other guys don't have the cachet or it's not their personality to put it on wax in front of the media for the whole world to see. Here's the thing that A.J. Brown could be thinking of, Smalls, and I think it's something that nobody has seemed to say, but A.J. Brown could be the guy in the locker room that's afraid that this Eagles team could be reminiscent of the team that we saw from the Kansas City Chiefs last year. Win a ton of one-score games, closely contested, but everybody's giving you the benefit of the doubt because of your championship pedigree, only to get to the championship rounds and get smoked. It could be that too. And Mike Greenberg from Get Up this week said the Eagles are begging for somebody to beat them. When you couple that with the fact that there's a narrative around out there that the quarterback could potentially be freestyling, you could understand why the wide receiver, who's dependent on the quarterback to do his job, would be frustrated. And yet nobody seems to want to talk about it, and everybody wants to seem to brush it under the rug because the team keeps winning. It doesn't mean that just because you win that you don't have things that you have to work on and improve in order to get to the ultimate goal.
So I am a Sirianni fan. CC, you have been critical of Sirianni, also have praised him, but have been critical of Sirianni. And I was thinking about this as you guys were talking. I wonder if this is not another inflection point for you and others that are questioning or have questioned Sirianni. Here's why. They don't have a way about them with the Eagles. And the reason that A.J. Brown stands out is because he's the only one talking, right? Jalen Hurts doesn't talk. Saquon doesn't talk. Think about, you brought up Belichick, not me, believe it or not. When you get to the Patriots, no matter how much you talked prior, you're agreeing to not talk as much now. When you get to a team like the Rams, right, nobody talks negatively, but like they encourage, be yourself, go talk, have fun, Sean McVay, new school, all that kind of stuff. Not in a bad way, but like we want our players to have a voice and have opportunities. It's not aligned with Philadelphia.
Yeah.
AJ stands out not because he's wrong or right, but because he's the only one talking.
But there's a difference between having a voice and using that voice to rip your teammates and rip your offensive approach.
Which he continues to do, whether it's right or... Well, go ahead.
Yeah, has he ripped his teammates?
You don't think he's ripping Jalen Hurts a little bit?
No, I don't think he's ripping Jalen Hurts. I don't think he's pointing Jalen Hurts out at it. I think he's talking about the issues that they have in the passing game and how they're not using him. I think, if anything, he's ripping the coaching staff, the OC, and the head coach. Throughout any of his comments, I haven't gotten anything where he's ripping any of his teammates. If somebody has something, please go ahead and give it to me, because I haven't heard that.
Let me reframe that. That's totally fair, CC, and let me reframe that. Maybe not ripping his teammates, but suggesting that he is unhappy with the state of things within his organization. And either way, whether you're ripping your teammates or not, you're saying, I don't like what's going on here. It can be better. And when you do that once, okay, when it's consistent like this, you're putting a lot of other people in a precarious position. And I don't know how it's additive towards a solution.
Eagles-Cowboys, Sunday afternoon, all of a sudden, it's always big, but it just got bigger because now we're going to not only keep an eye on A.J. Brown's numbers, but keep an eye on Saquon Barkley's numbers as well. All right, coming up, 2 first-place teams matching up this weekend, yet could the loser actually not make the playoffs? We'll discuss next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
College Football Saturday on ESPN Radio.
Throws back of the end zone, caught, touchdown.
The 20th ranked Tennessee Vols head into the swamp to face the Florida Gators. Coverage begins tomorrow at 7 Eastern with kickoff at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Dr.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Bud Light invites you to round one of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Diversey Parkway in Chicago this Saturday. 4 stops, Durnos at noon, Galway Bay at 1, heading to Willie Lil's at 2, and wraps up at Duffy's Tavern. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
I'm Shanola Hampton. Every day, millions of people face hunger. Today, I will share with you some of their experiences. I'm stuck between paying for medications or paying for food. John from Maine. After paying my bills, I can buy groceries. It's sad to say, food comes last. Alice from Oregon. I thought pantries were for less fortunate people. But anybody could be less fortunate in a day or even a second. Claire from Virginia. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. No one should have to worry where their next meal will come from. Together, we can end hunger. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
The road, you better win. You're a number 21 ranked team.
Have you
better
looked,
win.
Have
you better win.
Thank you. Have you looked at our ESPN Analytics matchup predictor and the percentage of victory here?
I have not yet this morning.
What we got, Smalls?
Illinois, 71.8% chance of victory, CC.
Better win.
71.8.
Better win.
So what you're saying is, Ev, all the pressure is on Illinois.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pressure's on, but guess who ain't going to crack? Pardon me, I had to laugh at that.
Jar.
Yeah, Ev,
We're on the road.
y'all are not going to crack because you're already broken.
Oh,
well, so there you go.
Bar. That was a bar.
It's a wrap.
All right, let's move on.
Rubber meets the road.
Rubber
That's
meets
the
the road.
preview.
Rubber meets the road. I'm in trouble. Thank you, Midas, because I need it. Now, I said 2 first-place teams match up this weekend, yet could the loser potentially not make the playoffs? I don't know that that's taking a shot at the Steelers or the Bears, but the Steelers are 6-4. We know the Ravens and maybe the Bengals are kind of right there, and the Bears have had a great season so far. Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson are a perfect pair. I have said 2 more wins total, and regardless of what happens the rest of the way, successful season. I don't know that ESPN 1000 Chicago Bears are here. Fans are sitting there saying when I say that, yeah, you're right. I don't know that they're saying that, right? But does the loser of this game not make the playoffs? Because it does set them back a little bit with all the teams behind them nipping at their heels here.
Yeah, I think you'd have to be concerned, especially with the Pittsburgh Steelers, if they lost this game, them being able to make the playoffs, because we've seen them have collapses late in the season. Last year, they lost 5 straight to end their season. but then also the injury factor with Aaron Rodgers and him saying that whether or not he plays on Sunday and whether or not he'll play into the future is going to depend on safety, not necessarily pain tolerance. But he is a 40-plus-year-old quarterback that has shown that he is trying to avoid being hit at all costs. This is a dude that has mastered the chuck and duck this season. All you got to do is watch the tape. He does not want to get hit. He'll throw the football early as opposed to staring down the gun barrel and delivering a strike. He's not the same quarterback, and everybody understands why. He's an older quarterback. When you get older, you don't want to get hit. And I get it. But it limits what this Pittsburgh Steelers offense can be and puts a cap on what this team can accomplish.
Smalls is a loser of this game, not make the playoffs?
They're making it much harder for themselves. Absolutely. Especially the Steelers, because we have less confidence in them holistically as a team. But I'm looking at it more as a huge opportunity for the Bears to gain some ground. You beat the Steelers, which, even though it's a team that we have question marks surrounding, it's still a formidable opponent with Mike Tomlin as the head coach. You advance to 8-3. The Packers are playing the Vikings, which is a consequential division game, and we never know what version of the Packers we're going to get week to week. And the Lions, even though we think they're a better team than the New York Giants, and the game is in Detroit, the Giants have been a tough out, and we're wondering if Jackson Dart's going to play. So what if the Lions lose to the Giants and the Packers lose to the Vikings? If you're the Bears, you have an opportunity to gain some ground here and really establish yourself in a different way. This is a big, big game for the Bears.
It is. It's a big game for both teams, and I've started to think about, I was questioning what Rodgers meant yesterday 2 days ago with the whole, it's not pain, it's safety, and I'm like, what's going on here? Like, is this just a word choice thing
again? He lives an enigma wrapped in a riddle. We know this.
But then I started to think about, I have 1 year left. I don't care the pain. I have to ignore it. I'm just going to play through it. I'm going to play all 17. I'm going to try to make a run with this team, and then I'm going to hang it up. Like, I can't sit out games. I wonder if that, CC, is the mindset. And I wonder, in your experience playing 11 years, winning a Super Bowl in the league, if you've seen guys where you're like, dude, you are, like, really banged up, where then you realize, oh, I get it, because he ain't playing after this year, and he's going to literally leave every body part on the field in order to play a full season the rest of the way.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of that baked in there, Ev. And Aaron Rodgers also wants to prove everybody wrong that criticized him waiting so late in the calendar to latch on to a team, questioning whether or not he was capable of ever recapturing that greatness that we've seen once upon a time when he was in Green Bay. So I think there's a lot of that baked into him pushing to want to get out there and play. But I'm sitting here looking at the Chicago Bears, y'all. It would be an upset if the Bears didn't make the playoffs. 10 seems to be the magic number under this new format with the regular season expanding to 17 games. The Chicago Bears need 3 more wins over their next 7 games, and they have a game this Sunday against the Pittsburgh Steelers, who might be without Aaron Rodgers, which means Mason Rudolph would be up. Right. And they have a date against the Cleveland Browns, and you got 2 against the Green Bay Packers, who have proven over and over again that they can lose to anybody. It just feels like if the Chicago Bears at this point don't get to the postseason, it would be an upset. It would be a disappointment.
Whoa. 2 different words there. I need to hone in on that. Upset or disappointment? Because those are 2 different things, CC.
Yes, both. Both.
Upset, maybe. I can't say disappointment.
If you start off 7-3, and you got 7 games to go, and you only need 3 wins out of those 7 games, and you can't find a way to get those wins, and you're going up against potentially a backup quarterback with the Pittsburgh Steelers that you're facing at home, and then you're going up against a rookie quarterback, whether it's Shedeur Sanders or Dylan Gabriel, at home in Week 15, you got to be able to get those 2 games, and then you got to be able to find a way to beat a team that's over 500 with 2 chances against the Packers, a chance against the Eagles, a chance against the Niners, and a chance against the Lions. You got to figure it out. But, I mean, if the Chicago Bears are what we think they are, if Caleb Williams has, in fact, turned a corner and he has this synergy that's special with Ben Johnson, then it would be a disappointment if this team doesn't get to the postseason.
Coming up, we go 4 down. Smalls has it for us next on Sportsmanlike, presented by
Empower
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Bud Light invites you to round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Diversey Parkway in Chicago this Saturday. 4 stops, Durnos at noon, Galway Bay at 1, heading to Willie Lil's at 2, and wraps up at Duffy's Tavern. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
I'm Shanola Hampton. Every day, millions of people face hunger. Today, I will share with you some of their experiences. I'm stuck between paying for medications or paying for food. John from Maine. After paying my bills, I can buy groceries. It's sad to say, food comes last. Alice from Oregon. I thought pantries were for less fortunate people. But anybody could be less fortunate in a day or even a second. Claire from Virginia. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. No one should have to worry where their next meal will come from. Together, we can end hunger. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show
on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We'll have the Bears and the Steelers in full coverage all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And Cap, this game coming up on Sunday has nothing to do with whether or not Aaron Rodgers could play or not. It has nothing to do with that. You know, where my concern is coming into this game on Sunday is the health of the Chicago Bears defensively. Because this team has not been healthy all season. This has not been a situation where you got all healthy players and they're just dropping off like flies. It started off this way where you had injuries. So I'm concerned about the available bodies on the defensive side of the football for this one.
Yeah, I'm hearing from a pretty reliable source to me that we probably won't have Tremaine Edmonds, and he could be out a bit. We won't have T.J. Edwards. We may not have Noah Sewell. Probably not going to have Kyler Gordon. I do think you're getting Jalen Johnson back, which is a huge addition, obviously. And guess what? When I first heard that, I'm like, oh, God. I mean, the whole intermediate passing game, I don't have any of my linebackers? That's not good. And guess what? When I walked in here, what did I say to you? I'm feisty. I'm ready to roll. Find a freaking way. That's it. Find a way, whether that is Grady Jarrett or Montez Sweat, finding a way to make a play, a game-changing, game-wrecking play, or Kevin Byard coming up with another pick. And then, hey, Caleb, I need you to be the man on Sunday. I want to watch that game and go, well, best quarterback on the field is that guy, and he wears my uniform. I need him to play his you-know-what off. I need Caleb Williams to not be a game manager Sunday, find a freaking way. Let's go. Wow. Bears defense is all banged up, but guess what? This dude doesn't stop putting points on the board. And when you get a shot, what I like to call the kill shot, the deep shot, you got to flip and hit it. That's it. I don't want to see it 8 yards past DJ Moore. Let's go. No excuses. Find a way.
Well, you know, maybe this game will look like the Bengals game from a few weeks ago. Maybe that's what it's going to look like because defensively speaking, I've not necessarily been head over heels about what the Bears have done defensively. You can find a way to win a football game offensively, but it all depends on the arm of Caleb Williams and the game plan of Ben Johnson. Are you going to put, bows and rainbows and cherries on your offense by having the backup quarterback out there, throwing it to the tight end? Are you going to be or are you going to march down the field against a Steelers defense? A Steelers defense that can be had, by the way. Are you going to be aggressive or are you going to be cute or somewhere in the middle? All I know is that I want the Bears to win, but I'd like for Caleb Williams to be able to really connect to his receivers and his weapons, Cap, and just run over the Steelers defense. And you're going to outscore them. I don't think the Bears are going to do anything defensively on that front line to do anything about it. But the Bears have to continue to put their foot on the pedal. They got to do it.
Yeah, exactly right. And when you get that opportunity, that deep shot, they don't run as Tommy called it, they don't run a ton of 9 routes, the deep, like, streak, just go. But they do run that deep in, and Caleb's good at throwing that pass. So guess what? When you do, I can't see DJ Moore drop it. I can't see Luther Burden drop it. Yeah. If Zacchaeus is out there, he can't have that drop. Like, we've got to be on our game. It doesn't sound like it's going to rain. It doesn't sound like it's going to snow. Tracy said the wind should not be a major factor in the game. She was in here yesterday, Tracy Butler from ABC 7. So, if that's the case, there's no reason you can't put up 30 points on this team. It's not a great defensive team. You're just going to have to find somebody on your defense who makes a game-changing play.
You know what I want to see on Sunday, Cap? I just want the Bears to be able to continue to run the football effectively. They're proving me wrong because at the beginning of the season, I never thought that DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai would be enough. I knew that Swift, because he's been there and done that, could run the football. I knew that he could still be able to do that. But Kyle Monangai has just been gravy. It's been more than I expected from a 7th-round draft pick. So now that you've got your combination that can run the football with Swift and Monangai, all good. Continue to do that. But at the same time, Cap, I want Caleb Williams not to have to gallop out of the pocket every time and have happy feet. I want him to be able to get in there and lock in on a Dunze and Moore and Burden and Benedette. Many times we have seen the first 15 plays, the scripted plays.
And they look great.
And they are really looking like a fine, well-oiled machine. You take the 15 plays away, now it gets a little stagnant at times, a little sideways at times. I want them to continue to march down the field. You have the wind at your back. You know the wind is, Cap? The fans. Soldier Field they're going to be in full throat supporting the Chicago Bears. Go out there and just get it done offensively. Now, again, Caleb Williams can't do anything about the defense, but he sure as hell can do something about the offense and be aggressive.
Jay Moore, who sings The Wind Beneath My Wings? It's a famous song. Who is that?
Google.com, Carm.
Oh, wow.
Since you stopped the show in the tracks, you could just Google
Wind Beneath
the other three, the other parts of the show.
But that's what this fan base needs to be, and they always are. You're right. We always have great home team support, but they got to be full-throated. They got to be ready to freaking go, and not just putting their ire at Aaron. They got to put their ire at the entire Steelers thing when they're trying to call plays. All right, guys, hang on. We got to go silent. We can't hear in here. That's what it's got to be.
Yeah.
They have to do their part, too.
From the Twitch chat, it's Bonnie Raitt.
There you go. Okay. So Bonnie Raitt has got to get this fan base going. There's your song for the day.
Oh, that's something to talk about.
There you go. I don't know Bonnie Raitt. I've heard the name. But I'm just telling you.
Thank you, Shay.
Everybody
That's the hype machine.
Everybody has to do their job. Who's the backup linebacker? Is it going to be Hippolyte? I don't know who it is. Somebody's going to have to make a play because they're going to get an opportunity because our best guys will not be in there at that position. And then Grady Jarrett, I know your knee probably is not great. Make a play. Montez Sweat, you got $98 million of our money. Make a play. Kevin Byard, I'm hearing they're going to re-sign him, which I love.
Yes.
Make a play. Somebody. Oh, Jalen Johnson's back. Picked off. Or defended.
Something.
And then the fans have got to come ready to play. Me screaming on my couch doesn't help.
Right.
But if you're in that building, you got to do your part. You got to do your part where, whoa, boy, remember when the Cubs played the Brewers in the playoffs and everyone went, okay, that crowd was insane.
Yep.
We haven't heard Wrigley like that.
Yep.
Your team is 7-3. That's what I've got to hear Sunday. And then, Caleb, you got to be the man. You just do.
Yeah, the fair weather. Listen, fans are going to do what they want. I just know when you're 7-3, man, you should feel optimistic about what the Bears have done at 7-3. They're coming back to a hero's welcome, Cap. They should be coming home to a hero's welcome where people are like, oh, my God, I'm watching a winning team, not a losing team. Because more times than not at Soldier Field, you know what happens. You're watching a team that's underwater.
Right. As you just said, first place.
First place, Chicago Bears.
Correct. It's not like, well, we're in the hunt. No, we're the division leader.
Yes.
Let's go. One at a time. Just worry about Sunday. Find a way.
That's right, Bears fans. Be the wind beneath the wings of the Bears.
Yeah, and it's all different types of versions. You got a Bette Midler version. You got a Perry Como version.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
You got a Sheenan Easton version.
Oh, for real?
A Lou Rawls version.
We got Bette Midler firing up on the loudspeakers at Soldier Field to hype up the fans.
And get this one. You got a Gladys Knight in the Pits version.
Now, like that, too.
Now we're cooking with gas.
I love the idea that a Perry Como.
It's a lot of win right there.
That's a Caps era. The smooth Perry Como.
Era.
What do you mean?
I don't think Perry Como was ever on my playlist.
No, but it's your era, I said. Your era.
I was born in 1912.
You're going to tell me that wasn't on the box at your home? You don't think that Lila didn't put that on? Of course she had it on, especially during the holidays. Perry Como. You know that it was on. Don't try to make it seem like you're rolling back the odometer. I'm a young man. We never had Como. Take that. No, you know that was on. You know why I know that, Cap? It was on in my home. Mr. Andy would come over, the Polish friend of my dad, and he would bring over the Bobby Vinton records and Perry Como to mix in with all the other R&B and Motown that my dad had at his record shop. Bob, I brought some records over. I know you like to play the music. Okay, Andy, what do you get? Okay. Sinatra? Okay, that's fine. Perry Como? John, get the Como on. Okay.
Here you go, Dad.
Here you go. Let's put on some Bobby Vinton. Bette Midler. Okay, great. No problem. Whatever made Andy comfortable. It was all good.
Mr. Andy.
Mr. Andy. My dad's friend. Perry Como, by the way. You got that in the box there, Jay Moore? You got to put that on for us? Did it really take this show back to the 1940s?
It's on 8-track. I got to get an 8-track player.
If you could just move that from 8-track to digital, we'd appreciate that. So we could just be WJJD all over again around here.
Clark Weber with the news.
While we're at it, I got a bunch of vinyl big band music.
Yes.
I've been meaning to move over.
Yes.
Take care of that. Get that done.
You laugh. That was, Cap will tell you, that was a thing all the way up to like the mid-'90s around here on the station. Wow. Seriously. They were running. You know what? Michelle worked there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. JJD.
That's funny.
She had to quit.
By the way, a buddy of mine just texted me. He goes, love your show. That is not firing me up. Bette Midler doesn't do it. I'm like, okay. Sorry.
All right.
I just speak what pops into my mind. That fan base has to come ready to play.
Well, ask that Jacqueline what's wrong with Gladys Knight. Does that fire you up? A little Gladys Knight. Ask him that.
Yeah, hey,
Text
John.
her back.
Hey, John, how about a little Gladys Knight and the Pips?
How about a little Lou Rawls?
Lou Rawls had the greatest voice.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
oh, man.
So there's that. So I guess, Cap, more so than the hype of Aaron Rodgers, thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle, whether he plays or not. My concern is the Chicago Bears keeping their foot on the pedal. And I am concerned about the defense, what you just laid out to us before the show and now into the show about the defense and some of the players that's going to be missed. Noah Sewell, okay. I'm talking about some of these other guys that you're talking about. I'm very concerned about that.
You mean the Edmonds and the Edwards?
Yeah.
Like Edwards, we haven't had.
Starting linebackers.
Right. We haven't had him. I know his hand is healing from surgery. He will get back in there at some point. Edmonds, he's had a hell of a year. He's had an all-pro level year. I'm not saying he'll make it, but he's played at that level.
For those that doubt the Chicago Bears, you have a right to do that if you care to. I just want to be able to point out that every week Cap and I are talking about looking at this roster and looking at the injuries on this team and guys that have not been around, and yet they're still 7-3. There's so many things and so many positives about this Bears team, about Caleb's development and how Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are working together in concert to get this offense going, and the running game and the wide receivers and how opportunistic the secondary is. There's so many positives, Cap, about a 7-3 team. And those look at this and say, oh, my God, I'm not sure whether or not this team can be able to win. What is it going to look like in the playoffs? Do you realize that in the first year of this administration for Ben Johnson, this has gotten off the ground wonderfully? 7-3? To start off this way with all the question marks on the team. There's more positives than question marks, but guys have been missing. We have not seen a full complement of players, especially in the secondary and our defense. But yet they're still 7-3. You got to give them credit. Even if you don't want to, you should give them credit, because a lot of teams are in the basement that would love to be 7-3 and to be in the Bears spot right now. They would love to be in this spot, and I'm glad the Bears are.
Absolutely thrilled. Love that they're in that spot. I mean, Buffalo started 4-0 thinking, yeah, we can have all these salary cap issues and get rid of guys.
Yeah.
Guess what? We're 4-0. Josh Allen does not look healthy to me. He played poorly last night. The 4th and 20. Thank you. That gets me fired up.
With your pipe.
The 4th and 27 play last night, the hook and ladder. Super cool. Ended up, they got picked off. Game over. But for the Bear, this is a massive chance. You're taking on a team that's good. Steelers are fine.
Perfect.
Exceptionally well coached. about a little Born to Run?
No. This is fine.
Yeah, no, we're good here. This is pretty
When
good.
you talk about the Bears and Como in the background, this is perfect.
This is the rest of the season now. Anytime that you are giving the path to a victory, we're going to play Perry Como underneath.
That's perfect. I think that's the way. That's why I laid out. There was no reason for me to interrupt because it's you and Como talking about the Bears. I enjoyed it.
Especially at home games. Got to be the wind beneath our wings, fans. We need you. We absolutely need you. I want to come in here beaming with pride on Monday. Somehow, with all these injuries, 8-3, and you fans were amazing yesterday.
It's the first time that George McCaskey can listen to our show and smile.
Oh, now they're playing something good.
They've got Como on. My guy. Crank it, J-Mar. There it is.
Jerry's getting up going, oh, finally I can listen.
That you're my hero.
I want to be singing that to Caleb, to Kevin Byard. Go, winner. Just somehow, man. Well, we're missing this guy. We're missing that guy. Woe is me. No, woe is me. Guess what? They are not going to announce Sunday morning we're not playing the game because the Bears are too banged up. Nope. Steelers are coming in here desperate for a win, just like we are. So find a way. That's it. Let's go. Thank you, Perry.
J-Mo, where is this performance from? Because it looks like it might be the in memoriam at an Oscars.
Oh, wow.
The heaven room.
The upper room.
Hoodie, it's on YouTube and the computer in front of me, and I'm watching the performance, and it's like showing clips, black and white movie clips of like dead people.
Well,
while Perry goes.
Well, listen. It may not be in memoriam. It's just the way he sung. He always sounded like someone was dying. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like a memorial. It's Perry Como.
That's it. We miss you, Perry.
We do? we miss.
Been gone a long time.
Live on the Mike North Show, we will have the singing styles of a Perry Como. Don't you say something bad about Perry Como. He was the best. Carm, he was the best. Wind beneath my wings. Oh, my God.
Back after this.
Oh, my God. It's just unbelievable. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. It's the last time that Cap and I will talk to you about the Bears and Steelers. So if you've not checked in this week, what a great opportunity for you to talk to us about the Bears and Steelers. So, we have several questions on the table, but one for sure is, what is the most important key to the Bears for their victory against the Steelers? The one key, the one thing you want to see in particular for the Bears' win against the Steelers. Give us that one thing, and we'll continue our conversation here on the home of the Bears. Kap and J Hood.
Just a face without a name. I never even once heard you complain.
Did you ever know that you were my hero?
There we go.
And everything I would like to be.
Let's go, Lou. There we go.
I can fly higher than an eagle.
Damn it, Lou.
You are the wind beneath my wings.
Ah, a little stank on a little funk. Solid.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And now here's Perry Como for Window Guys.
Thanks, Perry. Appreciate you. We got to come out with some good old rock and roll, too. You can't keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can keep it from coming into your home by calling my guy Russ, the Chicago Window Guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. There's no subcontractors. There's no marathon sales pitches. Just top quality products, John. Expert installation, and you deal directly like we did with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, my wife trusts, and now my kids are using them. You should trust them, too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago personal injury and workman's compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage. Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With zero sugar and as much caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keep your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good. Good and terrible.
On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend here on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap, tell everyone about the video stream and Dr. Pepper.
Our video stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code and enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio and take a chance to see Green Bay and Chicago December 7th. That game just moved to 325. That'd be called America's Game of the Week, Shay. That's right. That will be the national game. We get a shot at the Packers. It's brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's today. Bam!
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. That should have been a no-brainer from the beginning, by the way. It's Bears and Packers, no matter the records, a lot of the nation wants to see that rivalry.
Why wasn't it like Sunday Night Football or Monday Night Football?
325 is good.
It's all right. It's America's Game of the Week. Hi, I'm Kevin Burkhardt. I'm Tom Brady. Aaron Andrews, Tom Rinaldi on the field. America's Game of the Week here on the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field. Bears and Packers.
We'd like to remind you that you can also hear the game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, with the Bears and the Packers, like every Bears game.
That's correct.
Right here on ESPN 1000.
With Jeff and Tom.
No Kevin Burkhardt on that broadcast, but you could be able to hear it right here on ESPN 1000.
Danny just beaming with pride at you and angry with me.
312. Any day that ends with Y.
That's it.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Cap, we got to come up with ways that the Bears can win. Yes, they have to find a way. And I think that in our first segment, we were able to lay out some things that we really want to see. But again, my concern is this defense, like it is for every game. But when you're missing key players, now your depth is really challenged.
When you're missing the types of guys they're going to be missing on the defensive side of the football, then you have to find a way to not let them exploit that weakness. That means getting pressure on Aaron Rodgers. That means stopping their run game. If they can run the football and then he can make plays in the intermediate passing game, you're screwed.
Yeah, man.
That guy can still spin it. We saw what Joe Flacco did to us. Aaron Rodgers is 10 times better than Joe Flacco. That is going to be a really tough task. But if you do get pressure and you do choke off the run game, they're like, guys, we can't move the football. You can force them into very uncomfortable passing situations.
Yep.
And then you cannot have these pre-snap penalties. Last night, I didn't see all the game, but I'm watching. And Deion Dawkins, who's a Pro Bowl offensive lineman for the Bills, stud. 4th and 1 after they complete the 4th and 27.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, they're like, false start. I think he's 71. 71 offense.
Yeah.
Goes from 4th and 1 to 4th and 6. And then Josh Allen gets picked off. You cannot put your team in the hole like that. That's a massive penalty. We can't do that.
That 4th and 27 play was pretty awesome, though.
Pretty awesome.
Because that's impossible. There's no way you're going to pick up that first down. The way they were able to get 3 players involved to be able to get that first down, it is a pass to the receiver, and then the receiver with a lateral to his teammate to get the first down was amazing.
Yeah.
That was cool.
That was a super well-conceived play, and then they executed it beautifully.
Shay, I don't think we can do that at Madden, can we? Can we do that?
It's tough, but you can try it. You can set it up.
I wouldn't even would have thought about that. 4th down, and I would have got most of that yardage and come up short, and then the turnover. To get a first down in that spot was an amazing play. It's on your social media. Check that out. Even in a loss for the Bills, that was an amazing play that you'll be able to see.
Also, not to geek out, but defensive coordinators everywhere, please learn. Stop doing linebacker spies on 4th and 27 and running 6 guys across the sticks. It's 4th and 30, and you have the best pass rush in the league. Get after it.
Yep. Yeah. The game was in Houston, was it not?
Yeah.
Yeah. The defense was in Dallas. That's how much separation it was from the play.
I was like, whoa, what happened?
I was like, where's everybody? I couldn't believe the separation between the receivers and the linebackers and D-backs in that spot. It's crazy.
Crazy.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Downtown Dean on Kap and J Hood. Dean, good morning.
Good morning, Hoodie. You know, I told Shay a few days ago when I talk to him every day on the phone, Hoodie. At first, he viewed me as a nuisance, but I've grown on him. And I told him, I said, I'm worried this might be the last game the Bears can win, and I think they will win it, but other than that Cleveland game, that's how tough I think this division is. As far as all this discussion, the reason I called, Hoodie, about Rodgers or Mason Rudolph playing, I heard, it's been a lot of discussion the past week. Silvy saying he wants to face Rodgers. I think it's a little meatheadish. I heard Carm say that he thinks that it might be better to face Rodgers at this point in his career than Mason Rudolph. I thought that was a little bit weird to hear from Carm. And I was going to ask you and Shay and Kap, what do you think is a weirder take between the two of those? And then lastly, Hoodie, I heard a caller say it wouldn't matter if we beat Rodgers Sunday, because at the end of the day, he's 26-5 or whatever the record is against the Bear.
Mm-hmm.
But I strongly disagree, because in the words of the great Tony Montana, former East Bank Club legend and Chicago pickup basketball legend, Hoodie, you're only as good as your last game. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Game on!
Love that dude. He's the best. That guy is the best. Love him.
Okay, as far as of whether or not you want to play Rodgers or not, look, hey man, I don't care who they put back there. I just want the Bears to win. For Aaron Rodgers, yes, he's built a Hall of Fame career on beating the Bears. Now you get into this meatball conversation of the only thing that matters is if the Bears beat the Packers twice. No, what matters is that you win your next game.
Correct.
That's what matters.
That's it.
And he's not a Packer anymore. He's a Steeler. If you feel like, that will make me feel better as a Bears fan that Rodgers is out there and that the Bears beat Rodgers, whatever. I just want the Bears to win. It would not complete my life if the Bears are able to beat the Steelers with Rodgers as the quarterback. I just want them to win, whoever's back there. It does not matter
Completely
to me.
agree. And he said Silvy wants to play Rodgers.
And Carm.
And Carm wants to
play Rodgers also.
because he thinks it'd be better. Well, Silvy wants to play Rodgers because he wants to beat Rodgers.
Okay.
Carm thinks Mason Rudolph might be more elusive or a tougher matchup. Okay. Carm may be right on that. I disagree with Silvy that he wants to beat Rodgers. If Rodgers is in there, beat him. If Mason Rudolph's in there, beat him. If Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's in there, beat him. Whatever's the easiest path to a victory is all I want. That's what I care about, period.
Just win the game.
If you told me, oh, wow, they're down to a practice squad guy, great. I don't care. I don't. And if Rodgers is out there and you beat him, great. Shay, last time the Bears beat Aaron Rodgers was when?
2018.
That's it. Mitch Trubisky and the Bears, 24-17 to clinch the NFC North. Remember that game?
Yes. He's got his legacy against the Bears. This game on Sunday, if he plays, doesn't matter one way or the other for me. It does not matter.
It doesn't. If we were to beat them, the Bears were to beat them, and Rodgers was on the losing end, he's still 25-5 against us with the Packers. We don't get ownership back.
No, you don't.
That dude takes ownership with him to the grave.
Yeah.
It's over.
Just try to win the game. If Mason Rudolph or Tracy Butler's favorite, Will Howard, the third string.
Tracy Butler does not want to see Will Howard.
She mentioned it. She mentioned it yesterday.
I know we do.
I would like to see Will Howard on Sunday, yeah.
Yes. If that gives us the best chance to win, awesome.
I'd like to see you play quarterback for the Steelers on Sunday.
Exactly. Because the Steelers would be in big trouble. This guy's horrible. Yep. I would be.
You'd find a way. Toughness.
Guys, let's find a way.
Oh, God. All of a sudden, Shador Kaplan's out there.
All right, Fryer, you're better than that.
Now you're going I think you could go 4 for 12 in the game.
Deliver a dime and go, take that.
Oh, my God.
David Sanders.
Pretty much. Could you imagine? David Sanders out there back to throw. Into the end zone, touchdown. Take that. Hey, Cap, the game's not over. It's 6-0. Oh, there's more?
Yeah.
I wanted to take a nap.
I've given you my best.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Your thoughts about the Bears and matchup against the Steelers still to come. We'll hear from Tommy Waddle, his thoughts about Ben Johnson and his arsenal that he has in the old trick bag. We'll talk about that and more on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Sunday, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Neutral invites you to head to Pins Yorkville, Yorkville's #1 entertainment destination. Bowling, live music, great food and drinks. Check out PinsYorkville.com. Go to Pins Yorkville this Friday night from 7 to 9 for your chance to sample Neutral flavors and get the weekend started. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Now back to Kap J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2, and Waddle Silvy at 3. Right here on your home for the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Thanks so much for everyone that came out to I Want and Rise on Wabash yesterday, Cap. You know, I've been talking about this with Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago at the Cigar Bar. Place has been open since the late 1800s, by the way.
Super cool.
You talk about the cigars and the drinks flowing last night. Thanks to Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. We had listeners and partners coming by just to say hello, have a cigar, talk some sports, BS, have some fun. So thanks to the people over there at Neighborhood Housing Services for having me yesterday. A lot of fun.
Love it.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Back to the phone lines we go. Space in Plainfield on Kap and J Hood. Space, good morning.
Kap Hoodie. What's up, fellas? How y'all
What's
feeling?
up, Space? How are you, man?
Man, I can't complain. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Kap, no shot do the Bears come out to, did you ever know that you're my hero? If we come out to that, we're losing. That's just the bottom line. You got to put on some whoop that chick, yeah, whoop that, or put on some DMX. X go give it to you. You go. Oh, I mean, you got to get them going, get those juices flowing. Because I don't know. I heard how you guys feel about it, but I want Mr. Immunized back there. I want Mr. Chicago. I own you. I want him back there. I just want to bring the pain, make him have to look into the camera and apologize because it is on. I want our front four to go crazy. You know, we're missing all our linebackers, but we got secondary, and they're looking pretty good. Jalen Johnson is back. I just want to get back there and put some pain on this guy. That's how we beat the Steelers, because they're not that good. You know, they got some players. We could put Jalen Johnson on DK Metcalf and kind of lock him up. And you know what I'm saying? We got other people that can, Kevin Byard, whoever, we need to put it on fire move. But that's all we got to do. We just got to put some pressure on Mr. Immunized, make him regret his statement. I want him. I don't want no Mason Rudolph. Oh, no, forget that. I won't put Aaron Rodgers back. I got a personal vendetta from Aaron Rodgers.
Do you
if I
really,
see him in the street,
Space,
I'm telling you,
I
do.
Do you believe that if the Bears were to beat Aaron Rodgers, that we own him?
No, that's not, no shot. We don't own him. But before you retire, I need you to take an L to the Bear. Because
oh my God!
I want you to take an L to the Bear. I want your last Bears game ever to be in a losing effort. That's what I want.
He's turning.
We don't get another shot at that, guys.
All right, Space.
I hope you're at quarterback for them. Whatever gives me the best chance to win. I just care about winning.
It does sound personal. He's trying to turn Chicago into Memphis, Tennessee, and that's never going to be. We're not Memphis Grizzlies fans with the towels and whoop that trick, whoop that trick, whoop that trick. Are we in Memphis? I don't think we are.
I think it'd be pretty good, actually. If they came out of the tunnel to this and the whole crowd was singing it, yeah, it'd be pretty good.
Not here. That's just a Southern thing. Hey, Maine.
I'd enjoy it.
Play my tape, Maine. Play my tape, man. Maine. You know, Terrence Howard leading him out. Is that what you like to see? Like that?
Yes.
Hey, Maine. We gonna beat them, Maine. No. Denver Dave is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Dave, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It's so nice to be on this show. I listen to you every day. I haven't called in 20 years.
But why?
I'm a Denver Broncos fan.
But why?
Because this is the year I've been wanting to call in, and Denver Sean from Bartlett the other day inspired me to call in and tell y'all he doesn't represent Denver Broncos fans, and he needs to go somewhere else. The bottom line, this year has been a lot of fun for Bears and Broncos. They're the same team, winning by the same type of margin. But Chicago's doing it offensively, Denver's doing it defensively, but they're both starting to come together. I'm watching both of these teams closely because I love them, because I love me some orange and blue. And I think that at the end of the year, both of these teams are going to be in the playoffs. But we need to get that guy out of Bartlett and send him to Canada or something.
Yeah. Send him to Canada, did you say?
Absolutely. He could go root for the Packers.
Wow. How about that?
Okay.
You have a Broncos fan that's against Sean and Bartlett. How about that?
How about that?
It's not really official anyway that Sean Bartlett is a Broncos fan. Who knows? When you call in as Denver Dave, you are a Denver fan.
That's correct.
Hey, I missed this on the Twitch chat. They renamed Caleb to Trick Williams.
He said, that's very good. Very good. Whoop that, Trick Williams. Yes. WWE superstar. Thank you very much, Trick Williams. I don't think we're going to bring that Memphis flavor to Chicago. I just don't think so. Be interesting, though.
Let's have Terrence Howard sing the anthem.
I don't think you want that, man.
Let's do it.
I don't know.
We could get that done. They're listening to Hallis. Get Terrence Howard to sing the anthem.
Oh, my God.
And we're coming out of the tunnel with that trick.
Damn.
Oh, say, Maine. What you say?
Yeah, buddy, it's going to be lit. Sunday's going to be fun, man.
I hope so.
Coming out of the tunnel, whoop that trick with Terrence Howard leading the way.
I don't think that's
He's going to be carrying the flag. It'll be like Rodgers' debut at MetLife. We'll have Terrence Howard carrying the flag out of the tunnel.
Whatever it takes, but just find a way to win.
Oh, my God.
That's all. Just let's go.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Bank. Republic Bank. As we go to Mark in South Bend on Kap and J Hood. Mark, good morning.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Cap. Hey, Hoodie. How you doing? I want to wish you guys an early happy Thanksgiving.
You too, buddy. Hope you have a great holiday.
Thank you, Mark.
I got a quick Perry Como story. He was when Notre Dame. He had a son or granddaughter going to Notre Dame. He was driving there. He got a flat tire and a tow rope. A person helped him change his tire. He was either in a big Continental or a Cadillac.
Of course.
Gentleman helped him change his tire, got his address, and Perry Como sent him a 25-inch color RCA TV the next week.
Wow.
Yes. And
probably
that was
weighed
back
800 pounds.
Mark, those TVs weighed about 800 to 1,000 pounds back then, you know.
Yes, they were on four-leg consoles, and it was shipped to the gentleman and that.
Oh.
But getting back to what you talked about yesterday, what I expected of the Bears with wins, I had them the same you did, Hoodie, at 8 wins, 8 and 9. Now these 3-second victories with no time left is wonderful, an early Christmas present for us, and it's wonderful. And I think what the Bears got to do is keep utilizing the tight end in the run game and keep the ball out of either Mr. Rodgers' hand or Rudolph the Red-Nosed quarterback, and it'll be a victory then. And one last thing, Hoodie. You mentioned that Josh Allen has a talent to get to the Super Bowl. I have no doubt about that at all.
Yes.
But you think he can get there with Sean McDermott as his head coach?
Yeah, so that's the question. If you notice how I was able to say the other day, Josh Allen is going to win a Super Bowl championship. I don't think that he's going to be Dan Marino with the isotoners and no ring.
Fair.
I think that he will be. I just don't know if it's going to be with McDermott as head coach or on this team. It's just too much talent, man. Now, yesterday, and Shay, I know we got to get to it at some point, like this Josh Allen thing, the way he was sacked, the most sacks that he's ever received in his career in the NFL, offensive line, some on offensive line, some on him. But the point is, though, is that a guy of that talent should not be on the deck that often. There's something wrong there. And I'm surprised that the Bills are at this point right now where they look like a bridesmaid and not a favorite like I thought they would be this season.
We do have to give credit, though. They faced the most ferocious pass rush in the league.
All good.
One of the most ferocious pass rushes I've seen since, 2015 Denver with Von Miller. The Texans' defense is unbelievable.
Will Anderson's a superstar. What did they give up to get him? Because didn't they pick someone else in that draft?
They took, remember, it was C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson, back-to-back picks at the top of the first round.
So what did they give
draft.
up to move back?
It was a future first.
That's all it cost?
It was a bunch of picks, but the future first was the key piece.
Man, I didn't like to see Allen on the ground that often, but the defense wins in that spot. Defense won.
Will Anderson, Danielle Hunter. I had a feeling yesterday Houston was going to beat him. Just playing at home. I'm bullish on this Houston team. That defense is insane. This is what I would like the Bears to eventually look like. And this is what can happen when you really meaningfully address your pass rush and you get Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson, and you also have Derek Stingley on the back end. Your defense can look like that. You don't even need an offense.
Brother.
They had Davis Mills out there yesterday, and they beat the Bills.
So they had the 12th overall pick. They moved up to 3 after getting Stroud. They moved from 12 to 3 by giving up 12, and then 33, a 2024 first-round pick, and a 24 third-round pick. It's a lot to move, but it was a great move.
We've got a special request here this morning. It's Mark from South Bend. He wants to hear Magic Moments from Perry Como. We're here with America's Top 40, a little Perry Como on WMVP.
Magic moments when two hearts are caring. Magic moments, memories we've been sharing.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
So let me tell you about our guy, Howard Ankin, the famous attorney. He is the best personal injury attorney in Illinois. He's filed more injury cases than any other firm. He's also won all the big awards. He's been named a super lawyer many years running. He is the lawyer you should keep in your phone because you never know when you're going to need him. Howard Ankin is our guy. I'm proud to spread the word that Ankin Law is the best in Illinois. More than 100 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. 312-6million. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, last night I did not watch in its entirety Thursday Night Football because I took my wife out on a date. We went and saw the new Wicked movie, Wicked for Good, the sequel to last year's hit.
Yeah, how did that go?
That was very well done.
Okay. How did that go? Did the sister scream out? Did she belt out that tune?
Yes, she did. Yeah.
I don't know her name, but I always see her on talk shows.
It'll never happen because, as Cap says to his producer Lefty, it's a business and they got to make some money.
Yes.
Can we please stop splitting things into 2 movies? It's a 2.5-hour play that they turned into 2 movies north of 5 hours long, and the second one proved pretty unnecessary. It's not very good.
Man, could you imagine?
It's really
Cap.
I felt bad.
Could you imagine?
Can't get you to glaze them just a little?
No.
Well, Cap, he doesn't like anything.
I enjoyed the first Wicked. I really did. The first movie I thought was good. This one, and it's kind of just the nature of the beast, because if you've seen the play, the second act of the play is not as good as the first act of the play. But also, I just think the director, John Chu, is a terrible filmmaker. I'll be honest. Ariana Grande's good in the movie. The performances are nice. My wife enjoyed it. They sing well. Had a good time. It's enjoyable to see it. It's a poorly made movie.
All right. So you mentioned that this writer, you say is a poor writer, correct?
Director.
A director. So give us a body of work for you to come up with that.
He's of Step Up 2 fame, if you're a big Step Up guy.
What's that?
What is that?
It's like a street dancing movie, break dancing movie.
I do remember that movie.
Here's
My
all the
kids
movies.
loved that movie.
Here's all the movies John Chu has made.
So Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo, he did that?
Yeah. Step Up All In, Justin Bieber Never Say Never, Step Up Revolution, Gem and the Holograms. I have no idea what that is. Step Up 3D, G.I. Joe Retaliation. I'm sure that's fantastic. Step Up to The Streets, In the Heights, which was fine. Now You See Me 2, Crazy Rich Asians, and then the Wicked movies.
Do you have a problem with Crazy Rich Asians?
I actually liked Crazy Rich Asians.
Okay.
I thought that was solid. And I thought Wicked 1 was solid. Wicked 2 I thought was terrible. Hody, there's a very specific issue I have with this movie. One, it's lit poorly. Like, the second act of the play is darker than the first act, but he took that literally and turned the lights off for a lot of the sequences, so you can't see anything. Two, everything happens in the direct center of the screen, as if they're shooting it so that they can put it on your phone and you can watch it on TikTok vertically. It just bothers me. It looks terrible. And it's the Wizard of Oz. It shouldn't be that bad to look at.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago.
Thank you. Reporting live.
Unfortunately, yes.
This guy sees more movies
No,
than
this
any
is wrong with
human
that.
alive.
I guess the point is, this platform does not matter as much because his wife enjoyed it. If his wife enjoyed it, then it was a good night.
Well, that was the problem, was I put my foot in my mouth leaving the theater. Because I asked her, did you like it? How was it? She goes, yeah, I liked it. And I said, I got to tell you, John Chu, I hate him. Every decision that he made in that movie, I thought was terrible. The lighting, all the shot, a lot of the camera work, I thought it was awful. And she goes, oh, I really liked it. I immediately felt bad.
See.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago.
Well, there it is. Wow. You know, it's funny. I don't know if I break movies down like I break down games. Do you?
There's no shock. I'm not.
He doesn't watch movies. What's he going to do? Break down Top Gun Maverick for the 15th time?
Tommy boy.
Oh, good.
That's a quality piece of cinematography.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I'm just like, I don't even. He says movies. I'm like, never heard of it.
Oh, I mean, that's beside the point. Yeah, you're not pop culturally centered. You don't know what's going on out there. You're too busy doing other things. You're watching games.
Right.
I understand that, but I mean, I don't break down movies that way. Either I like the plot or I don't.
Does Michelle like movies?
Yeah, she likes some movies. She likes some movies. Not like, but I guess the great thing is I know the prerequisite of this business is that you're supposed to know everything of every movie and every movie line. That it was a thing, and at one point in this sports radio career, you got to know all the lines from Slapshot and stuff like that, or the crazy, goofy golf movies. I've never been that guy. I just like what I like. If I see a plot, it's like, you know what? I'll watch it. I'll enjoy it.
Yeah, if I get, like, if there's a really, really popular movie, like I liked Top Gun 1. So when I heard Top Gun 2 was coming, I'm like, all right, Mindy and I'll see that.
Yeah.
But like these ones where they're deep, thought-provoking, artistic, Shay will be there. And I'll be watching Forensic Files from 1987.
Yes.
Yeah.
I literally saw a commercial for Wicked 2 on TV yesterday. And I had to look up to see if it was actually a sequel, because I'm like, why?
Dude, I'm telling you. And you go see the play.
With you, Jay Moore.
The play is outstanding. If you've seen the musical, wherever, if you've seen it in New York, great for you. Like, it's outstanding. And it's 2.5 hours. You're in and you're out. It's great. We didn't need a 5-hour movie so we could break this into 2 parts, which was clearly just a money-making scheme.
That's right.
And the second one, like if they had done this right and made it one movie, I think it would have been great. Instead, you got a good first half and a kind of bad second half because the second half didn't need to stand by itself.
You got Hamilton Part 2 coming?
Electric Boogaloo. That's the hope.
That's it.
I hope not.
I have no problem. There's certain movies, Cap, you just put it on like, okay. I found enjoyment in Cocaine Bear.
I did too. I liked Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, I like that. That was great.
As ridiculous as that is.
I didn't see that,
Put that
but
on.
I remember you telling me that.
Go put it on. Put on a Cocaine Bear.
I'll give you a show you should start watching on Netflix. No, on Prime. Cocaine Quarterback is amazing. Amazing.
True story?
True story.
Okay.
What's next on What to Watch For?
All right, coming up, we will hear from Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Chicago Bears. But first, Shay will tell you about the CTA.
That's right, Hoodie. It's a big weekend in Chicago.
And you can put a bus through that, by the way. A whole bus through that toss.
I nearly pulled what happens to you sometimes. I'd almost thrown it away. But then I'm like, oh, wait, it's right here. It's a big weekend in Chicago. The CTA is your ticket to it all. Saturday, Festival of Lights Parade lights up downtown, and getting there's a breeze with the CTA. Just plan your trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. And then Sunday, if you're heading out to cheer on the home team at the Stadium on the Lake, skip the traffic and ride CTA. Red, orange, green lines all stop at Roosevelt, just a short walk to the stadium. Or you can take the 128 express bus from Ogilvie or Union Station, or the 146 from downtown. Both drop you steps away. Getting to the parade or the game and back is just $5 with the CTA. Tap, pay, go. Save money, do more. Ride CTA.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the vast Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
I just come to let y'all know, put some respect on my name. All three of y'all, stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more.
On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Bears fans, it's the Bears and it's the Steelers. You got coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We cannot wait because it's just another test for the Chicago Bears. Now, I was telling you, I was at the cigar bar yesterday, Cap, at I Want and Rise, and I was taking questions from some of our listeners that were there at the event, and they're asking me, just like everyone's talking about, do you believe in the Bears? Think this is real? And I go, my curt response was, Cap, the opponents for the Bears, they play in the NFL too.
That is my point when, the Bartlett Glazer called in and said, you guys have only played trash. Go back and look at, the Patriots schedule. And they're a good team. I'm not, raining on their parade. But go back and look who the Patriots have beaten. And
I'm looking at it.
Yeah. And didn't Denver struggle with some bad teams as well?
Defensive team, not offensive team.
Correct.
Yep.
It's part of what the NFL is. That's it.
I just think that people have short memories that think that the Bears are always in contention like this. The Bears are not always in contention like this. This is why it's special for a first-time head coach to be able to lead a team that's 7-3. If you don't believe in it, that's fine. I just know for me, I'd rather have this than be 3-7. I think that's very clear.
Aren't there degrees of belief too? Because I always, when people are like, "Oh, well, can we believe in the Bears?" I feel the way that I feel about this team, that if they make the playoffs, I think they would lose their first playoff game given whatever matchup they're going to get. Are there certain opportunities where they could win a game? Sure. And I'm not going to put a ceiling on anybody. But I feel very similar to the way Waddle does, where I think in 2026 and 2027, if you manage your off seasons correctly, you can win a Super Bowl. This is the ride up, and wherever it ends is where it's going to end.
Yes.
So I don't when you ask, do you believe in the Bears? I don't think that they can go to the NFC title game this year. I'm not going to say they can't. I just wouldn't pick them for it.
No.
But I think they've built something that in the next 2 seasons, you're going to be among that crop of teams that people believe can win a Super Bowl.
You are not starting from dead last and the bottom. You're starting at this point in time, Cap, today in first place through 10 games. That's a hell of an accomplishment. And if people can grade on a curve if they'd like, that's fine. I just know that this time last year we were going through the muck and the mire that was the Eberflus era with 2 head coaches and 2 or 3 offensive coordinators, and Caleb Williams didn't know whether or not he needed to scratch his watch or wind his ass. It was that bad. He had no idea what he was doing.
It was horrible.
So all I'm telling you is that this is the Bears are in a great spot right now to continue to capitalize. One of the things that Shay asked was if the Bears would win, would that make them a playoff lock? Well, I mean, I expect them now to be in double digits in wins at this point. And one more win, Cap, that will tie my expectation for the Bears. Remember, I had them at 8-9.
You did.
So now look at it. They have a chance to be able to get to where you thought they would be.
10-7.
With double digits.
No question about it. But again, you can look at every team. The Patriots, they opened their season with a loss to the awful Raiders.
Yeah.
Awful. They beat a bad Miami team. They lost to Pittsburgh. They blew out a Carolina team. They beat a good Buffalo, solid Buffalo team.
Yeah.
They beat New Orleans, Tennessee, Cleveland, Atlanta. They did have a good win over Tampa. And they beat the Jets. You can look at their schedule and say, well, who did you really beat?
And I think people do. I think the problem is the Patriots have worn the fraud label for most of this season up until the Bucs game.
But they're a good team.
Yes.
They're well coached.
But you know the difference, Cap? I'm talking about from a national standpoint. You know the difference is? More pundits believe in Drake May than they do Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I mean, that's just across. I'm not going to say it's across the board, but when they talk about the Patriots, they talk about, oh, my God, Drake May. It took a while for people to see Caleb as someone that was a budding star or budding difference maker for the Bears because of the way the Bears won.
Cap, can you give me a rundown on the Steelers' wins? Who did they beat?
The Steelers?
Their 6 wins.
And then I'll give you the Broncos because the Broncos, they've won some impressive games. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they look, they lost to a, Cincinnati team, and I believe there was no Joe Burrow in that game, right?
That's correct.
Yep.
So, and then they came back and beat them last week. The rest of the Steelers' schedule is, here you go, Jay Moore. The Pittsburgh Steelers 2025, they opened with a win over the Jets.
Barely,
34-32. They lost to Seattle at home. They beat a good New England team at New England. They beat Minnesota in Pittsburgh. They beat Cleveland in Pittsburgh. They lost to Cincinnati. They lost to Green Bay. They beat Indianapolis. They lost to the Chargers. They beat Cincinnati.
So anybody can get it, man.
Yeah.
Anybody can get it every week. It don't really matter.
That's the NFL,
The
man.
record, man. That's how it is.
That sounds like the NFL, and it also sounds like an Atlanta nightclub. 312-332-ESPN.
Anybody can get it.
Yeah. Anybody can get it, Shay. You haven't been down there, but anybody can get it, you see.
That's it.
I believe it.
I'd love to have you in there with me. That'd be so awesome. Boy. Just to take a look.
You, me, and James Harden.
If nothing else, Shay, you'd love the wings. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Still to come, we're going to hear from Tom Waddle and Tom Thayer as we get ready for this matchup with the Bears and the Steelers. But first, bless you. We go to Tucson, Arizona, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here is Josh on Kap and J Hood. Josh, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, Josh.
What's up, Josh?
Hey, I let me tell you why I disagree with why it's not personal with Mr. Rodgers. Let's go back in time to when Kap was hosting Chicago Sports Tonight on the old Fox Sports Net Chicago, and right before Keith Olbermann was doing Fox Sports Tonight. Kap, you were doing highlights of Jordan's championships. Thomas Canerico Ordonez were smacking homers for Jerry Manuel. Sammy was slamming for Jim Riggleman. And let's talk about, the bad times there. And I'm not talking about Tony Amani, Sports Illustrated, worst team in professional sports. I am talking about Eric Kramer, Cade McNown, Jim Miller, Shane Matthew, Cordell Stewart, Chris Chandler. What is the common denominator there? Brett Favre, Green Bay. Okay, how about the new era? Kyle Orton, Jay Cutler, Josh McCown, Andy Dalton, Mitch Trubisky, Justin Fields. Common denominator, Rodgers in Green Bay. I have been beaten by Green Bay way too much in my life, and I am just absolutely done with it. We need to take down Aaron Rodgers with Pittsburgh, and then in a couple of weeks take down Green Bay and prove that we are not Green Bay's doormat anymore. I'm done with it. Let's go beat them.
Are you telling me that if I told you, oh, God, they've got food poisoning in the Steelers locker room and the assistant equipment man is starting at quarterback, you'd rather face Rodgers?
To be honest with you, man, Kap, you got me on that one. But you know what? It's personal.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood?
It's personal.
Thank you, Jay Moore.
It's personal.
It's not for me. Because he's still 25-5 against us. And if he's 25-6, he's still 25-5 in his Packers uniform. Now, beating the Packers, that's a game. I got to have that. I'll worry about that when we get there.
Correct.
Just find a way on Sunday. And for me, this is a golden platform.
Sure.
For Caleb. And if Caleb Williams is who I think he is, there's going to be a game, and I hope it's this Sunday where you go, oh, wow. That dude threw for how many yards? How many touchdowns? Oh, did you see that throw?
Yeah.
That's how you win this game. That is. You're banged up defensively. Find a way.
It was good to have Josh put on his Mr. Rogers sweater and go down memory lane with Kap. It's so great.
Tony Amonte.
Tony Amonte.
I didn't have his name on my bingo card on the show today.
But you did call his highlights, though. You did.
Yeah. 25 years ago.
That's what he was referring to 25 years ago. You heard him, right? He was talking. And I understood the point. He's talking about, as a Bears fan, either Brett Favre or Aaron Rodgers, he has been beaten down as a Bears fan. I get it. It's been 20-plus year dominance. Of course, I grew up in an era in which that was not the case because in the 80s, this was not a problem, the Bears running over the Packers. not a problem at all.
We crushed them.
So, but I understand his point why it's because he's seen the Bears on the wrong side of it, on the ass end of this time and time again. So I totally understand what he means by that.
Yeah, I loved when Rodgers spoke. You played it yesterday, where he said, hey, when I got to Green Bay, the Bears had the all-time lead in the series. When I left, the Packers did, and J. Love has added to it.
Yeah, I heard what he said.
That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. You win. Well, I just hope we beat you on Sunday, but it will not change the past.
All right, coming up, we'll hear from the experts, their thoughts about this Bears-Steelers matchup. And don't forget Courtney Cronin coming up at the bottom of the hour, her thoughts about the Bears and Steelers and the latest on that from Hallis Hall. You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Yes. The Bears are in first place.
That feels so good to say.
Here comes. Enough celebrating. The 7-3 Bears welcome the 6-4 Steelers to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Here comes.
It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, you know this about me. I cannot stand the cold, and it only gets worse during the winter. It's so important to have a warm home this time of year, and because of my friends at Automatic, you can. They're the people to trust, professional, responsive. They get the job done right the first time, whether it's a tune-up, a repair, or a whole new system. Automatic gets it done. So if you hate the cold as much as I do, call Automatic or visit atomatic.com. That's atomatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through
they know
Chicago
going
winter.
the extra.
Use Automatic. Say Kap sent me. They'll give you additional savings. There's a deal for you. Take that.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
You better buckle up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday.
On the show, Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Still to come, we're going to hear from Courtney Cronin, who covers the Chicago Bears like a blanket for ESPN and ESPN.com. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday with us here on Kap and J Hood talking about the Bears running game. Listen.
I just think that, the determination to stay with the running game at the latter stages, because if you go out there and you call a pass and you have an incompletion, you have no gain. And even though they had some stuffed runs in the game, especially Monungai, at the end there, he kind of put it on the shoulders of the offensive line and said, look, man, I'm going to trust you guys to get me in position to win this game. So, it's, Ben's faith in the running game at the most important time of that game kind of gave me a good feeling as an ex-offensive lineman going, okay, he's trusting these guys and he's going to put it in the hands and the legs of Swift and Monungai and see what we can get out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. The running game is going to be key. We're going to say this every week, Cap, but again, as Caleb Williams tries to get better and better, the running game is the elixir. It's kind of a safety valve for him to keep the chains moving offensively.
Yeah, the whole key is being able to pound the rock, and you're getting really good play from your offensive line. Mm-hmm. They haven't been as good in pass protection. Pass pro hasn't been awesome, but the run game, dude, they have been locked in. Jonah Jackson is playing outstanding football. Mm-hmm. Outstanding. And that block that he had to set up the game-winning field goal, a huge play. But there were equally big plays. I watched the tape again yesterday in the afternoon. I was just scrolling through some of the offensive line stuff, and I went, okay, Theo Benedette may not be an all-pro here, but that dude's locked in, playing hard with Joe Tooney right next to him. Dahlman's a solid center, and I think Darnell Wright's not just a Pro Bowler. I think he's playing at an all-pro level. He's going to get paid and paid big, and good for him. He's earned it.
Steve is in Wheeling on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Steve.
Hey, gentlemen. Good morning. How you doing today?
What's
Good,
up,
Steve.
Sparkles? How are you?
Oh, fantastic! It's Friday.
Sounds good.
I just want to touch base on a big game this week. I know it's a 6-4 Steelers team, but for a Bears team that's, like you gentlemen are explaining, trying to get a big win in quotation. Yep. I think this is one. I know it's a road game for the Steelers, but never count out Mike Tomlin. Whenever that guy's backed up against the wall, he proves himself. So if you want a good litmus test, I think this is a week to prove it for the Bears, with or without, I think, Aaron Rodgers, because that defense is legit. I mean, they have a little bit of age on their defense, especially in the secondary, but they're a solid team. So across the board.
Yeah, I mean, even from a coaching standpoint, young Ben Johnson against the old grizzled veteran Mike Tomlin. He is correct, Cap. Over the years, when you thought the Steelers were out of it, they find a way to be over 500 and get into the playoffs. I know that's for a lot of Steelers fans, it's kind of like it seems like that's the booby prize, but you will take the winning over going backwards and having no hope.
No question, but if anyone thinks, well, the Steelers aren't that good, I know Shay's not a huge Steelers guy, this is going to be an incredibly tough game to win. It is. As banged up as you are, veteran players, really good coach, it's going to be a tough game to win. It is.
Some thoughts from Tommy Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday. You know, we asked him, Cap, the thoughts about some of those trick plays that Ben Johnson implements and puts into the game plan.
Mm-hmm.
Tom said,
I'm so careful in answering this question, Jonathan, because I have an intense football love for Ben Johnson. I'm almost a Ben Johnson sycophant. Not almost, I am. And I know he's a red ass, so I don't want this to get back to him that I would say even one word critical, because then he'll come after us. And I don't want to ruin this budding relationship that, we really don't have a relationship, but I'm like one of these stalkers that sits back and thinks that we have this relationship. But the answer to your question is, too cute. I just didn't. Let's go back to the Giants game. I was really, really surprised they didn't come out and run the football down the throats of the Giants
against a team that doesn't stop the run.
Yeah, Cap, they were dead. They were 31st in yards allowed on the ground per game at 150, and they were dead last. They allowed over 5.5 yards, and not to mention the conditions weren't great, and your offensive line had worked up their lather and was feeling great about running the ball. I just thought it was a wonky game plan. And then I kind of thought the same thing, Jonathan, Sunday against the Vikings. And I thought the best way to attack them was to run it. And listen, Ben has forgot more football than the three of us combined have ever, learned. But, yeah, I think the league, maybe this is what it is, guys. Maybe the league is getting wise to him a little bit. So now he's got to adjust to the adjustments that he's making. And I think the proof is on the scoreboard at times. They had 10 total points against the Giants in the first 55 minutes. Like, they had 19 total against the Vikings. So, yeah, I think I don't want him to stop being creative, because at the very least, when you put Bajan out there, Jonathan, which you have to account for it. You're making the other coordinator, at the very least, be aware of it. So maybe it opens something else up. So, yeah, I'm not ready to say he's too cute. In fact, I think he's put a lot of I think he used that formation twice. There has been kind of a toning down of some of the trick stuff over the last couple of weeks. So,
some thought there from Tommy Waddle.
He's got such good opinions because he studies the film. He played the game, obviously, and he's our friend. He has fun with us.
He doesn't want to piss off Ben Johnson either for their fake relationship.
Oh, wow.
That's what he said. He's like, they don't really have it. He says it's kind of an imaginary relationship, but he doesn't want to piss him off. That's what he said.
It's like looking at an attractive woman on TV going, I think she's awesome.
That's my lady.
You have that fake relationship because she has no idea who you are.
Speaking of, right there on the Good Morning Football, good to see him.
There you go.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number.
Aaron Rodgers, Tom Pelissero, Jamie Erdahl. There you go.
It's more than that on that screen. That's part of the panel that was on there as well.
Seth Rollins.
More than Seth Rollins being on there.
Oh, Manti Te'o.
Let's go back to the phone lines we go. We say hello to Bristol, Tennessee. Listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Mike on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning. How are you doing, guys?
Good,
What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up? Hey, a little kind of just a funny joke outside of my take. So I'm a faithful listener. I only listen to you guys in the app in my car all the time. So
appreciate you, man.
So my mind's always in Chicago.
Thank you.
I actually never knew what y'all looked like until I saw a clip on YouTube the other day. And Kat, I had you pictured as like this kind of mafia thug type guy by your voice. And when I saw you, I was like, man, he looks like my Uncle Jim. So anyway,
my Uncle Jim.
lot less intimidating than, but your voice. You hear your voice. You're the type of guy that don't want to step back and not approach. Just on your voice alone.
I appreciate it.
But hey, so I've been thinking a lot about my drive this morning about the quarterback situation just as a whole around the league. And you look at CJ Stroud, you look at Daniels, it's probably the two most relevant. And there's like rookie years, everybody took a step back and like, wow, these guys, these were legit, these were the picks, these were the men. And I know there's been injuries over the past couple of years, but the second and third year for Stroud hasn't looked great. And you look at Bo Nix and some of the other ones, and they're making progress. Penix is making progress, but second year doesn't look that great for those guys either. And you look at Caleb and you look at May. May didn't look that great last year. He looks obviously a lot better this year. And I believe a lot of that has to do with culture and it has a lot to do with coach. You look at Tannehill. No one knew who Tannehill was until he went to Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, he became a great quarterback. MVP of that last year when they went to the AFC Championship game, or almost went to the AFC Championship. And I believe culture has been doing a little more for May in New England than maybe his ability. But you look at Caleb, and I get tired of hearing everybody talk about bad Caleb. Caleb was a rookie last year, struggled on a bad team, bad coaching, and he had decent numbers for a rookie, and he's gotten better. Caleb's one of the few quarterbacks over the past 10 years that actually looks better than he did in his sophomore season and has a progressive incline.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, I don't care what we do the rest of the season. I hope we win games. But to me, the progress that we've seen in Caleb and the addition to this coaching staff to me, that's our Super Bowl this year. And I'm excited for next year, regardless of what happens this year.
Mike has a good perspective.
He does have a very good perspective. Mm-hmm. But right now, we're in the throes of this. I want to win Sunday. I want to ride this thing as far as I can.
We are the number one show in the afternoon in Palestine. Here is Omar on Kap and J Hood. Omar, good morning.
How about that?
Good morning. You better believe it. You guys are the number one show. Good morning, guys. You guys are killing it with the music this morning.
Well, hold on a second. Down the line here, I did not believe that. Shay, what's with that? I said number one show in the afternoon, and you immediately shook your head, and Omar said we are. So what happened there? What happened? Do you not believe?
Better believe it.
See, he said,
believe it.
See? Shaking his head in a non-believer.
How are things for you?
Damn it.
Hey, listen.
How are things for you over there, Omar?
Hey, beautiful man, visiting some family, and happy belated birthday, Cap. Listen to you guys every day while I'm here. You guys help me on my my afternoons. I'm working remotely, but I'm flying back in tomorrow for the game. And listen, guys, the national attention for some reason shifted from is Caleb the guy, is Caleb not the guy, to is Mason Rudolph playing or is Aaron Rodgers playing? I hate that whole conversation. If you go back to the whole pre-draft process, who did Caleb Williams say his GOAT was? Is Aaron Rodgers. And if you guys know anything about Caleb, like we all know, we all seen from him, the guy's a gamer. He's got ice in his veins. He's the reason I'm flying back in early. I'm cutting my vacation short a week. I'm coming to see Aaron Rodgers play in Chicago. Finally, hopefully, God willing, inshallah, he's going to lose for the first time in Chicago in my presence. And hopefully I bring him some luck. Hopefully, he makes it happen. But, guys, Caleb's coming to play tomorrow on Sunday. He's coming to make sure that he solidifies himself as the Bears quarterback, and he's the one that breaks this, era of Aaron Rodgers owning us. And look, 25-5 against the Bears, nothing to sneeze at. We know he owns us. Not a problem. He doesn't own Caleb. He's never played Caleb. Caleb's here to make a statement. Let's get him.
That's really good way to say it, Omar. Hey, man, stay safe. Travel safely coming back, and I hope the Bears can make us all happy on Sunday. But that is a really good perspective. Caleb's never played him. He doesn't know Caleb.
That's true. That's it.
Let's go.
All right, coming up, we will hear from Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears right here on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Time you bent on your team's folly
equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports dreams. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rodgers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor.
And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back.
See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market.
But hurry, sale ends November 30th.
American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing awesome, Courtney. I'm going to ask you a question that we haven't even addressed on the show, but somebody who's in the league, not a writer. This is somebody who's in the NFL, called me yesterday, said, hey, I want to wish you a happy birthday. I said, thanks a lot. He goes, I got something for you. What's that? He said, Ryan Poles should be executive of the year in the National Football League. He goes, if your team gets to 10 or 11 wins, he said, that's who I would vote for if I had a vote. Do you agree with that? Because I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, I mean, that was not a name that I thought you were going to say for that. Obviously, just given where this team is right now, it's certainly a byproduct of good scouting to find someone like Nashawn Wright to then play to start 9 of 10 games at cornerback because Jalen Johnson goes out. And, scouring the 7th round to find a Kyle Monungai, things like that. Of course, that all adds up to why they're in first place in
Joe
the NFC
Tooney,
North.
Jonah Jackson,
yeah, of course.
Drew
the
Dahlman.
interior of the offensive line, like all of those things are a big reason why this team's as good as it is right now. And he and his scouting department are a big reason for that. I just think that you'll find, though, more detractors and people say, oh, well, look at Kyler Gordon's contract and how few games he's played, and look at Grady Jarrett and look at the pass rush. Like, it just depends, like, how people are actually voting on this, how people are selecting it. He's done a lot of good, and I know that people look at the 15 wins he had at the time in which he was extended and say maybe that was too soon, but obviously the alignment, it was so critical for Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles to be on the same timeline with Kevin Warren as their overarching boss that I think – it made sense when it happened, why it happened when it did. And so far, the roster has proven to be a byproduct of some pretty good scouting and some pretty good evaluation, even when your starters aren't able to be out there.
Yeah, speaking of the starters not being out there defensively, Courtney, it's worrisome to see how many players could be out for Sunday. What's the latest on some of the injuries for the Bears?
So, there's the top 3 linebackers are hurt right now, and the Tremaine Edmonds injury is interesting. So I went back and watched. So there's a period late in the fourth quarter where he's on the Viking sideline, and he comes up a little lame and looks like he's kind of limping. So they say it's a groin injury. He hasn't practiced the last 2 days. That one, coupled with TJ Edwards, who still isn't out there, recovering from the hamstring and the hand surgery, and then Noah Sewell, who led them in tackles last week, with a hand injury, with an elbow injury. Now he's not practicing either. So this could be another big test for Dennis Allen. You've got DeMarco Jackson and Ruben Hippolyte. You'd signed the Reeves Maben the other day, Jalen Reeves Maben. And he's more of a depth player, didn't play a whole ton of defense where he came from in Houston, Detroit, all of that. He's a special teamer. But I think that this could be an opportunity, depending on what happens at cornerback the next couple days, and even in this game, if you're lacking at linebacker and you're playing a lot of nickel packages, which they have, even in those circumstances, I think you can have C.J. Gardner-Johnson play up closer to the line of scrimmage. Like, he's kind of that hybrid linebacker anyways. That's a role that he sort of played from high school to college, and he can play a bunch of different spots in the back 7 of your defense. That might be a way around it until they can get healthy, because it just doesn't look good right now with these soft tissue injuries to rush them back out there, even though you are looking for the 8th win of the season in a game that feels kind of winnable right now because you don't know the quarterback status. You know that you're not going to, if Rodgers is playing, he's going to be hampered with a brace on his left wrist. So I think all that factors into a very, keep your eyes on the injury report today, because it could be a very big one in terms of what they do at the linebacker spot, but also, and I firmly believe that Jalen Johnson probably waits until they wait with him until next week, because you don't want to play him 2 games in 5 days, but they're getting close to being able to activate these 2 cornerbacks off injured reserve, which when they're getting healthy at the right time, it feels like the linebacker spot's taking a hit with health. So it's a conundrum for Dennis Allen to have to work around.
I believe that this game is a game that Caleb needs to win for you. The Steelers are the worst against the pass, so you set that up by running the football. Your offensive line is playing as well as we've seen an offensive line play in Chicago in quite a long time. And then Caleb has to be able to hit. When he gets an opportunity, he's got to hit it. And I fully expect him to Sunday. I will be very surprised if that guy doesn't throw for 250, 275, and multiple touchdowns.
I get what you're saying. I mean, they are the worst pass defense in the NFL right now. But until he can connect on some of those deep shots, and it's in blitzes, not as much as Minnesota, I don't think he'll face anything that aggressive, but they have quick pressure off the edge with Highsmith, and obviously his health comes into factor here too, but Highsmith and TJ Watt. So I think I get where the logic comes from here, Cap, but until I see him connect on those deep shots that he's been missing on, I think that number is actually a little bit lower. I do think they lean on the ground game the way that they did against Minnesota. That was a season high in carries for DeAndre Swift. I think, expecting an anytime touchdown for Kyle Monungai seems to be the safe bet these days, considering he's had 2 in his last 2 games. But I think that there's got to be something that changes in terms of the approach with some of those deep shots of overthrowing and underthrowing, because he overthrows or underthrows receivers on 28% of his throws when he's blitzed. And that's not a good mark. That's the second worst in the NFL. I don't know if you can just say, I want to stand in there and I'll just take a shot. If I get hit, I get hit, like you said about the DJ pass. I think that's a little bit more, it's easier said than done. And I'd be very curious to see if we see that and how that then ends up affecting his passing total. Because you can throw in the secondary. There's no doubt about it. We saw the Bengals do it up until a certain point last week.
More with Corny right around the corner as we get ready for Bears and Steelers full coverage right here on Sunday. Right here on the home of the Bears.
The Steagles. We got them coming.
I know. Too many cigars. Too many cigars. The Steagles and the Bears on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tag.
Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Sunday, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app. Mr. Moore.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game. It's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at WindowNation.com.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery. They're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. So call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin with us here as we get ready for the Bears and the Steagles right here on the home for the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. Courtney, you weren't with us Monday, but I think we can still review what happened the last time we saw the Bears play against the Vikings. I said that I understand that there are trick plays in the book of Ben Johnson. I just thought maybe it was a little bit of a bridge too far to see Bajan out there twice. The unexpected, blocking tight end, getting 3 targets in Smythe. It surprised me. I'm just wondering whether or not you feel Ben Johnson will reel some of that in, or we'll see the same moving forward.
He's been very honest about the play calls that he wants back. And I get that the trick plays are a part of his MO, and he pulled out a lot of them in Minnesota, but not nearly as much as he did, or at least like formations and 13 personnel and all the things, throwing out of 13 personnel and all the things you thought he wasn't necessarily going to do. But he did even more of it against Cincinnati. Some of it worked, some of it didn't. I just think that you got to find the right spots for it, because to catch a defense off guard, it makes sense when they are as aggressive as the Vikings were. And he talked about it last week. You never know what you're going to get from Brian Flores. He didn't blitz Caleb hardly at all in week 1 and then went 180 the other way last week. So I get the logic. I think we're talking about it in a completely different manner if Durham Smythe catches those balls, or if something, with Tyson Bagent being on the field, if something big comes out of that play. But because nothing did, it feels kind of moot. But I think the one thing I really appreciate is that he's hard on himself, and he's willing to talk publicly about the calls that he didn't like and ones that he wants back. I mean, I think about that 3rd and 1 after the Nashawn Wright interception and the deep shot. I believe it was to Rome, when it felt like they could have run the ball, maybe even get themselves in position with a pass after that to get field goal range to score before the half. But I think that's something that's new for Bears fans, hearing coaches this level of accountability, this open about the things that they would have done differently, but also the things that they feel very confident about, which for him is going to be the pulse and kind of that emotional intelligence he has when calling games.
In terms of what you expect to see from Caleb, you're talking about Ben's play calling. We haven't seen him have that game. We've seen him do great things in the final 5 minutes of games, bring you back to beat the Giants. He gets it done last week. Is there a game, do you see one on the horizon, maybe it's this week, where you're expecting, sitting in that press box, yep, that's that dude, and he throws for 325 and 4 scores, and he looks like, wow.
Well, I mean, now would be a good time to do it, because you go into Philadelphia and face the world champs next week on a short week, and you're not going to be favored in that game. And I keep telling people that the Eagles are the team that will beat you 13-10. They don't have an offense right now to speak of, but they have a world-class championship caliber, or whatever else you want to call it, defense. All the things that you said, Cap, earlier about statistically how bad this Steelers secondary is, how bad, frankly, how not effective their pass rush has been at getting home as much as they do before. I mean, TJ Watt has 6 sacks. He hasn't had that few sacks through 10 games in a very long time. It's the opportunity here is ripe for Caleb to take that. I don't know, though, if there's any game on the schedule, though, coming up beyond this week, whether it's Philly, the 2 Green Bay games, San Francisco, Detroit, that you, can eye a great opportunity for Caleb. Those are all going to be games that they're not favored in, that are uphill battles. But I will say the most impactful one might be that Week 17 game, because that could be for the 7 seed in the wild card. And if he saves his best for that game, I think Bears fans will be plenty happy that it took that long to see that sort of complete game against a good defense, in the significance of what that could mean for the postseason.
Any intel from the Steelers sidelines, from Brooke, is it Miss Pryor or anyone else, about what we can expect from the Steelers standpoint?
I think they're going to list him as questionable. I don't know. I really do. Like he practiced yesterday. He was limited. He didn't go Wednesday. Today's obviously a big day. I don't think you get him out there if you're not expecting that it's looking like he's at least going to be able to test it on Sunday to see if he can go. And just knowing that this could be his last time in Chicago, last season, period, overall, I don't think he's going to chance missing time. They're 6-4 right now. They've got a game on the Ravens. They have to win games to keep pace in the AFC North. And just knowing Aaron Rodgers, the guy's tough. Like, he's played through worse injuries than this before. The fact that it's not in his throwing hand kind of feels like this one might be something he can play through.
Yeah.
Are you with me, or there's so many people, I got to see us beat on Aaron Rodgers. We've got to put him out. We've got to tackle him hard, blah, blah, blah. If you told me they had to put a security personnel at quarterback because everyone else is out, I just care about winning. He's still 25-5. It does not matter. This does not get ownership back.
No, it doesn't. And he's with a completely different team at the end of his career. He's 41. He looks 41 when he moves around there. He's still a very good quarterback. But I don't think this changes anything. I think this is just the Bears-Packers rivalry bleeding into something else, which shows you how passionate these fans are. I think it's a good thing. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that's like win-loss, no matter what. If the Bears go in and beat up on Aaron Rodgers, if he's playing like at half health, or if he ends up coming in here and winning, I don't think it changes anything from the past of that 24-5 record that you mentioned that Rodgers had over the Bears.
25-5.
I don't think it changes anything. I think it'd be really cool for Caleb. More than anything, I would like to see Caleb get that interaction post game that he talked about the other day. It would mean a lot to him. This is somebody he grew up idolizing. I remember that when he came in here, he was talking about LeBron over MJ, so that was kind of strike one. And then, talking about Aaron Rodgers to this fan base and having admiration for the guy, like that, he marches to the beat of his own drummer. And I just think that it would be very cool for him personally to get to go against Aaron Rodgers, win a game where he's the winning quarterback, and he gets to go up and shake Rodgers' hand afterwards. Like, that's the storyline that I'm most interested in.
Courtney, I hope that you have a great 8-0 or 11-0 record for this weekend, just like your Indiana Hoosiers.
Well, they're off this weekend, so I'm good. I don't have to worry about anything.
Here's hoping that you have an undefeated weekend, is what I just said.
I will always have an undefeated weekend, whether they play or not.
Don't think that's true, but we appreciate the bravado.
And by the way, I think your quarterback's going to win the Heisman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Welcome to 3 weeks ago, Cap.
Wow.
Whoa. Julian Sayin is like right there with him in the odds.
So, I don't know though. Like, he doesn't have that Heisman moment yet. Everybody's going to still be looking at that Penn State game.
He will when they beat your ass in the playoff.
Hey,
I'll see you. With the Big Ten championship game, now that the Packers game got flexed, that's a possibility. I might actually get to go, so I'll see you there, Cap.
I look forward to it.
It's to whiteboard it. What Courtney just said, the Big Ten championship, Indiana, Ohio State, winner of that game's the Heisman.
Fair. That's
how it's going to play out.
But they won't have already had the vote?
No, they vote after conference title weekend. The winner of that game will win the Heisman.
But all of this was complimentary to you, and then you made it sour, Courtney.
Yeah.
So take that. It was fine, and then you made it sour. Want you to have a great weekend, just like the Indiana Hoosiers being undefeated, and he gives your quarterback the Heisman Trophy already, and you made it sour. You made it a thing. Why'd you do that?
Game on.
Why'd you do that?
Let's go, Julian. Let's beat on the
Hoosiers. You made it a thing.
I'm all in now. Now my Buckeyes. Now we're going to get ready.
Oh, my God.
All right, I'm just not going to talk to Cap for 2 weeks, and I'll see him at the Big Ten championship game. We'll see what happens then.
I look forward to it.
There she
Thanks,
is.
guys.
See ya.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
That's right. The
game on.
The fine folks over at the Indiana Hoosiers getting the job done, Cap. But now, as you mentioned, your Buckeyes, something different, right?
Let's go.
It was a nice conversation. And
It was.
You see what happened?
She went all like, rude.
She's human, man. She's human. People think she's a machine. She's human.
Oh, no.
What do we got? AI Courtney?
I think it's both, actually.
I mean, her knowledge is like vast.
It is a machine.
She knows a lot.
Yes.
Phenomenal. But she took it to a different level.
Yeah.
So I will be leaving after the show for Columbus, and I will make sure Julian Sayin is locked in.
Everything was fine until Courtney Signetti came out.
Yeah, exactly. We just win, Cap. Google me.
Whoa.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the sexy, sensuous, and smooth. Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Excuse me, I just ate an almond.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say him and I shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say him and I shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we will give you the picks at 8:18. But first, shot or no shot. There he is, folks, getting ready in the bullpen. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. 4 of us together.
Oh, my.
Fun week. Let's go.
It sounds like last night a lot.
It's going to sound like my Friday night, too.
It's always,
enjoying myself.
You know, with this early shift in the power shift of the morning show, you could always go cocktailing at 9:30.
It's true.
You could do that as well.
Want to grab a Bloody Mary after work, buddy?
I would love that. Of course, you'd be the one that's going to be accused, not me.
I was out of cut last night, and it was a late night. But I'm here ready to play hard right now. Let's go. Bring your A game, Shay.
He loves to be in the circle. How late, Shay? How late was he?
How late?
10?
I got home at 11:30.
What do you think you're doing? Well, what do you think you're doing? 11:30.
Nice commitment to the craft.
Yeah. How about you? You have a responsibility to the show.
Yeah.
Well, so what is the 11:30? What is that? You can't be doing that.
Why not?
Because
I don't do it all the time.
Yeah,
it was a rare treat.
Well, I don't think that's right. I think you should have a little bit more responsibility for the program. How about that?
Well, guess what?
Guess what? How about getting bed early so you're ready to go in the morning?
I was in a chimney last night with pictures floating around the internet of cigars with you and a cocktail in your hand.
Well, I'm a younger gentleman.
But you know what else? Hoodie had a TV on and and had his eyes on Thursday Night Football. What about you?
I saw the key points of Thursday Night Football. I did.
Yep. It's called in this country condensed.
The 4th and 27 play, that was amazing.
Yep.
That was super cool.
How about that first down in the first quarter, big spot for Josh Allen? What about that play?
No idea.
What did you think of the touchdown, Ray Davis, I believe, in the end of the first half?
That was a cool long run. You know, it was a really interesting play. I pointed it out to Hoodrow. The illegal block in the back on the pick six when they drilled Dawson Knox right in the middle of the back, and he would have made the tackle. Like, that, you can't miss that. You cannot.
A little bit more responsibility for the craft, will you, pal? We have a power shift here. You have to be ready in the morning.
I was ready.
Then what happened?
I came in here feisty and ready to go.
You were ready, yes. 9:30, please. Thank you. Here's Shane Norling.
Bloody Mary's on the way.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. The Bears probably need 10 wins to make the playoffs. And if you go look at their schedule, they are only expected to be favored in 2 of the games remaining on their schedule. That means if they only win the games they're expected to be favored in, they'd finish with 9 wins. And one of them is this Sunday against the Steelers. Evan Cohen brought something up this morning on Unsportsmanlike I thought was interesting, so I'm going to ask you, shot or no shot, the loser of this game on Sunday misses the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a no shot. I heard him say that, and I was thinking about that for a little bit, Cap. I mean, if the Bears lose, it does not push them out of the playoff mix.
No.
And the Steelers, if you feel like they're a non-playoff team, it's because Rodgers won't be 100% or that defense is bad and they're just going in the wrong direction. I said it felt like more for me. I said yesterday that I felt like the Steelers might miss the playoffs because the defense isn't very good. And then Rodgers, well, I mean, he's got a busted hand. It may not be great for them. You want him at close to 100% as possible because you know that he can still play the position. So I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah, it's a no shot. I get it. Okay, if you lose the game on Sunday, there's plenty of games to go. Just find a way.
He made it seem like, Shay, you tell me if I'm wrong, he made it seem like that this is one of the last winnable games for the Bears.
I mean, if you look at the odds, it's one of the final 2 times this season they're going to be favored, assuming everybody stays healthy and all things being equal.
Steelers-Browns.
Steelers and Browns, the 2 times the rest of the year that they're going to be favored.
So you're telling me that if the Bears, I don't know, they get to 8-3, you're telling me that when the Packers come in here December 20, we'll be an underdog?
Yes. I am very confidently telling you that, yes.
And what if the Bears are 10-3 playing that game?
They could be.
Or 9.
It's just a long-term projection, but I'll ask. So do you think the Bears would be underdogs in both Lambeau and Soldier?
Yes.
Probably at Lambeau for sure. I'm not convinced. I don't know what's going to happen week by week. I always tell you, I take it one game at a time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all things being equal, nobody gets hurt, like assuming health on the Packers side of things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the Bears are going to be dogs to the Packers. And that's not an insult at the Bears.
Okay.
The Packers are very good. The market respects them in a way that they haven't shown the Bears yet. That's all that is.
So ultimately, what Shay's saying is that moving forward after this game, maybe the Browns are the only team that the Bears will be that they'll be favored in, the only game that they'll be favored in.
So that's where I think the question is coming from. If the Bears lose on Sunday, there's really only one game that you kind of look at and mark confidently as a win the rest of the year.
Sharpie.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's the Steelers side, I kind of think they're missing the playoffs regardless because I think the Ravens are running them down. And I don't think that an AFC North team is getting it as a wild card. But I do think this is like, if you want to make the playoffs and you're Chicago, you kind of need this one.
Yeah, this is a massive game.
And again, a loss against the Steelers doesn't mean that the Bears won't make the playoffs. I don't agree with that.
Agreed. I'm with you.
I don't agree. I don't agree that it means it either. It just means you have to win a game you're not supposed to, which you might have to do anyways.
Yeah, if you're real.
That's what good teams do.
Yeah, and I believe the Bears are a good team. But, of course, we saw the ebb and flow of the schedule when it came out, Cap. We knew that this would be a tough stretch toward the back end of it. We knew it would be. Packers part of it, the Lions part of it, Eagles. Come on, man. You knew it was going to be tough. All right, Shay.
All right. Ben Johnson was asked this week about the comparison of Caleb Williams to Aaron Rodgers and gave a very honest assessment of where Caleb is at, bringing up the time to throw again, laying out that Caleb is not on the level of Rodgers right now because he holds the ball too long. Time to throw hasn't been a huge problem for fans this year because Caleb's sack avoidance has been so great. Mm-hmm. But shot or no shot, Caleb does need to start getting the ball out quicker. Ben Johnson brings this up seemingly every single week.
That's a shot.
That is an absolute shot. You cannot keep doing what my famous friend says are loop-de-loops. Can't happen. Cannot happen. Get the ball out. If you know where you're going to go with it, get it there. Let it rip.
That is a shot. So I like his elusiveness. You check that box, Cap. He is elusive on the run. He's starting to run with the football more. He has some interesting throws, man. Some really tough window throws that he can make, and we've seen this before, right? Now it's about to get the ball out quicker. For him to hold the ball that long, Cap, unless you're Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, I don't want to see that. Like, if you're going to hold the ball that long, the more and more you hold it, the less likely that you'll be able to connect to your targets.
Correct. Now, there are times I've watched Mahomes and Josh Allen, all of them, run around. I have. There are times that's part of the deal when you're under pressure. But when you know, probably looking that way, set your feet and rip it.
He has to, Shay, because what we're talking about is the upper echelon. That doesn't. And by the way, even the experts in the NFL think that, Mahomes and Allen and Jackson, but they've made an art form out of it. Those are top shelf quarterbacks. It is. For Caleb to do that, to me, I think that even Ben Johnson probably looks at it and goes, okay, we still need to work on that. That's why there's always stuff to work with Caleb Williams. For him to be able to hold the ball that long and still not be able to make the completion or take shots to the end zone, that's tough. And that's the other thing, too. You talk about, get the ball out. How about some shots to the end zone and be accurate with it? And not 5 miles away from DJ Moore or Roma Dunze. How about between the numbers? And for them to catch it, that'd be good, too. I know I'm asking a lot, but I would like to have that happen.
Fair.
You're just unrealistic. You're just asking for too much.
You know what?
Guys to do their job.
Hater.
I'm sorry.
Hater.
I'm sorry.
How dare you, hater.
You're better than that, John.
I'm sorry, Shay.
All right, Shay.
I let you down.
All right. I am starting to feel bad for Dennis Allen, who certainly didn't sign up for this. His secondary's been gone pretty much the entire season to injury. Now, this week on Sunday, he might be missing all 3 of his top linebackers in addition to his top 2 corners against the Steelers. Mm-hmm. Shot or no shot, Dennis Allen has been the unsung hero of this team because he's worked without all his toys.
Yeah, we got a bunch of unsung heroes, but that's a shot. Dan Rauscher could be an unsung hero because our offensive line is playing their you-know-what off. He has an undrafted Canadian Eagle at left tackle.
Yes.
And somehow, some way, that unit is clicking. So, yeah, I'll give you that one.
Yeah, it's a shot.
Dennis Allen's had a really good year.
And to keep it together despite all the injuries, that says a lot too. We haven't seen a Lions-type performance, talking about early in the season for the Bears. We haven't seen the defense let go of the rope like that since the Lions game.
Correct.
Despite having all of the issues and trying to have a patchwork defense with the linebackers and the secondary, Odingbo being out, like they've held up pretty well. Obviously, the Bengals game was crazy. That was on tilt. But for the most part, the defense has held up. So give them credit.
That's it.
Shay?
All right, lastly, Thursday Night Football last night, the Bills fell to 7-4. Despite being 6-point favorites, they lost outright to the Texans on the road with Davis Mills at quarterback. Mm-hmm. And it makes me think of an old argument that Cap and I have had very many times on this program. Barring an AFC title run, shot or no shot, this is Sean McDermott's last year in Buffalo.
That's a shot. Absolutely a shot.
Oh, wow. Put that on wax, Jay Moore.
Because they may not make the playoffs. There's a chance Buffalo does not go to the playoffs. There's a chance Kansas City does not go to the playoffs. Now, Andy Reid's won multiple championships. He's going to get to retire whenever he wants to retire from football. But if this is a team that misses the playoffs, you could see a parting of the ways. No question about it.
That always has been on the table for me. Because I know that Josh Allen and an offense that he runs can get to the Super Bowl.
Now, he did not play well last night. I just don't know if he's healthy. He does not look to me to be a healthy guy.
Yeah, there's something wrong.
I don't know. We got an expert.
Jay Moore, you got to get in touch with Josh, see what's going on.
What do you think? What do you think, Jay Moore? Does Josh Allen look healthy enough to you? Because as we talked about earlier, that makes no sense for him to be able to be on the ground that often. He's too good for that.
I think he's just kind of doing too much.
Trying to carry it?
Yeah, trying to carry it, putting everything on his shoulders.
The Dolphins lost. It's the NFL. You get weird losses like that. That game yesterday. But Shay is correct when he talks about the Texans' defense being as aggressive as they are, as good as they are. I just thought for him to be on the ground that often, that was bothersome because I'm like, that's not what we're used to seeing. He's able to gallop out of the pocket and make something happen, and that didn't happen.
I don't want to geek out too much about it, but I really – the issue I think they have right now is when they can't run the ball effectively, they are cooked. And against – like when James Cook isn't able to just carry the Bills' offense, they struggle. That's why they lost to the Patriots. Patriots' #1 run defense in football. That's why they struggle with the Texans. They'll stuff you. Like if they can't get James Cook really going consistently, they're not going to win games. It's the way that their offense is predicated. They don't have the weapons on the perimeter for Josh Allen to dance around in the backfield forever and then find somebody downfield.
And that's the problem.
They ran it pretty good last night, the Bills.
The Bills are a quality football team, but they're banged up. As I said, I don't think their quarterback looks healthy to me, and they've put themselves in a trick box. They were 4-0 rolling, and they've lost games that they should have won.
143 yards total for the Bills on the ground.
Yeah, it was bulked one. There was a long carry. James Cook had 45 yards that carries it over. And not to take it away because you can't say, well, if that doesn't happen, then this. But outside of that carry, they didn't run the ball super effectively, and they need to be more consistent at it. I like to see them get to 150 on the ground, and then I feel really good about where they're at. They just don't have the weapons for Allen to dance around like he has in the past.
Look, man. They got to fix this.
And I've been saying for 2 years, McDermott's got to go. It's enough.
I mean, they're not that far away. I mean, I can even say in a year or two, they may, if they, with the proper additions, they probably could get to the Super Bowl. But, they're not there yet because of the defense isn't that good to me.
Diggs gone. McDermott's next. It's not going to be Allen.
Yeah.
They thought they made enough changes and try to get the harmonious locker room in there, and it's just I'm seeing underachieving. Next game for them will be the Steelers, by the way, the Bills, and that's going to be in Pittsburgh.
I mean, who am I to tell you that the Bills just looked terrible last night?
Yeah.
Why should I think they're going to go in there and win? They should win that game.
Cap, we have delicious Dr. Pepper in front of us, and it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday.
It's the best.
And our video stream is brought to you by?
Our video stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code, enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio, Green Bay, and the Bears December 7th. My wife, Mindy, and I will be among your hosts, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's today.
The picks. Next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Save big money on your kitchen update at Menards. Transform everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops from Menards. Countertops are the center of the home, and we offer stylish options with durability that will last for years to come. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit Menards.com and get a free design estimate today. Plus, view our weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And now it's time for the picks on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Got to give a shout out, don't we?
We do. Did you guys see this tray of cookies this great listener dropped off who loves the show?
Fantastic.
Windy City Sweets, where life is a little bit sweeter. He loves the show. John Candyman Manchester. They're over at 3308 Broadway. He made cookies with me and Hoodie on one, me on another. Our pictures pictures on the cookies, and there's a whole platter of Bears cookies and chocolates.
And a chocolate football.
Yeah, and a chocolate football.
That's crazy.
Like full size. It looks like a football till you pick it up. You're like, oh my God, it's all chocolate.
Now let's throw it around with some milk.
That would be great. That would be great. So thank you to a great listener, the Candyman, John Manchester of Windy City Sweets.
Thank you, John. Thank you very much.
Pretty amazing.
It's really awesome. This cookie with you and I on it is crazy.
How
do they
cool
do that?
is that?
How do they do that?
I don't know. It's got a picture of me and Hoodie.
It's crazy. Now time for the picks. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, we'll go through the standings quickly. Hoodie is in first place, 1 game ahead of J Moore, who's a few games ahead of Cap, who's a few games ahead of me. I have just had a dismal week as of last week. I blame McGrath.
How did I do last week?
No worries. We're good.
No, I want to know what my record was.
7-2. Well done.
Was that the best of the week?
It was the best of the week.
Thank you. So how many games ahead of you am I now?
Don't worry about that.
I want to know the answer.
Nope. I'm going to take a cue from you last week when you said to Jack, what part of don't read the records, just give us the standings, do you not understand? And we're going to get started with the Week 12 picks.
Wow. That's a direct quote. That's straight up and down, bro.
Shay, let me give you a mantra to live by. To come from way back.
You got to be way
you
back.
Have to be way
Let's
back.
go, Cappy. Here we go. Let's get started. Missouri at Oklahoma. The Sooners off a huge win at Alabama. Renewed playoff hopes. And the Sooners are laying 7.5 points at home. Cappy.
Yeah, this one seems pretty easy to me. For the pick, won't be easy to win the game, but I can't allow Missouri to not have the 7.5 on my side. I'm taking the Missouri Tigers. Now, they do have some question marks at quarterback because of injury. They may be playing a backup, but 7.5 is a load of points.
Yeah, the defenses are the two most reliable units in the matchup between Oklahoma and Missouri, Cap. First of all, Shay, I love the under. Last time I saw it was 41, so I like the under in this one because of the two defensive matchups. I'm going to take Oklahoma at home, though. Oklahoma minus 7.5 in this one.
Oklahoma's had the best defense in the SEC all season by metric. They proved it last week in Tuscaloosa. I like Oklahoma to cover a big number here. Now, Bo Pribula for Missouri has been upgraded to questionable. He's been cleared to play. I kind of doubt he's going to go. So I'm going to take Oklahoma laying 7.5.
I'm rolling with Cap. I definitely think that minus 7.5 is a stretch. So I'm going to go with Blizzard.
The total, do you have the total there, Shay? Is it 40?
Yeah, it's like 41.5, I think.
42? Okay. I like the under there. I think it could be a taffy pull.
I agree.
Or a defensive struggle.
All right, USC at Oregon, Autzen Stadium. Oregon laying a mountain of points here. 10.5-point favorites against USC. Kaplan.
So I saw USC up close and personal at Notre Dame. While they didn't win that game, obviously, it's a talented team. It's a well-coached team. Dan Lanning's crew is good, but they were exposed in that loss to Indiana. When they rolled in to play Northwestern, that was a competitive game. They won it 28-14. Guess what? I am going to ride with USC and the point.
Yeah, Oregon's averaging 39 points a game. USC at 38.2 points a game, Cap. They're the top 10 scoring attacks in the country. I like USC to keep it close against Oregon. Give me USC plus 10.5, Shay.
I actually like the Ducks here with even laying 10.5 points. I think this is a classic Dan Lanning spot. He's finally going to get to do what he wants to do and run the ball. Oregon, I think, dominates.
Oregon wins the game, but they won't cover. So I'm taking USC.
All right, big game in the Big 12 as BYU and their fake quarterback who wears 47, Bear Bachmeier, go to Cincinnati to take on the Bearcats. Kaplan.
So Cincinnati showed me...
BYU a 2.5-point favorite. Go ahead.
Yeah, Cincinnati showed me a lot this season. They're a well-coached unit. They're talented, and they're getting points at home, and they've been disrespected all season long. BYU rolls in, but they do not cover that number. Give me Cincinnati at home with the points.
Bearcats have the nation's number 4 rushing offense in yards. And that's good enough for me. Give me Cincinnati plus 2.5 against BYU.
It's my favorite play of the week, college or pro. I think Cincinnati wins this game outright. It's been a fantastic year for Scott Satterfield. He entered the year basically pre-fired, and they're 7-3. I like Cincy to win this game and end BYU's dream.
Did you say pre-fired?
He was. He was the number one hottest seat in America by a lot of people.
I'm just saying, like, that's never been written anywhere, but I think you just made up a Norling word there.
Pre-fired. Yeah, he was like Hugh Freeze. They were bombing him out before the season even started.
That's a hell of a term right there.
Run, Natty, run. Let's go. Going with Cincinnati.
Unanimous pick on Cincinnati. All right, on to the NFL. Colts at Chiefs. Chiefs now in the extreme danger zone after Houston won last night. Their playoff roadmap only gets more difficult. They are 3.5-point favorites at Arrowhead against the Colts. Kaplan.
It's my favorite game on the board probably this weekend in terms of the NFL. Give me the Kansas City Chiefs.
Chiefs turning around. You lose against the Bills, you lose against the Broncos. They will find a way, Cap. And especially with that number 3.5, yeah, they can be able to cover that. I like the Chiefs. The demise of the Chiefs is greatly exaggerated at this point in time up to this game. Week by week, right? I think it happens. I think the Chiefs win outright.
I also like Kansas City here. I think Kansas City wins by a touchdown or more.
Whoa.
Colts are a little over their heads all season. This is back against the wall. Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid at home. They'll turn something up. Chiefs.
Chiefs, let's go.
And the home of the Chiefs.
Vikings at Packers. Noon kick in Green Bay. Packers laying 5.5 at home. Kaplan.
Yeah, it's a great rivalry. Some people on both ends of it think it's as good a rivalry or better than the Bears-Packers rivalry.
Yeah.
I think the Vikings roll in here and play really good football. I do think Green Bay will walk away with the victory, but I'm taking the 5.5. Give me Minnesota.
Yeah, give me the Packers plus 5.5.
No, minus.
Yeah,
give me the Packers minus 5.5. Shay?
I also like the Packers. J.J. McPick-6. Going to take too many sacks against Micah Parsons. I think Packers at home blow them out. Packers.
Packers whack. Never bet the Pack, so I'm going with the Vikings.
I'm with Jay Moore, man. Never pick the Pack.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
All right, that'll be fine.
Really scary number here in the other noon NFC North game. Really scary number. Giants travel to Detroit to take on the Lions, who are laying 10.5 points at home. Kaplan.
Lions are banged up on that offensive line. The G-men have an outstanding front four. Dexter Lawrence could be a game wrecker up front. While I don't think the Giants win the game, I'm taking the 10.5.
All right, we'll pass that one. Shay, go right ahead.
Not allowed, make a pick.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
It's J Hood. Shay, how you doing, man? Listen, I need to know how the money has come in. Has it been heavy Lions all week, Shay? Have you noticed? I'm just wondering what that looks, because I'm not like with Jameis. I don't know what to expect. He's starting on this game, and it's going to be interception and touchdown. The circus that is Jameis Winston. Now, the question is, can the Giants keep it closer than 10.5? Because Jameis will keep them in it, even on the road. I don't know the answer to that.
Lions are really public, Hoodie, but the Lions are always public. They have been the last 3 years under Dan Campbell.
10.5. No, the Giants are just okay. I'll just circle Lions. Okay, we'll just circle them. There you go.
If you made me make a bet in this game, it would be the under. But if you're forcing me for the purposes of our contest to pick a side in the game, it would be the Lions. I just feels like a smash spot. I don't know how the Giants score. Lions defense has been top 5 all season. I think this is kind of a crush spot against a bad team for Detroit. I'd take the Lions.
All right.
I think Winston will keep it close, whether it's an interception or a touchdown. So, therefore, I don't think the Lions will cover the number. So, I'm going with the Giants. Lions will win the game, though.
That's something, man. I wasn't sure what to do there.
I just don't like those double-digit numbers, man. Just scare me.
Wow.
We go to the left coast with another really scary number. Jags are suddenly laying 3.5 points on the road at Arizona. Kaplan.
Are they playing in L.A., Cap?
Excuse me?
Are they playing in L.A.? To the left coast.
Phoenix. Glendale.
Close.
It's on the left side of the map.
Oh, is it close?
Yeah, that's where his new favorite teams are, all on the
Left
left
coast.
coast.
So good to hear from Rand McNally.
Exactly.
With Arizona being on the West Coast. Go ahead.
I really was. I was lobbing the ball up for Cap to throw it down.
No question.
Tell us about the left coast Cardinals against the Jags.
This one, I don't think the Cardinals are very good. I'm not a Kyler Murray guy. I am a Trevor Lawrence guy. He hasn't played well.
What do we need to be a Kyler Murray guy? Jacoby Brissett's
I
playing.
understand that, but I don't like this team. I don't like this Cardinals team.
Brother.
I sound like Chris Getz. This one's easy for me. I'd lay 6. Jaguars roll.
The brother.
Yeah, Jaguars minus 3.5. I think that's pretty clear.
I love the Jags when they're getting points. I hate them when they're giving points. I will take the Cardinals here. I think the Cardinals are live to win the game.
Is this one of those 325ers on Sunday?
I believe it's a 305er.
We call this a nap game.
It is a nap. Right after the Bear game. Just a nice nap.
Do my recap, and I'm going to go, Brett, let's take a nap till Minnie yells that dinner's ready.
Oh, my God.
That's it.
And to sum it up,
there he is.
Jags.
That game is either picking me up a spot or making me build a lemonade stand. Eagles laying 3.5 as they travel to Dallas for America's Game of the Week. Kaplan.
Yeah, I'm a big Dak Prescott fan. I think he's a really good football player. And they throttled a bad Raiders team the other night. Got some steadiness in their legs. Cowboys are going to win the game outright. Give me the 3.5.
Two African-American quarterbacks starting against each other in the Super Bowl for the first time, fittingly. February 12th is Abe Lincoln's birthday. Here we go with the highlights.
Thank you, Berman.
Well, it's Eagles-Cowboys.
It is what it is. Blacks.
Black quarterback.
Playing the quarterback position. It's unbelievable. You've never seen it before. Abe Lincoln's birthday.
Give me the Cowboys plus 3.5. Somehow, some way, Cap, they're going to get the ball down the field and score.
Agreed.
The Cowboys will find a way. Give me the Cowboys plus 3.5.
Unanimous so far. I think the Cowboys win the game outright too, Cappy. I can't explain it. I like Dallas a lot this weekend.
Yep.
Cowboys plus 3.5. Let's go.
And finally, noon, Soldier Field. Aaron Rodgers potentially returns to Soldier Field? Question mark. Steelers 2.5-point dogs. They take on the Bears. Kaplan.
Tune in.
So I find this to be a concerning game, obviously, because you are missing your top 3 linebackers, it looks like. Courtney does not think Jalen Johnson goes, and they hold him till the Eagles game.
Right.
I think he plays.
He ain't got to play. I want to make sure he's healthy and can stay on the field for the rest of the season.
He would not be out there full participant in practice if he wasn't healthy. I think he's going to go, guys, I'm going. I'm playing. So I am going to take the Chicago Bears. I think it's going to be a competitive game. I think the Bears will win it.
The Bears will get the job done, Cap. 2.5, though, is a little bit suspicious.
It is.
What's the snorling line for the Bears and Steelers? What would you say?
Steelers suck. Bears by 6.
So 6.
No, it wouldn't actually be 6. It would probably be about where it's at.
Really?
Yeah, I think 2.5 is about right. Yeah, the injuries are concerning, especially on the defensive side. I'm going to go back to an old gambling trick that I learned a long time ago. When you see a dog that is very publicly bet, as the Steelers are, you fade them. Bears.
Yeah, Bears, man. This is just going to be solely on the offense, though. They're going to have to carry it, man. So if they carry it, we all good.
Can we outscore the Steelers? Yes, we can.
Yep.
Let's go. Find a way, man.
Yes, we can.
That's exactly right.
Hey, Shay,
it's like 2008 up in here.
Shay, what was the play you said that you'd play the over in some game? Which game was it that you really liked the lot of points?
This game.
This game, but
yeah, Steelers Bears.
But earlier in our picks, there was
under in Lions Giants.
Under in Lions Giants,
and I would go over here.
And over in USC Oregon.
Yeah, I would lean that way, even though it's a 60-point total. I would lean that way.
Damn right.
Got it.
Watch the points, pal.
All right,
the
pal.
over in the USC Oregon game. Did you write that down?
No, I didn't.
No. Why? Because I said it.
No, because I already got that played. Actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't you share with the audience?
I'm locked in because you told me that earlier in the week when we broke down the USC game on that college show that you and I did called Game Night at Night. We talked about this game, and he told me to play the over. I got Game Night tonight, 6:30. Got to be.
That's true. Someone's going to have Game Night at 6:30. That's for sure. There's an opening for a Game Night at 6:30.
Take that, Danny.
So, hey, Danny, put that on the tab, okay? Okay, pay us extra for that.
It's a little comp day.
Well, it should be. Should be. Well, that's all right. We're going to have a meeting. We'll have some speaks about that.
Yeah.
Not happy.
Are you wearing a Ducks shirt?
No.
What shirt are you wearing? Is that the Sonics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Saw
wash.
the colors.
Yeah, it's wash day. It's wash day.
I saw the green and yellow, or green and gold, whatever you want to call it, green and yellow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is he wearing an Oregon Ducks?
No. Sonics. One day they'll be back. And we'll be back in a moment on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears are trash.
The Bears are in first place. That feels so good to say. Enough celebrating. It's time to get ready for Aaron Rodgers' return to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, if you're tired of being stuffed up or not sleeping well, now's the time to fix it. Sinus and Snoring MD makes it easy. In-office treatments, no hospital stays, and same-day appointments. And don't forget, your insurance deductible resets in January. Paid into it all year. Don't waste it. Call 847-545-0147, 847-545-0147, or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better breathing and better sleep this holiday season. I went there. They're the best. I don't snore anymore. Call 847-545-0147 and visit Sinus and Snoring MD today.
The Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
The ball's wet. Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Justin Ishbia says he will build a new White Sox stadium at some point. He's just not sure when it will happen or where it will be. That's what the team's owner-in-waiting told reporters this week in some of his first public comments about the Sox stadium pursuit. The billionaire met with Pope Leo XIV on Wednesday in Vatican City, where he invited him to throw out the first pitch at the new ballpark whenever it's built. Jerry Reinsdorf could sell the team to Ishbia as soon as 2029 under a deal the two struck earlier this year. Ishbia, meanwhile, downplayed speculation that he would relocate the franchise to Nashville, where he has major ties. Reinsdorf holds the team's stadium fate in his hands for now and has been pushing behind the scenes in recent months to get taxpayer help for a new venue at the 78 in the South Loop. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Bulls season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
Ooh.
Have we talked about Midas today? Tire care shouldn't come extra as far as costs or surprise fees, but it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Think about this. With paid installation, you pay nothing for repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for rotations every 5,000 miles. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got shit to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
Friday Folder is brought to you by
Be Lou Malnati's, baby. That's right. The Friday tradition here is a pizza day. So make sure you go to LouMalnati's.com, find a location near you. Try that limited time offering of a Buffalo chicken pizza collab, Frank's Red Hot and Lou Malnati's, or just go for the Lou, the classic, or get the thin crust. LouMalnati's.com for a location near you.
Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, I want to start with a bizarre, we'll call it a love story. A man in China made a decision in 2017 to cryogenically freeze his wife's body. She had been diagnosed with an untreatable lung cancer, and he had her frozen in hopes that in years later there might be a cure for lung cancer, and they could bring her out of the cryogenical freezing process and cure her. He's since fallen in love with a different woman.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Thaw out.
Deal breaker?
Wow. Okay, so he liked the real thing versus the frozen kind.
Frozen thing.
Yeah, didn't want to have the frozen peas. He actually wanted something real. So is he a bad guy for that, Kap?
He's facing public backlash for refusing to wait for his wife's resurrection from the cryo chamber.
Gary, come in here. I don't have the problem that he's moved on with his life.
Yeah.
Because there's no guarantee. It's not like they said, yeah, hold on, in about 30 days we're going to have this cure done. No, it's not like that. So I don't have a problem there. I just want to know, like, what happens to the body? Is he just going to, like, unplug the freezer part and just let her kind of
unplug the freezer part? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, she's in like a frozen state. Does he unplug that so she eventually melts away? Or is he going to leave her there?
She thaws. Like the pizza,
Yeah,
right?
thaw out.
Yeah. I think that's not a deal breaker. It's time to move on. I mean, what were you going to expect anyway? If she comes back to life and she thaws out, is she going to be the same? Will it have that same feeling?
Right.
Probably not.
How long has she been frozen for?
Since 2017. And he has been.
Man, it was cold in here.
He's been living with his current girlfriend since 2020 and said in an interview, quote, of his girlfriend. This is of his girlfriend. Quote, she hasn't entered my mind yet. I have a responsibility for her, but it's a complicated matter. She can never replace my wife. I can't just forget the past, but I still have to live my life. And then he added, quote, I don't care about her. She can go wherever she wants. This guy sounds like a real piece of work.
Man, sit your ass down.
Yeah, he's
What a listen, it's okay for him to move on. I get it, Cap.
correct.
But, you understand.
Yeah.
And by the way, she thaws out. Is she even the same?
Right.
I mean, you get in there and just like, God, you're just like an icicle in there.
You shouldn't wake up and go, is iPhone 17 around?
Oh, my God.
I mean,
the
The
sex.
meat might be tender.
That's right. Well, no, I don't think so. I think the sex would be icy at best.
yeah.
Oh.
Did the Cubs
Frozen.
repeat?
Cold as ice.
Yeah.
The embodiment of the song.
That's it.
Shay?
You iceberg me.
Also, a really bizarre story. This woman who
Yeah.
purchased a home in October 2024 with the goal of flipping it and reselling it had her driveway stolen.
Pardon me?
Her driveway had a couple cracks in it. Somebody came by with like a pickaxe and just took all the concrete. There's nothing left but dirt.
Detroit, what up, though? That is straight up Detroit nonsense to me. Wow.
I got a driveway right here for you in my coat.
Could you imagine? Wow. Is that not Detroit, Michigan or not? You stole someone's a whole driveway.
That's unbelievable.
Jay Moore, we've heard some stuff, through the years. A stolen driveway, that's a bridge too
Never heard
far.
of that one before.
That's a new one.
They pulled up with 3 vehicles, a truck with a trailer, a dump truck with a backhoe, and a king cab truck hauling a backhoe. They were there for 2 hours, and they took all the concrete out of her driveway.
Man, that's tough. Now, hey, baby, get that driveway. It's smooth as silk. What up, though? That's so Detroit. Only in there. I can't see even in our city doing that. Detroit? Absolutely.
No.
What up, though? Man, look at this driveway. It's smooth, baby.
Woody, we're going to play our own version of Florida or Ohio.
Yes.
I'm going to let you guess where in the country this happened with the information added that it is not Detroit.
Oh, my God.
And let's just be clear, Florida and Ohio, very cool game.
Yep.
Originally invented by that guy right there, Jonathan Hood.
Let's not do that now.
That's true.
Okay.
Oh, stolen bits.
Wow.
You played that on the Under the Hood show.
Yeah. Okay.
I heard it.
Yeah, well.
You get any residuals?
Me?
Did you license it out to
Me?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Jay Moore, come on now.
Yeah, they brought him a plate of food from the holiday party.
Brother.
Right.
They made him work. I remember getting into it with Delavan. I'm like, where's Hood? He doesn't come to these things? He's like, no, I had to have him work tonight.
Good job, Jonathan.
You gave everybody else off. That's BS, Adam. You're better than that.
Well, someone had to cover Bulls Charlotte in the post game until midnight. Someone had to do it. It was me. And that, folks, is the Friday folder as we get ready for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hold the meat.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
5-Hour Energy. Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots to bring in the flavor and the energy. One of my favorites, strawberry banana. It's giving smooth vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Big flavor, tiny bottled, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Cap. Looking for the perfect gift this holiday season? I've got it. Taste of Chicago. They ship Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish pizzas nationwide. Hot, cheesy, and straight from Chicago. Perfect for family, friends, or anyone who loves great food. Want to take it up a notch? Add on Portillo's Italian beef, Garrett popcorn, or other Windy City favorites. Or send a Taste of Chicago gift subscription and keep the good vibes going all year long. Visit tastesofchicago.com and ship Chicago's best.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey, win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter right now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at a McDonald's near you.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood. Turn the levels all the way up. ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore in Chicago. Cut Steakhouse. Chamber.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
Turn on the YouTube.
Boring. Okay, then you're boring. All right.
But what about the rent? It's the holidays, Kap.
Good luck to him. There's nice shelters in Chicago.
Oh my. Wow.
He shouldn't write a check with his mouth that his body can't cash.
I didn't write any check. I didn't agree to a wager.
Yeah, because you're Chirpy Magoo in there. And
full name now.
Yeah.
Chirpy Magoo.
As soon as his feet get held to the fire.
How do you do?
Feet get held to the fire. The whole point. I was never making an earnest take that they're going to finish 6-11. Cody, you saw my tongue firmly in my cheek.
Right. Then the name Chirpy works.
Chirpy Magoo.
Chirpy Magoo. Oh, yeah.
How do you do?
What is Louie doing? Get out of there, Louie.
Doobie-da-bop-bop.
Oh, my God.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore, Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Carm was there last night.
That's right.
Yeah.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Lefty Chirpy Magoo, complaining about ChatGPT on the other side of the glass, and Jay Moore, not complaining about ChatGPT. Yeah, complaining about it. It's unbelievable. Never mind that it's
Aaron Rodgers' wife.
A station edict. He's complaining about it. How about a Victory Monday tomorrow, huh? On Monday.
Let's do it. Beat the Steelers. Take that.
So long, everybody, from Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle and Silvy show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Take it away, good kid. Happy Football Friday.
What do you mean take it away and then interrupt me?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What in the hell happened to the Buffalo Bills last night? Welcome aboard. It's Friday morning. Johnny Ansem alongside Carmen DeFalco, ESPN 1000, kicking it off here. 9 to noon. It's going to be magical. Todd Furman's going to be on. We're going to have a ball with him. He's going to give you chances to make money. That's what it's all about.
Oh, yeah. We made some last night by the skin of our teeth because we told you to play the under. Boy, that was close, though. It was a close call.
It was tight, brother.
As Buffalo was driving, and luckily they did need a field goal. They needed more than that. Had it been a field goal that they needed, it would have been a different story.
We'd have been cooked.
We would have been cooked.
We'd have been cooked.
But no, we get to the window with the Bills, with the under in last night's game. We gave you that little trend. 22-10-1 to the under the last 3+ years in Houston. So file that away.
Though in the cover 5, I did tell you to take Houston plus the points.
You did. I think you did.
In the cover 5, I had you take Houston and the points.
You're not kidding, man. What is going on with the Bills? And what did Keon Coleman do?
I don't know. He did
something. To be suspended 2 straight games.
He did something, Carm.
What did he do?
Oh,
I thought it was like he missed a team meeting. He gets suspended for. He must have done something to screw around again this week.
Might have been a little lippy,
Holy cow!
Then you get lippy after you miss the meeting, and then the next thing you know, you got problems.
Maybe you're right. That's crazy. So he didn't play last night. Kincaid's still hurt. Curtis Samuel's hurt, and they are a shell of what they I think could potentially be offensively. But that Houston defense is really good. I think that's the other big takeaway. What was it? 8 sacks? I think they finished with. Is that right?
Yeah,
8 sacks, 2 interceptions. Sacks. Sweet Lord. Bears Steelers week 12. So week 12 kicked off last night. Now we get ready for Bears and Steelers Sunday noon at Soldier Field right here in your home for the Bears. I have been extended a ticket to the game. Do I go on Sunday? You know me, I don't like going to Soldier Field.
Well, I got to get this thing situated. Somebody tied it up in knots. So you've been extended a ticket to the game.
I've been extended a ticket to the game.
So you have no pre- or post-game responsibilities.
I have none. I like to be on my couch, though, watching football.
So who has extended you an invitation to the game?
My very good friend, one of my oldest friends, who every year, because he shares season tickets with some guys, but I think it's his brother and maybe one other guy, Brian McCluskey.
McCluskey, all right. So McCluskey's invited you.
Every year, just because he's a mensch, as a gesture of good faith.
Of good faith.
After a lot of years of free golf, he feels like he's got to reciprocate. He doesn't. I don't need that.
He can't give
He's one of my oldest
right
friends.
Now. Right now,
no,
he can't give these away.
It's
going to be a beautiful day. It's going to be 50-55.
He asked me a few weeks ago. He goes, hey, I know the answer. He always does this just because he's a mensch.
But he knows the
answer.
answer.
He says, hey, I know the answer. I'm inviting you anyway.
Yeah.
He goes, do you want to go to the Steeler game? Your brother's coming with me. And I said,
Louis or Anthony? Which one?
My brother
Which one do you like better?
I like them both, but Louis going with
Which
him.
one's better, though? You like one of them better. Come on, which one do you like better?
It's like Sophie's Choice.
Yeah, be
Which
honest,
one?
though. You know.
Which one do I like better?
Yeah.
I don't want to say.
No, you should say. Is it the brother that's going or the brother that's not going?
I'll be quiet.
If you don't go, I have a feeling you like the other brother better.
No, that's got nothing to do with it.
He
invited me a few weeks ago. He goes, I know what you're going to say.
If
and I said,
Anthony's going, I think you'd go.
No, I'm like, dude, you're the best. Thanks. But no, I have no interest in
And
going
you're
to
not gonna
Soldier
go
Field.
then you're not
So
going.
he sends me a text this morning. He goes,
I can't get rid of it. Will you please
somebody
come?
backed out. He goes, listen, he's got 4 tickets. He goes, so-and-so backed out. He goes, I'm just offering one more time.
Yeah.
He goes, do you want to go Sunday? And I'm like, it's going to be 56 in mid-November.
Did he put the caveat in there? I know it's a pain in the ass to get to and to get out of.
Well, he knows that's why I don't want to go.
Yeah, he goes, I know it's a major pain in the ass, the worst infrastructure probably in all the Americas. But do you still want to go?
I just hate going to that place, man.
Yeah. I mean, unless you
I
got
love
parking
I
on the
love going to
Waldron deck.
see the Bears.
Do you got parking on the Waldron deck?
I have parking nowhere. I don't know where they park. I have no idea.
Would you helicopter in?
No. I like going to see a Bears game in person on the road. You're in a different city. You're experiencing a different vibe,
You don't
a
have to
different
go to
stadium.
Soldier Field.
Do you know take a guess the last time?
You don't have to go to the hellhole on the lake.
Take a guess the last time I saw a Bears game in Soldier Field.
All right. The last time you saw it, 2018.
Wrong.
Was it 2017?
Wrong.
Further or closer?
Further.
2005.
You're close. 2006.
Oh, boy.
The Seattle game. Remember the regular season game where they kind of put it on Mike Holmgren and the Seahawks?
Yeah.
That was during the Super Bowl season. That was a Sunday night game.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last time I saw the Bears play live at Soldier Field. I just don't want to go. I'd rather be at home with 2 TVs and all the games. I want to watch the Bears on one, and I want to watch the Colts and the Chiefs.
In 2018, I saw New England Patriots play there.
Yeah.
And I saw the Rams play there.
Was that the last time you were there?
No, Cincinnati Bengals. I went to the Bengals game.
When was that? A few years ago? 4 years ago?
4 years ago. If they're playing the AFC North again, it's 4 years ago that they played. It was a weird game. They were up, and then Cincinnati came back, but the Bears still won.
Man, I'm like vaguely even remembering that game.
Yeah,
for
look at
some
that
reason.
game, Carm.
I don't even know why that
Would
is.
it be 2021? Is that what that would be?
It would have probably been, because
4 years ago, 2021.
It would have been 2021.
The Bears were up. We left. We walked all the way down to the south parking lot. Boy, I tell you, I got my steps in that day. I was walking through Madrid again. But we got down there. We went over to the Pisketeers Club in Dalton.
Who doesn't love the Pisketeers
And Cincinnati made a little bit of a comeback.
It was week 2.
Yeah.
Bears won 20-17.
It was early. That's when I saw Bleck Abdalla that day.
Week 2.
They were down in front of me. I didn't say hello. And I was in that end zone. I didn't say hello.
Chris and Adam go a lot. Chris has, his wife's got.
What was the score in that game?
2017.
Yeah, and they came back in the fourth quarter, right? Take a look at that, Carm.
I'm like vaguely remembering this game for whatever reason.
Just box score it. Don't worry about it, baby.
The Bears had a big lead, and the Bengals came back and made it close.
Point. Yeah.
Yes.
We didn't think it was going to be close. They were dominating the game. We got the hell out, and the Bears almost crapped the bed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't remember this game.
That's the last game I was at.
Roquan had a pick 6 in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Chris and Adam go a lot. Chris especially goes a lot.
Yeah.
Are you going Sunday, Chris?
Season tickets.
I don't think so.
Passionate Pittsburgh Steelers fan base.
Somebody bought
Not sure what the brothers are doing, so we might be
brothers in arms.
I'm debating. I'm like, should I go or should I just do what I normally do and like be at home on a Sunday? I just like being at home, man. I got to be honest. I love sitting on my couch watching football all day on Sundays. I just do.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also like, personally, the fact that we have the pregame show and we're working in the morning, like, it's so much nicer to, like, get home and just, like, watch football the rest of the day instead of being out and then not getting back until 4 o'clock.
That's what I mean.
Like, it's just...
And I don't, listen, and I don't...
Because, like, we also, like, since we're here till 10, by the time we get over to the stadium, we're missing a tailgate. Like, we're not really...
I mean, it's 5
We're
miles
just showing
from
up for the game.
5 miles from here, but it feels like it's 50 miles.
It's barely
Well, I mean,
5 miles.
Abdalla's done it with me. Like, what we do is we leave. Well, we walk. We've made the walk.
You guys
together.
don't helicopter in?
No, we walk from here. That's our cheat code. Is you get over there. It takes about 30 minutes to walk.
ABC
but you're
sevens.
moving in the same direction the entire time. You're not sitting in traffic. You're not waiting for public transportation, and you get it done. It's
Who's
no
our
problem.
guy?
Who?
Idler.
John Idler?
Channel 7's got a helicopter.
Yeah, okay.
Get permission to land right there at the planetarium. And
Speaking
walk on
of
over.
Channel 7, are you guys going to make a bet with Tracy?
Should we have Tracy on today?
I mean, I think you
bring her
guys should
on.
make a bet with
We
her.
should bring
She
her
was a
on.
big weekend for
She was on
for
with
the
Cap and
Bears
Hoodie
Steelers.
yesterday, obviously. Maybe we'll text Tracy, see if she wants to come on and talk about her Steelers.
Yeah, is that contracted?
Yeah, she comes on every week with Cap and Hoodie. It's not
contracted,
contracted. She just does it because she's awesome.
Boy, she wants to redo her contract.
But listen, I don't.
Maybe come out with the prime time show.
Some people
Prime time.
Some people live for game day there. I've got friends, and while I don't want to do it, that's their life in the fall and the winter. They go to every game. They tailgate. They're out of their house at like 7 in the morning. They don't get back till 5 at night. They tailgate, and they love it. To me, it's crazy.
Yeah, but at one point in your life, you were happy to do it.
When
At
I was
this
younger,
point in your
yes.
life, you're not happy to do
When
it.
I was younger, I think you're right. I was
think
much more willing.
tailgating-
Now
yeah,
with
tailgating's a young man's game.
It's not even just a tailgate. Like the
think
idea
it's a
that
young man's game.
I've got 2 TVs and I'm watching a lot of football.
Yeah.
At once on
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah.
That's like my dream. You know, there's a new parody song with Silvy. It moved. You know, when he was watching what's the show he likes on Netflix with the girl Hunting Wives. You know, it moved a little. I want to sit. I want to sit and watch football. That's what I get excited about. Okay. I want to sit on my couch and I want to watch the Bears and I want to watch the rest of the league. And I just don't want to. I don't think I want to go there. So maybe I'm a bad fan. I don't know. And I don't begrudge how anybody
like I
wants to do
said,
game day, but
I had the doctor of insurance invite me to that Cincinnati game. And I mean, you know what? Not a bad thing.
I'm
Not
slightly
a bad
thinking
thing.
about it because the weather's going to be so nice.
Tailgated, we smoked
Yeah.
a cigar. We didn't.
That's
we
nice.
just had sandwiches. We didn't have nothing phenomenal. Just sandwiches, good company. Made a short walk in good weather to the
You
stadium.
know, when the weather's nice, it's a lot more
Bleck
appealing.
and Abdalla, they were winning the game. We got out. We stopped by in Dalton right there on beautiful Lake Wazapamonte at the Pisketeers Club. We had more cocktails and more beers, and then we finished off the day. It was wonderful. I mean, that's good times, you know?
Man.
You know, that's fun.
That's fun.
But I don't want to have to do the whole rigmarole, you know.
It's a lot of rigmarole.
Setting up the table, you know, no.
It's a lot of rigmarole. Yeah.
Give me a sandwich.
We're terrible fans.
Somebody give me an egg and bacon sandwich in the morning, you know, just wolf one down
That's
and
pretty
have a
good,
good time.
yeah.
That's all you really need. A couple of beers so you ain't got to they hold you hostage
Oh, my
inside
God.
there. They extort money out of your credit card.
Yeah.
Cashless society, by
It's
the
a
way.
cashless society, kid. You better get
Ridiculous.
used to it.
Yeah, but how do the vendors steal money then?
I don't know.
I mean, it's impossible.
You can't.
Half
That's probably why they
the fun
like
of
it.
being a vendor was stealing the money.
No, you think
And,
they take a little off the top for themselves? Yeah?
Absolutely.
It's like the count room in casino.
Absolutely. You got to wait your beak a little bit. They're not paying you enough to do that
You're
job.
telling me they're skimming the skim?
They're skimming the
they're
skim.
skimming the skim. Yeah,
They're skimming the skim.
Is that what's happening over there?
Yeah. You know, this whole
they're robbing
ticket
our
thing.
money that
With
we're robbing?
These crazy electronic tickets. Fortunately, the Andy Frains and or the local security can use their own judgment and say, hey, 300, come on in. You're in for good for World Series games and such.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to have a little system like that. Hey, you can walk away in 3 games on the homestand. You walk away with $7,000-$8,000, you know, to help take care of you for a year.
That's
you know?
right. That's a good point.
Supplement your income, Carm.
Yeah.
The big club doesn't need every dollar, do they? I call that
Right.
trickle-down
That's
economics.
I
right
agree.
there.
That's trickle down.
Yeah.
There's voodoo economics and then there's
Yeah.
trickle down
Yeah,
economics. So
exactly.
that's trickle down economics.
It's trickle down. I'm working the gate. I got to, hey, how about you and your family? 700 cash. You guys go to standing room only, all
That's
right?
great.
Yeah, and how'd you get in? You found a gate that was open and you got in.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to supplement your income.
That's how it goes.
Big corporate America. You might want to take a little there.
I think I'll probably end up just, even though it's going to be a beautiful Sunday, it looks like I'll probably just
You're
chill
not
at
gonna
home.
go.
If you are going, make sure you stop by and see Waddle and Silvy and Dion, because our pregame network right at Gate O, where they always are.
Gate O.
I like listening to the boys in the morning, taking it easy, having coffee, making myself breakfast.
Yeah,
maybe
when I
go
drive
over to
in-
the bakery on a Sunday morning.
When I drive in, I'm listening to them.
Yeah.
Listening
When
to
you have to come down here for work, obviously.
Well, I do.
know.
That's the drive-in.
Yeah.
That's what we call it.
I like chilling in the morning.
Joniak then comes on and Thayer comes on. They give their little dissertation and soliloquy that we also love. And their angles to the game.
And I like the build-up at home. Like when it gets to about 11:30, then I start to get excited.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you put the red zone on one TV and the countdown starts. 25 minutes, the countdown clock's going.
Starts.
I got Waddle and Silvy and Dion on in the background. You know, I got Chris and Adam on in the morning. I like my
You
routine.
get up for Chris and Adam? I mean, that's 8 a.m.
I'm
on
up
a
early
Sunday.
anyway.
Carm's the only one.
I'm up. Yeah,
I'm
listen to the
a
boys.
listener.
I'm doing calisthenics in the morning, guys.
I put them on when I get up, and I'm up early. And
I got some lunges
Squatting
going.
on the toilet is not
It
calisthenics.
is too. Opening the refrigerator is exercise.
No, it's not.
Absolutely, it is. It's physical activity.
How'd you like those donuts this morning?
Oh, man, I'm telling you what.
Yurko
Donut
somehow
vault.
guilted us into bringing him free donuts and bagels the next couple of days.
Vault, man, it was fantastic.
Yurko got after 2 of those bad boys.
Yeah.
And we got Fry the Coop coming in for lunch.
Cake donut with sprinkles, Carm.
Yeah, that's the birthday cake donut.
Cake donut with sprinkles, absolutely
it's good.
fantastic.
And then you had an old-fashioned.
I had a cruller.
That's an old-fashioned.
Yeah, is that what they call it? No, it wasn't a cruller. You're right. It was an
It's a
old-fashioned.
buttermilk it's a chocolate old-fashioned.
I didn't have chocolate.
Oh, you didn't? Did you have the buttermilk one?
I had the, chocolate. I'll break out in pimples.
Tracy's going to join you guys next.
All right, good.
All
Yeah,
right,
let's
we
talk
need
to
Tracy.
Tracy.
I want to talk to her.
Can she come upstairs? Or is she going to be on the phone?
We'll find out.
All right, we'll find out.
No, tell her elevator. Elevator.
She knows where the studio is.
I was going to say something, and I'm glad I stopped myself.
Do you know the only thing I'm going to miss when we leave this building? I'm going to miss one
Tracy.
thing. Tracy Butler.
Yeah. It would have been.
That's it.
It would have been Gian Greco too, but they.
Well,
fired
Gian
him.
Greco's gone.
Yeah, they fired him.
And I like Terrell and Tanya a lot, and I like Val a lot,
Mistake.
and I like Ryan Cheverini a lot. There are a
I
lot of
do.
people we like in this building.
I play with Cheverini's brother at Cleveland.
Oh, yeah, in Cleveland.
Darren
Of
Cheverini.
course.
Yeah. Good kid.
And I like seeing them, but the one thing I'm going to miss once we leave, and we're leaving in a few months, is Tracy Butler.
I'm going to have to sing to her before we leave.
She never invited us back to cook, by the way.
No,
We should put, you know
she
what
never
we
did.
should do? We should
Your
be like,
carbonara
hey,
you made that day.
wait, Tracy, what are we doing?
It emanated throughout the studios. You know, I'm going to have
Let's
to
talk
sing
her
to her.
into getting another cooking episode going.
I'm going to have to sing to her.
All right.
Babe, I'm leaving.
On
I must be
freight
on my
train.
way.
Tracy Butler will join us to
What
talk
kind of
about
song
the
are you-
weather. I don't know.
What the hell are you singing?
I'm leaving on a jet plane.
I don't know when I'll be back again.
It is a Bears
And then
Dr.
Steve
Pepper
Buscemi.
Friday.
Steve Buscemi.
Yes.
Leaving on Armageddon.
Can you
Armageddon, Ben Affleck, Liv Tyler. They're singing the song.
Can you tell we're giddy? It's a Bears
Boom.
Friday.
It's Friday.
Tracy will join us next. She'll give us a weather forecast and talk about her beloved Steelers.
Beloved Steelers. And maybe the Penguins.
It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More than Arlington dearly seal.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rodgers and Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
If you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. You know that's the place to be. Coming up, there are some great shows you don't want to miss. Priscilla Block on December 5th, and ring in the new year on the 31st with 16 candles. Always awesome. Tickets, well, they're going fast, so get them now. joesliverosemont.com. Again, that's joesliverosemont.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's about a month ago, I think. I want to say the Steelers had just lost to the Packers. And I saw Tracy Butler in the building, and she's just the nicest, sweetest person in the world, you know.
Lovely.
Just lovely. And we crossed paths, and I said, Tracy, the Steelers. And she looked at me and she goes, ugh, they stink. It's such a great.
Yeah.
She was so disgusted.
She knows.
So disgusted. She goes, ugh, they stink. It was classic. Tracy Butler joins us now. She does. I mean, she's like a Chicagoan at this point. She's been here so long, but her roots are Pittsburgh, and she loves her Steelers.
Steel City.
Which I feel like everybody knows. And she joins Carmen and Jurko on the Yuengling guest hotline. She is not in the building today.
Not in the building.
She's joining us on the phone.
Another vacation
Your
day.
Steelers do stink. You're not kidding.
Oh, my God. Guys, okay, first of all, let me set the record straight. You have been invited back to cook.
Oh,
and
I don't know about that.
Oh, yes, sir. And I was on Jurko, and I told him, and then I got to the point where I didn't want to nag you guys. You have an open invitation to come cook. Second of all, I really hope I still have an open invitation to stop by and see you guys when you leave me.
Always. You're always welcome
You know
up
you're
here.
always welcome up here. Always.
Oh, I know, but you're going to leave me, and you're going to be in this new fancy place, and I just hope I get an invitation to come and visit.
You, of course, would. It's going to be the one thing we miss. I'm telling you, Tracy.
Yeah.
It's like, that's it. Seeing you on the floor. That's
so we're going to have to cook before we leave.
Yeah, we're going to have to.
Carm's got a tremendous chili con carne recipe.
I don't.
He wants
actually.
to try out on you guys.
I don't. But, we do have to do it one more time before we get out of this building. We have to come cook with you, okay?
Okay, that is a date. We're going to kick off the new year.
Okay.
We're going to kick off the new year with you guys coming, both of you.
That works.
Okay?
Well, I'll be there, absolutely, for sure. I'm going to be there.
I like the sound of it.
Somebody's got to eat.
How do you feel about your Steelers coming to town this weekend?
Okay, first of all, I am very superstitious. I do not like to wager because this all started because my husband and I, we would throw darts, and I would beat the pants off of him.
Right.
But anytime we would make a wager, I would lose. So I am very superstitious about wagering. So I know you guys said, we should make a wager with Tracy, but
we should.
I don't know. I get very nervous about that.
Do you feel like you're always going to lose?
How about 20 G's?
Yeah.
20 G's.
Get some of that.
No.
What makes you uncomfortable?
Carmen and I want a little taste of that weather money.
Exactly. I want some of that meteorology.
All those Doppler radar royalties you've been collecting over the years.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's happening. Well, you guys live in a different world, that's for sure.
So if we don't make a wager, you feel better about the Steelers' chances? That's what you're saying? You feel
I
like they'll be
do. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Do you want Rodgers to play or not play?
You know what? I want him to play, but at the same time, I still harbor some ill will toward him because
it's
of
weird.
what he did.
Isn't that weird?
Did say about the Bears.
Yeah.
When he said, "I own you," that's not nice.
Oh, see,
I don't
the
like
nicest
that
person ever.
I don't like that, and it really bothers me.
It's amazing.
So it's possible he could get his comeuppance.
Yes. I think a lot of Bears fans are hoping for that, Tracy. That's
I know.
They want the same thing that happened to Favre to happen to Rodgers.
Exactly.
The Bears knock him out.
Here's the other thing. I want Mason Rudolph to succeed so much. That kid has been through so much with this team. I really want him to do well. But I figure, you know what? We could just put Darnell Washington in, and he could just kind of roll over everybody, too. So that's what I'm looking at.
I love it. Is the weather going to be perfect on Sunday?
Guys, okay, so kickoff is going to be 51 degrees.
Wow.
It is. I'm so glad this game is this weekend, and I'm not going to the game because you would not recognize me. One, I would still have layers on, but I am a different person when I am watching football.
Really?
It's my alter ego, Trixie.
Yes. Oh, I love that, Trixie.
Yes.
That's
yes.
great. Do you paint your face?
I do not paint my face, but I have this brick. Actually, it's made out of foam. And so whenever I get mad, I throw the brick at the TV.
Okay, wow.
And it's wrapped in Steelers.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I could never envision this, that you get so fired up about. This is Trixie. You're right.
This is Trixie. My daughter is going to the game, however, and she's so excited. You met my Christina when she was there with the wonderful Maggie.
Yep.
She has been talking about going to this game. If anybody sees my daughter, just please be nice to her because she insists she's bringing her terrible towel. So
I love that you've instilled in the kids your love for the Steelers. So they're not Bears fans; they're Steelers fans.
My youngest is definitely a Steelers fan.
Okay, all right.
My oldest one has embraced more of the local fandom for sure.
It.
Yeah,
that's great.
Mm-hmm. I know.
You teased us for real quick, and we know you got to go. You just teased us though. You said, "Thank God this game's being played this weekend." Does that mean Thanksgiving weekend looks bad?
You know what? If any of you are playing in the backyard turkey bowl, Thanksgiving is going to be cold. And next weekend, I think Saturday and Sunday, it's highly possible we might barely get to 30 degrees.
Oh,
we have some cold, blustery conditions coming our way. Guys, it happens.
I know.
Been that bad,
I know. It's happening. But at least this weekend's going to be nice. All right. Good luck to you this weekend. We love you. Thank you.
Love you guys, too.
See you, Tracy.
All
There's
right,
Tracy Butler. She's the best. Trixie.
Trixie.
That's the altar. She throws a foam brick at the TV. I'm telling you, if you could have seen the look of disgust on her face a couple weeks ago after they lost to the Packers, it was priceless.
She was beside herself.
She really does love the Steelers. Like,
Yeah.
she goes into this alter ego mode.
She's not happy with Mike Tomlin either.
She's not. I don't know. None of them are
She
happy.
wants him gone.
Oh, they're so spoiled. My God. I think we would be the same way. I'm not throwing stones. I'm pretty sure we would be the same way. And like Silvy and Waddle were joking about it yesterday, we're always going to find something to complain about.
Yep.
It's kind of the nature of being a fan. You know, because somebody had called, and I think we've all been pretty level-headed about like that. You know, I don't think we're too high or too low on this team, right? I think most of us have kind of settled in a sweet spot.
nice
like,
area.
hey, I love the fact that they're 7-3. I don't know how good they are.
Love the fact they're winning.
But I love the fact that they're 7-3.
I don't think we're actually competing for a Super Bowl, but like to get to the playoffs.
And so you get calls on like both sides. Oh, you guys are being too negative, and they're awesome, and they can win the Super Bowl, or you guys are crazy, they suck. And, you know, so it's like everybody's all over the place as a fan. I get it. And like they were joking, you're always going to find something. They want to chase Matt LaFleur out of, and I shouldn't paint with a broad brush. There is a section within Packers fandom that wants to chase Matt LaFleur out of town. Matt LaFleur's won 66% of his games in Green Bay. 66%.
Yep.
2 out of every 3, Matt LaFleur has won. And they want to chase him out of town.
They want to chase him out of town.
They think he stinks.
Yeah. That's
They want Tomlin gone.
Yep.
Because they haven't won a playoff game in almost a decade. So, well, I get it. I'm not saying we would react any different. I find it amusing in the here and now because our team has sucked forever. And so we're on this right now. They're 7-3, and we're all giddy, and we're loving it. But just think if they repeat this for a handful of years, and then things start to plateau or go the other way, you know how it'll be, Yerk. We'll be complaining. I'm sure we will be. I find it funny looking at it from our vantage point now because the Bears have been so bad for so long. And I think we look at it and go, geez, Mike, you want Mike Tomlin out? You want Matt LaFleur out? Sign me up for those problems. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Sunday, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are $0. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Our video stream all week is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. So when you're there watching, go to our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko.
I'm a pepper.
You're a pepper. I'm a pepper.
That's right.
youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. When you're there, like and subscribe. Okay, you have to do that. And then scan the QR code. And you can enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio in the Green Bay versus Chicago game on December 7th. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your local neighborhood McDonald's today. That game got flexed. I heard Bleck Abdalla mention that during their show yesterday, right? That game got moved into the late window in a couple of Sundays here, into the big window on Fox, the late window on Fox, the 3:25 game in Green Bay. So yeah, Bears are at 7-3. Packers at, what are they, 6-3-1, right? Yeah, because they have a tie 6-3-1. It'll be a big showdown in a few weeks. First things first, Steelers up this weekend. Pat's in Coal City or Cal City? Cal City. What's going on, Pat?
Hey, man, I'm going to try and convince you to go to the game.
Good luck.
It's going to be a tough one, Pat.
All right. You have to look at it like this. This is laying out perfectly for you. I know you're not going to go when it's too cold.
That's true.
It's not going to be too cold.
I'm a big baby.
I know that you're not going to go if the team sucks and the team is looking to, go with 8 wins.
That's true.
You also don't want to pay for tickets.
No, you're making great points here. You're on top of this, Pat.
Yeah. Well, I did security for the Bears for 20 years, so it's also very different when you're there versus being on your couch. And you can help cheer the Bears on to victory number 8. So, I have a solution for you. Why don't you drive over to your friend's house, catch a ride with him, then you don't have to worry about the traffic and driving.
You've made some good points, Pat. I will take it under advisement. I mean, he laid out a pretty good case. I'm still probably not going to go. I like cheering him on in person on the road. I cheered him on in Vegas.
The other games.
I cheered him on in Vegas.
And he not only watching the Bears, but Carm likes to watch the Red Zone channel to see what's happening and who's going.
I love it.
That can't be replaced if you go to the game.
So I put the Bears on. When the Bears are on at noon, I put the Bears on TV 1. And then I usually do a combination of either like Quad Box or Red Zone, Yerk.
Yeah.
On TV 2. And then whatever I'm not doing on that TV, I'll prop up the iPad and I'll put like maybe a Quad Box of games on there. So there's a lot of football happening. It's a beautiful thing.
Carmen loves the boxes.
I love the boxes. I do, Chris.
Got a lot of boxes.
Yeah, he's a fan.
I do.
Not
Quad
cubes.
Box, the Red
Not
Zone,
of cubes,
not
but
the
of
cubes.
boxes.
It's got to
sure.
be. It's got to be.
Hated Cubert when it came out. Carm hated Cubert.
That's the only way to watch football, if you ask me. That's why football's king, let's face it. Right? It's why football dominates, Yerk. Look at the TV numbers. It tells you all you need to know.
Oh,
it's a great TV sport. It's just absolutely glorious. It is glorious. And there's a couple other good games in that noon window this week to keep an eye on. Primarily Vikings-Packers, because that's important to the Bears, and then Colts-Chiefs. Boy, I got to imagine the Chiefs win this game this weekend, Yerk. I think they win and cover. They have got to win this weekend, don't they? And there's a weird stat going around. Like I saw it on. I'm trying to think where I saw this. I read it somewhere, or maybe I heard Fat Jack mention it with Bleck and Abdalla yesterday. There's a stat going around about how rare it is for a team this late in the season to be 500 or worse, laying this many points against a team with an 800 or better winning percentage.
Yeah, it was Jack.
I think Fat Jack, and I think I read it somewhere this week too. I might have read it in just one of the Stat Pack notes. It's only happened I think 14 times since 1990. It's 3.5. 3.5. And the team, the 500 team, the team laying the points that is a lot worse in the standings, is 14-0, I think, straight up, and like 12-2 against the spread. So I got to imagine that the Chiefs get this thing done this week and beat the snot out of them. But
if they're
man,
going to do anything, it has to go with a victory now because they've got to string some wins.
You have to if you're them.
They've got to win 5 of their next. 5 of the next 7, right?
Yeah.
To get to 10. I mean, you have to.
They pretty much have to.
And they're going to have to beat they're going to have to beat one good team in that group to get to 5-2.
Yeah.
They're going to have to start stringing some victories.
Yeah,
in the same way they were so great in one-score games last year, they're starting to crap the bed a little bit in one-score games this year.
Yep. So that's a big game. I want to keep an eye on that one. Obviously, that's in the noon window while the Bears are playing. It's actually not like a totally sexy slate of games this weekend. And then really in the late window, the Eagles-Cowboys could be a little interesting. Let's see how the Cowboys face, how they fare with their offense against that Eagles defense. So, yeah, I think I'll end up just staying on the couch.
Yeah,
Bears have to win this weekend.
Yeah, we know that.
I mean, it's sort of the same logic here where if you're going to find that path to 10 or 11, I think you got to circle this one
This has to be a victory. Cleveland has to be a victory.
I'll tell you what I don't like.
That's the truth.
I don't like the fact that for a second straight day yesterday, and we'll get today's injury report, obviously, a little bit later in the afternoon. Chris and Adam will have it for you later today. For the second straight day yesterday, Tremaine Edmonds did not practice. We know TJ Edwards has been dealing with that hand and that hamstring injury. I think that the hamstring is the thing that's holding him back more. They think he can play with the hand. They'll just club it up and he can play with that. But the hamstring injury has been a problem for TJ Edwards. And now Tremaine Edmonds hasn't practiced. Tremaine Edmonds didn't miss a snap on Sunday. So when did this happen? Like, obviously in the game, York, did he just, what happens? Monday morning, went for some treatment and they realized, this isn't really responding. There's something wrong. He's got a groin injury. And he played every snap, every defensive snap he played on Sunday. He never came out. There was no injury designation, not questionable to return, didn't go to the blue medical tent as we know. He did not. He hasn't practiced this week. So something must have happened Monday, right? Where
aches and pains.
Aches and pains.
Aches and pains.
I don't like the fact that he hasn't practiced.
Played a lot, pounded. We'll see what he does today.
Yeah.
What kind of participation he has. Then he's got another day Saturday. And I mean, they're treating it, obviously, whatever it is. There's treatment involved. It's not one treatment. It's multiple treatments throughout the day. And then you hope with a little rest and stretching and strengthening. That's what I like to call it.
Yeah.
Stretching and strengthening that he'll be ready to rock on Sunday.
What has Todd Furman always told us? What are the pro gamblers looking for as they scour these injury reports team by team? They look for cluster injuries within a position group. And a lot of times they'll bet games based off of that. Obviously, there's not going to be too much of a line move. The only players that really move lines are quarterbacks. But the sharp and the big groups and the sharp bettors and the pros are literally looking for these cluster injuries. And when they see them,
they pound on them.
They start to pounce. And so we'll talk to Todd at 11. You could start to see that influence the game and influence the market a little bit especially, I mean, they're going to try to beat it today, obviously. They're going to try to get out ahead of it.
Sure, yeah.
But if something were to happen,
beat it.
If the books realize that maybe he's going to have a designation of doubtful and they're already dealing, Noah Sewell is another one who got banged up the other day, was in and out of the game. He hasn't practiced all this week. Could have your 3 starting linebackers out. Those are the kind of cluster injuries that the pro groups will look at and go, now it's time to bet the Steelers.
Yeah.
Even if a lot of their metrics favor the Bears, when they look at those cluster injuries within a position group.
Sure.
So that worries me a little because I do think they got to get this game. As now we're all charged up thinking the Bears could be a playoff team. Yeah. Well, you sort of have to get this one if you're going to do that.
I might at the noon window have to check out the quad box if it's going to be available. I want to see Chicago, Pittsburgh, obviously. Green Bay, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Would be featured prominently. Colts, Chiefs.
And then you thinking Patriots, Bengals? What do you think?
No, I would probably go ahead and maybe grab Detroit, New York.
Really?
Well, I want to see what Detroit does. Do they bounce back? Is the quarterback still struggling? Suddenly he can't complete 50% of his balls?
Well, he'll be inside.
Last week.
He'll complete 80% of them.
Right. Well, we'll find out. We'll take a look at that.
Dan Campbell still calling plays?
That would be on my quad box. Baltimore, New York, not so much.
No, that's a terrible.
Nobody wants to watch the Jets play, and I think they finally they benched Fields last week.
They benched Justin, yeah. Tyrod Taylor started.
Tyrod Taylor's going to play, so I like that. The 3 o'clock window.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the home.
That 3 o'clock window is kind of lousy.
Philly, Dallas. I think Dallas is going to muster up an effort.
That's the one.
Philly, Dallas. I tell you, the game nobody wants to watch. Jacksonville, Arizona.
Nobody.
Cleveland, Las Vegas. I'm sorry. Las Vegas is pitiful. They made a quarterback change, Carm?
Yeah, slightly intriguing to maybe take a look at that game
O'Connell?
and see Shador. You got 2 new quarterbacks. I mean, Shador's going to start, and I think they've gone to Aiden O'Connell.
Aiden O'Connell. And then really, New Orleans, Atlanta?
No.
They're trying to figure out exactly who's going to have the better draft choice, I guess, in that game. Is that the game?
That's exactly
Who's going to have the better draft choice? Yeah. That 3 o'clock slate, except for maybe Dallas, Philadelphia, is a bay of pigs.
Kind of yucky.
And you know what? And people will still watch.
Of course.
And people will still watch. When I look at the schedule and I say this is nothing but crap, it truly is.
Big crap sandwich.
Nothing but crap, and people still watch.
Alex is in Naperville. What's going on, Alex?
Alex!
Hey, boys. Good morning. Hey, Yurik, first of all, our Panthers got down at Crimson Tide Bama this week. You think they stand a chance?
Listen, I played Kansas when I was a freshman. We went out there, and it was 13-12 at halftime. The Panthers had the lead.
You guys had the lead?
Yeah, and then we got absolutely destroyed in the second half. It was Mike Gottfried was the coach. They had a good quarterback, Mike Norseth, that ended up playing at Cleveland. Willie Pless was a linebacker there, and they had a good receiver that bounced around the NFL. We got beat. Yeah. We got destroyed. If the Crimson Tide would have won last week, I would have given us a fighting chance not to get beat by like 25 or 30. But because they got beat last week, the lesson's going to have to be taught. I hope the check is big, and I hope the check is even bigger. But times might get tough down in Tuscaloosa this week, and I hope nobody gets hurt and we protect the equipment.
Alex,
that's all I'm asking for.
Alex, there's not even a line on that game.
No.
It's just like they won't even.
Just looking for one.
They won't even post one. Yeah. I haven't seen one all week. I don't think the books will even post one.
And Eastern themselves this year, I've been watching, obviously, and I get texts every Monday. Eastern's been on the struggle bus a little bit, not on the right side of things, making some mistakes.
Yeah, Yurik, maybe they need you to get back out in the coaching regime down there.
Coach Wilkerson's doing a wonderful job down there, as per usual. If you got guys that come to the forefront with this new nil, unfortunately, we start losing these guys to Division I programs. So that's the challenge that all our programs are going to have at that football championship series level. It's a natural challenge. It's the challenge that's going to be out there. No coach is exempt from that. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you got to get dissatisfied guys and convince them to come down to the football championship series, and then you build yourself a little bit of a program. Yeah.
What did you want to say about the Bears, Alex? Go ahead.
Yeah, what I wanted to talk about is regarding the linebackers. I mean, Sewell, no offense to him, against the Giants looked horrible. Thank goodness, Jackson Dart got hurt. But he was getting, manned up on every single play. I mean, if both him, Edwards and essentially, Tremaine Edmonds are both out, we're going to have some serious issues. What do you think we do defensively from a scheme point, Yurik, if both of those guys are out?
It's a good question, Alex. And like Courtney floated the idea yesterday with Waddle and Silvy, do you play Especially if they get Jalen Johnson back. I'm not
Well,
sure
I
they
mean,
will,
you-
but
you
do you
could
play
play nickel.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson as like a hybrid?
Yeah. A tweener, safety / linebacker.
They signed a linebacker this week, too, but, when you start
Possibly.
signing guys off the street in week 12.
And expect them to adapt instantaneously and kind of figure it out.
Yeah.
I think the Bears play a lot of nickel anyway.
They do.
But if the linebackers are gone, they play a lot of 12 and a lot of 13 personnel here, the Pittsburgh Steelers do.
They do.
I think they play the second most amount of 13 and the seventh most amount of 12.
Look at you on top of all the stats.
So
they do play a high amount. A lot of tight ends, double, triple tight ends.
You've rubbed off on me, and I've always been a statistician guy. I've always appreciated the numbers and crunched the numbers.
I know you.
I've always done that. So with that, jumbo personnel and with big personnel, that's going to be a challenge no matter what you do, and your defensive line is going to have to step up to the mic. Now, can I play 5 defensive linemen, or can I get one of my bigs to play a little bit of linebacker? Can I get one of my bigs maybe to go off the ball, play the flex? Remember the old Dallas flex? The way they would take Randy White and they'd move him off the ball a little bit?
Yeah.
They put they called it the flex defense.
Really?
So one of the defensive tackles would go back a little bit so he can really get a gander at that thing. So, I don't know. Maybe that's a possibility. Maybe you could put against that big run formation a little bit of Grady Jarrett on the defensive line. Play 5 across.
You make an excellent point here about like how you try to counter it because Yerk nailed it. There are 3 teams in the league that play a lot of 13 personnel. That's 3 tight end sets. League average, just so everybody knows, 5%. That's league average.
Yes.
There are 3 teams that play it more than 12% of the time, all right? 13 personnel more than 12% of the time. The Indianapolis Colts, about 12.5%. The Pittsburgh Steelers, about 16.5%. And the LA Rams, which we've talked about here in recent weeks, they're doing it like almost 20% of the time. But you nailed it. Pittsburgh's playing these big, because they've got, Jonnu Smith was on their injury report, but they've got these 3 tight ends, and they play these big 3 tight end sets.
Like 6'7", 264.
Darnell Washington.
I think he's a little bit bigger than that.
He's huge.
If you take a look at it. Guys
huge.
have a tendency to gain weight during the season anyway.
Yeah.
They may have taken his, like, hey, we want you to weigh in on Friday mornings at this number. Dave may have torn that sheet up, Carm, and thrown it in the garbage and said, whatever you show up at, you're fine.
Right. I know we got a break, but yeah, it's an excellent point that you're making there into what Alex was talking about, and our concern now with the linebacking core and who's going to be ready. And it's not so easy to say, well, you're not in your base defense much anyway, and you can play a little bit lighter, and you can play nickel and dime. You got a team coming in that plays a lot of big, heavy personnel sets, and that could be a little bit of a matchup nightmare if these guys can't go. We'll see. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Special treat coming up in a few minutes. You know who's going to join us? Nifty Neil Funk.
Oh.
The one and only.
Bang down the well it goes.
Bang down the well
Buggy
it goes.
whipped.
Buggy whipped. That's right, Jerry. That's so good.
That was one of his, right?
Yes,
Buggy
it
whipped?
absolutely was.
Yeah.
Neil's going to join us. That second class going into the Bulls Ring of Honor consists of our good friend Neil Funk. Who
Paxton.
Storm and Norm Van Leer.
Norm Van Leer.
Who I love Storm and Norm. We were talking about him last night at dinner a little bit. It was the dinner with
G.
The Ho G. Oh, yeah, Horace Grant.
Horace Grant, the Ho
I mean,
G.
you say Ho G, I think Howard Griffith, but
yeah.
Yeah, Horace Grant's going in.
The goggles. Only the goggles are going in.
Just the goggles.
Just
yeah.
the goggles.
Wouldn't it be funny if Horace showed up tomorrow night with the goggles?
With the goggles?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe he'll show up in his Orlando Magic uniform.
Don't waving that towel.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? I was oh, Horace. I'm like, that cuts deep. I still love Horace
3
Grant
championships.
so much.
And all of a sudden, Shaq and Penny Hardaway started destroying his brain. What happened?
I love Horace. I was at dinner last night with Sylvia and our buddy Jeff Brusso, who Jeff used to work with us a million years ago. He got out of the business. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do this. He was a teacher. Now he's a principal.
Right.
He educates America's youth. But he was the executive producer of the Bulls and the White Sox when we switched over from the original version of AM 1000 WMVP, which obviously we still are, but when ESPN came and bought us in the late 90s. And I used to be, we were reminiscing yesterday, telling stories. Jeff and I used to sit there courtside, and we got to know Neil very well over the years in PAX. I was talking about this yesterday. The people that were great to me in my life when I was just getting into this business, they didn't have to be nice. They didn't have to show me the ropes. They did. It doesn't always happen in our business. I got to be very close with Storm and Norman, but we were talking about some of our old favorite Bulls and Horace Grant, and some of the conversation came up about, like, who is our third favorite Bull. I think for most people it's pretty easy. Like, it's Michael and Scotty. I know Scotty's been a pain in the ass a little bit here, but he still is.
Yes.
I mean, like, he was great.
Mm-hmm.
And then for me, I think number 3 is easy. And we were having the conversation last night. To me, it's Kukoc. That's me personally. Horace is in there. He's close. I love D. Rose. Unfortunately, it just was not. It was so truncated with Derek. Still love him. Love Joe. I never thought I would be such a fan of Joakim Noah. I remember on draft night being like, oh my God.
What are we doing?
What are they doing?
Look at this clown.
I love Joe.
Yeah.
Love him.
Sure you do.
But for me, it's Michael, Scotty, Tony.
Coach.
1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't even have to think about it, Yerk. Like
Right. That was
that's
automatic.
1, 2, 3.
Automatic.
Yeah. And then a lot of those guys from that first championship run, though. Horace, Pax. I mean, those two probably more than anybody. Yeah, the Horace.
What does Will Purdue fall?
I liked
for
Will.
you?
I did. I like Will. And I like Will personally, but I like Will. I love Luke Long. I mean, all those guys. It's so fun reminiscing about that magical stretch. Neil will join us coming up.
What about Craig Hodges?
I loved Hodges, absolutely. Talk about from way downtown. Dead-eye sharpshooter from distance. Neil will join us coming up next to talk about the festivities this weekend, and Neil's going into the Ring of Honor. We haven't talked to Neil in quite some time either. The longtime legendary voice of the Bulls and of the NBA. I mean, Neil called games in this league for the better part of 40 years. So we'll talk to Neil coming up. Yurko's Keys a little after 10:15, around 10:20. We got Mike North with the bonus play during the 10 o'clock hour as well. It's Carmen and Yurk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tell them more Jew Irish whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to fatjacksports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. fatjacksports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The mark of a great play-by-play man, Yerk, is what you said as we were going into break. Like those perfect little descriptions that are succinct and you know exactly what just happened, and you say it forever. They're memorable, and like think about how many times you say "bang down the well it goes,"
"bang down the well it goes," and "buggy whip,"
dribble drive. I mean, Neil had them all. Neil Funk, one of the legendary voices of the NBA, who came to Chicago. I want to say for the '91 season, if I'm not mistaken. We'll check with Neil. Actually, he called Sixers games for a long time. I had the great pleasure early in my career here working with Neil during Bulls seasons when he was the play-by-play voice on the radio when we carried games way back in the day here on ESPN Chicago. The second second Ring of Honor group getting inducted this weekend, and it's going to be fantastic. I so wanted to be there tomorrow night. My daughter has a dance competition tomorrow, so I will not be able to attend. But Pax going in, the late, great Norm Van Leer, whom I love so much and worked with for so long, and Horace is going in, Bill Cartwright's going in, and Neil Funk, and Neil joins us now on the Yuengling guest hotline. How the hell are you, my friend?
Oh, I'm great. How are you guys?
We're doing wonderful. It's great to hear your voice. You still got the golden pipes. How's life? What are you doing these days to keep yourself occupied?
Well, I'm living in Florida, so that's good. So this cold weather's not my cup of tea, but I'm just moving along. Like my former partner, the late Tom Boerwinkle, used to tell me when I would ask him after he retired, "What do you do all day?" And he said, "Well, I can't tell you what I do, but I'm busy." So that's kind of
the way it is.
That's the way it is.
I love it. What did you think when you got word, when you found out you were going into this Ring of Honor? I mean, you've emceed so many of these things for the Bulls. Like, to be honored this way this weekend, what did you think?
Well, I was first of all, I was stunned. Michael Reinsdorf called me and told me, and I was shocked. I didn't quite know how to respond, and but I'm obviously delighted that longevity has its perks, I guess. But all I did was kind of tell the story of the guys who were doing the heavy lifting. So, but I had a great run in Chicago, and it's still my favorite city. So I'm just really happy, and it's an honor. And the big thing for me was going in the class that included John Paxson, because John and I were partners and have become close friends. So I was really happy about that.
When you first got to town, Neil, you had already been in the league for so long. You'd called great teams. You called a championship team in Philadelphia. But you were coming here. The Bulls hadn't won yet, but Michael was Michael. I mean, we all knew what he was, and it was only a matter of time. Like, can you take us through what it was like making the transition when you first got here, knowing you were coming to call MJ's games? And I don't know that anybody can envision they'd rip off 6 and 8 years, but like what you were walking into, considering you had already been in the league a long time, but what you were walking into when you got to Chicago.
Well, when I got here, they had won the first one.
They did win the first one. Okay, so you came in 92?
Yeah, they had. Yes, they had won the first one with the great and late Jim Durham.
Jim Durham on the call?
Doing the calls, and he was such a wonderful friend. So my first thought was, oh my gosh, Jim has been such a beloved broadcaster in the city, and I remember talking to Johnny Kerr, okay, how do I handle this and everything else? He said, you'll figure it out as you go along. And I had Jim's blessing to take the job here. And in regards to Michael, I knew he was a really, really good player, but when you only see somebody a few times a year, when I was in Philadelphia, I anticipated that he'd be a great player, but probably not to the extent that he ultimately became, in my view anyway, the best that ever played. But I can remember, I told this story last night, I can remember going to the first Bulls practice that I went to when I came to town, and Phil Jackson had invited me after practice to go to lunch, and or after the practice, go to lunch with him. And I remember thinking to myself, well, they won the title last year. It is so hard to repeat that I'll probably be disappointed because they probably won't get there. I watched the first practice, and I remember we got in the car, in Phil's car, to go get something to eat. And I said, damn, you guys are going to win it again, just watching them practice. And sure enough, they did. And then, as you said, they ripped off the 6 in 8 years. And I don't know that anybody would have anticipated that. So it tells you the commitment that the organization had, one, and two, the greatness of the players, from Michael to Scotty to Horace and Bill Cartwright and Dennis Rodman. Yeah, I mean, it was a golden era for basketball in the city of Chicago.
I mean, it really was. And I guess a lot of us are biased, maybe, that are older, that remember it. And we get into, like, comparing today's game to back then, and that's a hard thing to do. I mean, you go back even a few more eras, probably when you watched it when you were a kid to when you were calling games when you got into the league to, through the 90s and what the game is today. I think it's hard to compare. It's changed. I don't know what era is better. I know I'm a little bit partial, I guess, to that era. Do you have an opinion, like a strong one way or another, about the way the game is played today or the product that you still see if you check it out?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of some of the stuff. I mean, the threes. I remember I came in the league, and my second year in the league, they brought the 3-point shot in, from the ABA actually. But I can remember, thinking to myself and listening to coaches like Billy Cunningham and other coaches say, well, the three's okay, but we might take 3 a game or 4 a game or something, to what it's evolved now, which is kind of, in my view anyway, a little bit of just a jump shooting contest.
Yeah.
So the game's changed. The physicality of the game, I think, is not as great as it was back in the day. But as you said, it's comparing eras is kind of fruitless, really.
Yeah, I know.
But I do think the one thing that separated the Bulls and other teams of that generation was the way they defended, and that to me was the deciding factor in thinking that those teams from the 90s, all of them, not just the Bulls, but the Knicks and the Celtics and the Lakers, a lot of their success was predicated on how well they defended, and you just don't see that much anymore.
Yeah, Johnny Bach was the master of that. He was the architect of that whole thing, and he's part of this class too this weekend.
Yes, and he was first of all a terrific guy, but I mean he had he knew what it was going to take to. It's so hard to repeat, and I think Johnny knew that if you defended, you had a chance in every game. And that Doberman defense, when they wanted to lock you down, they just flat locked you down.
Yeah.
And if you recall, I mean, Pippen was a great defender. Michael was a great defender. Cartwright was a great defender. Horace was a great defender. They had guys who could play defense coming off the bench. And then when you have a closer like Michael, you knew in close games you were probably more than likely going to win.
Yeah.
Neil, is it tougher to defend nowadays with the way the guys get the extra steps with the gather and the Euro step? They almost look like Walter Payton out there running the football instead of basketball players.
Yurko, you're 100% right. I mean, it's I don't get it. Some nights I'll turn on an NBA game, and it looks to me like guys are, without putting the ball down, are getting from beyond almost the 3-point line to the basket. And I'm like, how is that possible? It's just not. It's totally different the way the game is played. And, it does showcase how athletic some of these guys are. I mean, there's some unbelievable players in the NBA. But, it's totally different. I'm not sure that those guys would be Euro stepping so much if, Pippen or Horace Grant got a hold of them.
Exactly. Yeah, I can imagine back in the day you probably don't do it as much. You don't take as many liberties. What are you looking forward to most this weekend, you think?
Well, I mean, just first of all, seeing guys that I hadn't seen for. I've seen Horace, and I see John Paxson because he's down in Florida a little, quite a bit. And but I hadn't seen Bill in a long time, and just connecting with people from the Bulls organization who were such a big part of my tenure with them that I don't get to see very often, and it's the people that you miss more than anything.
Yeah.
When I retired, people ask me all the time, "Well, do you miss it?" And I said, "Well, I don't miss the travel. The games I miss a little bit, but the people I miss a lot."
Yeah.
And and Carmen, you would be included in that. If you recall those days when we were working together, we had all different kind of guys doing the pregame show and everything else, and you remember the "Who are you?" when all of a sudden, some guy I never forget, we were in New Jersey.
That's right, Michael Golnick. That's right.
Yeah, and all of a sudden this voice comes on and it starts talking, and then says, "All right, let's go courtside to Neil." And I think I was working with Pax, maybe.
It's epic.
But it was. Who are you? I mean, I had no idea. Nobody told us.
Nobody told you guys. Yeah. Well, Silvy and I had started doing. It was the last year I was doing. It was the last year I would have done pre and post game with Neil, and Pax had already moved into the front office at that point. Bill Wennington was doing the games. And
that's right. It was Bill.
It was Bill, yeah. And Silvy and I had started doing more shows together. They started moving me away from that role into Silvy and I were doing shows together at night, and I was being taken off of certain games, and they had like one guy fill in one day, and they had somebody, and then I'll never forget it. Neil, this story is 100% true. Neil said, "Listen, I know there's a lot going on back there, but who are you?" They had no idea who Michael.
And how did you get to work? Did you ride a bike, or what did you? Yeah, that was
all time.
Those are the kinds of things that you miss. The little stuff that really didn't have anything to do with the game itself, but just the camaraderie you had with people, you and Silvy, and we had so many guys on those broadcasts that it was fun. I mean, you could really have fun. I'm not sure a lot of these guys today have any fun.
I don't know. They might not.
They take it almost too seriously, and you want to present yourself as being professional, but. We had some fun times.
We really did. We totally did. That is perfectly summed up. Congrats on the honor. It is well deserved. It's always great to hear your voice. It's great talking to you. I really do wish I could be there tomorrow. Unfortunately, my daughter's got a dance competition. I won't be able to be at the game tomorrow night, but enjoy the heck out of it. And it's great.
Send Yurko down.
Yeah, I should send him.
Where at? Florida?
It's at the United Center.
I'm ready to go to Florida. Every time he goes, I'm in Florida. I'm like, where you at in Florida? I'm ready to come down.
Next time he comes to Florida, he'll golf with you. All right?
You're welcome to do that too.
You're the best.
Which side of Florida, east or west?
I'm on the west coast.
Beautiful.
I'm in Naples.
Oh my heavens! Down Naples National. I got a guy.
Yeah,
I love it.
I got a guy, Neil.
Enjoy the weekend, Neil. It's great catching up, buddy.
All right, thanks, guys.
We'll talk to you later.
Right.
There's Neil Funk on the Yuengling guest hotline. He's not kidding. That's well summed up. We did have a lot of laughs, man. And yeah, you're professional, but we had fun. The Bulls. I covered some miserable teams. They'd come out of the dynasty.
Yeah, they were
and
terrible.
I covered some miserable teams.
Yeah.
And
Jake Voskuhl.
And we were
Khalid El Amin.
We did have a lot of laughs for those number of years.
And did they suck?
Oh, they did. Yeah. And I was saying this yesterday. I was very young. I got an opportunity to do it mostly because the Bulls were lousy.
Right.
Steve Cashel, our great friend, had left the radio station because Steve was, he's a golf fanatic. He's got a new golf podcast, by the way. I've been seeing.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Cash went to. I want to say at the time it was one of the CNBC or MSNBC that carried the senior tour, and Cash went to do. He was one of their commentators. He was one of the announcers on the senior tour, and he had left. And they're like, throw this kid in there. He was like, we don't have to pay him anything. The Bulls stink. It won't matter. Like, let Carmen do it. And that's how I kind of really started. I got away from just doing updates on the weekends overnight to, like, doing what I really wanted to do, be around a team and be on a beat and, like, do a post-game show and learn how to be more polished. I'm still trying 27 years later, Yerk, to be a talk show host. And I said it, Neil could not have been better to me when he didn't know who I was. I was this young kid. He's like, this is who they're throwing with us now?
Yeah.
Like, they're going from Steve Cashel, from the cat, to this?
Were you wearing a mustache back then?
I wasn't wearing a mustache. I don't even know if I could grow one back then.
Yeah.
And he did the exact opposite. Like, he was welcoming and friendly and helpful. And he was always introducing me to people from other teams, and Pax was the same way. I'd sit there and I felt like, am I asking you too many questions? And I always say, no. He goes, ask, go ahead. What did I know about UCLA offense? I didn't know anything about it. I mean, come on.
Neither did
and
I.
Pax would sit there and he'd show me. He'd draw it. He'd say, look for this. Watch
zipper.
this.
The zipper.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday.
The zipper. I remember it.
Single double. Single double.
I learned something.
Mike Wilhelm's shouting out single double. I'm like,
Double
Pax,
high.
what's single double?
Double high, you know?
Yes. And they were great to me. And I love them.
Operating on the L's. You're operating on the L's and extending the way, the L out.
That's
yeah,
right.
Sure.
I loved it. It was. They stunk, but it was fabulous to be around them and to be around the people at the United Center. And Neil's right. Like we laughed a lot and had good times. And he's a legend. He's got just those great golden pipes, and he was such a good announcer and so much a part of Bulls history. I'm really glad that he's going in. And it sounds like he was genuinely wowed when Michael Reinsdorf called him. And said, you're going into this Ring of Honor.
And he didn't give you a carton of cigarettes.
He did
when
not.
He met you and said, we need a deeper voice there, young man.
I'll peel back the curtain a little bit. I hope Neil doesn't mind. I mean, halftime, the minute halftime hit, and I would do the halftime show. Bulls losing to the Bulls 52, Sixers 49. Carmen's halftime show is coming up next. That headset would go off, and he and Johnny Red Kerr, God bless Johnny Red, the late, great Johnny Red Kerr, they'd get those headsets off. Red would get it off on the TV. They'd go back to the hockey locker room, and they'd fire up a Camel. I mean, it was, you want to talk about bang down the well it goes. They knew they had like 7 minutes. They're back in the hockey locker room.
Smoke a half a
couple
pack.
Of heaters.
Yeah.
Red and Neil back there. Right?
They're smoking a half a pack.
That's how you get those golden pipes.
Yeah, yeah.
The absolute greatest. Loved catching up with them, and it's going to be a fun night even though the Wizards stink, it'll be fun to watch that crew go into the Ring of Honor. All right, Yurko's keys coming up. We got Bears and Steelers, obviously, in Week 12. Yurko's going to give you the keys to the game coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education. providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I can't.
Come on, be a professional.
Read this. I can't.
Put it together. Give it to me. I got it. Come on. You're a professional. Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th. By the way, it's a 325 game now, Carm. It includes access to the Tundra Trios upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I honestly can't. I can't.
Mean Machine. Let's go, Carm.
You are unbelievable.
That is now a 325 start. That's what you got to tell everybody. That's going to do
Is that what I have to tell everybody?
Dr. Pepper, baby.
That
one's been shifted. What do they call that? Flexed. Yeah, shifted and/or flexed. Yeah, that one's been flexed. The NFL took their mighty muscles and flexed that one into the afternoon.
I wish I could say what you'd said. That made me lose.
It's going to be one of my keys.
Like right as I'm about to go on the air and give that read.
No,
it's not going to be one of your keys.
It is.
You better not say that.
It's not a dirty word.
Yes, it is.
If I said T.J. Watt and took the J out and used it as one word, is that bad?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
He told me that was what that guys. That's why I lost it. I said
I think I have to dump you just describing that.
No, you don't.
He said that's one of my keys. I said what? And he explained it, and I lost it. I'm like, I can't with you. I lost it literally as I had to do that read.
I'm trying to be inventive, guys. You know, I've sit through a lot of these meetings at noon with content meetings, and we talk about being able to describe
You're so
things
full of it.
talk about things.
You've never sat through one of those meetings in your life.
You never sit through the
but they get sent to me all
Speaking
the time,
of,
and I get to
one
watch them.
One was sent yesterday, and it referenced you buying sandwiches again. Did you see that?
Oh, my God.
No.
Of course not. He didn't watch it.
I watch it, like, when I go and look at my emails, it'll come as a copy, then I have to watch it.
It's there.
Then I check it out. I can't wait.
You are so funny. Oh,
I can't
God.
wait, man. This is when I get.
That was the hardest I laughed
all week for this.
That was the hardest I laughed all week.
All week I wait for this time for myself.
And you didn't mess with Carmen's sandwich when he was out in the studio, right?
The sandwich was out. There were rumors that I may have,
you said something in this studio that was.
Come
on, man.
But I did not. I wouldn't do that to you. You're my buddy. Carmen.
Because I came walking back and he didn't know I was back in the studio, and I heard him talking about my sandwich. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, you know those things you shave?
Come on. Are you messing with
you
it?
Put one of those long and curlies right in there.
What does it say? Let me hear it.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, you got to have it ready. The minute we were talking about it.
To be fair, behind the scenes, I was ready for the keys.
I got
That's
it.
why.
That's
why.
Yeah.
No,
Hold on.
I didn't touch your
sandwich. No, he didn't touch your sandwich.
I wouldn't do that.
We were more back here amazed that Jurko came back here and told us that
shave your pubes?
he made himself a full bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
And then came in and then had 2 donuts.
Had 2 full donuts and a Dr. Pepper.
That's what we were laughing at over here.
Have a Dr. Pepper. And then we've got our fine friends at Fry the Coop are coming and dropping off sandwiches, and we know he's going to go to town on one of those.
Yeah, those sandwiches are irresistible.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I mean, they're simply irresistible, like the song says.
So what I did, I took 2 slices of bacon, I cut them in half, cooked up to 4 pieces, put them on a nice piece of Vienna bread, along with 2 eggs, slapped it on there, and had myself a nice bacon egg sandwich in the morning.
That sounds wonderful.
It's delicious, absolutely delicious. It only took
but not
about 4 minutes.
2 full donuts and half a Dr. Pepper.
Even though Carmen said he was going to get the donuts, I didn't truly believe he was going to bring the donuts. But when he did bring the donuts, I then consumed.
Of course,
said
I was going to
donuts.
bring the donuts. What are you crazy?
It's not like you've ever disappointed me before.
Well, that's true. But
the original conversation here was about bologna. Why did we start talking about bologna in here?
Because you asked what kind of sandwich Carmen had.
Yeah, you asked what kind.
Yeah.
And I said maybe it was bologna.
Right, maybe it was bologna.
No.
We were having good conversations about bologna.
Mortadella with a little pistachio in there.
I actually don't like mortadella.
No?
I don't.
Do you like
Whose
it fried?
idea was that to put pistachios?
What's wrong with it?
First of all, in Italy, they put pistachios in all
meat.
The pistachios is
olives. Just olives. You find them randomly.
Just put it in encased meat.
You love a nice.
I don't like mortadella.
Olive.
I love olives.
Yeah, they're good for you.
I eat them like every day.
Oh,
is that bad for you? I looked it up once.
No, it's great.
It doesn't seem like it. I eat olives every day. I love olives.
Olives are great for you. They're the body's natural lubricant. You know that, right?
I did not,
For your joints and all your stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
I did look it up
oil
once,
on your
though.
face, too.
Great for digestion, Carm. Great for digestion.
I once looked it up like, is this okay? I think it is.
It'll grease you up.
It's okay.
It'll grease you up.
I love it.
All right, we
you
got to
ready
get
for
going,
keys?
boys.
All right,
Yeah.
let's do it. Yurko's Keys are brought to you by our great friends and partners at the Advantage Dealer Group.
Yes,
Yurko
sir.
gets his Chevy Silverado.
That's right. Now Chevy Traverse.
Oh, Chevy Traverse now.
We have switched out. We got a Chevy
Look at
Traverse.
you.
Yep.
Right. Well, you're a Chevy man.
Home of the 60-minute guarantee, Carm.
You're a Bud man and a Chevy man.
A full fledge of Chevys is what we're operating within the current calendar year.
Yeah.
We're going to show the world everything that we have.
I love it. You're a Yuengling man, actually. You're a Yuengling man and a Chevy man.
You got that right.
Bears, Steelers, Week 12 along the lakefront. I ask you, what are the keys to the game?
Carmen, I'm glad you asked. This weekend noon, Carmen's not going to be there. His buddy and his brother are going to be there. But Carmen will be sitting on his couch watching the game, taking it all in.
That's right.
With the wonderful noon slate of activity that we have. Soldier Field noon. Pittsburgh Steelers coming to town. A logo only on one side of their helmet. And I tell you this, these are the keys to a Bears victory against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Key number 1. Straight at Watt.
Thank you.
Straight at Watt. I cleaned it up for you, Carm. We're going straight at Watt.
Thank you.
We're going to run at him. We're going to pound him all directions. We're going to go inside. We're going to go outside.
It might be the best joke you've given to us in a long time.
Do you see why I lost it? He said it right as I was going to go on the air, and I lost it. I was like, wait, what? And I couldn't stop
Right
laughing.
at TJ Watt. We will take it straight at him. The Bears are going to want to run the ball to be able to set up the play action pass. This is what it's all about. Key number 2. We've got a lot of injuries, guys. We've got a lot of injuries, Carm. A lot of bodies in the infirmary right now in the MASH unit trying to get fixed up, trying to get healthy. So guess what's going to happen? The depth will be tested. Some players that haven't been counted upon are going to have to step up and play big for the Chicago Bears. So we're going to have circle the wagons, get things together, and some players that haven't been utilized a lot are going to have to step up and have themselves some big games against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Key number 3. I'm reading a little bit about Dave Toub. He's the Kansas City Chiefs special teams coach, former Bears special teams coach. I read a little about Toub, and I said to myself, what does Toub know? He knows that special teams are important. And this Dickie Hightower that we have up at Hallis Hall, great return by Duvernay last week.
He's a Frenchman.
A great return by Duvernay.
By the duvet cover.
We are going to need a ton of this happening, a ton of specialness from the special teams, and our big man, our main man up there, Dickie Hightower, all right?
Yes.
Let's find a way to get it done. Key number 4. This team is number 1 in turnover ratio. This team is number 1 in turnover ratio. If you're going to do it this week, hands are going to have to be high in the air like they don't care on the defensive line. 1, 2, hands up. Because the ball likes to come out quick, Carm. You got some factual
Rodgers,
information about that.
Out quick.
ADP, PDG, whatever it is, OPP,
Time
whatever
to throw.
it is.
Yeah. Short and
The
quick.
Bears, it's going to be 1, 2, hands
Like
in
your
the
love
air
life.
like you don't care. And those are the keys to a Bears victory against the Pittsburgh Steelers on the lakefront. Noon Sunday with the team with only one stamp on the side of their helmet.
It's a cool helmet, though. I will give them that.
It's exceptional.
It's a very cool helmet.
I like it.
The
Yeah.
old NFL logos are very sharp.
And you know why?
The Bear is classic.
Do you know why it's classic like that? Because steel was only stamped on one side. Do you know that?
I think maybe you told me that once
Yeah.
before. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's why they've always done that.
Yeah.
Steel only gets stamped on
And
one
that
side.
was the award-winning keys to the game, sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee.
We'll go around the NFL a little bit here coming up game to game, some of the big ones when we do the brunch rush. We'll talk to Todd Furman live in Vegas at 11.
I got a Blue Chew read for TJ Watt coming.
Oh, okay. And his brother's going to be on the call this weekend, too.
JJ?
JJ's good.
Yeah.
I like him. He's big. JJ Watt.
Yeah.
He's good.
Not as good as Romo.
Oh, please. Yeah. Furman in a half hour. Mike North's got a bonus play in about 15. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal, Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid, Johnny Handsome, Johnny 8-pitch festivities. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform, and that's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like somebody gave you downstairs a little pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything's online. The licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. It ships in a discreet package straight to your door. And think about it, whether it's a big night, an anniversary, or just another Tuesday. Showing up ready makes all the difference, and confidence counts. Guys, this isn't all about performance. When they have bunko night, you want your little lady telling them what you're all about. Give them something to talk about. Yeah. You're not just playing bunko, you're building dreams. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free.
She really talks about it?
Just go to BlueChew.com. They all do, kid. Use promo code ESPN and pay only $5 for shipping. Sometimes it's just the smell, Carm. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, let's go around the league a little bit. Week 12, it kicked off last night with a Texans win. The Texans need all these, too, and they got one last night. Their defense is something. And Will Anderson, holy cow. Is he coming into his own or what? 8 sacks, 2 interceptions. Yeah. The Bills, I don't know. I'd love to know what happened.
He was relentless yesterday.
And I'd love to know what happened with Keon Coleman. I mean, he was benched last week. They said it was a disciplinary thing because he missed a meeting. It was 2 weeks in a row. I mean, their offense is struggling anyway with injuries. No Dalton Kincaid. So the Bills are 7-4. Chiefs are 5-5. The Bills are 7-4. The Ravens are 5-5, right, Yerk?
I believe so.
It's a weird league right now, isn't it?
Yeah,
holy cow.
This league is a little bit nuts.
All right, let's go around the league a little bit, and then I got some more stuff for you, maybe on the Chiefs when we get to that game. Also, got a good little nugget for you if we get to, and I'm sure Adam will have it teed up for us on. Got a good little nugget going into this Green Bay game.
Yeah.
In the Green Bay Viking game this weekend up in Lambeau.
You're gonna have to nuggetize us.
I got you a good one coming up.
Yeah.
All right, Adam, go ahead.
That's where I was going to start, is in the division with the Packers and the Minnesota Vikings. The Packers a 6-point favorite at home. The total in this game, 41.5.
Yeah, 40.
Oh.
Well, I mean, could you blame them right now?
No.
I did a little research on this, boys, because the Packers have lost back-to-back home games, right? And they lost back-to-back home games as a favorite. They were a pretty substantial favorite in one of them. Doesn't happen a whole heck of a lot. They haven't won at home, Yerk. Remember, they won on the road in the Meadowlands last week. They haven't won at home since week 6 when they beat the Bengals. So I did a little research on this, Yerk.
Right.
The Packers lost 3 straight at home in 2017. It's the last time the Packers have lost 3 straight home games. Those games, they played without Aaron Rodgers. He was hurt. There was also an instance in 2013 in which they went 0-2-1. They had a tie. They went 0-2-1 over a 3-game span. So not 3 straight losses, but they went 3 straight games without a win. Aaron Rodgers was hurt. Seneca Wallace was playing. The last time the Green Bay Packers, with their starting quarterback, lost 3 straight home games was 2007. Isn't that amazing?
That's a long time.
2007. And it was actually Brett. It was at the start of the year. It might have been Brett's last year even.
Could have been, yeah. That's what it sounds like.
2007 was the last time the Green Bay Packers lost 3 straight. So interesting little nugget
that
for you.
is
They don't do it very often.
A little nugget.
And you always said you were there for some really good years.
Yeah.
And you've said about, how good teams sort of carry themselves. You win at home. And you guys always did that. You've always, and you kind of like puff your chest out a little bit. Like you're proud of that.
Very
and
proud.
And the Packers have always had a good home field advantage. But that just goes to show you. Now, they've had exceptional quarterback play for a long time. But the last time with their starter, it's been almost 20 years since they've lost 3 straight home games with their starter.
I think I was in Lambeau during that 3-game losing streak because they played the New Orleans Saints in one of those.
You are correct.
Yeah, and they lost to the New Orleans Saints. And I think, who was it? Hundley was the quarterback there for the Packers at the time?
No, Brett was. Brett was the quarterback.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about
you mean when, like
in 2017?
Oh, in 2017.
In 2017.
Because one of those games, and by the way, I said 2007. Let me correct myself. It was 2006.
Okay,
Forgive me.
Yeah,
so
it's
almost 20 years ago.
Because he retired in March 2007 and then went to the New York Jets.
They lost 3 straight at home to start.
Coming back.
With Brett, they lost to the Bears in the opener. They lost to the Saints, and then they lost Week 5 to the Rams.
Yeah.
And Huntley was one of the quarterbacks playing for Aaron Rodgers in that span you were talking about back in 2017.
Yeah, because that's the game I saw.
Yes.
And the Packers ended up losing that football game to the New Orleans Saints.
So anyway, we probably spent more time than we needed to on that game.
But
Sorry, I just thought
one.
it was interesting.
It was fun.
I would not bet the Packers here. I do think they'll win. I guess as Bears fans, we probably cheer for the Vikings, right?
I think you are cheering for the Vikings in this one.
I think the Packers will win. I wouldn't bet them to cover
right.
This game. So.
But you are cheering for the Vikings. That would put a 4th loss for and put Minnesota at 5-6.
That's right. All right, next game, Adam.
Just some news on this game. Jackson Dart has been ruled out for the New York Giants. Jameis Winston will start again against Detroit. The Lions are a 10-point favorite. The total in this game, 49.5.
Speaking of teams that usually play well at home, I mean, that's been the case here lately. It's been one of the best home teams in the NFL for a little while here under Dan Campbell. Last we did see them, though, at home. They were losing as a favorite to the Minnesota Vikings. Then they went on the road for back-to-back games. Now they're back home, like Adam said, for the Giants this weekend. This is another spot where I think the home team's going to win. I think the Lions are going to win. We should cheer for the Giants as Bears fans, but I think the Lions are going to win, and it's another game where I would not feel comfortable at all laying the 10. I'm not advocating with Jameis to actually grab those points. It's a game I will not be playing, but there's no way I'm laying 10 with the Lions right now.
It looks like Joe Burrow is going to play.
That's what it looks like, boys. He was a full yesterday again, right?
Full participant yesterday. They play the New England Patriots. The Patriots are a road favorite, 6 points.
Well, remember week 1 last year, guys? You remember that? The Pats went into Cincinnati and upset the Bengals. Bengals were about a 7.5-point favorite. Here we are now a year later, and the Bengals are almost a touchdown underdog at home to these Pats, who have won 8 straight. They're 6-2 against the spread during that winning streak. I gave you the trend yesterday. Hopefully you bet it. I had a little bit of money on it last night. Not a ton, but I sprinkled a little bit. I was texting with Adam as it finished because we were waiting with bated breath to see how the game in Houston was going to finish. Told you bet the under there because of the strong trend for all these under games in Houston the last few years.
Yeah.
You've probably heard me say this a few times about the Bengals. Might be going right back to the well. The problem is this number has really gotten kind of carried away. I think, Adam, what did you just say, 51.5? Is that the latest?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this thing, you could have got this at 49 not too long ago. All 5 games in Cincinnati this season have gone over the total. And since the start of last year, and this includes the Bears game a few weeks ago, games are 11-2 to the over. 11-2 in Cincy because that defense stinks and they can't score points. They'll have to do it without Jamar Chase this weekend, though, Yerk.
That makes life a little bit more difficult, but maybe they have enough with the signal caller in there.
That could be.
With Joe Burrow. Maybe it's enough to get Burrow in there and he makes everybody else productive.
I still think you can maybe fire on the total, even though you've lost a lot of the value as it's continued to climb. All right, next game, Adam.
Kansas City in a must-win situation, especially after last night, because now the Texans are alive for the wild card spot. The Colts head to Kansas City. They're coming off their bye. Kansas City, a 3.5-point favorite. We talked about that stat earlier, how teams that are whatever. Kansas City's going to win and cover this game based on that stat.
I think they'll win and cover based on that trend, and just I think they've got to be at their best. And I thought they would put a better showing in Denver last week, and they really didn't when it was all said and done. They've got to be at their best here. There is no margin for error anymore, Yerk, like you said earlier with the Chiefs.
They're also 4-1 at home.
Yes.
So 4-1 at home, you feel good. You feel good about it, I believe.
How do you guys count like year to year? Is it still a streak, or is last year? Because they obviously Mahomes lost the Super Bowl and then they were 0-2 this year. But if we're not carrying that over, if every year is its own, he has never lost 3 straight, or at least we can put it this way. Patrick Mahomes in a single season has never lost 3 in a row. And I know the Colts are good and they're coming off bye. I can't see it happening considering how desperate they are. It's weird. All last year, they were 15-1. They were like 10th, I think, in my power rankings. And I'm like, how is this happening? And I remember thinking they're going to be better this year. They're 5-5. And I think in a few areas, they actually are better.
Carm, they're plus 73 in point differential.
There's the number Yurko just gave you. They're better this year than they were last year in...
It's one-score games is what it is,
Well, that's
right?
it. It's crazy, you guys. They're better in EPA per play. They're better in success rate. They're better in rush yards per attempt. They're better in points per drive. They're better in net yards per drive.
Aren't they 0-5 in one-score games?
They're 0-5. Yeah. And last year, they won them all. They were 9-1 through 10 games last year, with the only loss coming to Buffalo. Yep. They were 7-0 in one-score games to that point, and as Adam just said, they're 0-5.
27-21, 2017, 31-28, 28-21, and 22-19.
But statistically speaking, they are better.
Which I don't want to be Debbie Downer, but remember this next year for the Bears.
Well, the one-score thing, we know how it usually goes. You're not kidding. I mean, we talk about that all the time. There's like this regression and progression that generally happens from year to year. It's wild. Okay, next one. You want to do any more here? Or?
Yeah. Our next game here, Philly at Dallas. Philly coming off their bye. Their defense has only given up 16 points total. Yeah. Dallas went on the road to the Raiders and absolutely trucked them last week. Philly is a road favorite of only 3.5 points.
Yeah, not only have they given up just 16 total points, like Adam said, just 4.6 yards per play the last couple weeks out of the bye. I'll give you a couple other numbers here and do with it what you will.
What you like, yeah.
Dak Prescott, 35-9 straight up versus the division in his career. Don't anybody tell me Dak Prescott can't play quarterback.
Yeah.
35-9. Dak has done the job against the division. He's 6-1 straight up at home in his career versus the Philadelphia Eagles.
Dallas is a live money line play here.
Dallas is a live dog, if you ask me.
Yeah, money line play.
Yeah,
I don't need the points.
I'm taking the points. I don't feel as comfortable betting them on the money line, but I will take the 3.5. It'll be a best bet on the odds couple. There's a little tease for you. All right, anything else?
I think the Sunday night game will be good. I think it's a 7-point line, the Rams and the Bucks. The Rams are a 7-point favorite, but I think it'll be with Baker's always good.
Yeah, I made the argument yesterday on the show a little bit too. Like I kind of think the Bucks have to play with a little desperation right now. I think, believe it or not, and they want to shake the last couple losses. A tough, travel spot here, going all the way out there after having played on the road a week ago, but haven't played in Buffalo. I think they might keep this one close. And the Rams off that division battle, a hard-fought game. Running into that Seattle defense. I think the Bucks might keep this one close.
Yeah, I got all three teams. Is Seattle playing this week?
Seattle is yes. Seattle's got a lopsided game. They're in Tennessee.
Yeah,
this week.
all three of those teams are going to win this week.
Yeah,
that's what I feel.
Monday night's the Panthers.
Yeah,
and 49ers.
I feel all three teams, Frisco, Seattle, Rams, are going to win.
You think they're all going to win?
It's going to make the wild card that much tougher.
They're all big favorites. They're all a touchdown favorite or more this week.
Right.
That's the Brunch Rush. Mike North has the bonus play next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears are in first place. That feels so good to say. Enough celebrating. It's time to get ready for Aaron Rodgers' return to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you haven't had Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. And it is a Fry the Coop Friday, so there is no better time to check out Fry the Coop. We're talking crispy, juicy fried chicken stacked high with Vienna beef pickles. And don't forget about those beef fat fries. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it makes it taste that much better. Whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity, Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat for every taste bud. If you don't want to cook tonight and you're grabbing something on the way home for the family, they've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps if you need something on the go, and with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's always a Fry the Coop close by, so don't wait. Check out the menu and find a spot near you and get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy at frythecoop.com. It is a Fry the Coop Friday, whether it's for lunch because you don't want that gross sandwich that's been sitting in the fridge all week, or you're picking up something for the family for dinner. Frythecoop.com. Check them out today.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Bud Light invites you to round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Diversity Parkway in Chicago this Saturday. 4 stops, Durnos at noon, Galway Bay at 1, heading to Willie Lil's at 2, and wraps up at Duffy's Tavern. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, every Friday at this time, Mike North joins us for the bonus play. A little bonus action for you. Odds Couple podcast will be up in a couple hours. Mike and I will record right when Jurk and I are finished. Coming up here at noon. Go all around the league in Week 12. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and bring in Mikey. What's up, partner? How you doing?
Oh, good, Carb. The boys. So it's good to be together with you guys again. And I'll tell you what, last week, I'm off the Arizona bandwagon. That didn't take long. I won 4 straight, and now I've lost the last 2. We had Arizona last week, and they just laid a complete egg. It's going to happen. But I got to tell you, I'm listening to a lot of different people out there, and I hear a lot of Tampa Bay and a lot of Philadelphia, Dallas. I think there's going to be some upsets this week. I got to be honest, Tampa Bay's lost 2 in a row. Mm-hmm. The LA Rams have won 5 in a row. Tampa Bay is 6-4. The Rams are 8-2. I think the Rams defense is, everybody's talking about Matthew Stafford, guys, and I'm looking at him, and I'm seeing 172 yards given up by the Rams. Tampa Bay, with the guy that was being touted as an MVP, and I have nothing against Baker Mayfield. I love the guy. He's a gamer. They're getting almost a touchdown against the L.A. Rams at L.A. I just think it's a tough spot for Tampa Bay here. I think the Rams are a team that can keep the juggernaut going. Matthew Stafford, I heard somebody say today that he may be one of the top 5 passers of all time because he was so good with Detroit, but they just never had a team around him, Carm. I just look at the Rams giving points to Tampa Bay and giving almost a touchdown, and I just think that Tampa Bay loses their 3rd straight.
Okay, so Rams minus the points.
Rams minus the points. It's not easy to take, believe me, because I respect Baker Mayfield. I respect the way that he plays. I respect the way Tampa Bay plays, but it looks like some of their injuries have caught up to them. Yeah. And I just think the Rams believe in themselves. I think they snip it now. You got problems in Philadelphia. That might be a big upset coming up this week. And I would say, they're only getting 3 points, Dallas, but you look at Jalen Hurts. I mean, he's taken more heat than any quarterback in football, yet he's the Super Bowl MVP. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. He's outplayed Mahomes 2 years in a row. They got a chance to go to the 3rd one, but they don't seem to be happy in Philadelphia. There seems to be a distraction with A.J. Brown. In Rams country, it just seems to be nice and quiet right now. Yeah. So I'm going to take the L.A. Rams to knock off Tampa Bay.
All right, Mikey. Good stuff. We will talk in an hour, okay, buddy?
Got it.
We'll see you. There's Mike North with the bonus play. That Rams defense really is something, man. You look. I mean, Like Jared Verse, you could look at it and say, hey, he's only got 4 sacks. He's a menace when you watch them. You talked about it, too. You loved some of the stunts and the twists in the games they were playing.
They're unbelievable.
You loved it.
They are a well-oiled machine when they go do that stuff.
And Jared Verse is just, like, he is a menace. He's got 4 sacks. He's got 18 quarterback hits. Byron Young's got 18 quarterback hits. They got 2 guys.
Mm-hmm.
They've hit the quarterback 36 times. They have 13. They've combined for 13 sacks. They've combined for 16 TFLs. They've got how many different guys here? They've got 12 guys that have at least 1 sack. Landman's got 4 forced fumbles. Verse has 3. They do it all.
Yeah.
You're not kidding, man.
They are, when you watch them come with 3-man stunts, and I tell you, them are the difficult ones. Flush left, flush right, rooster logo, that's what we used to call it. W's, and then a W super, which was the change-up off the W. Oh, you'd be surprised. Both guys come crashing in. And then the W is you engage your guard, and then you start to go off where your guys are crashing in, and it's like a W where the end goes first.
Your job on the inside is let the end
go
crash.
in, make it look like I'm doing something on the inside and get the guard preoccupied. When he comes down, then I flash out and hope that rub happens where it's a natural rub and you get it. Now, the W super is when me and the tackle look like we're crossing, right?
Yeah.
So they're running in. Me and it look like we're running a Tom Test in the middle, and then we continue outside. So we get the guards look inside because they go, oh, my, they're stunning on the inside.
Right.
They don't realize what's happening on the outside. They're getting crashed into, and all we're doing is coming over, and, we're gaining ground and territory, and then we're looking for the ends so we can rub off the edge of the ends as they come crashing down. And by the time the interior 3 reels, it's W super.
Yeah.
And then we do the W super combo, where we make it look like we're doing that, right? We make it look like we're doing that, and they've seen it already once. Now they're like, oh, no. And they go out to the guy, and one guy stops short and cuts it right up the middle.
You guys had it all down.
We
All
had
the
it
games,
man.
man. All the games. I love it.
It was, and it'd come in, the call would come in from the sidelines.
And you'd be happy?
Boom.
W
Superman.
W Superman. I love it.
W super.
Beautiful thing.
Yeah.
All right. Who says just baseball
Right here.
has signs, huh? Rooster.
Logo, go to the shoe, right? And then flush right and flush left.
It's so simple.
Simple.
So simple.
Yeah. You got to get it.
Todd.
And then this is Tom. This was Tess.
Tom and Tess.
And that was the interior stuff.
Like on the floor of the Board of Trade.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Todd
making
Furman.
millions, guys.
Todd
making
Furman
millions.
will join us live in Vegas coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons! Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Save big on everything for your appliance upgrade when you shop at Menards. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with appliances in stock and ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands including KitchenAid, Maytag, Whirlpool, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on all appliances at Menards and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, this time every Friday during the football season, we have the great pleasure of talking to the best in the business, the one and only Todd Fuhrman. Been on both sides of this, man. He's been an analyst. He's worked behind the counter and set the lines. Pro gambler now. Great insights. Follow him on Twitter at Todd Fuhrman. Follow him on Instagram. You can get his Pros versus Joes on Sunday morning. Programming alert next week since it's Thanksgiving and we have Bears games and coverage on Friday with the Bears and the Eagles. Todd's going to join us before the holiday on Wednesday. Next Wednesday at 11.
And before we kick off any of the football action for the weekend, we're going to bring Todd Fuhrman in and welcome him aboard right now.
Yeah. We're going to start with college basketball.
There is a money-making adventure tonight.
Okay.
And it's at Baha Mar in the beautiful Bahamas.
Bahamas.
Okay. And it is Purdue, Texas Tech.
Good matchup.
In the championship game, Purdue 3.5-point favorites. Texas Tech took one on the chin against the Fighting Illini last week. What side are you on in this one, Hanson?
I think Tech is actually a live dog in this spot, Yerk. I'm just disappointed they moved this tournament up. It feels like we got the tournament in Baha Mar Thanksgiving week, but I know things are changing, and Vegas will become the center of college basketball next world. Should be a fun game. Everyone loves college basketball at a high level, played in a ballroom where it looks like it's being lit by the 1970s when you try and watch these games on TV. But two teams that no doubt have aspirations of getting to the Final Four. You mentioned Tech and how close they got to upsetting the Illini earlier this season. This number's come down a touch with Purdue actually opening a 4-point favorite. I'm fully on board with the move here. I don't do a ton of college basketball in terms of my position strength early in the year, but I do think Tech is a live underdog. So shop around a bit. I think at 3.5 or better, you could do a lot worse than trying to get involved in what should be a fun championship game tonight down there in the Bahamas.
When we talked earlier in the show today about the latest Bears injury report, and we obviously don't have today's yet, and we're all waiting with bated breath, but Tremaine Edmonds has popped up on this injury report each of the last 2 days. He has not practiced. TJ Edwards has been out for a couple of games. Noah Sewell also dealing with a little bit of an injury, was in and out of the lineup last weekend and now has not practiced with an elbow. And I was saying to York, this is what the pro bettors are looking for as they scour these injury reports. You've always told us when you start to see cluster injuries, it's when the pros figure there could be a time to make a move. So how much are you studying this and waiting? Are pros maybe trying to beat any sort of move that happens when we get a more definitive injury report later in the day today? What do you expect to happen with this Bears line as it currently sits about a 2.5-point favorite against the Steelers?
It's always interesting because, as you alluded to, Carm, we look for injuries that aren't accounted for in the point spread. And so much of what we do in this racket is around the starting quarterback first and foremost, even to a lesser extent, marquee skill position players, running backs, to a lesser extent, wide receivers, as we saw the move come in against the Bengals early in the week when Jamar Chase was going to miss this weekend against the New England Patriots. But here we are trying to figure out if the Bears will not just be down one linebacker, but if they could be down their starting trio against a team, whether it's Aaron Rodgers or Mason Rudolph, who loves to get the ball out of their quarterback's hand quickly. We've seen them lean into multiple tight end sets, which will create some matchup issues. And let's not sugarcoat, even when they're healthy, this Bears defense leaves a little bit to be desired. So it sets up a little bit of a problematic situation. I don't have a bet on this game yet. Some of the guys that I work with have tried to get ahead of it. They actually nibbled a little bit going over the total at 45.5. If the weather forecast holds up, I can see that leaking out a bit. And I'm very curious to see where it goes. I wanted Mason Rudolph to be named the starting quarterback to be able to grab a field goal with these injuries for the Bears. Not sure that's going to transpire the way I drew it up, but fascinating to watch to figure out what pieces will and won't be out there. And while I know Bears fans have seen this team build a culture, which is definitely a positive, there are some red flags, as you guys know all too well, that the Bears have played the easiest schedule in the league with an opponent winning percentage under 35% and are tied for the hardest remaining strength of schedule with nearly a 600 winning percentage with the Packers going forward. So we're going to see rubber meet the road. Not sure it happens this weekend, but we're going to get a much better understanding of how good this Bears team is and what their ceiling will look like if their offense can mask some of those defensive deficiencies.
It's about to get real. You're right. What would you anticipate, look ahead, and there's probably some posted, I'm sure you've looked. What would you anticipate, or what is it looking like right now for next Friday, Black Friday, Bears and Eagles in Philadelphia?
I expect Philly to open right around a touchdown favorite. Of course, always subject to change based on a week's worth of results, injuries, and everything else. But it does feel like a big number for me on the surface, given Philadelphia and some of their offensive shortcomings, at least for what we've seen so far. Ben Johnson should be able to scheme things up. I think this Eagles defense is real good, not telling people something they don't already know. But I also think it's being a little bit overvalued right now at this point. So I could see the Bears being a very live underdog if you're able to grab 7.5 in that spot, but would, of course, want their linebacking core to be a full go this weekend before trying to invest a week in advance.
You mentioned the Bengals this week playing without Jamar Chase, but it looks like they could get Joe Burrow back. 11-2 to the over in Cincinnati since the start of last year with that crummy defense. What do we think here? I mean, is the value gone? This thing's gone through a key number now. It's like out to 51.5. Will it continue to leak out? Or is there some resistance at any point? Like, can you still make a case for over in Patriots-Bengals this weekend?
It's such an interesting game because while we think Joe Burrow may start, I'm not as optimistic as folks have kind of led me to believe. Okay. I mean, earlier today, Joe Flacco was taking more red zone reps than Joe Burrow. So when that news kind of broke, we saw this number leak out a little bit from as low as 5.5 at some shops, sitting at 6.5. And I think the market is in a holding pattern of sorts, trying to figure out if it'll blow back through 7, if the total will come down. Even if Joe Burrow goes and you're looking at this total, you're going to need the Patriots to do the lion's share of the scoring. No Jamar Chase really changes the dynamic of that Bengals passing attack. Chase Brown, in my opinion, will struggle quite a bit, especially if Joe Burrow's under center, because if you read the reports about the toe, he's not going to be able to work from under center. So everything will be out of the shotgun and maybe telegraphing a little bit more. So I'd expect a high pass volume there. This is a big total, given the fact that you have questions about one team, even with the Bengals defense being as porous as it is. I think even if Joe Burrow goes, it's a little bit of a discount looking to lay anything under a touchdown with New England in this spot. They should be able to run the football, and I think Drake May will have a ton of success.
Chiefs-Colts. The Chiefs just have no more room for error. We thought they might get it done last week. They didn't. In this spot, do you like them as much back home? It's another 3.5-point game against an 8-2 team coming off a bye, but it just feels like if we're not going to see it here from the Chiefs, where they're at their very best, I don't know when we're going to see it. And look, statistically, they're better in a lot of key areas than they were a year ago. They just haven't won these one-score games. But do we get a really great, polished effort out of the Chiefs this weekend?
Funny that you can only outrun the turnover regression, late game one-score regression for so long before the law of averages catches up to you, and that's kind of what the Chiefs are enduring. To your point, Carm, better statistically this year than what we saw last year. They just aren't getting the coin flips to fall their way, and in this spot, it does feel like kind of a last gasp. The AFC playoff picture gets that much more muddled last night with the Houston Texans upsetting Buffalo, looking like they're a legitimate threat once they get C.J. Stroud back healthy under center. Look, Kansas City's run defense hasn't been great, but I don't anticipate Jonathan Taylor having a ton of success. Daniel Jones did pop up on the injury report, albeit in a limited capacity with a calf injury, which is a little bit odd coming out of the bye. Yeah. Maybe it's the ultimate buy low spot for Kansas City. We've seen teams historically in this spot hovering right around 500, playing winning teams, having a phenomenal track record covering numbers. So I know there was some sharp money that came in on Indy, catching 3.5 early in the week, and you have to tip your hat to what Shane Steichen and company have been able to accomplish. But for me, it would be Chiefs or pass. Haven't gotten to the window here yet. Stinging a little bit from laying that $2 price tag on Kansas City to win on the road last weekend in Denver.
Yeah. Is side or total interesting to you in the Eagles-Cowboys game at all?
I'm a little bit surprised this total has come down as much as it has. I know the betting group that originally went under at 48.5 or better. I'd be looking for this number. If it did get down to 46.5, I don't think it'll get there to go over. So much buzz around the improvements from Dallas's defense with their trade deadline acquisitions. Look, that data point on Monday night against the Raiders means absolutely nothing to me in the grand scheme of it. And for Philadelphia, all of the progress they've made defensively, I think the offense has been a little bit suppressed, playing in freezing conditions on that Monday Night Football game against Green Bay. You had gale force wins last weekend against the Lions. And if Philadelphia's offense can't get right against this Cowboys stop unit, I think there are major red flags. And on the flip side of things, for as good as Quinyon Mitchell has been as a elite cover corner, I think this Dallas offense is going to move the football against Philadelphia defensively as well. That quarterback 2 position leaves a little bit to be desired, and it wouldn't shock me if George Pickens had success. So I think it's a buy low spot, but I need a 46.5 to kind of go over.
All right, something to keep an eye on going into the weekend for everybody. What did Keon Coleman do, by the way, to get into such a doghouse here? You mentioned that game last night. They're already pretty injured anyway. They go down there, they bench him for the second straight game. I mean, it was like, I think, a meeting that he missed last week. What's going on? And what are you hearing out of Buffalo?
He hasn't been as buttoned up with some of his responsibilities away from the field as the organization would like to see. And as we know, sometimes you have a little bit more margin for error when you're performing at a high level. But you dig into what Keon Coleman has done this year. I mean, the separation score is downright miserable. Hasn't been able to try and give them that dynamic, big-bodied receiver to win some of those contested catches like they brought him in for. And so when you have an old-school head coach and Sean McDermott trying to send a message, maybe this is what it takes to wake him up and realize that he can't contribute and be a member of that locker room when you're in street clothes as your team continues to struggle a little bit. So I think he'll be back out there next weekend. Wouldn't be surprised at all if it's a good buy low opportunity if they try and feed him early. But sometimes these young players need that wake-up call, and you hope for Keon Coleman this allows him to get back on track because they definitely could have used another talented receiver last night against that very sticky Houston Texans secondary.
Yeah, unbelievable. Okay, any best plays for the weekend?
We'll go to college to kick things off, and one of them will be one of the marquee games. One of them will be an ugly duckling that I don't expect anybody to watch. We're going to take Pittsburgh, plus the 2.5. Do shop around. You may be able to get a 3. They'll head to Georgia Tech for a game under the lights. This is a Georgia Tech defense that is taking on water, gave up more than 500 yards last week in their win against Boston College. Been extremely fortunate. On the other side, Pittsburgh's young quarterback and Mason Henschel struggled, but that was against pressure for Notre Dame. Yeah. Georgia Tech outside the top 100 when it comes to generating a rush. I don't expect Pitt's talented running back Desmond Reed to go, but if Pittsburgh continues what we've seen against mobile quarterbacks and takes away the run, going to put a lot more on King's plate. So I think Pittsburgh goes into Atlanta, pulls off the outright upset. I'll take South Alabama, catching 1.5 at home against Southern Miss. Southern Miss could be down their quarterback. I expect Braylon Braxton to miss for his second straight week. The only game that matters to Southern Miss going forward will be their regular season finale against Troy. They have an inside track to get to the Sun Belt, and quietly South Alabama has figured things out a little bit. It's always one of those home underdogs that can run the football more effectively, so I'll take South Alabama plus the 1.5. And in the NFL, we'll go to the matchup between NFC North rivals in the Packers and Vikings. We'll go under the total in the first half, 20.5 or better, as long as you're not going under 20. Look, Green Bay, we know, plays at a snail's pace. We've heard J.J. McCarthy come out and use big words that we typically don't hear from football players, but Bears fans saw firsthand the mechanics aren't great, and I think this Vikings defense is starting to round into form. So I think we're in for a little bit of a slog up there at Lambeau. Happy to go under in the first half and hope that the Packers script doesn't result in 7 points, and I feel pretty confident we can get to the window with a winner there.
All right, good stuff, buddy. Have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you next Wednesday, okay?
You got it, gentlemen. Always a pleasure. Enjoy the games this weekend.
See you, buddy. There's Todd Furman, at Todd Furman on X. Follow him on Instagram as well. Videos are great Sunday morning, and content's just wonderful. We love having Todd back in the fold each and every week. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media coming up. We'll carry that live. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Our video stream this week, go to our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, or /Carmen and Jurko, not at, excuse me, youtube.com/Carmen and Jurko. Subscribe for us, and then scan the QR code. And you could enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to travel up to the Tundra Trio in the shadows of Lambeau Field in a couple of weeks and attend Green Bay versus Chicago. That's the game on December 7th that has now been flexed into that late window. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper today at your local neighborhood McDonald's. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling. Those guys sound like nice guys. Hey, Chris, you ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? They've got that too. Something classic? That's their bread and their butter.
So whatever you're doing this weekend, if you're like me, maybe Jurko, playing a little golf this week. I'm playing golf tomorrow. Cannot wait, and I will have a Yuengling in hand. Here's the deal. They make a Yuengling for every occasion.
That's right, and when you're out, check out the lineup next time you're there, and you might end up bringing home more than one.
That's right. Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'm golfing tomorrow. Yes, 50 degrees. Come on.
Nice.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips, get personalized parlays built just for you, and with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Alabama head coach Nate Oates knows a thing or two about the look of the Final Four team. He led the Crimson Tide to one just 2 seasons ago. So after his team's 90-86 victory over the 8th-ranked Illini Wednesday night at the United Center, the coach offered a bit of encouragement to Illinois fans despite the loss.
They can go inside on you. They can drive it on you. They can go outside with the entire lineup 1 through 5. I think they're pretty good. And you know, they didn't play bad tonight. They missed a bunch of free throws. Sure, if they make their free throws, they probably win.
Oates said the Illini are a really good team that could compete for a title. Despite a rough night from the free throw line, Andrei Stojakovic scored a game-high 26 points, and 4 Illini players reached double figures. From the United Center, Carmen DeFalco, ESPN Chicago.
That's how you do a rap right there. Silvy and
professional.
Ab and I played it straight. Silvy was busting my balls. There's no editorializing in a rap.
No.
That you're a reporter.
You're a reporter.
Now Shay,
just the facts.
Shay and Tyler were funny, but Adam and I were very professional.
What's interesting about that is if anybody wanted to do any editorializing, it could have been me. It should have been me.
You're the Alabama fan.
My
right.
team won.
Right. But Adam and I were are you professional or not?
And you guys were.
And Adam and I were professional. You're not editorializing a rap. This is newsy stuff. We were joking. I mean, Silvy and I must have done 2,000 of those over the years. I mean, Silvy did more than me. He's been in the business longer than me.
Sure he has.
And we'd send those into Jude. and all the other anchors that were working too. So, and you would usually do 2 game stories.
Yep.
And so, like, I chose, I just was having fun because the guys were playing theirs yesterday on Bleck Abdalla, and they were grading them. And it was funny to listen to. It was funny to have Danny judge. You would do usually 2 game stories after a game, and a wrap has sound. That's what makes it a wrap. Otherwise, it's just a
report.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I'm blanking on the name of what we used to call
A voicer?
A voicer. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
A voicer.
It was just a voicer.
Yeah.
If you were doing like a preview or if you were doing a quick game recap story. But when it had a sound
you
element,
get
it was
more
called a
for
wrap.
it with a wrap. You
Sound
get more
on tape.
money in a wrap.
And I would have done, if I were there, still covering it, if it was 20 years ago and that was the game, I'd send after the game, so Jude and the other anchors, Tom Scher in the morning and Jude, one sort of Illini one about the loss, something with Brett Underwood, and then I thought it was interesting the way Nate Oates was singing the praises of the Illini. That's a good storyline. That's what you look for as a reporter. No editorializing. No.
Can't do
Shane
it.
Orling, ESPN Chicago. That
Yurko, have you heard this?
Do you want to?
I have not
All
heard
right,
it.
play it for him, Chris. As we wait
Oh,
for Ben
boy.
Johnson, we'll carry it live when it happens. Play it. So take a listen to all of these. This was Shay's. Go ahead.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago. Last night at the United Center, Alabama took down Illinois 90-86 behind a scoring barrage from LeBaron Philon Jr. as 18,000 Illini faithful had their voices drowned by a Crimson Tide. Despite the loss, Illini head coach Brad Underwood reflected on the crowd postgame.
To look up there today and see 18,000 in orange, I mean, my gosh. It's the first time I've reflected in a long time, but that was pretty cool tonight.
The Illini faithful left with their heads down in shame, with soft-ass fans outside the arena claiming the Alabama fans, quote, celebrated too loudly. Maybe next time, act like you've been there before, Illinois. While the Tide head back to Sweet Home Alabama, the song remains the same for Illinois. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Reporting for ESPN Chicago, I'm Shane Orling.
First of all, who doesn't he introed himself? You don't say Shane Orling.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago.
What are you doing?
Thanks, Dave.
Shane Orling.
If I'm doing if I'm anchoring the update, I'm saying the Illini fall to Alabama. Shane Orling was there, and then you just start.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago.
To be fair to Shay, though, that did happen on the way out. There were a few Illinois fans behind us. They were like, those Alabama fans were real respectful until the end of the game when I thought they were cheering a little too hard. And Shay out loud just goes, soft ass.
Oh, my God.
Shane Orling.
I love it. Obviously, you could never play something like that unless we're having fun on the talk shows. There's too much editorializing there. And here's a word for you, Shay. Maybe you missed this class in journalism school. Brevity.
Brevity. And use your natural voice.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago.
Let's listen to
Shane Orling.
Listen to Adams.
ESPN Chicago.
Let's listen to Adams and Tyler's, too. So which one do you want to play next, guys?
Let's go Adam.
All right, go Adam.
In a rare appearance by the Tide this side of the Mason-Dixon line, Alabama outlasted Illinois 90-86 at the United Center in a thriller. It was a tale of two halves as the Illini led at the end of the first, but LeBaron Philon hit a clutch three with 1:15 left in the game to give Alabama a 3-point lead. Illinois' Andre Stojakovic led Illinois with 26 points. Alabama's Nate Oates said if Stojakovic hit a few more free throws, the Tide may have lost the game.
They've got depth, and then Big T, I don't know what you guys call him, Thomas Lav. Big Z's been in the SEC, and they have them both. They can go inside on you. They can drive it on you. They can go outside with the entire lineup 1 through 5. I think they're pretty good. They didn't play bad tonight. They missed a bunch of free throws. Sure, if they make their free throws, they probably win.
With the win, Alabama moves to 3-1 on the year. They face 13th-ranked Gonzaga on Monday, while Illinois falls to 4-1 and head back to Champaign to face Long Island on Saturday. From the United Center, I'm Adam Abdalla, ESPN 1000.
That's a pro right
really
there.
Nice.
That's a pro
really nice job.
Really nice.
Professional right
there. Sylvie's busting her chops.
Thank you.
That's what.
I don't know why.
Now Tyler
tried to go a little Jeremy Schaap at the end.
Yeah.
I'm Jeremy Schaap.
I'm Jeremy
ESPN.
Schaap. Son of Dick Schaap.
I like Shay. LeBaron Philon.
Shane Orling, ESPN Chicago. Last night at the United Center, Alabama took down.
Alabama.
Took down.
Tried to go full Ray Flores.
Now, I will give Tyler credit. Again, it was funny. This is you know how much Tyler hates bands. All right, this was Tyler's.
Eighth-ranked Illinois took the trip up north to the United Center last night, but came up short in a 90-86 loss to number 11 Alabama in front of an Illini-dominated crowd. Brett Underwood's team missed a season-high 9 free throws, but it's what took place during the timeouts that was the worst part of the team's trip to the UC. Fighting Illini and their band look to regroup when they host Long Island on Saturday back in Champaign. Tyler Rocky, ESPN Chicago.
That's funny. That's pretty good. He took Nat Sound. I mean, look at Tyler. He was thinking. He had it all locked and loaded.
Not a fan of the band, I guess.
He hates bands. Who hates bands?
You should have seen him after every timeout because they would show them on the Jumbotron, the bands. He goes, look at these losers.
Amazing. It was so good. And this all came from the fact that Tyler and Adam and Shay credentialed in to see the Illinois-Alabama game. And then they had to do something productive with that, of course, as fine, upstanding members of a media organization. So we did some raps and we had some fun. It's getting messy in here because we're eating.
Listen, you could send those over to Columbia.
Oh, well. You could, I guess.
How to do it,
what they're
how
gonna
not
do
to
how
do
to do
it.
it, and how not to do it.
It is fine art.
You play Shays and go, what's wrong with this?
Yeah, I would play Shays.
ESPN Chicago.
I think that
don't do this.
Syracuse is looking to revoke that degree away from Tyler.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's getting messy in here because Fry the Coop sent some
Shout
sandwiches.
out.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I mean, it's going nuts on
Half
this.
of mine's gone, kid.
I know. I keep wanting to reach. I want Ben
can't
Johnson
do
to get to the podium. I want to finish the chicken.
You guys want some news real quick?
Yeah,
Yes.
give us some.
Sam Laporta just had back surgery. He's
Ooh.
out for the rest of the
That's
year.
it?
Dan Campbell said there is a slim chance he returns, depending how far they make it.
Wow. Back surgery. Holy
That's
cow.
massive.
All right. And we got Ben coming.
Johnson.
Here's Ben Johnson stepping to the podium.
Heavy lift.
Yeah. Like I said all along, we're going to be really smart with all these guys that are out there. We got guys returning in the near future here, and guys that are playing on Sunday. We know it's going to be a quick turnaround. So everybody in the league deals with this. Fortunately for us, it's a 5-day span. Most teams have to deal with a 4-day span. So we're fortunate from that regard, and we're conscious of it. We've been very smart this week. We've scaled back the volume a little bit, just with that in mind, out on the practice field while still getting the work in. So hopefully that'll help out.
Then since you got here, you haven't seen Jalen on the field very much at all. What do you look for as you're trying to get acclimated to what he brings? Obviously, you know him from the past, but what do you eyeing up?
Well, he's getting a lot of competitive reps over the course of this week, and so I notice a sticky player. He's all over our receivers. Whether he's on taking defensive reps or show team reps, he's getting a little bit of both just to make sure we're getting that volume to where it needs to be. And so it's good versus good a lot of times, and yet he's able to stay pretty close and pretty tight. Good change of direction. He's been able to open it up and have some long speed as well. So those are the things that I'm looking at right now.
Coach, Neil Reynolds from Sky Sports in the UK. If I could ask a couple of questions and get out of the way.
Sure.
The impact of the close games, winning those close games, what does that do to the players and the locker room?
Yeah, I mean, that's been a huge part of our season so far, where late in the game there that we've been able to pull it out at the end, and I think it speaks volumes about how they're wired mentally. We know we're not out of it every minute within that 60 minutes is really important for us, and I think what's come to fruition is just the fact that these are a bunch of mentally tough guys, and they kind of step up to the plate when the pressure's on. So I think that's what we've seen so far.
And then 10 games in with Caleb Williams, what do you see from a strength point of view? What excites you as a coach working with him?
Well, I see improvement, and I think that's what excites you about any players is you're either getting better or you're getting worse, and I see a guy that is getting significantly better every week, whether the stats look that way or not. From a coach's lens, I think we feel it. The approach is very sound with what he's doing right now, day in and day out. I mean, it's very difficult to be consistent in this league with how you go about your business, and yet I think he's done a really nice job of taking a lot of information and being able to apply it in a short amount of time. And so that's the starting point to me with him. I think we're going to continue to see him play faster, play with more anticipation. The more he gets reps with these particular plays, that the ones that we feature the most. And so I'm very pleased right now with where he's at.
Declan said yesterday that this is why we threw everything at Caleb in training camp, is because we learned how he processes it. Now you see kind of the fruits of that.
Yeah.
Is that, when did you start seeing the fruits of that?
I think once we got into these game weeks, maybe not those first 4, but once he really understood what this was going to look like from a installation standpoint, to a walkthrough, to a practice, to a next day clean it up, I think he's really grown in that regard. And it's not just him; it's all these guys. We've applied a lot of pressure throughout the spring and throughout training camp, really with this in mind, to where when they get out there on game day, that everything hopefully slows down a little bit, and they don't have a coach yelling in their ear anymore. They can just go out there and play free. And so I think we're reaping the rewards from that right now.
And everything you do offensively centers around having a running game that you can depend on. What are the origins of that for you when you go back to starting your offensive philosophy and understanding that was absolutely non-negotiable?
Well, I think you do what your players do well, and we happen to have some really good guys up front. I think that was the vision for, we play. I think it starts here. It's Ryan and myself having an aligned vision of what we want the football team to look like. And then I think when you're in this particular division, you're playing outside. It's called the Black and Blue division for a reason. What these opponents are going to look like. Yeah, I think it's important to have a strong running game so that we can win these games potentially in poor weather late in the season. And so I do think that was kind of the vision of us acquiring Joe Tooney and Jonah and Drew and bringing those guys into the fold. Just if we need to lean into the run, then we have that ability. At the same time, we've got the flexibility to pivot, and if we need to throw the ball 50 times a game or win the game in a 2-minute or in third down, then we've got the playmakers to do that as well. So I think that's what makes us really dangerous, is we have all those options on the table each and every week.
To be where you are now, coming out of the bye, you wanted to get that run game going. You're second in the league now. What is the assessment of that path?
Yeah, I thought there would be some growing pains, and there were. It takes a while for some guys to gel up front. You're asking a few of them to do some things that they maybe haven't done quite that way before. I think Dan Rochar, Kyle Devanna keep bringing their names up, and I think they're really the driving force behind it. You see them, it's not sexy when you watch their individual periods, but it's constant over and over and over again. How are we going to fit these players, the pads? And I think, you keep doing it, you buy in, and you start seeing the success come from it. So, I think it's been a huge part of what we're doing right now.
Ben, sticking to the run game, when you have a game or a start of a game like you did in Minnesota where their defense is getting some stops early on you, what is a play caller allows you to stick to the run game and not just kind of abandon it early if it's not working? That faith that eventually we'll get it.
Yeah. It took us a minute to settle in and see how they were going to call their game. That was probably that particular sequence right there. But I know that, the longer you hang on and stick with that run game, eventually you're going to start popping them. I've got confidence in our group. I got confidence in the plan that we put together. And I know that the longer we go, that eventually we can start to wear down defenses that way. The game doesn't always go that way. We'll do whatever we need to do to score points and win there at the end. But certainly that does come to mind, is we don't want to get too far away from that.
Did you play Madden growing up?
Madden?
Yeah.
Occasionally.
Were you a thrower or a runner? What was your team?
Shoot. I always like taking the bad teams and take the franchise mode and try to build them up from there. But more of a thrower, yeah.
Better for them there somewhere, right?
Yeah, there's got to be.
Ben, as you guys have had these wins and stacked these victories up, I know so much you try to live in the building or block out those. Have you had a chance to appreciate kind of the way that the city is responding to this team and enjoying the early success here?
Yeah, I think Kevin Byard said it best earlier in the week, where I think he said it to the media. I know he said it to the team, that it's easy to forget what happens in September and October really quickly. So we put ourselves in a good spot right now, but really the season is just now starting as far as we're concerned. So, yeah, we do block out the outside noise. I don't get out of the building a whole lot, so I don't feel it anyways myself. But I'm happy for where the guys have been able to situate themselves. 7-3 it's a good start, but like I said, we're only going to remember how this thing ends, not how it started. Thank you.
There's Ben Johnson. It's funny to talk to some of these younger coaches now and ask them about Madden growing up. Like, he played Madden a little bit. Like to build through the franchise mode, you know. He's young enough where he came up like in the prime of some of that, you know. The older coaches, no, of course not. But the younger guys, it's kind of funny. Think he would dominate, like if he hopped on Madden right now?
Maybe.
Maybe?
You know, depends on how much he played, how much experience he has. He knows the tricks to the trade.
Yeah, it's like
some of the things that you can do to unlock some stuff.
He would still get dominated. What do you, Adam shaking his head? I don't play video games enough. I honestly don't.
That's the point.
No.
You don't play video games.
Would he get
enough,
dominated,
man.
or would he?
I stopped playing video
He'd
games
get dominated?
for like 10 years, and then I tried to pick it back up. You don't know what the streets are like anymore.
Really?
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, it's wild out there.
It's wild out there. I guess that makes sense. I hear what the guys are
Like,
saying.
I purposely don't play online because...
And there's guys with, like, massive systems.
Yeah, like...
With upgraded equipment where there's no lag whatsoever in their systems.
Really?
I don't
It's
need
instantaneous.
Yeah, I don't need to get the crap kicked out of me by a 12-year-old.
Yeah, like, and every once in a while, my son will talk me into. Well, my son will talk me into playing the show. He loves MLB The Show.
Right.
He's so good. I got no chance. I mean, none. And I hate to be like a sore loser, but after like 3 years, I'm like, dude, I don't want to sit here and play this anymore.
Yeah,
just so you can kick my ass.
But it's also like
I'm like, I don't want to do this.
It's the same concept as a guitar player picking up Guitar Hero and being like, what is this? Like,
Oh,
what
really?
am I
Yeah,
doing
kind of
here?
the same thing.
Yeah, it's like...
That makes
I'm not,
sense.
Yeah, like I'm not playing real guitar here.
I
Like,
did
what are
love
we
that
doing?
question, though. It was funny. All right, we'll get the important stuff comes later with the injury report. So that's going to be what we're going to have to track and follow. We got to take a break. Rich Eisen coming up at noon. We got a little more time here to preview Bears and Steelers. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. And then Waddle and Silvy are out and about today. Fremont Bar and Grill on 63rd and Fairview in Westmont. That's a fun place. I've done appearances out there over the years. So you can go hang with the guys today on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday for to rolling into the weekend for the Waddle and Silvy show. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Time you bent on your team's folly.
equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports dreams. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rodgers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
The holidays are here, and so
so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are $0. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At Twin Peaks, it's always game time. Late night hits every night with scratch-made food, handcrafted cocktails, and ice-cold 29-degree delicious beer. Served till the lights go low. When the rest of the world winds down, Twin Peaks turns it up. The best late night in the league. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Gotta have more cowbell, Jurk. More cowbell. I think my partner's tired. We were just going through, it's not even noon. We were going through what Jurko's eaten so far today. It's been a lot. I think we're tired.
2 eggs this morning, 2 slices of bacon, a little piece of bread.
Yeah.
For a sandwich.
2 donuts.
2 donuts. And then I had probably at least half of that chicken sandwich.
And then chicken sandwich from Fry the Coop, a half anyway, and then some chocolate I heard you were eating as well.
there was a bunch of chocolate in here you were eating.
I had 1 helmet of chocolate.
Okay.
The one helmet
a lot.
of
2 donuts.
chocolate.
He looks
half
exhausted.
of Dr. Pepper. You've had at least 200 grams of sugar.
Oh,
Too
I
much?
don't know about 200.
Oh,
Too
come
much.
on. How many grams of sugar do you think is in one of those donuts from Donut Vault?
God, at least 1,000.
No, I would disagree.
Come on.
I bet you.
1,000
I bet
grams.
you it's not as much as you think. I bet
25?
you. I was going to say 25-ish.
Okay, so that's 50 grams of sugar.
Okay, so that's 50
And then he
there.
had half a Dr. Pepper.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There's a lot
And
of
then he
sugar.
had a chocolate.
You've probably had about 100 grams of sugar.
Chocolate.
Yeah, that's true.
100 grams of sugar.
You've probably about had 100.
Sugar bad for you?
Yeah.
Nah.
Unfortunately.
In moderation, but
No, it just looked like you were about to
Man.
take a nap.
I was stretching my neck over there. I don't know if you guys saw that. I got a little arthritis in the neck, so I just kind of stretching it out, trying to get it to feel good.
Yeah.
A little bit. I don't know if you noticed that. But that's what I was doing.
That's what we noticed.
You
That's
look like you
exactly
were
what we
resting your
noticed.
eyes a
And
little bit.
when my eyes were shutting, that was to concentrate on stretching the neck, of course.
Got it.
Yeah.
So coming up here, we got to take one more quick break, and then we're going to come back. Final.
What'd you think about the coach said? Did he say anything?
I like the Madden stuff. Other than that, look, they're saying the right things. Like he said that he for one, he goes like our players probably hear more. He's like, I don't leave the building much. We know these coaches don't. I'm sure he is trying not to pay attention all that much to some of the outside noise. If anything, use it as fuel.
Yep.
Why not?
Put a chip on the shoulder.
Put a chip on the shoulder. Use it as fuel. And he said the most important thing for us is playing well now and next month.
Sure.
And not September and October.
Right, but he's not delusional either. He knows what he has.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He knows they're capable of better. And he knows to beat some of the teams that are on the schedule, they're going to have to play better. And that's okay.
His whole mantra is good, better, best.
Good, better, best.
I promise you, Ben Johnson knows they're not at their best right now.
Yeah.
Or they're not. They're probably in the good stage. Wouldn't you agree? trying to get to that next level.
Trying to get to the next level.
Good, better, best. That's his whole thing.
That's where we're
And
going.
I think he would do a self-assessment and say, yeah, we're pretty good. We like that we're 7-3.
Yep, pretty good.
He knows they're not great.
Got to get better. Good, better, good, better, good, best.
You better, you better, you
When
best.
I said I love you,
best.
you said good, better.
Final thoughts, final preview, and we'll revisit a good point Yerk made earlier, considering the linebacking injuries and how that could be a little bit of a detriment to the Bears this weekend against this specific team with the Steelers rolling in.
Yeah.
So we'll do that when we come back to wrap things up. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears are in first place. That feels so good to say. Enough celebrating. The 7-3 Bears welcome the 6-4 Steelers to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
$1.5 million Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football, spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered, 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Saturdays in Illinois, college football, history, and that orange and blue pride.
Yeah, from the first kickoff at Geese Memorial Stadium to the last tailgate in Champaign, Illini tradition runs deep.
And you know what keeps the game day going? Flight by Yuengling.
Crisp, clean, light on calories, and a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
Whether you're tailgating on campus or cheering from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with flight.
Raise the bar. Take flight. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards. 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry. Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
playing all the hits today. All right, Rich Eisen's coming up. Bleck and Abdalla are back with you talking Bears, and they're going to have news on the injury report. That's going to be important, obviously. Let's see what's going on with Tremaine Edmonds. He played every snap last week. So when did this pop up, and is he going to be able to play with this groin injury this weekend? So Chris and Adam are back at 2, and then Waddle and Silvy at 3. They're out and about today. Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. It's a fun spot. Go hang with the guys today. And it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday.
Carm, the open locker room is set for 1:45, so we'll have that info at the start of the show.
Good. That's perfect. So you guys don't want to tune in for that. It is going to be big news. Yurko made the great point that, you got these cluster injuries here, and it's maybe a bad week to have them at your linebacking core because my partner astutely pointed out Pittsburgh runs a lot of heavy personnel, a lot of 12, a lot of 13. That's 3 tight ends.
Yep.
And we gave you the numbers earlier. On average, across the NFL, teams run 13 personnel, 3 tight ends, 1 running back, 3 tight ends, 1 wide receiver, about 5% of the time. The team that does it most, the Rams, and we've kind of talked about this. This is just McVay being McVay and being very good, and he's putting teams in awkward positions, trying to match his personnel. They've been incredible out of these sets. Like nearly 20% of the time, they're running 13. Their EPA in the league ranks second. So, they're killing it out of those sets. Pittsburgh runs it second most. 16.76% of the time. Not as effective. Their EPA is all the way down near the bottom of the league at 27, and then the Colts are third at 12%. They're the only 3 teams that run it more than 10% of the time. Again, league average is 5%. And you pointed out that it can be a little tricky as you try to match that if they're going to run it a lot. Because you start to, if you're down starting linebackers and you're trying to match those heavy personnel groupings, that can be a little bit of a trick bag. So
becomes problematic.
What are some answers, Yerk, that Dennis Allen could come up with if those guys can't play?
Well, if they come up with the big guys, you could put a big beefy fella back there. Or you go with 5 defensive linemen.
Yeah.
5 defensive linemen, 2 linebackers, or 1 lineman. 5-1. You could play 51.
51.
A 51. And then bring your... A guy like, is it JGCJ or GJCJ?
Yeah.
No, the big guy. Gardner Johnson.
CJ.
Yeah. You know the guy I'm talking about.
I thought you said JG Wentworth.
No, the defensive back that's been able to come in and make an impact. Maybe bring him down into the box.
Into the box, yeah.
So 5-1, and then another guy, a tweener, a guy between a safety and a corner or a defensive back. Maybe go that direction. Put Grady Jarrett on the nose, go 5 across.
Yeah.
And then if they go across, then you put, you shift over a little bit, half a man.
Yeah. So Yurko's giving you ways. You might have to be creative in how you do it.
You might have to then shift back. If they run motion away from that, you might have to shift back and maybe slant to where you just came from. All types of craziness.
Do you think they win?
Do I think the Bears win? Yeah. I don't think the Pittsburgh Steelers are a good team.
I don't think they're very good either. I think
being at home with the crowd, even though you're not going to be there, Carmen, which we don't need you there if you're not going to cheer anyway, so it doesn't make a difference.
Of course I would cheer if I was there.
We've got a bunch of guys going. I got 8 buddies going to the game, sitting right behind the Steelers bench.
Tell them to make some noise.
They're going to make a lot of noise. Rodgers. They're going to make a lot of noise, Carm. But I think the Bears at home are going to find a way to go to 4-1 at home and win.
I'm with you, Yerk. I hope we're not all being too overly confident drinking the Kool-Aid here. I think the Bears are better.
If this was the Philadelphia Eagles, I wouldn't be picking the Chicago Bears.
I think the Bears are better. I think they win.
There's a lot of teams in this league that I wouldn't put. I wouldn't pick the Bears if they were playing here this week. I wouldn't do it. But it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Go beat them.
Yeah.
Game that if you start doing the math, win this one.
That's right. And I can do the math at 8-3.
Absolutely.
I understand where you get to.
Yeah, they get up to about 70% chance to make the playoffs if they win this weekend.
8-3. I know what I'm getting to. What another slate against the Cleveland Browns.
All right. With the nice weekend.
They need to go 2-2. If they go 2-2, in their next 4, they put themselves in a position of goodness.
Be in great position.
Yeah, 2-2 in their next 4. That's a position of goodness.
Win your home games. Win this game. Yeah. Win when the Packers. Well, that's later. The first Packer game's up there. But
that becomes 9-5 with 3 left.
Yeah, a couple.
9-5. I'm a little friskier.
Mm-hmm.
Little bit frisky.
You like getting frisky.
Yeah.
Any golf this weekend with the last chance or no? No golf?
None. I played my event last week. That's it. The clubs are put away. I put the clubs away. Yeah.
Hell of a run. Good summer.
No stimulator golf this year.
Were you playing the winter?
No.
No?
No. I did it last year. I jammed my elbows in my, I'm not the smoothest swinger. I don't just clip things off the grass.
Yeah.
I almost made holes in concrete that was under the stimulator. So, not going to do it this year. But I am going to do a little some speed training, as far as the swing goes. Some speed training, some stuff I've seen Bryson do.
Okay.
DeChambeau.
I know who you're talking about. Yes.
I'm gonna do some of that
I know
stuff.
Who Bryson is.
Trying to get, I'm trying to
that
get
makes
myself.
sense. You guys have the same physique.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. He was a big boy as a lad.
Hey, explain this speed training you're going to do. Let's see this.
Speed training.
What are you going to do?
It's swing speed, balance.
So you're just
I'm not going to explain it to you. I'm just going to do it. When I get done doing it, I will then inform you guys of exactly what it was like.
Show us. I can't wait. Everybody have a great weekend.
You know what I'm doing? I'm preparing for Pinehurst right now.
Mentally,
PFP.
physically.
Preparing for Pinehurst.
Everybody have a great weekend. Go Bears. We're back Monday. Hopefully it's a victory Monday. All right. Thank you to Tracy Butler, #1 Steeler fan. And
yes,
we just love Tracy so much. Next weekend, not a great forecast, by the way.
Mike North. We want to thank Mike North.
Thanks to Mike North. Thank you to Todd Furman. Thank you to Neil Funk. It was great catching up with Neil.
Funkinator.
Bringing the funk. Bang down the well it goes. Thanks to Bleck and Abdalla. We're back in 2 hours. And thanks for listening and calling and participating in the show. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, On with the show.
Allen steps up. Look out. Down he goes again. To Neil Hunter.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Allen picked off by Bullock.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
It's over. The Texans are going to do it.
Earlier on the show, actor Jake Lacy. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Plus, your phone calls and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We've got a lot of football on the brain to talk about over the next couple of hours with you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. If you're on hold, please stay on hold. We're about to get to our final guest of the show. The rest of the show is for all of us here on Disney+, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Sirius XM Channel 80R podcast, listeners, and more. YouTube.com/Rich Eisen Show for anything that you missed. Please hit our YouTube channel with a subscription. We'd appreciate that. A follow, or whatever the kids call it these days. Tom Pelissero back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Tommy P. How are you, sir? Good to see you.
Doing fantastic, Rich. Good to see you. What's up to my boys in the studio?
Hey,
Tommy.
What up, kid?
That's the enthusiasm I like on a Friday right there.
Rick, say what up to Tom.
Hair on point.
He's going to put this on his Instagram, you know.
Gosh, you're
I
killing
just said hi to him.
I mean, for this video,
and
though,
then he says hello back to me, and then to everybody in studio, yada, yada, yada. That's one injury update we're not going to get now. You know what I mean? Hi, Tom.
Hi, guys.
All right, so I sure believe Joe Burrow's starting. Full practices. T. Higgins says he looks great. I mean, the season's on the line. They're 3-7. They got to get going, man. What do you know, Tom? What do you think?
Well, let's start at where this began, which was Joe Burrow suffering that injury back in week 2. At that time, it was a 12 to 14 week timeline. We are about 10 weeks out from that injury. He is clearly ahead of schedule to the extent that he could be taking some limited reps last week, full reps in 11 on 11 Wednesday and Thursday this week. You also had Zach Taylor today saying officially he is questionable and that he was limited in practice today. Limited can mean a couple of different things. It can mean you are splitting first team reps. It can mean that you are taking scout team reps. Joe Flacco, remember?
Story before. We heard
Joe Flacco dealing with a right shoulder injury, couldn't take the reps Wednesday and Thursday. Obviously got some of the reps today. So keep an eye on the participation report today, which might give you a little signal of where Joe Burrow's at for this weekend. They do have to make a roster move if they're going to activate him by Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So we will know within a little over 24 hours here if Joe Burrow is going to be in uniform. And if he's in uniform.
Tom, I feel like this is a few good men, okay? Like, you think I can't handle the truth and I want answers, okay? Like, this is it. You're on the stand. I want answers. I can handle the truth. Come on now. What are we? At least give me a trend. Are we trending? We're trending?
He went from full on Wednesday and Thursday to limited in practice today. If you're looking for a trend, you would say that might be a signal that they are not going to put Joe Burrow out there this week. Listen, and I don't know for certain, but that's the way it's going. I would certainly imagine Joe Burrow at this point is raring to go. But remember, a couple of different factors here, Rich. First off is that timeline.
Yes.
The fact that he is still a couple weeks shy of where the target point was when this began. And as we saw, when Brock Purdy came back in week 4, his injury was different. It was to a different part of the foot. It was not surgical where Burrow needed surgery. But the way that turf toe happens, a lot of the time, it's one of the mechanisms is you plant, you get tackled, and the foot goes like this. Well, you're not getting tackled in practice. Joe Burrow is not at risk of being dragged down from behind and having that foot flexion when he's out there wearing a no-contact jersey in practice. You get that within the game, so there could be potentially a point to err on the side of caution. The other part of this is that Joe Burrow, remember, has not played in over 2 months. They got a quick turnaround to a Thursday night game against the Ravens. And yes, every game is important. I'm not going to do the whole, the Pitt coach recently who said that he doesn't care about this week's game because the other ones, those are the ones that really matter.
We could lose.
I'm not going full Pat Narduzzi here.
Nice.
But I would say you got 2 games in a 2-week span against the Ravens, who, even though they're not on top of the division, they are, based on all the next-gen stats, the analytics, the favorites to win the division. In between that, you got a game against the Bills. Yes, this is a huge game this week against a really good Patriots team. But even if you were to lose this game, that next 3-week span could determine, do you have a shot to sneak into this? Because you got two head-to-head matchups against the Ravens team that right now the belief is they might be the team to beat in the AFC North. All of which is a long-winded way of saying, Rich, I don't have a direct answer for you. But again, to the trend lines, full practice Wednesday and Thursday, which means you got all the first-team reps. Friday, limited, which means at minimum he was not taking all the first-team reps, which means there's at least some level of uncertainty. Or it could also mean they've already determined that, yes, this work was great for Joe, and it's all to ramp up. Because next week, remember, there is no full week of practice. They might have like a light practice on Tuesday. That's all what they would get. Maybe this is a way to give him a full week of work over a 10-day span to get him ready for a Thanksgiving return against the Ravens.
Well, I mean, season's on the line, and if he doesn't go, okay, is that an indication that Zach Taylor is not coaching for his job? You know what I mean? That he knows he's got 1 year left on his deal. Mike Brown's not going to fire him because of that, and reason alone, or legitimately he's not coaching for his job and has been told that. Otherwise, if he's coaching for his job, he's got to get Burrow out there ASAP, like immediately. Well, if not, it
is a medical decision, though, and it's a matter of the doctors, along with Joe, along with the coaches, collectively making the decision. I mean, listen, it's an oversimplification, but would you rather win Sunday against the Patriots, or would you rather win Thursday night against the Ravens? Not that you can't potentially do both, but which is the more important game? I would say the interdivision game against the team that is favored based on the advanced stats to win the division is probably more important. With regard to Zach Taylor, you're right. He has 1 year left on his contract. He has been one of the lower paid coaches in the NFL throughout his time. Mike Brown has never wanted to pay top dollar for his head coach. And on multiple occasions, Marvin Lewis coached out a contract year. So there's no reason to believe that there's not a scenario here where Zach Taylor simply comes back as a lame duck coach in 2026, that he gets the grace of, hey, you didn't have your quarterback the entire season. Oh, by the way, the two pass rushers you were counting on who weren't there in the spring in Shamar Stewart's case, who weren't there through camp in Trey Hendrickson's case, neither one has really made much of an impact. They've both been hurt. Stewart's on IR. Hendrickson hasn't played in the last several weeks here. There have been a lot of different circumstances. Zach is a successful NFL coach. He has been to a Super Bowl. He has been to the playoffs with this team. He clearly knows the passing game, and they've got a lot of really good weapons here. They've not gotten things right on defense. Obviously they moved on from Lou Anarumo, who was, quite frankly, ready to move on from Cincinnati as well in last offseason. They brought in Al Golden. That hasn't fixed, some of the things that they lack from a personnel perspective, and the injuries have been part of that. We'll see where the season ends up going. Again, they've got a lot out in front of them. They've got those division games. They've got the Ravens twice. But if you're judging by the history of the Bengals and what Mike Brown thinks of Zach Taylor, I would certainly say that if you had to lean, you would lean towards Zach Taylor one way or another, still being the Bengals coach in 2026.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. Man, I'll give you the choice where you want to go next, man. We could talk about the Philadelphia Eagles, what is really happening inside that building. There's also what happened last night. How about more weird
AFC North quarterback stuff? How about that with Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah, what's going on with him? How about that?
So last week on Sunday, he goes to the locker room in the second quarter after he's grabbing his wrist, right? It's his non-throwing wrist. They list him as questionable. They never ruled him out in that game. And my understanding is part of the reason the Steelers did not simply rule him out, which they usually do, was because Aaron Rodgers was in the locker room telling the doctors, I'm going back into this game. And they're saying, no, you're not. And he's going, no, I'm going back on the field. It was a lot of back and forth. That's now continuing into the practice week here, where he has a small fracture in that left wrist. Right now, it's not something that would prevent him from being able to play. Mike Tomlin talked about at the start of the week that you can protect it. You can put some type of, padding, something to stabilize it here. The risk you have of Aaron Rodgers going on the field is if he takes the wrong type of hit and lands on that wrist, you could end up with something that's a displaced fracture, where right now he doesn't need surgery. Then he might need surgery. It might heal on its own right now. Then if you displace it, it's not going to heal it on its own. That's the risk factor that the Steelers are dealing with right now. Aaron Rodgers, from the time the injury happened, again, in the locker room at halftime of that game, he was pushing to play. My understanding is he has been pushing behind the scenes to play this week against a team that he, of course, is part owner of in Chicago. But it is going to come down to a medical decision. Aaron practiced on a limited basis on Thursday. I was told he looked really good on the field. Aaron's acknowledged that, it might be something where maybe there's more shotgun and pistol snaps as opposed to being under center just because of how the ball hits your hands when it's being snapped from under center. But I would tell you this, Rich, the simplest way I can put it is if it's up to Aaron Rodgers, he is 100% starting on Sunday against the Bears. But there are other voices, including the doctors, who are well aware of the risks, and that's why he was held out of the game last Sunday. We'll find out probably in the next 24 hours or so here whether or not they are going to allow Rodgers to play. He's 41. He knows he doesn't have many more opportunities like this. He wants to be on the field. But, there are times where teams have to protect players from themselves. We'll see whether or not that ends up being the case here leading up to Sunday.
All right. And then there's Shedeur Sanders' first start. What's going on behind the scenes in Cleveland here, do you think? There's so much conversation about, certainly on I guess, the family of networks that includes this program with Cam Newton talking about sabotaging the young Sanders and so on and so forth. This is a week, though, where he is the starting quarterback of this team. All the other stuff is gone, as far as I'm concerned, unless it does actually filter in to the preparation process, Tom. Give me something. What do you have?
The starting point I would have on this,
yes.
And I also, keep one eye on that family of networks when I'm on the stationary bike in the morning. And there was a topic bar yesterday, I believe, that said, if Shedeur plays well on Sunday, should he be the starter for the rest of the season? And that is such a drastic oversimplification, regardless of how this plays out. What I would recommend to people, wherever you fall on the Shedeur spectrum, whether you think that he's great, whether you think he's terrible, whether you think that he's being, to quote apparently Cam Newton, sabotaged, whether you believe that this is just how it works for backup quarterbacks in the NFL, there is going to be an overreaction to what happens on Sunday. I know a program that has a whole segment about that every Monday. What I would caution people here is to not overreact, because if you are in the category that Shedeur, one game, should prove he's the guy, you also have to be prepared to take that one game as seriously and say, well, if he doesn't play well, he's not the guy. I'm sure if that were the case, then it would be more talk about sabotage and everything else. But this is one start for a player on a team that has not been good offensively through the course of this season. They have I would say, a relatively favorable matchup because of some of the Raiders' struggles, although Patrick Graham's really smart with defense. He'll throw some different things at him. But it's not a team, the Raiders and their offense, where you think, all right, going in, we got to score 35 points or we're going to lose this game. The Raiders' offense has not played well this season either. So they see a lot of zone on the early downs. That allows you to strip things down and hopefully get some early confidence built. Just easy reads, easy throws, get him in the groove, the same stuff you would do for any other young quarterback. But this is still a challenge for Shedeur, just like any other young quarterback stepping in. I surveyed current and former offensive coordinators, Rich, at the start of the week, because there was so much discussion, and had been even prior to that game last week when he ends up in, because Dylan Gabriel gets a concussion, about he never had any first-team reps. He's never had any. And I asked people, number one, how many reps are there in a practice week? How many actual reps? This is not training camp where you've at times got two fields going and you're rolling the ones and the twos and the threes and all the reps are split. That's not it.
Right.
There are maybe 70 to 80 live reps in a whole practice week. There's 3 days of practice. Some teams don't even go hard for 2 of those days, but there's maybe 70 to 80 at the most. Mm-hmm. The starting quarterback is going to take most, if not all, of those reps. Dylan Gabriel got a small number of first-team reps in practice, in part because Joe Flacco's a million years old. He needed to take some wear and tear off his arm. He didn't need all those reps. It's totally different when Shedeur is backing up Dylan Gabriel, because Dylan Gabriel needed to get all those reps to try to get him ready to play on Sunday. But I go back to a conversation I had early in the season and talking about just how the room was structured. This is when Flacco was still the starter on the team. a lot of the work that Shedeur was getting, because again, Dylan Gabriel was getting a lot of the scout reps like your number 2 quarterback does, they would keep guys on the field after practice and would be running some of the same plays and running with the young receivers. That is commonplace. He is, again, no matter what you think of Shedeur and how good he can be, and I'm as fascinated as anyone to see what plays out starting on Sunday. The reality is, as a rookie, 5th-round pick, 3rd-string quarterback, Shedeur has been treated like any other rookie, 3rd-string, 5th-round quarterback, which is, it's a tough position to be in. Brian Hoyer wrote an entire column at The Athletic today talking about the times where, what the life of the backup quarterback is and how Tom Brady would basically tell him to bleep off if he ever came in the huddle and tried to get 1 rep during the week. That's part of the deal, is you have to go in there without that preparation. Well, now, Shedeur Sanders, he hasn't had 500 reps. He's had probably 70 to 80 reps. He's going to be more prepared. There's going to be a game plan that is tailored to him. But good, bad, or ugly on Sunday, this one game is not going to tell you to put the guy in the Hall of Fame or to cut him and move on. It's going to be one data point as the Browns gather a lot of data points to inform their decisions, whatever those are, about where they go from here in the quarterback room.
Tom Pelissero of NFL Network, who knows where Cam Newton works and what show he's on, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Wow. Let's talk about the Vikings situation, sir, where Kevin O'Connell talks about how the cement that they poured around JJ during the summer needs to start drying, and JJ uses a wine analogy that he's going to uncork. He feels like he's about to uncork something. And here we are now, Vikings and Green Bay, season on the line pretty much for them to try and make the playoffs with JJ McCarthy in his first full year as starter, or at least first year starting for the team. What's going on behind the scenes there, Tom?
We'll start with that game on Sunday. It's critical for the Vikings. I'll be there for game day morning on NFL Network, and I've talked to Kevin O'Connell before the game. We'll be able to hear directly from him on the show.
Cool.
The sense that I get and following this, listen, I was at the game a couple weeks ago in Detroit where JJ only throws for 150-odd yards, but he made a bunch of really high-level throws, and he was very accurate with the football. And when Kevin O'Connell entrusted him, whether it was to pull it on a designed run play and throw a touchdown to Justin Jefferson, or 3rd down, game on the line, and instead of running it, they go, you got a one-on-one to Jalen Naylor, throw it, and he puts it on a dime, to what we've seen over the last couple of weeks, which is just a lot of ups and downs. That Chicago game got off to such a bad start last week because Kevin O'Connell is very smart when it comes to getting quarterbacks in rhythm. He did the same stuff with Sam Darnold last year, which is he never was asking Sam Darnold, hey, make 15 high-level throws, elite, small, tiny window throws. It was, we're going to need you to be above the line 5 times a game. Beyond that, we're handing it off, we're booting you, we're getting you easy completions. Feel yourself in the rhythm of the game, then be prepared for those times where we got to take a shot. I need you to make it. And Darnold, right up until week 18, and to a lesser degree in the wild card game, Sam Darnold answered the bell more often than not. With J.J. McCarthy last week, and I know it's been the past couple weeks because there was the Baltimore game as well, he just has not been able to find that rhythm. And there were easy throws and out to Justin Jefferson that he airmails over his head. And there was another incompletion, I think, on a 3rd down where J.J. was very frustrated. He was coming off the field, basically sprinting off and hitting himself in the helmet. You can see the frustration with J.J. McCarthy in this thing. But what happens? It kind of felt like the week 1 game where down the stretch, for whatever reason, J.J., whether it was the energy kind of wore down a little bit, but he played better. And they were a long kick return and a field goal away from, the storyline being, well, J.J. didn't play great, but he made plays at the end again and they won, instead of J.J. didn't play well enough, they lost, and now here they are on the precipice of essentially being eliminated from playoff contention. What I would say is this. The Vikings knew from the start that this was going to be a ride with J.J. McCarthy in 2025. And that's before they even knew that he would miss a month or so of the season because of a legit high ankle sprain that cost a guy reps after he missed an entire year of reps with the meniscus surgery last year, who couldn't afford that time to not be on the field. If you want to be an optimist about J.J. McCarthy, it's this. We have seen the good with J.J. McCarthy. You look at the Detroit game, you look at down the stretch in both Chicago games, it's in there. He's not a guy who is just scattershot all over the place. It's not Christian Hackenberg who can't hit anything.
Yeah.
Just that it's hard to go deep into Jets lore for that one, Rich, but it's not a guy who simply can't throw a football. It's that you're seeing the good is really good, the bad is really bad. And what they've got to do is not make J.J. McCarthy into a perfect quarterback in a short period of time. They got 7 games left in the season. You're going to continue to have some ups and downs. But what they've got to do is keep those downs from being so far down. You can't miss Justin Jefferson wide open at the sideline. And honestly, I commend Justin Jefferson for being the rare elite receiver, and is still, in my mind, the best receiver in the NFL, for not flipping out, for not screaming at the quarterback, for not making a public issue. We're watching that happen, Rich, all over the NFL. It happens every year. Justin Jefferson, as those elite guys go, has been very good and has continued to throw his public support behind J.J. McCarthy. But you can see, and anybody would be, there's frustration. I'm winning on my route. I'm not getting the football. They got to do a better job with that. Jeff Hafley is one of the top defensive coordinators in the league. He's going to throw a ton at J.J. McCarthy this week. What they've got to do is just make sure, keep the bad stuff from being the catastrophic stuff. Don't let the downs get so down. We saw J.J. play really well in a hostile environment in Detroit a few weeks ago. He's going to see it in Lambeau Field, where they're chomping at the bit to actually win a game at home after a couple of rough weeks before they beat the Giants.
All right, and it's a couple minutes I have left. The team that your sources or anybody who's interested in texting with you, whether you're on your treadmill or not, what's the team everybody's curious about? Have we already talked about them? Blown you up? Anything like that?
I would say one thing that we have not talked about a whole lot, Rich, and this is broader than one team, but it's the series of post-trade deadline cuts that take place of veterans, and in some case, high-profile veterans who end up getting released because they were shopped, they couldn't be traded. After the trade deadline, all vested veterans are subject to waivers, which means, all right, you're a veteran, hey, we're not good, we're going to let you go to a contending team. Well, you run the risk that someone who's not a contender or someone who just wants to block your path to a team they don't want you to go to can claim you. You remember the Ravens did this last year amidst the journey of Deontay Johnson through the season. They actually claimed Deontay Johnson during the playoffs solely to stash him. The Ravens had already been eliminated, but they claimed him, in their case, to get a comp pick, but it prevented a guy from potentially hooking on with a team that was still in contention. Brandon Cooks, the Saints, it was reported a couple days ago, the Saints announced it was being released. Brandon Cooks has not yet appeared on the transaction wire, meaning he has not yet had a chance to cross through waivers and then become a free agent and sign wherever he wants. My understanding of the situation is it's because to facilitate the release, Brandon Cooks agreed to take a roughly $2 million pay cut, basically give back that money that saves the Saints cash and cap space, so that if he ends up on another team, that team doesn't just pay him the minimum and the Saints are paid on the bulk of that money to play for somebody else. The problem is they also, and it seems that the NFLPA was involved, obviously Cook's agent was involved, there's a clause that they put in the revised contract that in essence would make it punitive for any team that claims him, that if Cooks gets claimed, they owe him all the money. Well, you're not allowed to do that. That's a manipulation of the waiver rules. So the contract got rejected by the NFL Management Council.
Wow.
They're now trying to figure out some other type of workaround. It was, an interesting gambit. I would anticipate they'll find another restructured deal that omits that language, and it'll go through. But this is kind of this weird horse trading that exists at this time of year. The entire rest of the NFL calendar, you get cut, you're just a free agent as a vested veteran. Anybody with 4 years of service, you can sign wherever you want. Now the guys are subject to waivers. There are a lot of times where if it's agents calling around and saying, do not claim my guy, he won't report, or whether in this case it's teams trying to work and find a way that, hey, we're going to try to get it so he does not get claimed. It ends up in this bizarre situation where Brandon Cooks right now is still a New Orleans Saint, and it's not 100% clear exactly when he'll actually be waived, and in turn, what team he might end up landing on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Pelissero with the tale of the fine print. Ladies and gentlemen, I will see you on game day morning, sir. See you soon.
Can't wait. Thanks.
There goes Tom Pelissero, everybody.
All right, Tommy.
See you, Tom.
I didn't mean to go all Tom Cruise on him. You know, I demand answers, but I wanted answers. Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We're up against it, as they say.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hey fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to fatjacksports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. fatjacksports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle Silvy show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show.
All of those kids.
We're live back here on the ESPN Radio feed, if you will. ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. We're on Disney Plus, streaming live every day between 12 and 3 Eastern Time. We'll go to the phone lines in a second. Houston Texans are back in the mix. They are in the mix. They are 6-5. They've won their last 3 games since C.J. Stroud went out with a concussion. Davis Mills, just like Mac Jones in San Francisco, from where DeMeco Ryans hails as a coach, he's kept this season afloat. He has single-handedly, with his defense, I guess that's not single-handedly, but he has, in his starts at 3-0, erased the 0-3 deficit. And the Houston Texans are 6-5. And right now, sitting there with 6 games to go and an opportunity to win the division and make the playoffs. And I said win the division because next up for them is in Indianapolis, which they haven't played yet. And that's the team that they're 2 games behind. And they can ask Kansas City for a favor and then return it in kind by going into Arrowhead and beating them. And if they do that, then the Chiefs would have another massive problem in trying to make the playoffs because they will have lost to the Bills, they will have lost to Jacksonville, they will have lost to Houston. That would be massive, and Houston can deliver it. And once they're done with that 2-game road trip that will either make or break their season, Arizona at home, Vegas at home, they visit the Chargers and have a shot at, again, the AFC South against Indianapolis. The team that they have to go and track down, they have yet to play. They play them twice, and they trail them right now by 3 losses. Potentially only 2. Kansas City, again, does them a favor to go 6-5. That would make a massive Week 13 Thanksgiving Sunday game between 2 perennial division winners at 6-5, right? Ravens should be 6-5 as well because they take on the Jets at home this weekend. And what the Texans have is a championship defense that can change the fate of a quarterback's night and potentially season. You know, Woody Marks and Chubb, not a bad 1-2 combination running a football. An offensive line that is improved, wouldn't you say? I mean, the offensive line, it's not like C.J. Stroud was standing back there and he was sacked 8 times, and that's the reason why he was concussed. He was hit, running, sliding, hit late, bad news.
Yep.
And DeMeco Ryans is like, let's start Davis Mills again. Let's start the Stanford kid or guy one more time Let's get C.J. Stroud back for those 2 big games on the road and use the mini-bye to our benefit. They said on the broadcast last night that had the game been played on Sunday, he'd have made it.
Right.
But too soon to get out of the concussion protocol for this one, and it worked out. I don't think I'm overstating the fact that the Texans can make the playoffs and win their division. They can do it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think we're now in a situation where the AFC South is going to get 2 playoff teams at least. Whereas most of the year, first half of the year, it was like, oh, the Colts and everybody else, that's cute. But I think they're real contenders.
Well, the Colts can single-handedly use one higher register. The Colts just, again, the Jaguars are the team that's better positioned to be that second team right now.
Sure.
And, man, this Texans win streak started with that comeback on the Jaguars. Jaguars had a chance to sweep the season series from Houston and basically bury them. And Houston came back, massive comeback, took care of business in Tennessee in a hard-fought slugfest. Short week comeback, beat the Bills because they just inundated Josh Allen. One after another after another. Overcame a kickoff being hit for return for a touchdown. So they're resilient, I guess, not just in the games against Jacksonville and Buffalo, but also on the season writ large. They went from 0-3 to being above 500, man. And give it up to D'Amico Ryans, keeping the ship afloat. Davis Mills, 3-0. And he's already tied his career high for quarterback wins in a season when he went 3-10-1 in 2022. This is the way it's supposed to work. Christian Kirk's supposed to be healthy and scoring touchdowns.
Yep. Oh, and it looks like they hit on Jaden Higgins.
They did, right? He looks like he can make some plays.
Yep. Woody Marks
and Nico Collins has really had an off year.
He has.
Honestly. Yeah. You know, if you drafted him in fantasy in the second round, where most of everyone who has Nico Collins, you're waiting for that big game.
Yep.
Well, it can come. It's got to come in the next 2 weeks then. I mean, going into Indianapolis, into Kansas City, those 2 teams play each other this week. Houston would like Kansas City to beat Indianapolis. Maybe Indianapolis beat Kansas City up enough, so they tenderize them. Houston coming off the mini-bye going to Arrowhead. And it's a big 2-week stretch for Kansas City. And we're going to talk about 2-week stretches for those Thanksgiving teams coming up in a moment. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take a phone call here. Let's go to Chad in Sacramento, California. What's up, Chad?
Hey, Rich. How's it going?
What's going on, sir?
Need some help from RES Consulting.
Okay.
Here.
Should we, since you're coming from Sacramento, should RES Consulting light the beam? Should we light the beam for you, Chad? Should we do that?
You can light the beam,
Okay.
yeah, because it definitely hasn't been lit for my Raiders for the past several decades.
Okay.
And my wife and I are expecting a baby boy, and
nice.
I don't want him to turn out to be like that guy that said, "I hate this team" from the Jets.
Okay. Okay.
And so I'm wondering if you think if Shador beats the Raiders this weekend, should I just sign the certificate?
No.
To be a Browns fan?
No. Just sign the certificate to
whoever, maybe the Patriots.
Oh, okay.
Chris, I don't know.
To decommit from the Raiders.
I thought you were gonna. I thought the game was gonna decide who you were rooting for.
Well, as you know, they decommitted from Northern California. So, but don't do that, man.
I don't think you're allowed to leave Raider Nation.
Yeah, it's a little different, that fan base.
You can't just, I don't think that's a fan base you can just up and leave.
Yeah, the violator is going to drive up to Sacramento and refuse to notarize that document, Chad. To be honest,
the mob.
I think that could be a
Don't
dangerous
do that.
situation, Chad.
I know it's not feeling good because they changed, the whole system. But Brady's first year, he chose Spy Tech. He chose, Pete. Just trust the system. It looks ugly right now. It always will. And if you can't protect a quarterback and run the ball with your 7th overall drafted running back, it's just never going to look good. So just give it another year, Chad. But call back before then. Thanks again. That's Chad in Sacramento here. 844-204-RICH.
Chad, hold on.
Number to dial. Well, I just hung up from him.
Well, I don't think he.
You not hold on his phone is what you're saying.
Yeah. No, just hold on to the
stay safe.
To the Raiders.
It's like the mob. You can't just get out of Raider Nation.
No, you got to meet in the parking lot.
Yeah.
What do you know about the mob over there?
I mean, I've seen a movie or two.
Okay, got it. All right, when we come back, pardon me. I have my top 5 matchups for the rest of Week 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is going to be great. That's next, and then the entire third hour is just for us.
Let's go.
What's more likely beckons. So much more to go as we hit halftime of this Friday.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Bud Light invites you to round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Diversity Parkway in Chicago this Saturday. 4 stops, Durnos at noon, Galway Bay at 1, heading to Willie Lil's at 2, and wraps up at Duffy's Tavern. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivone.
Coverage begins tomorrow at 7 Eastern with kickoff at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Dr. Pepper.
Hyundai Hope on Wheels. As you know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm so proud of this program and my ability to tell you about it, thanks to our partnership with Hyundai, which has sold over the last 20 years. All the cars, all of them, have helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised over $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Week 12 got underway last night in Houston. Bills at Texans in the books. Leaves the rest of week dozen. I have my top 5 list of the other matchups I'm looking forward to seeing the most. Presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
All right, and it starts in the NFC North, everybody. My top 5 other matchups of Week 12. Vikings at Packers. Here we go. Packers 6-3-1. Is Josh Jacobs going to play? Possibly. Don't know yet. And the Vikings, which quarterback is going to show up? J.J. McCarthy on the road in division, J.J. McCarthy, or pretty much the rest of the J.J. McCarthy that we've seen this year? And the cement is drying, as Kevin O'Connell is saying, and the cork's uncorking, as J.J. is saying. He's got to do it one more time on the road in division to give him 3 of those to keep the Vikings season alive. He had a chance to sweep the Bears this past week, and he had them winning. I understand he looked like he was throwing with his feet for much of the game. But when it came down to it, he gave his team the lead, which is all you want from the quarterback in the fourth quarter. They just couldn't hold on to it. Imagine they're 5-5, having swept the Bears, what it would look like for their prospects. 4-6 isn't out of it yet. 4-7, I think, would be. 6-3-1 for Green Bay, with the Bears taking on the Steelers at home and the Lions taking on the Giants at home. They have to hold serve. They got to win. They've got to show up and show out to go to 7-3-1. Can't wait for this one. It's 1 o'clock Eastern window type stuff on Fox. Number 4, the aforementioned Steelers at the Bears. As of this very moment, Mike Tomlin called Aaron Rodgers questionable to play in this game. We heard it from Tom Pelissero earlier in this hour that Rodgers was never officially ruled out of the game in which he injured his left wrist last week because he was busy in the locker room arguing, apparently, with the medical staff about being let back in this game. And if that's the way he is in the moment with his wrist probably throbbing, how do you think he's acting this week behind the scenes with him feeling better and getting the cast and getting used to it and thinking he can protect himself because he wants to play in Chicago one last time?
Here, Coach.
I think Aaron is going to start at the end of the day. And then the Bears, are they who we have seen they can be? How's that one?
I don't know if that's as good as.
Yeah, it's not.
That doesn't ring off the
Matt
tongue.
Leinert's not going to be next after that line.
Not a beer commercial.
So this is a team that takes the ball away and then takes your breath away in the fourth quarter on offense with Caleb Williams pulling stuff out of the hat. Can they do that against the Steelers? Well, they have to do that against the Steelers. It's a Steelers team that knocked around Daniel Jones and turned over the Colts a couple of weeks ago. The team that just beat the Bengals last week. Is that the defense that's going to show up? Because that's two very opportunistic defenses, and that's the way that both of these teams have gotten above 500 records in leading their respective divisions. This is a battle of the North Division leaders entering Week 12. Steelers and Bears. Oh, my. Number 3 on the list is the Sunday Nighter. Baker Mayfield coming back to the scene of his comeback. It started when he was released by the Carolina Panthers, and the Rams said, we'll take you, and we just need you in like 2 days. Here's the playbook. And he won that game. It's truly one of the more impressive wins of this decade. And I don't think I'm overstating it.
Nah.
And now he comes back quarterbacking a Buccaneers team that may get Godwin back, but Bucky Irving is still up in the air, man. I don't know what the hell is happening here.
Todd Bowles says he's out and trending towards a Week 13 return.
Well, the Rams, as I've mentioned in the last 2 power rankings, is the best team in football, and this is a big one. This is also another battle of division leaders. Matthew Stafford trying to keep that MVP campaign moving down the tracks. Yep. Rams at 8-2. They will already know if Seattle's pulled off the win against Tennessee. That's earlier in the day, and then of course the Niners taking on Carolina on Monday night. This is a big one for the whole country to see on NBC.
Whose house?
Number 2. It's the Eagles and Cowboys.
Number 2?
You bet it is. You bet it is. Absolutely. Number 2. 8-2. Listen, the reason why it's not number 1, if that's what you're saying, is because the Cowboys are 4-5-1.
Yeah. And what is the team that's in the number 1 game?
Okay. They're half game better.
Okay.
But I'm just saying this has got a lot going for it.
Yeah.
For many reasons. The Eagles are seemingly hating on each other.
I love it.
Until it's time to hate on the opponent, and then they're successful. And then the Cowboys coming off of their best offensive performance of the year. And that's saying a lot. We saw what they did against the Giants. We saw what they did against Green Bay. But last week, I guess their best overall performance, you could say. Trying to get back to 500 here.
I think George
trying
and
to get
CD
to 500.
Stay out every night.
And so, by the way, that's kind of crazy that CeeDee Lamb at this stage of his career would do that in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's just, listen, I know Vegas is
not on the Strip, by the way.
It doesn't matter.
Red Rocks is off.
Come on, man. Like, what are we doing here?
You know what I mean?
You like a late dinner, Rich.
Okay.
Come on.
Early morning dinner.
And then you go out and dominate.
And here's what I would do.
You know what I mean?
Do you know when you go to the dentist's office and they put that tube in your mouth?
Horrible feeling.
They should hook that up to Jalen Carter pregame. And that could be the difference maker in this one, because as we know, he wasn't around in the first game between these two in game 1 of the season. Number 1 is Colts and Chiefs, man. It is. It absolutely is. It's the Chiefs at a crossroads, man. At a crossroads. I mean, with all due respect to Dallas, which is at a crossroads, the Chiefs are a threat to make a championship weekend and also a championship podium run. And then the Colts, this is their measuring stick. This is it, guys.
Yeah, are they real or not?
I think they're real, but the question is, are they real enough to go into Arrowhead and do this? And Jonathan Taylor, and they're coming off a bye. Can't wait for it. Early window on CBS. Hit it one more.
You have one more. I did not know this.
That's my boy.
Cool.
And I'll go with the game that he will be watching. Patriots-Bengals. I think Burrow's coming back, man. Burrow versus May. Let's go. And if it's not, I'll be sorely disappointed.
The line moved back up to 7.
Well, because he's limited reps today.
Well, I'm just saying Vegas always knows stuff.
I don't know. I just can't imagine. They're 3-7. Like, what are we doing here? The guy rehabbed his ass off. He looks great. Pull a ripcord. Let's go. But again, it's not my toe and it's not my franchise quarterback. But I hope that would just make this game so much more amazing.
No doubt.
I was thinking of putting San Francisco and Carolina here as well.
That is a sneaky good game on Monday.
It's not very sneaky. It is good. And McCaffrey back. I think it's his first game against Carolina since the trade, I believe.
Wow.
But at any rate, that's my top 5. And again, Just go to a dentist office in the Metroplex. Get one of those things. You know. That's not a good meme for me, I think, in the long.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Herron from Herron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle and Silvy show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
from the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
7 Eastern, with kickoff at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Dr. Pepper.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Allen steps up, look out, down he goes again to Neil Hunter.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Allen picked off by Bullock.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
It's over! The Texans are gonna do it!
Earlier on the show, actor Jake Lacy, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, your phone calls and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air on this Friday. The actor Jake Lacy. Great conversation, fun chat with him in hour 1. Tom Pelissero with all sorts of information for us in hour number 2. If you missed it, there's our podcast all 3 hours. Please go and give us a subscription on that. Why not? Same thing for Overreaction Monday. Same thing for No Contest Wrestling, the Jim Jackson Show, all the offerings from our podcast world. Coming soon on that front is a podcast I will be hosting called This Was Sports Center. I will be chit-chatting with my colleagues from the 90s and the aughts from back in the day, just going down one big helping spoonful of memory lane, and that's coming next year.
Let's go.
We're going to start recording it very soon, so that's happening in our world.
Bringing back sweet memories.
That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do, and have some fun on that front. There's also our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. For anything that you may have missed. We're here on Disney Plus every day, 12 to 3 Eastern Time. Same thing with the ESPN app and also ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Hello, Sirius XM listeners, Channel 80 for that. Mike Tomlin has spoken about the latest. He said earlier this week, latest on Aaron Rodgers, earlier this week he was like, yep, it's a fracture. Yep, he doesn't need surgery. And yes, he wants to play this week. Yep. He has vocalized that. And he pegged Friday as an important day to see how Rodgers looks whenever he does get on a practice field, whatever he does put on his hand to protect the small, slight fracture in the wrist that he suffered in the win against the Bengals. Tom Pelissero in hour 2 said he was not ever officially ruled out of that game because he was in the training room with the medical staff, crazy. Apparently having a back and forth about him wanting to go back in.
Wow.
This is what Mike Tomlin said last hour.
You know, I thought I saw a solid effort, but it's Friday, and so we still got some time. He was listed as a partial participant and given a questionable designation, and we'll see where the weekend leads us.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What?
Solid effort.
You know how I feel about it. And he just, roll that back. Roll that back. You tell me that solid is not a word that he chose on purpose, knowing it's not the ultimate that you can give to somebody's performance, which is exactly why I don't like the word solid. Hit it. You tell me.
You know, I thought I saw a solid effort, but it's Friday, and so we still got some time. He was listed as a partial participant and given a questionable designation, and we'll see where the weekend leads us.
He was higher register. He's nodding his head. You know, you could tell he was giving the head nod of like saying that it could be better.
Not a good sign, yeah.
Like he would want to see better from his starting quarterback that for a division-leading team walking into a very tight spot in Week 12.
That might be the first time I see your point. Yes! Because usually I don't really... I'm like,
thank you!
That one I got.
Wow.
Could have been better.
Right?
It was just solid.
Right?
Good point.
That's why don't say to me, hey, Rich, solid show. Hey, Rich, you're a solid host. Hey, Rich, that opinion you had was solid.
Speaking of YPs, that's a you problem.
I understand that, but I think I'm also pointing out why it should be a YP for you.
We don't have to reinvent the wheel.
We don't.
Exactly. We don't have to reinvent language. Solid. That's cool.
Well, they do have
Solid.
Mason Rudolph going in there.
Might be
listen.
better.
Mason Rudolph 100% can
you just
do
went
what
higher right there.
No. Hold on. Okay. Let me rephrase that.
I heard a glass break in the back. You went so high.
Let me start again. Mason Rudolph can 100% do what Davis Mills is doing, what Mac Jones did. I've seen it. 100% he can go into Chicago and win this game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let Rodgers rest up. And it's 100%, I think, 100% what would be happening this week if it was at Miami, at Cleveland. This is at Chicago, though, okay? This is important for Aaron Rodgers to give this a whirl because he's not going to get a chance to suit up in an NFL uniform and go into Soldier Field with a division leader in an important game. Again.
Yeah, but that shouldn't have any effect on the Steelers. Like, they shouldn't even care about that. It should be.
That is correct. Although they do want to make the guy who is their quarterback for this year, if not maybe next, happy. And that has always been what the Jets would try to do for 2 years, and what the Steelers are doing, and what anybody who does have Rodgers under center or in shotgun for the rest of his career, however long it goes before he goes in the Hall of Fame. That's what you do. That's it. Which is why I'm surprised they didn't give him one more toy on offense during the trade deadline. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. It's a Friday, so it's time to hit what's more likely. Ooh. Go for it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
Christopher?
Hey, everybody.
Hey. What's up, Chris?
How's it going? Good to see you guys.
Hey,
what up, Joe?
Talking about backup quarterbacks, we've talked a lot about them this year. More likely backup quarterback to be starting somewhere else in 2026. Mac Jones or Davis Mills?
Oh, I'll go Mac Jones. And I just don't know what Davis Mills' contract status is. But, I mean, when you just look at him...
on a one-year deal.
Certainly compared to Mac Jones, Davis definitely has a neck up on the competition.
Hey, now.
And look at that headshot.
He got that Martin Hanks.
Damn.
A team would have to trade for both of these guys. They're both under contract through 2026.
You wouldn't need a neck brace. You could put an actual, tire on that.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
He's on the all-net
He went to
team.
Stanford.
He's probably
What does that mean? What does that mean about anything?
He's got a big brain, and it's got to hold it up.
Oh,
you know what
I see. Okay.
I think that would make the neck shorter.
Yeah.
Bring it down a bit.
You going to throw in a comp pick for the
Only
neck?
the most important facts
Wow.
learned on the Rich Eisen show. We're very proud of the information we dispense.
Yeah.
I know
and the
what
manner
you're
in which we dispense it. If I'm either of these teams, though, I'm not letting these guys go. They've proven their worth. Yeah. Honestly, who's more valuable than a backup that can keep things afloat and then egolessly hand them back to the guy?
That's a good point.
Yeah, man.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Cooper Rush used to be that guy for you.
Yeah.
What else, Chris?
Let's assume that Joe Burrow plays on. Can we do that? Can we just assume for a second?
Sure.
Sure.
More likely superstar quarterback to complete the longest pass on Sunday, Joe Burrow or Drake May?
Oh. I'll go Burrow. He's home. He's back. He's got T. Higgins. Doesn't have Jamar. But I'll go. I'll do it. Oh, wait a minute. Who's the team that Drake May's playing against, the defense?
He's playing against the Bengals.
I'll take Drake May. Yeah. Do you like the bit I just did?
Deep balls are like handoffs.
You like the bit I just did? And plus, if we're going to review this work on Monday and your first item up for bids is something we can't review till the Monday of, say, March 2026 of the new league year, I will go with a guy that will definitely be playing Sunday on this Friday.
Probably a smart move by you.
What else?
You're from New York, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good. More likely New York team to pull off the upset this weekend, Jets or Giants?
I'll go Giants. I trust Jameis a little with the weaponry he has than Tyrod Taylor with the weaponry the Jets have. Although Tyrod Taylor did go into Tampa, although Garrett Wilson was healthy, and gave a massive scare to the Buccaneers thanks to a pick six that led to an Aaron Glenn Earth, Wind, and Fire meme celebrating that touchdown. And Tyrod Taylor was the quarterback of that day. But I'll go the Giants. I think the Ravens, as you know, are not losing. They will have an 8-game win streak when they see the Patriots welcome the Patriots in week 16, sir. You know that's the way I've been talking.
Trap game. I don't know.
What's a trap game?
Playing the Jets.
Okay. Yeah. What else, Chris?
Can we assume that Aaron Rodgers plays on Sunday?
Sure.
Sure. Is it more likely the Bears win another game on the last drive or Rodgers continues his ownership of Chicago?
What do you think, Chris?
I think the Bears.
I will go with Rodgers continues his ownership of the Bears.
Bears are favored in this game.
What do I care?
I'm just
I don't
giving
care
you
about
facts.
these things. What do I care?
I'm giving you facts.
So what do I care? Some nameless, faceless person who will never have a plaque or a signpost in Las Vegas like Mo Green, its creator. I should be influenced by that? What the hell do they know anyway?
Everything.
Okay. Right?
I'm with you on
Did they see an 8-sack performance by Houston last night?
Nope.
Okay. I'll go Rodgers continues his Bears ownership rather than the Bears pulling out another one again. What else, Chris?
More likely to be the higher number Sunday. You think this out.
Okay.
Combined sacks by Max Crosby and Myles Garrett.
Got it.
Or total scoring plays by Cleveland and the Raiders.
Oh, I'll go sacks. So it'll be field goals, any snap that changes the scoreboard.
Correct. Field goals, touchdowns, safeties.
Hold on a minute. So let's just in last night's game.
Combined sacks.
In last night's game, for instance, for your theory that you're trying to put here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Last night had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plays that changed the score.
Yep. For 42 points.
One more scoring play than the Texans had sacks by themselves.
Myles Garrett and Max Crosby against these guys who like to get sacked a lot.
I will go Crosby and Myles Garrett. Good one, Chris. I like that one. Okay. That's a drop from the Raider fan right there.
Raiders
just to describe to everyone at home why you heard the poor
rough.
Jet kid.
All right, a few more. More likely season leader to go for more yards. Jonathan Taylor rushing, Jackson Smith and Jigba receiving.
I'll go Jonathan Taylor rushing because it's easier for a quarterback to just put it in the belly of somebody. And Jonathan Taylor 100% is going to have more touches than JSN. And the Titans are one of those sneaky teams defensively that upset the apple cart. They don't win, but they certainly make it really tough on you to do it. So I will go Taylor rushing yards than JSN receiving yards. What else? Another one? You got more?
I have a few more, yeah.
Awesome. This is fun.
Yeah.
I'm having Friday fun.
Yeah. Rubber meat.
Are you having Friday fun, TJ?
Honestly, I have fun every day.
I know that.
Here you go, TJ. Team you have the most faith in to make the playoffs.
Cowboys.
Chiefs or Cowboys?
Come on, man.
Oops. Come on. Man, I'm done playing games. Let's go.
What?
You can't even open the flag.
Shut up.
They have virtually the same record. They're both not in the playoffs currently. Who do you like to make it?
I'm going to take the Kansas City Chiefs until the day they are finally freshly eliminated and sent home. Get out of here. Get out of here. They are far better rostered They are coached by a legend who is a first ballot Hall of Famer.
I don't think
so
that
is
matters.
The quarterback, of course.
Which team is more trending in the right direction?
I'm just saying to you, the team I have. You're going with faith. Which team do I have the most faith in to make the playoffs? The Cowboys or the Chiefs?
Hey, I'm like, hey, watch it.
I did it.
Yeah, that was tone.
On purpose.
Tone.
Watch your tone now.
Onward.
Wow.
That's so disrespectful.
No, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I'm just saying.
Hold on a second. What do you think?
I'm asking the question.
How do you answer it?
I mean,
you didn't ask me.
Neither are
Because I know
neither are
because
making the playoffs.
you're blinded.
But you don't know what I'm going to say.
Honestly. Like 2 weeks ago, you were just like, I can't believe this guy is talking to the Wall Street Journal for about $100 million oil deal. And we just lost to Arizona on a Monday night. I don't know what the hell's going on with this team. It is 100% clear that this owner and general manager cares more about his bottom line than the actual trophy in the case. And now you're like,
stand by that.
You're like, watch your tone.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's okay for me to say.
Watch your tone.
You know, you ain't family.
I would say Kansas City.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would too, but like, whatever,
shit.
man. You know what I'm saying? You didn't ask me. You just assumed.
I'm asking the questions. All right, two more. More likely to be the bigger total on Sunday. Dak TD passes.
That's it. Just stop.
Or Jalen Hurts' successful tush-push attempts.
Oh, Quentin Williams ain't having no pushing the tushes.
I'll go Hurts' successful pushes.
You are such a hater.
I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater.
I do like the
Again,
Quentin Williams. That's a big factor there on the
Eagles
tush-push.
are going to find a very reputable DDS in the Metroplex area. Ask that dentist for his or her saliva suction machine. Hook it up to Jalen Carter in the pregame warmups and the first snap of the game. And then let him go. And we'll see a different potential result. Oh, I'm taking the Eagles on game day morning Sunday. I'm just telling you that right now to your face, with respect.
I mean,
Chris.
Last one. When it's all said and done, more likely to be the NFC 1 seed, Eagles or Rams.
Guess that can't be us, though.
So the Rams have to be one better. Let me see the Rams schedule here.
Whose house?
Rams house.
Guys, it's rhetorical. You don't have to answer it.
I mean,
I'll be in Rams house Sunday night. If you see me, let's have some beers.
You ain't selling your tickets?
On you?
Amazing.
You say that all the time.
I do, and no one ever takes me up on it. We've been doing this bit for a decade.
Rams are at Carolina, at Arizona.
I go to a lot of
Detroit.
games.
I mean, they got winnable games. Philadelphia's got to play Buffalo again. They got to play. Who else? They got to play. Thank you for the screen. Chicago, they'll win that one. At the Chargers. Oh, man, look at those last two against the Washington Commanders, man. I'll say that the Eagles, because they can end up the same record as the Rams. That's a problem. They got the tiebreak. I got to go with the team with the tiebreak. Good stuff.
I think you're right.
Oh, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
See, that was a very... Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can do this right. That was a very solid
the fourth definition of solid is dependable, reliable. So that's a positive.
I don't want to be called dependable or reliable when I'm exceptional. Does that make sense to you? Hey,
okay.
You are a dependable and reliable host. What does that mean? I set my alarm clock properly?
It helps.
Oh, it definitely helps. I mean, that's the first order of business on a Sunday.
It helps.
Tell me about it.
Can't do it when you're in bed.
Sue sets her alarm, too, because of that one time I slept through it.
Half of life is showing up.
I'm just saying, I want to be... Do you get an Emmy Award because you're dependable or reliable?
Maybe if we...
Or you're exceptional.
Maybe if we did that, we'd have one.
I think we've shown our resilience and dependability, Christopher, over the last 11 years of our existence. More than anything else, I think we've shown our exceptional abilities as well.
Or all of the above.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get one this year because we're on Disney Plus and ESPN.
Well, there'd be more voters.
90 million of our new colleagues are the ones who vote.
I think it doesn't hurt.
Right?
Our chances.
And they might be sitting there going, this is a solid show. And they don't mean nothing but good stuff about it. Like,
you don't get Emmys for solid. Ask Del Tufo. Even his Emmys that he has are no longer solid because they're in pieces.
I'm wondering if he has any.
Threw it at him.
Honestly, I don't know if he has any Emmys. Have we ever seen one?
Oh, that is fighting words, man.
That's the only thing Mike Del Tufo will fist fight you about.
No, there's a few.
Billy's been to the crib. He's seen them.
Yeah.
Don't say that about Mike Del Tufo.
No, he's not here and he's not listening.
By the way, how does he not press charges against his ex-wife? Those wings can kill you, man.
Yeah.
They're sharp. I once, because may he rest in peace, Stephen Bochco, who's been here. You know, Susie and I became friends with him and his wife. He told me a story because I interviewed him for his memoirs. He said the first night he won all those Emmys for Hill Street Blues, he was double-fisted because he won like 8 of them or 10. I might even be understating the number of Emmys he had. He said he started bleeding from his leg, and he wondered, why? Because he took the Emmy and he put it down on his leg, and he stabbed himself with one of the wings of the Emmy Awards.
Wow.
Yeah.
They are really sharp.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Maybe you should round those tips.
They're solid. The Emmys themselves,
solid,
quite solid.
They should round those tips a little bit.
But the performances and teamwork that they are commemorating are exceptional. Do you not understand? I don't understand why I have to keep repeating myself.
An Emmy weighs nearly 7 pounds.
Yeah. Well, we're
going
to
find. Is it the human head to go full Jerry Maguire?
Okay. Guys, this time next year you're going to know because we're getting one.
Okay.
Just putting it out there.
I'm still trying to get the dentist reference.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't get that.
What,
you not go to the dentist?
Have you never been to the dentist?
I have, but
okay,
because the guy spit on that.
That's the guy who spit.
Yeah.
That's what I was missing. I was trying to stick with you.
Well, it's better that you know. It's better that you know.
This chair dumbs me down quite a bit, I gotta say.
Stay by your phone. I may need you.
I can give you all the ingredients to the hot dog.
You know what I just said about us getting one? I don't think, I think that just knocked us back.
Oh.
Yeah. That was not solid.
This segment going on the Emmy.
Is it? 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We're going to make some predictions on some teams playing on Thanksgiving.
Solid
this weekend coming up.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss or principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays are all about connection, and Sonos speakers make every moment sound amazing. Imagine your favorite playlist flowing from room to room, movie nights that feel like the theater, or the big game filling your living room with stadium-quality sound. Whether it's a gift for someone you love or a little to me, from me moment, Sonos is the perfect gift that brings high-quality sound to every room. Sonos' Black Friday sale is on now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise the glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online chants keep getting worse. And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
12-ounce coffee is the kind of pick-me-up that keep your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. I thought of our next segment in the middle of the night after I was awakened. Anybody here awakened by the thunder and lightning storm here in Los Angeles last night?
I did not.
Shook the house, man. Shook the house. And I don't know about, again, people of my age, when there's a thunder and lightning storm and you can count. All you got to do is count how long it takes for the thunder to hit after the lightning, right?
And that's how far away it is.
Right. And I learned that from Poltergeist, the movie Poltergeist. And I can't keep from thinking about Poltergeist in the middle of a lightning and thunderstorm.
I think that's probably not healthy.
Even and I kept thinking I keep saying this to myself to get me back to sleep. You got that?
This house is clean. This house is clean.
Struggling.
Play it one more time.
Time out over there, fella.
Hit it again, Jay.
This house is clean.
Want to take a time out?
Yeah.
I can't go to sleep because I don't also want to look outside.
You don't want to do that, man.
Just to see how bad it is, because if it lights up like a knot on a tree, it's over. I will not go back to sleep.
Yeah, you don't want to listen to Poltergeist and then try to go to sleep. No.
This house is clean.
So, at any rate, I'm up in the middle of the night, and I think to myself, boy, that was a heck of a football game that we saw tonight. The Houston Texans and the Buffalo Bills went from in Buffalo with the Bills from the highs of beating the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to the lows of their quarterback being sacked 8 times, and they couldn't follow up on that 7th win to now get an 8th and put the pressure on New England. While Houston, in the span of 5 days, went from under 500 to above 500. And there are, on Sunday, a host of teams that are about to go through 2 massive games on their schedule in a span of 5 days. And in the case of Philadelphia and the Bears, 6. And I figured, while I'm not going back to sleep, let's have a segment on the show, which we're about to do, where we predict the record of the team at the end of this 2-game stretch.
Okay.
As we're sitting here on the Friday before it. Because there's 6 teams playing on Thanksgiving and 2 teams playing the day after Thanksgiving who are all playing on Sunday, which makes it massive. Massive. And it's a new edition of Crystal Ball. Hit.
I tell you, I don't have a crystal ball. I have no idea.
Guess what? We have a crystal ball.
Is that Mike Zimmer?
I think that's how long we've been doing it. It's the first time that we've done it on Disney Plus and ESPN and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Maybe we need to update it with the Mike McDaniel version of it, So
me personally, I don't have a crystal ball.
So that may be what we need to do.
I like it.
All right, so we do have a crystal ball. So let's start with the Kansas City Chiefs, currently 5-5. Okay. And on Sunday, they're taking on the Colts at home, and then they visit Dallas on Thanksgiving Day. What's their record when they stroll off the field on Thanksgiving night, Chris? What do you think?
5-7.
TJ Jefferson, what's their Chiefs record going to be? You think they lose both games?
They're going to lose both games.
TJ Jefferson.
Nah, they're going to split. So I'm going to give them 6 and 6.
6 and 6.
Math's not my thing. Yeah, 6 and 6.
Okay, I say they're going to be 7-5 Thanksgiving night.
Okay, so Chris, you said what?
I think they beat the Colts.
5-7. I think they're losing both games.
And you think they split? You want to say? You think the Dallas Cowboys really beat the Kansas City Chiefs on Thanksgiving?
If I don't believe Rich, who's going to believe?
Good to know.
I believed him.
Okay, so I kind of know what you're going to do. The Cowboys are next. Mm-hmm. They're home against Philadelphia, and then they're home against Kansas City. Yeah. A 5-game stretch for them. Chris, they're currently 4-5-1. What is their record when they're done with the Chiefs on Thursday night?
6-5-1.
You think they win both of these games?
Cowboys win. J-Rock.
TJ Jefferson.
It's very rare that me and Brockman are simpatico.
You know what,
6-5-1.
Come on, baby, let's go.
All right. I say they're 4-7-1.
Again, the hate is strong.
Wow. It's not hate. It's not hate. The Cowboys do not, as you know, play better at home than they do on the road. They tied one at home this year. But the last time we saw them at home, they lost to the Arizona Cardinals on a Monday night. Now, they didn't have Quinnen Williams, and they didn't have DeMarvion Overshown on defense, and I think those are difference makers.
Dak plays well against Philly.
He does, but you know who's also playing this time around? Because he's going to have a a dentist suction machine attached to him before the game? Jalen Carter.
Yep.
Now you get the joke?
I get it.
Dak is 45-19-1 at home.
Christopher, what do you have for me on the Philadelphia Eagles? Currently 8-2. They're at Dallas and then home for the Bears the day after Thanksgiving. A very crucial 6-game stretch for them. What do you got?
All right, so I have them, just to be consistent, I have them losing. They'll go 1-1.
So you have them 9-3.
9-3.
By the way, it's not Thursday, it's Friday. The Friday after
I would love it if Chicago
Thanksgiving.
could make a run here, but
TJ Jefferson, you have them losing this weekend, so they're 8-3 going into that game against Chicago.
The Bears. Losing both. 8-4.
What a hater.
All right.
Now that's a hater.
Respect is real.
I don't know, man. They're 10-2. They're winning in Dallas, and they're absolutely beating the Bears on front.
I don't know, absolutely.
Chris, they're absolutely beating. This is one of the best teams in football defensively. They're all over you. They're a defense that is a nightmare.
Well,
you saw what happened last night.
I mean, convince him.
I'm too
far out.
He's so deep in the Kool-Aid for the first 2 minutes of this
Isn't that what you want?
segment.
I'm in the gulag right now. Or the gulag.
The Bears are home against the Steelers and then at Philadelphia. They're currently 7-3. What is their record after the Eagles host them on Friday? Christopher, what do you got?
8-4. They beat Pittsburgh. They lose to Philly.
TJ, you've already had the Bears beating Philadelphia. Do they beat Pittsburgh? Do you have them 9-3?
9-3.
And I say they're 8-4. I do think they beat Pittsburgh this weekend, and I think they beat they lose to the Eagles on Friday.
Yeah.
I think they were 8-4. By the way,
that's still great.
So 100%.
Sign for that.
The Bears would have signed for that, starting 0-2 and 0-2 in division and conference. The Lions, they're currently 6-4. They have the Giants at home, and then they host the Packers on Thanksgiving Day. Chris, what's their record when they're done with the Packers on Thanksgiving Day?
I'm trying to check the weather because I know that affects Jared Goff a lot. I think they beat the Giants.
They're home, both of them. It's in a dome,
Oh,
Chris.
they're dang it.
The weather out there.
Very good.
right.
Very good handicapping.
Okay.
My God. Jeez. Let me help you on the weather front. They're inside.
Hold on.
What the
All
hell?
right, they win both.
You're like Puka Nakua, who played in that playoff game in Detroit with the balaclava on because he thought it was outside. Play shiesty.
They win both. What's that, 8-4?
8-4. TJ?
7-5.
They're 8-4 as well. I'm going to say that. 8-4. The Packers, they have the Vikings at home, and then they're at Detroit. They're currently 6-3-1. What is their record, Chris? Do they beat the Vikings this weekend?
Yes, 7-4-1.
All right, so they're 7-4-1. TJ Jefferson, what is the Packers' record when it's all said and done for them this crucial week?
Winning both. So
there's the 8-3-1.
3-1. Yep.
Wow, that would be big for them. I'm going to say they split 7-4-1.
Yeah.
As well. Ravens are currently 5-5. They have the Jets at home and then the Bengals at home. And one would think that's a definite Joe Burrow start on NBC Thanksgiving night. What's their record at the end of the day, Chris, on Thursday? On Thanksgiving night.
What is their record? They're 5-5.
5-5, yeah.
6-6.
TJ?
7-5.
Correct. That's the correct answer. 7-5. They're going to be 9-5 taking on the Patriots, Chris. Get ready for it. Get ready for it.
I don't know about
Bengals
that,
have the Patriots at home, and they're at the Bengals on Thursday night. What do you got, Chris?
Well, they're not going to win this week, but
So they're 3-9?
Joe Burrow put up about 800 points against the Bengals last year.
So you've got them 4-8 then, right? Because you have them winning on Thanksgiving night?
Yeah, they're going to split.
TJ?
I got 2 L's like Cool J.
Yeah, I have them 4-8. I think they lose on Thursday night at Baltimore, but beat the Patriots this weekend.
Okay.
So I got them 3-9 right here.
I see it. Do you see it right in here?
I don't. I see the reflection of your logo.
So cool.
I bought one way too large. This is too heavy.
Why do you keep thinking it's a proper size?
Great.
Crystal ball?
That's why I got it. I got it.
I mean, you can't get a smaller
But it's
one.
not functional. It's not functional to move around.
Fugazi.
It was a 2-man job to bring it and put it on the desk.
I mean, it really wasn't. They made it a 2-man job. But
Look at this.
It's perfect.
I look into this crystal ball on it. We just crystal balled it.
I don't think we use the crystal ball enough.
I don't think Joe Burrow's playing on Sunday.
You don't think so, huh? And Flacco can't beat your team then? Understood.
Well, no.
How about this, though? The Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals are the only teams in the NFL to get down to their third quarterback this year. Am I right? Am I missing anything else? Oh, no, the Ravens have played three starting quarterbacks. My bad.
Yeah, because
Cooper Rush started once.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're two of the three teams, the Browns and the Bengals, and Flacco's
all North teams.
Flacco's part of the trio for both Ohio teams in the mix.
You think the Browns regret trading Joe?
No. Because they have a draft. They get an extra draft choice. They got a draft choice for him. They clearly wanted to see what Dylan Gabriel's got. Now we'll see what Shador's got. I just found this an interesting thing. I hope you folks who are taking that in felt the same way. Because at 2 a.m, it was great, and it was not one of those. It was not one of those Seinfeld moments where I had to write it down and I forgot what I said. You know, I'm like, this will be a good segment. Then now we have the prop.
Where all the good ideas come from, middle of the night or in the bathroom.
Yep.
Number 2.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shower.
This house is clean.
All right, very good. That just freaks me out. It just freaks me out. Tell me I'm not wrong. Anybody else?
I got to say, I've never seen that movie.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You probably do yourself a favor and don't.
Craig T. Nelson.
I don't like scary movies to begin with, but yeah.
So.
The young girl in that is just as...
Carol Ann?
Carol Ann.
82.
Going to the light. Talking right through the television. Just like Pluribus.
Right?
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone calls. I see that in the future in my crystal ball next here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, it's me.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rates and year-term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Decades, because they have been in quarterback purgatory / hell for a long time. They are developing in a really significant way.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Sunday. Progressive Insurance is what helps present our ESPN radio broadcast. Keep your career moving forward with growth opportunities, great pay, and benefits, and one of the country's top workplaces. Go to careers.progressive.com and apply today. Nick in South Carolina has been holding on for 2 hours. Thanks for doing that, Nick. What's up, sir? Oh, boy. 2 hours. Nick, you there?
Oh, no. Nick.
Maybe fell asleep.
Oh, boy.
Nick.
Hello.
Hey.
Nasty Nick.
Good afternoon, guys. How's everybody doing on a Friday?
What's going on?
What up, man?
Great.
Well, I am here in South Carolina drinking some hot chocolate out of my Rich Eisen Show coffee mug.
That sounds like a
RichEisenShop.com, of course.
Hey. Now that mug sounds solid. You understand the difference?
What you're talking about, it's
an exceptional mug, but it sounds quite solid.
Why you were passed up for the lead role in the Running Man movie, I have no idea. I mean, there's a logo like right here on the mug. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Boy, Nick.
Glenn Powell hears my footsteps all the time in every way, but he knows it. He knows it.
And so, like, I'm one of the few Dolphins fans that does not want to see Mike McDaniel get fired. I hope he gets another shot. Let's bring it back one more year.
Why?
I mean, Tua's under a contract for next year. His salary is too fat to trade, you know. So let's run it back, man, and see what we can do. And and also, Rich, before you talk on that, I do want to mention that's the first time I'm calling in since you were on SportsCenter, and that was a really touching episode. Your tribute to Stuart Scott was amazing. I was bawling my eyes out over here, and you are cooler than the other side of the pillow, my friend.
Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much saying that. Booyah, the 30 for 30, December 10th. It's been dated. Nice. December 10th. Be look out for that documentary. Thank you for the call, Nick in South Carolina. Appreciate it. Listen, the Miami Dolphins, as we all know, are on a bye this week. They've got the New Orleans Saints at home and the Jets on the road, which would then make their Week 15 visit to Pittsburgh a possibility to get back to 500. And then they've got the Cincinnati Bengals at home after that, and Tampa Bay, and then at New England. And Kurt Warner said it on game day morning that the system that Mike McDaniel runs is perfect for Tua, and he is exceptional at running it. Just doesn't sometimes translate to cold weather, and certainly doesn't translate to consistent winning football enough. So if you're going to pay Tua and you're going to pay the coach, you might as well run it back one more time. And we will see. Maybe at the end of the year, their record will warrant it. Man, it's a long season, as we all know. James in Atlanta, let's take your call. What's up, James?
Jimmy.
Hey, Rich. Hey, guys. TJ's probably not going to like this. I'm a diehard Eagles fan, and I want to look back to last week, the pass interference that was called on A.J. Brown. The referees got the right call, but the wrong player. If you look inside, Goddard is locked up with Branch, and he's the one being held, so the referees missed that. But I want to spin this forward to Sunday afternoon because I'm a little bit nervous here. The outcome of the game, who do you think it affects more as far as losing?
No. Well, listen, I'll give you a quick answer on that, James. Few answers. Number one, can confirm TJ didn't like hearing that you're an Eagles fan. That's number one. Number two, I disagree on the penalty. I thought that was a terrible call, and it single word out of A.J. Brown's mouth is being parsed, especially the latest soundbite from him at his locker yesterday when he's asked if the supposition that I imagine is going around in local conversations on radio there, that he's no longer the same player.
You say that there's been speculation out there that you are not the same player you once were. What would you say to those people?
I guess they calling it the same player either.
Now, I think it's absurd that. Wow. Here, Chris. I'm like,
yeah, I mean,
it happens every year after anybody goes for 2,000 yards.
Exactly. It was an easy regression to see coming.
But, I mean, where is he? Is he even on pace for 1,000 yards rushing?
Stand by.
1,200? And so, yeah, his numbers are down, too. The entire offense's numbers are down. What's not down is the win total. You know, what's not down is a win total. And I don't think he's taking a shot at Saquon. He's basically saying, well, if you think I'm washed, then what's Saquon?
Saquon's at 662.
Yeah, man.
He's on a pace for 1125.
Okay. So he's on that pace. Seriously. So I don't know. I mean, to answer our caller's question, of course, I think it leaves a mark on the team that's currently one game under 500 who could be swept by the team that's looking to go back-to-back in division for the first time since the 01-04 Eagles did it. That's dire. Like, that's going to be tough to even make the playoffs from that position in the NFC. But if you're looking at it from the media point of view and the conversation point of view and the controversy point of view, maybe the Eagles would be in that position all the way through to their Friday after Thanksgiving game against the Bears. But also, look how they've been able to perform with all this happening this year. Win, win, win. One more win, then 2 losses, and then 4 more wins in a row. 2 different 4-game win streaks. So I think you got a coach in Sirianni and a team that uses this as oxygen. And you got another team that needs to win to get to 500, because if they don't, they're 2 under 500 with the Chiefs coming to town on Thanksgiving. That wraps up our Friday simulcast. We're back to wrap it up on Disney Plus and the ESPN app in a moment.
Thank you, Rich. Live in Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla. It's a Friday. All calls welcome on the show, and the Bears are heading into this game against the Steelers, Abdalla, with no linebackers.
Congratulations, if you can hear this.
Wow.
You are playing linebacker for the Chicago Bears. If you're listening to this, please head over to Soldier Field because you are playing linebacker for the Chicago Bears on Sunday.
No. I cannot play linebacker.
Not you if you're listening to this. Not you.
I am small and puny.
If you're in your
not
car,
gonna be able to get that done.
Please drive over to Soldier Field because your services are needed to play linebacker for the Bears.
There's kind of good news on the injury report as well. Bad news with the linebackers. We'll get into all of it as we preview the Bears and the Steelers Week 12 in the NFL. And it's a Friday. All calls welcome for the next hour with Bleck and Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to FatJackSports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. FatJackSports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Here we go on a Friday. It's Bleck and Abdalla, uninterrupted for the next hour, 2 to 3, right here on ESPN 1000 weekdays. I'm Chris Bleck, along with Adam Abdalla. We're brought to you by Yuengling, America's oldest brewery. If you want to join the show today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. It is a Friday show, which means all calls welcome. Friday calls, it's our favorite day of the week. Join us today here on the show. It can be about any topic. We're going to talk some Bears football to get started, but we always welcome all calls here on Bleck and Abdalla here on a Friday at 312-332-3776. Week 12 in the NFL got started last night. Buffalo loses the game to the Texans in a game that, you kind of look at, and with a backup quarterback, the home team finds a way to win. Well, Abdalla, as we look towards Bears-Steelers on Sunday, we will have our starting quarterback as far as Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears goes, but there are no linebackers to be had for the Bears. The injury report is out. Tremaine Edmonds, TJ Edwards, and Noah Sewell are all listed out heading into the weekend. We are without starting backers for this game.
Yeah, not great when your entire linebacking core basically is out. I don't know off the top of my head who's calling the game this week. Obviously, you can hear the Bears right here on your home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And I know that Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer will know how to pronounce Amen Ogbongbemiga's name. But whoever is calling the game on TV, better get familiar with Amen Ogbongbemiga, because he will hopefully be calling his name a lot.
How about a Hippolyte?
And
you got
Ruben
a Hippolyte there?
Yeah, and Ruben Hippolyte. But yeah, those are the guys that are going to be stepping up. I heard Courtney Cronin on with Waddle and Silvy yesterday talking about C.J. Gardner-Johnson maybe stepping up in some form of like hybrid linebacker fashion. Next man up, next men up. In this case, this is what happens. Tremaine Edmonds played every single snap last week, and then maybe on Monday that groin injury popped up, and it was aggravating him, and he missed every day of practice this week, and obviously he's going to be out this week. This is now the third week in a row for TJ Edwards, and hopefully can come back against the Eagles, because at that point, we were talking before the show, you should just put him on IR at that point.
Because my point was when Ben Johnson announced that TJ Edwards had the hand surgery and then also was dealing with the hamstring, he was asked whether or not the Bears are going to place TJ Edwards on the injured reserve. And they said no, because they thought based on the hamstring, he should be back in a week or two.
Yeah.
Well, he is now going to miss 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
And if he did not practice at all this week, next week is a short week with the Eagles on Friday.
Yep.
I would find it hard to believe that TJ Edwards will play next week either. Mm-hmm. And at that point, he has missed 4 games, and you should have placed him on IR. That's the way it should have gone, instead of holding the roster spot for TJ Edwards when he's not going to play.
Yeah, you can, yes. You can look at it that way in hindsight. I think their belief is
I don't know how to look at it any other way. He hasn't practiced yet.
Well,
so say that he's just going to be okay for next week against the Eagles, I think that is certainly in question now.
Look, there's no way to tell if he's going to be okay next week for the Eagles or not, but obviously every week you hold out hope that he's going to be able to practice and get out there and be ready. You don't put him on IR because that guarantees he cannot play for 4 weeks. You don't put him on IR because hopefully he can work his way back and come back and play. Because if he doesn't play, last week and then you put him on IR last week, that means he's out for 4 more weeks. If you put him on IR today,
I know
he can't play
for
4 more weeks.
No. You go back to when it happened.
Course,
you
obviously.
wouldn't put him on now.
Of
That's
course
not
not.
the point of this conversation. The point was when they made the decision that he was okay. And yes, I get it. If everyone else is healthy, it's not that big of a deal.
But now everybody's
But when
out.
all of your linebackers are not healthy, perhaps they would have liked to bring another body in for the active roster. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. There is good news out of this injury report that features no linebackers for the Bears on Sunday. You've got Jaquan Brisker, who was a full participant in practice. He is questionable. Kyler Gordon, who his 21-day practice window was opened. He's a full participant. He is also questionable. And Jalen Johnson, who is in the second week of his 21-day practice window, also questionable, a full participant and questionable. So those guys all questionable. Everybody else out here, a full participant. Kevin Byard, a full participant, no game designation. Drew Dahlman, full. Grady Jarrett, full. Tyreek Stevenson, full. DeAndre Swift, full. Joe Thuney, full. Darnell Wright, full. All of those guys, no game designation. They'll all be good to go for Sunday against the Steelers. And Aaron Rodgers was questionable in practice, so he will be questionable for the game. Mike Tomlin said, we'll see how the weekend goes. Wouldn't say yes or no. He's going to be questionable for the game. So that's the rest of the injury report and Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I mean, the headliner, this is not going to take the headliner, but it also should be noted that Travis Homer and Roschon Johnson are both out as well.
Yeah.
Homer with a hamstring and knee injury. He didn't practice the last 2 days. Roschon Johnson hasn't practiced all week with a thumb injury. He's out. He is never healthy. I will say this. The reason why I'm bringing this up and that I'm suggesting it as this isn't your lead, but it's something to keep an eye on. What is the one phase of the Bears team this season that has been disappointing almost each and every week?
Special teams.
Special teams. And Travis Homer and Roschon Johnson are big players on the special teams units. Coverage, the blocking, all of that. Both of those players are big special teamers. So just something to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, absolutely.
This team has been bad on special teams. I know that last week, the last kick went through, so we celebrated, and there was a good return that set up that last kick. But before those 2 points took place in the game, the special teams unit was abysmal. And they have been pretty bad for most of the season, and now you're going to be without 2 players who have been contributing to special teams as well throughout the season. But Abdalla said, there is some good news, right? The rest of the offensive line, healthy, everyone's ready to go. Gordon and Johnson and Brisker, hopefully they play. We'll find out on Sunday. But it's all something you got to keep your eyes on. Linebacking core, big injuries. Can you get through a game against a Pittsburgh Steelers team that I think is decent without your 3 best linebackers? 312-332-3776. It's Bleck Abdalla. All calls welcome on a Friday. We go to UPS Dan and Cicero. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dan?
What's going on, boys? Got about 30 more stops left, and I'm heading up to Hallis Hall to shoot my shot. I already sent the DM to them.
You're playing linebacker. You going to put the helmet on?
Oh, yeah, I already got a helmet at home. It's signed by Ditka. Go Bears.
Dan, do you have any...
What the fuck? What are we going to...
Okay, all right. Oh, there it is.
I reached for one. I don't have one over here.
A dump? Yes.
I don't have a button over here. Yeah.
I got it.
I don't have a button. Thank you.
Thank you, Dan. Appreciate
for
you.
getting that.
Yes. What the blank are we going to do against Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Well, hopefully win. Look, I will say this. Despite the amount of the injuries that the Bears have at linebacker, they are hopefully getting their great secondary back. They've got, before the season, before all the injuries happened, one of the top secondaries in the league is Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. One of the best defenders in the league is Jalen Johnson. They've struggled to get to the quarterback, but because of these cluster injuries, the odds haven't changed. The Bears are still a 2.5-point favorite. Vegas expects Aaron Rodgers to play. The Bears are still a 2.5-point favorite. This hasn't moved at all.
I expect Aaron Rodgers to play.
I expect Aaron Rodgers to play too. I still expect the Bears to win. I'm still going to pick the Bears to win this game. This doesn't change anything for me.
You want to do final picks and predictions now?
No, I'm not doing final picks and predictions now. I've still got, like Mike Tomlin said, I'm going to let the weekend play out.
Okay,
I'm going to let the weekend play out and see how it goes. But I do think this is going to be tougher. I think that we're putting a lot of stock into this Bears defense against Aaron Rodgers and not also looking at what Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson are going to do against this decent Steelers defense. They've had 11 sacks in the last 3 weeks. They've been very good. They can get to the quarterback. They do give up a lot of yards passing. They do give up touchdowns passing. They're one of the worst in the NFL against the pass, but we've seen that Caleb has been inaccurate. We've seen in the last 2 weeks, 11 drops from wide receivers? 11 registered drops. We can count more probably if you go through the tape, but 11 registered drops from wide receivers. Like, it's been a problem. So I think that when you are facing, and what we saw in what could be a shootout between these two defenses and offenses, what we saw against the Bengals a few weeks ago, this could be a problem. And I think that when you look at the Steelers' defense, they have ways to get to Caleb Williams. This offensive line has been able to hold up. And yes, Caleb Williams has been able to escape sacks left and right. And he's been held down by defenders and been able to do his Houdini act and all that kind of stuff. But eventually, that stuff will even out, and he will give up a couple sacks, and the Steelers might get to him. And because of that, the Steelers' defense is very good against the run, and the Bears rely on that run a lot. And I'm not necessarily concerned or worried, but I'm interested to see in a game like this, if the Bears do struggle to run the football and it is put on Caleb Williams' shoulders, what he's going to do and what Ben Johnson dial up when it does fall solely on Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson.
What happens when you take a team that's bad at running the football and you place them against a team that's bad at stopping the run? What happens? What wins out? Because the Bears, without your two best linebackers and your three best linebackers out there, and clearly Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards are two of their 5 best defensive players overall, helping in the run game in a phase of the football game that the Bears are bad in to begin with. They're 29th this season in rushing yards per attempt given up. Here's the bright side. Pittsburgh doesn't run the ball well. They're 28th in rushing yards per attempt. So this could be a situation, if you get the help back in the secondary, if your front four can disrupt Aaron Rodgers, make him uncomfortable, rush him up a little bit, hit him, get near his feet, disrupt the pocket, I could see the Bears defense getting through this game without being gashed in the run game based on the Steelers' inability to do so and the fact that we're down players. I could see that. I fear like that's not going to happen, though, because we have seen time and time again this season that the Bears cannot apply pressure to any quarterback, whether it be a backup, a starter, a rookie, a guy who's been in the league for a long time. Really, the only quarterback they successfully rattled was Geno Smith. And Geno is a player that is at his best average as a starting quarterback in the NFL. More times than not, he is someone you would rank between 24 and 28 as far as best starting quarterbacks in the league. Unless it's Geno Smith, I've seen quarterbacks this season look like studs, going from the rookies to the old guys, Joe Flacco to Jackson Dart. They've all looked great against this Bears defense because we don't apply any pressure. And if you don't have Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards there to clean up whatever takes place in in that like gap between the secondary and the defensive line, I just fear that the Steelers are going to have a pretty easy go offensively against this Bears defense.
Well, Aaron Rodgers has taken 10 sacks in his last 4 games, so he is gettable. Just 1 sack in his last game against the Bengals, but before that, 3 sacks in each of his last 3 games before the Bengals game. So you can get to him. But I think because of the hand injury, he's not going to be lined up right behind center a lot. They're talking about putting him in shotgun a lot because you want to, the way, the ball comes at you from behind the center and the way he's going to be catching that. But I would say he's going to be throwing the ball away a lot faster than he usually does. The second he senses any pressure, he's going to throw the ball away. He's going to sacrifice a ton of completion percentage if he senses any pressure whatsoever. And we already know the Bears can't generate any pressure whatsoever. So the second he senses any form of Montez Sweat or Austin Booker or Grady Jarrett or anything, he's just going to throw it away.
Okay, but when a quarterback senses pressure and he goes to that short reception, you no longer have the 2 guys who are there cleaning everything up.
Exactly. That's a problem.
And we've seen with Sewell being out there, not being able to get the job done like TJ Edwards does.
No.
So now you're going to a second level of backup now in the game. Yeah, it's an opportunity for them. You're a pro. Prove that you're on this roster and you can make a play, but that's where my concerns defensively would lie. Scott on the south side, you're on with Bleck and Abdalla. Happy Friday. All calls welcome. What's up, Scott?
Good afternoon, fellas. So, thin at linebacker, can't pressure on defense, all Ryan Poles issues. Doesn't get a linebacker. Throws money away for Montez Sweat, gives away second-round picks, throws money for Dio out of whatever. It's just he's not the guy to lead us forward. People say, oh, they got Ben Johnson. Stevie Wonder could have saw that was the right guy to get. I think Ryan Poles does more harm than he does good for our Bears. Don't even get me started on some of the offensive line issues, but I don't have faith. The Bears can only go as far as Ryan Poles will allow them. You get rid of him, we're doing much better.
All right. Well,
thank you for the call, Scott.
Well, Scott.
Adam,
yep.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Wa alaikum assalam, Scott. I like
Thank
that
you. Have a nice weekend, guys.
You too.
All right. Thank you, Scott. Have a great day.
I like that he could say that, but not a dengbo. If Scott knows anything about me, he knows that
whatever his name.
Yeah. If Scott knows anything about me, he knows that obviously I think that Stevie Wonder could definitely see that you should hire Ben Johnson, because obviously Stevie Wonder can kind of see. So I think that. Look, Ben Johnson took all the time in the world this offseason to fix the offensive line, and that was the priority this offseason, is to protect Caleb Williams, and they did that. They have a very good offensive line.
Yeah.
They have one of the best running games in the NFL. It's not the best running game in the NFL. That's all they do. They have a ton of chunk plays and explosive plays, passing and rushing. And so I think that now that is, for the most part, obviously you need to every year tinker with that through the draft and free agency and whatever you can do. It's never a finished product. But now you turn your attention and you focus that on the defensive line. So I think that now that those guys have their hands on that more so, I trust more of the drafting room now that Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen have their hands in it as well, and not just Ryan Poles and his scouts.
Yeah, I mean, here's the way I look at it.
Like, I don't disagree with Scott, right? Like, I don't disagree with him, but...
Yeah, but it's not my number one piece of annoyance today.
Yeah.
Like today I'm not trying to run Ryan Poles out of town.
No.
But I also recall hosting shows on this radio station last November suggesting that this roster wasn't good enough. And I think since that point, I don't know if he's really improved anything in a big way outside of the offensive line. He fixed the offensive line. I'll give him credit. They may still need a left tackle of the future, but he has fixed the offensive line this season. Give him credit for that.
Look,
everything on the defensive side, though, there's a lot to be asking of from this group, because if you look at the stats, they're at the bottom of the league in almost every category defensively except for turnovers. And turnovers are not something you can guarantee unless you have a front four like what we saw last night with Houston getting after a quarterback. If you can get after quarterbacks, that forces turnovers. That's more predictable. If you have a defense that doesn't get after the quarterback, it doesn't stop the run, and gives up big chunk yardage plays in the air, guess what? You're just not a very good defense. You're not. They might have opportunistic situational plays that have come through and helped the Bears win games, but this defense isn't any good, and you can look at Ryan Poles for that.
Here's the difference. The difference is last year we were at this time, the game before they ended up firing Matt Eberflus. And in November, you can have those conversations when you're in the middle of a 10-game losing streak. Right now, this team is 7-3. They're about to face the Steelers at home and look to go 8-3. They're at the top of their division. They're looking to stay that way. They have a chance to go even higher in the conference if they find a way to beat the Eagles next week. Like, let's focus on that. Firing Ryan Poles is an April problem, is a March and April problem, and not a November problem.
And
this
it's not
going to
happen.
No, of course it's not, because he signed
honestly,
an extension,
and
they're good now.
And they have an upward trajectory,
yes.
And I think Ben Johnson's going to work out. So, unfortunately, I think they just have to figure out how to win with him, and hopefully, like you said, it's the influence of the coaching staff to then get those right players in here. Yeah. Tom in New Jersey, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. All calls welcome. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're good, man. What do you think?
Listen, first of all, I want to start out by complimenting you guys. You're my favorite show to call.
Thank you.
On this station, along with Peggy and Dion. I like all the shows. I like you guys. And I think some people think that you can just walk into a studio and just start talking about sports, like guys do at the bar, sit there and talk about sports with each other. It's not that easy, I'm sure. You guys do your research. You have to know what you're talking about, and you guys really do, and the other shows too. So I just want to let you guys know that I appreciate
Tom.
The work that you guys put in. It's not just you come in and talk for 2 hours or an hour uninterrupted, So that's my first point. And the second point is, and this is not directed at you guys or any of your other colleagues at the station. It's these calls that I've been hearing for the last couple of weeks, just being negative. We haven't played anybody. We haven't faced any first-string quarterbacks. Caleb needs to hit wide receivers. Guys are dropping balls. Special teams stinks. We got to be better in the red zone. All this stuff I agree with. It's all true. But I mean, we're 7-3. I'm enjoying this. I've been a Bears fan since 1963, and there's only been a few good years back in the 80s and in the 2006, 2007, and I'm so glad we're 7-3. All these calls that things that people are saying is they're not going to go any further. They're going to lose the rest of their games and all
Sure.
this.
Yeah.
Let's just enjoy it. It's as if the Bears have won the last 3 or 4 Super Bowls, and they've won the conference championships for 10 years in a row, and then all of a sudden this year they're playing this way. Yeah, then we'd have reason to complain, because it's like they suck compared to winning Super Bowls. But then we're 7-3, so I'm just enjoying this, and I enjoy listening to you guys. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it. I would say this. I think the next 3 weeks will tell us really how this season's going to go. If in these next 3 games, Steelers, Eagles, Packers, if you get 2 of 3, this is a good team. I think I can confidently say if they get 2 of 3, the next 3, they're a good team. I think right now, it is still fair, even though I don't believe it. I think it's fair to look at the easier schedule. It's fair to look at the way that they're winning some of these games. There are no style points in the NFL, but it's also they've had a lucky rabbit's foot stuck somewhere. And they're getting away with some stuff here at the end of games. You know what I mean? Like the Raiders game or the Bengals game. Like those are once in a season type of situations that they've gotten a couple of those now. Or Jane Daniels, without a defender around him, just fumbling the ball in the final couple minutes of the game to give the football back to you. You take advantage, but that stuff doesn't usually happen. So I think in the next 3 weeks, we're really going to know if this team can make a run, can be good, or if it's just they've taken advantage of the stuff, they're growing, they're developing. It's year one with a new head coach, and next year is going to be the year where they take a major step forward.
Yeah, I think that this year, right now, we said it at the end, or right before the Vikings game. If you win this game, it's another tick in this team is real column.
Yeah.
And they won that game. And yes, you had to kind of stave off the Vikings in what you tried to do in game one, Monday Night Football at the beginning of the season. You weren't able to do. And it was kind of a, oh my God, is this going to happen again the way it did in the first game? And you were able to hold them off, and you did. And yeah, it was difficult, but you did. And you went on the road and you won a game in the division, and props to you. Now, win a home game against, I believe the Steelers are an inferior opponent. Do that again. And are you going to face a backup quarterback? Probably not. I don't think so. I think Aaron Rodgers is going to play. But again, the detractors will come in here on Monday, if not in here or call in or whatever they want to do, or on TV or whatever they're on, and will say, well, you beat Aaron Rodgers with a broken hand. Okay, fine. You beat Aaron Rodgers with a broken hand. I can only play Aaron Rodgers when he's got a broken hand. It's not like I can wait and say, hey, no, Aaron Rodgers, come back in 2 weeks and we'll play you in 2 weeks.
If you're calling with that, hang up on yourself ahead of time. Go to the future and hang up on yourself. If they win this game on Sunday against Pittsburgh without your entire linebacking core,
exactly,
that's a good win.
Exactly.
If you're at home and you beat the Steelers this week and you move to 8-3, that would be a good win. It just is. They're a decent team. Are they great? Are the Steelers going to the Super Bowl? I don't think so. They're probably not as good as their record either.
The Bears probably aren't going to the Super Bowl either, but it doesn't mean that they're a bad 8-3 team. They're an 8-3 team. It's tough to only lose 3 games in the NFL.
Of course. Dustin in Algonquin. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dustin?
Hey, guys. Thank you for taking my call. First-time caller.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. So a few weeks, this is an All Calls Friday. So
yes, correct.
A few months back when you guys changed schedules and went to, Kap J Hood started at 6 and you guys went to 2 and 3. And so I was listening for weeks on end and it seemed like something was missing. And I finally realized that it's deal breakers. So I was wondering if you and Adam would be consider bringing that back because it was hilarious.
Yeah, so on the Kap and J Hood show once a week, they would have a segment called Deal Breakers. And Dustin has figured out that perhaps deal breakers, since the change in schedules has gone away. Is this true? Can you confirm this for Dustin Abdalla?
I can confirm this. They no longer.
Wow.
It was a deal.
Why?
I think
I was
it's a
listening
deal.
like Dustin. I was looking forward to it.
I think that was a deal breaker in the move. That deal breakers had to go.
Oh no!
I think it got lost in the move. I think it's one of those shuffle. I think it's one of those things that got lost in the move.
That was my favorite segment.
Yeah.
Exactly. Would you guys consider doing it?
Well, Dustin, give us, for those listening, and maybe not everyone has heard the segment Deal Breakers, could you give us an example of a deal breaker that they would address on the Kap and J Hood show?
Careful.
Okay.
Careful.
Okay, let me think back what Shay used to bring. Well, of course, what Shay used to bring up. Okay, let's say that I'm getting married next weekend, and I have all my guests coming, and my fiance drops this bomb that a friend of hers is coming who was not invited to the wedding, and I have a real issue with him, and it's her ex. Ooh. And all of a sudden, she invited him to the wedding, and I didn't know about this. And why don't I know about this? What's going on? We're getting married. Why is he back in your life?
Right.
Is that a deal breaker?
Okay. All right.
Classic
We'll
deal
address
breaker.
this.
Classic deal breaker.
All right, Dustin, we'll address that deal breaker, and we'll answer your original question. Can we bring back deal breakers? Thank you for the call. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
There's Dustin. All calls welcome on Friday with Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. All right, first part of that. Let's address the deal breaker that Dustin gave to us.
Okay.
If that's the case, if you find out a week ahead of the wedding that your wife on the side has now invited her ex, and she's questioning why you are questioning why this person is being invited at the last minute to the wedding, yeah, that's a deal breaker.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's kind of
what are we
weird.
doing here?
First of all, why have I not known that you've been in contact with this guy
what are we
for
doing?
the last however long we've been together?
And why is he getting a last-minute invitation?
Has he been under an assumed name like the entire time on the guest list?
Bobby Bob?
Yeah. Like, is this like is he under Ralph or something? Like sitting at table 4 I just don't know about it?
I could see, like, this is something that I could see taking place, right? Say she grew up, neighbors, family, friends, and at some point they dated.
Yeah.
It fizzled out. It wasn't anything serious.
They were better friends than they were daters.
You go off to, college, you move cities, but you keep in touch because the parents are still friends. It was a high school thing.
Yeah.
Right. I could see a situation where an individual like that could be invited.
Yeah.
But just the rando ex-boyfriend getting an invite to the wedding?
No. Hey, he hit me up. He slid into the DMs because he found out I was getting married. And
let's bring him to the party.
He's going to be in town. No.
He'd like a slice of cake.
No, he isn't getting a slice of anything. I'll tell you that. Or how about this? He can have the whole cake. Wedding's off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is absolutely a deal break situation.
He can have the whole cake if he wants it.
Okay, so that's the question on the table that we answered.
Yep.
Now, the second one from Dustin was, can we bring back deal breakers? Well, here's the thing, Dustin.
I think the only way we can take an old bit from another show is if the only way we can do it is if we also bring back Map It.
No. We're not bringing back Map It. We're not doing that.
No. Map It will go down as one of the best bits in ESPN Chicago history. For those of you that don't know,
Aiden's producing the show today.
Has no
Aiden
idea.
O'Connor. So back in the day, in the studio you're standing in, we're in Studio A on the 7th floor here at the ABC building. These two studios, the studio we're broadcasting in right now, and the studio you're producing in, were flipped. And in the studio you're producing in used to be the on-air studio. And at one point, they brought in a big map of the United States.
Imagine behind me a gigantic map of the United States.
And they would throw a dart at the map, and wherever the dart landed, they would talk sports about that city.
They would just Google it and just talk about the city.
I think I like this.
And they would.
That was Mac Yurko Harry back in the day.
Type in Map It and just play the drop.
There is like a 2-second Map It.
It's awesome.
It's in the system.
Good. It's so stupid.
Whenever you find it, you'll just fire it up.
Or we bring back.
Yeah, there it is. Ben Finfer's voice.
So
shout out to Ben and to the Mac Yurko Harry show from back in the day.
Because it's not just one, or we have to bring back What's in the Vending Machine.
That was also from that show.
Great. Another great bit. But no, I don't think we can just bring back old bits.
Before you started to talk, that's not...
wow.
Well, no, I was just going to nip it in the bud before we even broke down. Is that we're not? I'm not in the business of just straight up stealing someone else's bit. Here.
Yeah, we're not
here on the radio station. Here on said radio station. That's not really what we're going to do. I mean, because we have the song of the night, super original. Guarantee you, we're not the first to do it. 100%.
If you want to call in with a Your Request Sucks.
I will say this, though. I'm pretty sure we are the first to ever do a segment called Good Question.
Yeah.
Where we just clip good question answers.
Find me zoo news, okay? Around the country, all right?
I'm sure someone...
Bring me zoo news.
In Topeka, Kansas, on local radio is probably bringing zoo news to the table.
Speaking of which, hey, Lincoln Park Zoo. Can we name this penguin already?
I have an update for you on that.
You do?
Yeah. Do you want an update on the zoo news?
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
This is the first time I've ever gotten to do this. Hey, Chris, do you have any zoo news?
I do have an update to the penguin conversation, the penguin story at the Lincoln Park Zoo.
Do we have breaking news?
The baby penguin. I called before the show. I called the zoo.
I do know this, yeah, okay.
I called the zoo.
Yeah.
They didn't answer.
Okay.
That's what is new at the zoo.
Well, no news is.
I tried to,
It's a poll. Just announce the results.
You inspired me this week. You put on the Big J journalism hat.
I inspired you to be a man of action.
You went to the UC and covered a basketball game. So I was like, you know what? Let's just call and ask, do you have a name for this penguin yet? So I called and I sat on hold for like 5 minutes. It just rang, and then it sent me to a voicemail. I'm not leaving a voicemail.
I don't understand what the big deal is. Put out an Instagram post with the name. It's not that hard. It's a poll. It's not like you're counting votes. There's no hanging chads. What are we doing?
They don't want to do this as a Friday news dump.
That's the perfect time to
It's
dump
a Monday, Tuesday story.
No.
This is not a Friday deal to hide it in the news.
You put it out now so then the other news can make their dump.
Adam and Wheaton wanted to know the same thing. What's the deal with the Penguin? What's up, Adam?
Right, Adam? Where's the name?
It's taking way too long. If you do online poll results, they have the percentages right there next to it. I don't understand.
It's crazy. I want to know the name of this bird, and they won't let us know. All you have to do is hit results, and they should know. I'm wondering if we flooded their system, and they think there's some kind of chicanery going on.
I do have a suggestion. You know how Carmen and Jurko changed their bit from the lunch rush to the brunch rush?
Yeah, it's lame, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, listen.
You guys should do Song of the Night to Song of the Day because you guys are on during the day.
No, I know. And I was taking a shot at Abdalla changing it from lunch rush to brunch rush. But see, Adam, we had big meetings here at the radio station about that.
Wait, which Adam are you talking to?
I'm talking to Adam and Wheaton.
Okay.
But I was taking a shot at you.
Yeah.
With the brunch rush.
Listen, man.
But Adam, we had meetings before we moved to the 2 to 3 slot. And the idea was let's just keep it the same as it's been because people know what it is.
And we didn't want to make.
We get it.
We didn't want to make new production.
It's still daytime. I understand, but it's also the song that's going to be stuck in your head for the rest of the night.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Use that explanation. Yeah, that one really works. It's going to be stuck in your head for the rest of the night.
I'm telling you, it does.
Name the damn penguin already. This is ridiculous.
All right, Adam. Thank you for your call. There he is. Poor Adam.
I just want to know the name of the penguin.
I liked the lunch rush. Can you not have lunch before noon?
I was fine calling it the lunch rush. I've got no
You
problem
wanted
still
to
calling
change it to the brunch rush.
I've got no problem still calling it the lunch rush. Listen, I'm but the reporter. All I do is bring them the headlines, and Carmen and Jurko discuss them, okay? If they want to call it the lunch rush, they're more than welcome to call it the lunch rush. It's not like there's an open. We just play music underneath it. It's not like there's production or anything. There's just music underneath it. Don't no me.
No.
There's no bells and whistles to it. It's just a bed. That's all it is. It's like a 7-minute bed.
Why are you yelling at me?
Keep hitting the button over and over again.
Vince is going to get us in trouble. Vince in Hawaii, you're on ESPN 1000, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Hello,
what
Vince.
What are you doing now, Vince?
I'm, Hawaii stuff. One thing I wanted to say, Tom, a couple calls ago said, he loves listening to you guys. I would like to take that one step further. You guys are the best on the station. If not all of Chicago, you guys are the best.
What about the
love
world?
Listening to you guys. I got
What
to
about
meet
the world,
Abdalla
Vince?
when he was in Vegas the first time at Circa. He
yeah,
didn't
nice.
show up.
Yeah.
Bleck, not there at all. Really weird. But if we're bringing stuff back, as the reigning champion of Would You Rather, I would like for you guys to bring back Would You Rather.
Would you rather? Okay, all right.
Would you rather?
All right. Well, Vince, I think, do you have a Would You Rather for us?
Do you have one ready?
Of course. I have. Let me see here.
He's been writing them down. Vince has been saving them. He's got drafts ready of Would You Rathers in case we bring it back.
Oh, my God, please. Okay, off the top of my head, not at all reading this from a list of 100.
Sure. Off the top. Yep.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
Not at all reading it.
Move in with your first ex-girlfriend or your last ex-girlfriend? Would you rather?
Okay, that's a good question.
Let's see. Would
last,
you like to...
Last. Hands down last.
First.
By far.
First.
In a landslide.
I'm
Let's
thinking
go with
of
last.
First.
Okay. On a little bit of a Tom Brady note, would you like to know what it's like to win a Super Bowl or to be married to a supermodel?
One lasts a lot longer.
One's forever and one's 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Although, if you win a Super Bowl, you probably have much higher odds at landing more supermodels in the future.
One could lead to the other. So, there's that.
Okay, cool. Couple quick ones. Sex or sports? Unlimited of one and none of the other.
Oh, I mean, what are you, crazy? You go sports.
Abdalla?
I mean, I really like going to concerts.
Okay, cool. Win every argument with your wife or girlfriend, or lose every argument. Oh shit! I screwed that up.
Nope. All right, and that's where we lost
All right,
Vince.
thank you, Vince.
That's two
Thank
in
you,
one day.
thank you. And
That's
I've been busy
2 in
looking for
one
the
day.
old.
And you don't have the music. Yep, there
I
it
got
is.
it. I was looking for the Would You Rather intro.
That's okay.
That's what I was doing. It's a nice time
Hey, it's
to
Derek
remind
Rose. You want to
that
play a little Would You Rather?
our streams this week, YouTube and Twitch, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code and enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest to attend the Tundra Trio. Green Bay versus Chicago, December 7th. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. All calls welcome on a Friday with Bleck and Abdalla.
Oh, man.
Dr. Nick in Libertyville has thoughts for Abdalla. Go ahead, Nick.
Hey, how you doing? How's it going, Adam?
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Hey, everybody.
It's just a one minor thing, because it just cracked me up when I finally ultimately heard it, and that was with regard to the hanging Chad. They were referred to as a dangling Chad.
What's the difference? A hanger, a dangler? Was
Yeah,
it to the
you know,
was
I
it
just
was
like-
it to the
I just
left or to
like-
the right? I don't know.
Yeah, dangling just seems much funnier than hanging.
I agree. Dangling Chad. I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. No biggie. You guys have a great
Abdalla's
one.
not impressed with that call, Nick.
Well, you know what? Care, Adam.
Bye, Dr. Nick.
Goodbye, buddy.
Thank you, Nick. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
Didn't you think it was hanging Chad?
I know there were dimpled Chads.
There were tons of Chads.
No, because it wasn't a part of the back in that election. Weren't there Chads that were punched, but they weren't punched completely through? So
Yeah.
they were.
Here's the question.
They were
Aiden,
like-
do you have any idea
No,
what we're
he has
talking
no
about?
idea. He has no idea.
Do you have any idea what we're referencing?
It's just, I mean, political humor really just doesn't do it for me.
No, he doesn't know.
No, but he's not like that. He
He's not that
understands that we're
young.
talking about
An election.
politics.
Yeah, but the reference
Oh,
of
yeah.
that election.
Could you place a state, perhaps, where this was most vital in an election?
No.
Okay.
All right. Well, there it is. Names? Got any names that were involved?
We're dust, man.
In that election? Any thoughts?
No, can you give me like a year?
Oh, God.
Maybe a
90s?
ballpark?
90s?
Late 90s?
90s.
Early 2000s?
Early 2000s, maybe?
Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing at all. I'm just not that smart.
No,
No,
you're young.
you're just young.
You're young.
You're young.
smart.
Yeah, there's nothing to, yeah.
You just haven't seen
I don't know things that are older than me.
I will say, this has been a big day for me.
I
I've
can't
never
even
gotten to hit
read.
the dump button before. I've done it twice today.
Oh, yeah, well, it's
Welcome
Friday.
to the party, pal.
This is awesome.
Yeah, it's Friday. Kevin in Edgewater. You're on
Used to
ESPN
happen
1000.
all the time at night.
Hello, Kevin.
Hey guys, how you doing? Big fan of the show.
Thank you.
I have a would you rather question.
Okay, now we're gonna get in trouble. Now we're gonna get in trouble.
Sylvie is driving to their event right now. We can't take Would You Rather.
What's our gift card today?
They're at the Fremont today.
Tyler,
They're
what's
out
our
in Westmont.
Tyler, what's our gift
you
card?
gotta go see them. 3 to 6:30. Brought to you by
Abdalla,
Neutral.
what's our gift card?
No, you're gonna get us in trouble. What are you doing, Kevin? Go ahead.
No, I would never get you guys in trouble. Okay, here's the question. If you had to trade lives with one of the other producers, would you rather be Shay or would you rather be Tyler?
Okay, interesting. All right, thank you, Kevin. Shay or Tyler? Shay or Tyler? Well, here's
Okay, I've got my answer.
Okay.
Tyler. And I'll tell you why. Because Shay doesn't golf.
Okay, but
like I can't assume I can't just start golfing if I'm Shay. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could.
Okay,
could.
so if that's the case, then
Shay has a dog. He's a dog guy.
Okay, if
I
can
love
just,
dogs.
if I can assume
We're the
new-
dog show here
I
on the station.
understand that. If I can assume new
We love
hobbies,
dogs.
yes.
Dog show!
If I can start new things,
Dog show!
if I can take up golf,
Dog show!
Little dogs, bossy dogs,
Bossy dogs and quiet dogs! Dog show!
if I could start new hobbies, then Shay because of the hours. Because he's out of here at 9 a.m. and I could be on a golf course at like 9:45.
Every day he could golf.
Yeah, okay, then fine, Shay.
He's got a doodle.
Yes. That's fine. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, no offense to Tyler, but he doesn't have a dog.
Yeah, he's got 3 dudes. He's got roommates. Shay's got a wife and a dog.
All right. I mean, it could be fun to still live that life, though.
Yeah, but he golfs, though. He hosts the golf show.
Charlie and Carol Stream, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Charlie.
Hey, guys, I got answers to your questions. Thanks for taking my call.
Okay.
Oh, great. Yes.
So it was George Bush Jr.,
Yep.
Little Georgie, against Al Gore.
It was.
And it was in the state of Florida.
Yep.
And George's brother, Jed, was the governor of Florida.
Correct.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thanks, Charlie. Good call.
No worries. Thanks
There it
for your
is.
time.
Thanks for your time. Thank you, Charlie. There you go, Aiden.
Now you know.
Learn something new every day. Thank you, Charlie.
You didn't have to Google that.
I wasn't planning on it.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. All calls welcome. Friday calls with Bleck Abdalla. Let's play our favorite game right now. It's called Good Question. And when a host here at the radio station asks a question on the phone to a guest and the guest says good or great question, we score a point. In the year 2025, what does our leaderboard look like today?
Finally, our bit. Silvy has 36, Waddle has 18, and Mike Gilligan of the aforementioned golf show has 15.
Let's get to this week's edition of Good Question.
I got a question for you. Can I get an answer?
It's a final question, bro. You're going to take any question?
You want me to let me finish talking? You ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. Don't interrupt me, okay?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
38. I got a question for you. Can I get an answer?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
How could you ask me a question like that?
I'm on Burgundy? Who typed a question mark on the teleprompter?
This week's edition of Good Question.
So when you look at Colson Loveland, Luther Burden, you look at the running back position, you look at Theo Benedette, you look at where Caleb is at this time, and then you look at the defensive changes. And then you look at Minnesota. JJ's got some experience. Justin Jefferson heals up from that hamstring. Jordan Addison back in the lineup. A couple changes on defense. What team is better from week 1 to week 11?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Wow. Oh, only one this
Only
week.
one.
All
And
right.
we are but 1 month, 4 weeks away from the final, from crowning a champion of Good Question. And Silvy still has 36. Waddle still has 18. And Mike Gilligan of the golf show, who can't get any more. Because there's no more golf shows.
No, he's done.
He's set at 15.
He's done for the year.
Waddle got to get them reps up.
I think Sylvie's going to win this.
Yeah, I think Silvy's going to win it too.
I think I'm going to put it at Sylvie winning this year. And Good Question. They have put up the tarp in the locker room. The champagne bottles have been wheeled in.
We got to play the games though.
And they are now rolling in cases of Yuengling. So Sylvie can celebrate. As Bleck Abdalla, we're always brought to you by Yuengling.
And Chris, you ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, Yuengling gets it, and that's why they brew beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and roasty? They've got that too. Something classic? That's their bread and their butter.
So whether or not you're going to celebrate a Good Question championship or say you're golfing in the warm weather this weekend, warm for the season, watching a game outside, grilling in the backyard, raking leaves, whatever you're doing, Yuengling has a beer for the occasion.
Check out that lineup next time you're out at the store. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
I mean, the weather's going to be great.
It is.
Considering the time of year.
Yeah, this might be your last one. This might be your last go.
Mid-50s for the Bears game on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. The extended forecast to next weekend after Thanksgiving. Yeah, I'm guessing this might be the last golf round of the year.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
You never know. December usually pops one day or so. You get something in the 50s. But, yeah, probably the last go.
I put them in the closet. They're done. Clubs are gone. Next year. Too cold for me. I like it. I just don't like it as much as that much.
Okay.
Because what? You're teeing off, it's going to be like 38, 39 when you tee off tomorrow?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
It's got to be a minimum of like my like a 52 degree. One of the wedges.
We know you're soft. We get it.
No. I just don't. The golf is a leisure sport.
If we weren't on the air, I'd call you something else.
Golf's a leisure sport.
A jerk.
I don't like being cold when I'm paying to golf.
Okay, we started hosting 2 to 3 in this time slot, uninterrupted. It was like the day after Labor Day, correct?
Yes, it was.
We tried to awaken the Kraken once before. He has yet to call. I believe he is on the line. This is the first time hearing this. Danny's not in the building today.
No, he's not.
Oh, no! Mitchell in Displays!
No! Oh, he's back! He's
Mitchell!
Back. That's Mitchell in Displays music. Good God almighty!
First of all, congratulations on your new time slot. I don't think an hour, though, is enough for you guys' particular format.
Thank you, Mitchell. Remember, the bosses are listening at this time of day, so we gotta keep it concise.
Buttoned up.
Yes.
Okay. So regarding the 2000 election, what made that so special between Bush and Gore? It came down to 37 votes in the perennial swing state of Florida. There was 2 recounts. Now, while Judge Bush was the governor, they did not want to have a 3rd recount because there was more fraud there. But it came down for the listening audience, 37 votes in the perennial swing state of Florida. That's what put Bush 43 over the top in the Electoral College. And that is the bottom
line. Good to hear from you, Mitchell. Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you. All right, Mitchell Displays. Oh, what a Friday.
Man, we're so back.
Because we asked. We said, hey, is Mitchell still out there?
Like,
Maybe he doesn't know that we're on early.
Does he know? Does someone need to tell him?
And weeks went by. Almost 2 months went by.
And then we bring up the election.
And then Mitchell Displays right on cue. I think that might be the first time Aiden has
dealt with Mitchell.
Yeah, been a part of a show where Mitchell and Displays is called in.
Well, he's still on comments on the YouTube videos.
Yeah, we see him.
Yeah,
we see him. And also shout out to those listening and watching on the YouTube stream who have no idea what's going on this show. Welcome.
No.
Yeah, we'll get to the sports. No problem. We've talked a lot of sports today on the show, but a lot of people in the YouTube comments who are just very confused by this program that they are viewing right now.
Welcome to Bleck Abdalla Fridays. That's what happens.
It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
JR and Berwyn, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, JR.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, what you guys want to play? Would you rather?
All right, well now we're gonna get in trouble, man. What are you doing? We're gonna get in trouble. All right, would you like to win a $25 gift card? Go ahead. I don't know where it's gonna be to, but probably not gonna send it to you either. But what do you go ahead, JR?
All right, well, for all time's sake, man, we have to have a would you rather with a prison question.
Of course.
All right. So in this would you rather, you're going to go to prison no matter what. You're going to go to prison. It's just a matter of how long.
Sure.
So would you rather go to prison for 1 year, but in that 1 year you're going to be somebody's girlfriend no matter what?
Okay, that's enough. Nope, we got to let that one.
Or would you rather be in prison, nobody will mess with you, but you'll be in there for 20 years?
I'm gonna
Thank you, JR.
I'm gonna do 20.
Thank you, JR. Can we ask all of our great listeners to call the Waddle and Silvy show today and ask their would you rather questions?
Yeah, bother Tyler with these. What are we doing? Poor Aiden.
I mean, I think we should get full phone lines here at 3 o'clock for Waddle
now
and
you're
Silvy.
gonna get in trouble.
No, I'm not. I'm suggesting people participate in their show.
First of all,
How's that
JR,
getting in
everybody
trouble?
knows you only do 2 days. You do the first day you're in, and the last day you're out. That everybody knows that.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get the lines lit. 312-332.
Tyler. Poor Tyler.
Tyler's waving. He just gave us a thumbs up.
He is MFing
He just gave us a double thumbs up.
He gave you
thumbs
something.
up with my middle finger. That's what that was.
He gave you double something.
I wasn't going to out you, Tyler. I'm just saying. Waddle and Silvy today, they're out at the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. Go see them today, 3 to 6:30. That's where you can hang out with the guys today. For their live broadcast. They're coming up in just moments right here on ESPN 1000. Thank you to Aiden O'Connor for producing today's show. He finally got to witness Mitchell and Desplains calling into the show. We'll be back on Sunday, pregame tailgate, Bleck Abdalla, 8 to 10 a.m. Bears-Steelers preview brought to you by Bradley University. We will have that for you on Sunday, and we'll also be back on Monday from 2 to 3 uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song. We go to Audio Slave, Cochise from 2002. It's your song of the night. Yeah, during the day. We get it. Yep.
Slave off the album Audio Slave.
This album was released this week back in 2002. It actually came out on the 18th, and I would say Audio Slave, for my money, in the last 20 to 30 years is probably the best super band that was formed.
Yeah, I mean,
they put together a couple of really great albums.
Yeah, it was obviously a sad day when Rage Against the Machine broke up. But then you get Chris Cornell to join the rest of the guys with Tom Morello, Tim, and Brad to form Audio Slave. They put out this album. We were talking earlier, I believe when they played their first shows together, they played at the Riv, and it was the last time I bought a ticket from like walking up and lining up at like a Carson Peary Scott
at Ticketmaster,
on Hawthorne Mall at the Ticketmaster.
It's a long time ago,
exactly.
Bud.
Well, yeah, it was probably 2003. It was the year we graduated high school. To get these tickets. And yeah, like they were great. Like combining them, and like Rick Rubin put them together. He said he got the guys from Rage Against the Machine together, the three guys, and played them Slaves and Bulldozers by Soundgarden, and said this would be a great replacement for Zach De La Rocca. And they agreed, and then we got Audio Slave.
It was awesome. And this was the first song on the album. Mm-hmm. You turn it on, and it immediately punched you in the face.
Yeah.
And it was awesome.
Yes.
It was great.
The lead single, and a great way to start an album, and a great way to start a concert, too. Like a good build-up.
Yeah.
And just like Rage Against the Machine, all sounds and all songs all made by real instruments and not anything electronic besides guitars.
Libertyville's own Tom Morello.
Libertyville's finest.
It's Bleck Abdalla. That is your song of the night. Audio Slave from 2002.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
Chicago's home for sports. Bleck Abdalla. ESPN Chicago.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Live from Westmont at the Fremont Bar and Grill, it's the Waddle Silvy Show. Waddle Silvy Show. Brought to you by Neutral Vodka Soda. Come on by or watch us on the ESPN Chicago 1000 YouTube page.
It is a football Friday, and we are at Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. The energy is crazy good.
It's electric.
Yeah, we got a guy wearing a JD shirt right in the front row here. That's awesome. Way to represent. Bears gear. There's orange Bears gear. There's a Dan Hampton jersey, I think. Is that Hampton or is that Dex? Who is that? Let's see. He's got a personalized 99.
Yes.
We have a Waddle jersey. I've seen one or two of those. And I believe we also have, is that Brian Cox? Khalil Mack jersey. I don't know why I said Brian Cox.
51,
51. What, was he 51?
I thought he was.
What was
no,
Butkus wasn't retired. Butkus was retired.
Because, was he at that time?
Yeah,
Jim Morsey wore 51. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, you were in the you were in the game when Butkus got it retired.
I forgot about that.
So it was before Brian Cox got it. But Khalil Mack.
We got to get Nelson to do some pass rush moves later. See if he's got any type of Dan Hampton skill.
Do we have any linebackers in the house here? Anybody who could play linebacker for the Bears this weekend? Anybody? No, one guy's clapping his hands. I don't know if I'd be thrilled with you playing linebacker for the Bears.
What jersey is that? Is that a Singletary jersey?
Oh, yeah, we got someone in the orange Singletary jersey.
I like it.
It's great. So come on out here. It's as Joniak would say, it's palpable on how you can feel the difference, even with the fan base on these football Fridays when we go around town. They're just gearing up. It's a true football Friday now because everyone's excited. Well, we're always watching the Bears.
There's pride and hope.
Yeah, we always hype ourselves up for a game, but now it's unnecessary because you're naturally hyped to see this team play on Sundays as they're 7-3 and currently in first place.
I also see somebody with the nerve to wear cowboy gear in here.
He's got the visor just like their head coach, too.
Yeah, he looks like Shoddy. He looks like Shoddy. Schottenheimer's here.
Yeah, that's right.
Shoddy's here.
Yeah, he does look like Schottenheimer.
He does. He has a little Shoddy look right there.
So coming out, we're in Westmont. Plenty of room for you as well. They've also got the slot machines here where Jack just lost, $12.50?
I gave Jack $20. I said, go over there, a little team wager, see what you can do, see if you can get some work done. And he came back. I told Charlie, came back with $8.50. And Charlie was like, oh, my God, what a win. I go, no, $8.50. So he lost $11.50.
Oh, Charlie was saying that's how we do it?
Yeah.
Because he thought he made $850?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought Jack had smoke coming off his fingertips.
Yes.
He was so hot.
No, he came back with $8.50.
No, $8.50.
Yeah. Charlie was like, oh, my God.
So funny. We're gearing up, and in case you didn't see it on the injury report, the news isn't great with the linebackers. I mean, their entire linebacking core, their entire starting linebacking core is now out. We still don't know. We'll play you some Ben Johnson. Do we know how Tremaine Edmonds got hurt with the groin?
Well, there was a play late in the game that you can see where he looked like he was a little gimpy. So I think that was where he got hurt against the Vikings.
And he was warm, so he just played through it to finish the game since it was so close, too, in that last drive. Edmonds is out. He's got a groin injury. TJ Edwards is out. He continues to have the hamstring and hand injury. Bleck brought up the interesting point, too, that, if he doesn't play next week, they made the wrong move with not putting him on injured reserve.
Yeah.
Where you could have gotten an extra roster spot.
Yeah, Jalen Johnson's listed as questionable, as is Kyler Gordon. I'm not so sure. Courtney made a really good point yesterday, because you have the short week and you play the Eagles on Friday, whether or not it would be judicious to maybe leave Jalen out for another week and maybe he can go against the Eagles. But there's no question they are shorthanded. And if you look at the Steelers, and as much as they, with Aaron Rodgers, if he plays, which I think he will, as much as they use their tight ends and their running backs in the passing game, that's definitely something to keep an eye on. Kenneth Gainwell, who played really well last week when Warren went out, is a guy to keep an eye on. He's an excellent receiver out of the backfield. He actually runs the ball as well. Most people probably remember him from the Eagles for a couple of years, but there's some matchup issues, I think, that the Bears defense will find themselves in if, in fact, we don't have anybody to step in and play linebacker.
Did we mention Sewell, too? Sewell is listed as out as well. So.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit in coverage last week, but he was their leading tackler. So, yeah, it's never good when your top three linebackers are out. Your defensive line does not consistently get pressure on the opposing quarterback. And your secondary is dealing with injuries as well. It's already a group, look, they take the ball away better than anyone in the league. They're very good on third down. But outside of that, they're 23rd, 25th, 26th, 27th in yards, points, rushing defense, passing defense. So, yeah, it's going to have to be one of those games, what we talk about, where the offense says, fellas, you got some injuries. We'll do the heavy lifting for you.
We also have Noah Sewell. Not Noah Sewell. I just mentioned Noah Sewell. Theo Benedette listed as questionable. So I don't know is that the same injury that he had to come out for one play in the last game? He had no designation on Wednesday. He was limited yesterday, limited today, listed as questionable. Ozzie Trapillo, you would think?
Yeah.
Or has Braxton Jones been activated yet?
I don't think so.
And I don't think his window
He's a lineman. Rub some dirt on it. I think he'll be out there on Sunday.
You think Benedict will?
I do.
He's a tough guy.
Yeah.
So those are the ones. And then I thought what Courtney said yesterday was very interesting regarding Jalen Johnson. He's still listed, as Waddle mentioned, as questionable, even though he was full today and yesterday. I believe with the 10 or 2 games in 10 or 11 days, that's a lot to ask. I also think that he's had virtually no practices.
It's 2 games in 5 days. It's Sunday and Friday is what it is.
Well, that's right. Yeah. I don't. What am I thinking? 2 games in 5 days. Yeah.
You're a communications major, not a math major down at Southern.
Yeah. So I think with next week and the short practice, they probably won't practice in a full practice.
No.
I think they wanted to get Jalen Johnson out this week to get some reps, and even though he's full, I would not be shocked if he doesn't play. And they just get him ready for Friday, and then that way you have 9 days to get ready for your next game after you play Friday. Then you have more than a full week to recover.
Yes.
So I think that's kind of the way the Ravens did it with Lamar Jackson, if you remember.
Yeah. No, I don't expect to see Jalen Johnson, and I hope they're cautious with him. I trust him. He's been a full participant in practice, but ease him in. Let him get some, more conditioning in. I think I heard Ben say not only has he been working with the defense, he's also been working scout team just to get some of that conditioning under his belt. So, they find themselves in a bit of a precarious situation, but it's the time of year where all teams deal with a lot of this stuff. If you look at the Steelers, their starting quarterback's dealing with a broken bone in his wrist. Their best running back is dealing with a high ankle sprain. Their second-best pass rusher, Highsmith, didn't play last week. He's questionable this week. They've had injuries in their secondary. So, every team in the league is having to overcome some of these things. We just heard today that Sam Laporta is more than likely going to be out for the remainder of the year for the Lions. Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft is out for the year with the Detroit or with the Green Bay Packers. So, Yeah, I mean, the injuries kind of rear their ugly head this time of year.
All right, if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. Yesterday was an outstanding participation day. We had some fun phone calls, great questions, good ball busting. Call us up on this Football Friday at 312-332-3776. Thayer's going to join us coming up at 3:30. Then Corey Wooten, I think will be fun. We could talk to Corey about what it was like, because it's very similar. It's eerie in the way Brett Favre was listed either as doubtful or out before that game when he faced the Bears, and then Wooten knocked him out for his career. And now we're going through this week where Aaron Rodgers is listed as questionable, limited. He didn't participate in a full practice. We knew yesterday that he was only practicing out of shotgun, so Wooten will tell us some stories about that game.
Well, based on how our defensive line plays, we may have to ask Corey to come in and suit up and go after Aaron Rodgers.
I was thinking about calling Urlacher up. Is this the weekend he's coming in town for the boat cruise? If it is, we should. He's got a game left, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. I think he could. Yes.
Like we always say, hey, sign a guy to a one-day contract when they, went to another team. He never went to another team, but sign him to like a week contract.
Briggs is in town usually as well, isn't he?
Yeah, let's get the crew
band back
together.
Yes. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Where's Warwick Holdman? I know Rosie Colvin's probably somewhere close to where we are now. I think his son is an excellent player with Purdue basketball, right? Or
did he transfer? Didn't he transfer, Tyler?
Yeah, I believe he transferred. I don't remember.
Okay,
Miles, yeah.
But he also has a very talented daughter, I believe, who plays volleyball.
Yeah.
So he's probably in the
area.
area.
All right, Rosie, if you're listening, come on down,
Come on down.
We'll get, we
Suit up.
We could get that, a mixture of the 0-1 linebacking core and then we'll add Briggs. Then he was drafted, I think, in 03.
I'm sure those guys also would like to take a game check from 2025.
Sure.
Compared to, as well compensated and rightfully so as they were.
Do you think they would sign? I know this isn't pie. We're joking, but if we approach Brian Urlacher and we said, "Hey, here's what you'd get for this game. It's a one game check," would it be enough for him to play?
No.
So
you know what Brian would say to you. He'd say something wise ass to you and probably try to plant you outside in one of the benches over there.
I'm going for a bike ride in Arizona, guys.
Right? Yeah.
Here is Ben Johnson talking about Jalen Johnson's week of practice. Here's the head coach.
Well, he's getting a lot of competitive reps over the course of this week, and so I noticed a sticky player. He's all over our receivers, whether he's on taking defensive reps or show team reps. He's getting a little bit of both just to make sure we're getting that volume to where it needs to be. And so it's good versus good a lot of times, and yet he's able to stay pretty close and pretty tight. Good change of direction. He's been able to open it up and have some long speed as well. So those are the things that I'm looking at right now.
Interesting. So that's a good endorsement. We'll see if that's enough to have him play
He's
those
the best
2 games in
player.
5 days.
I don't even think it's close. Now, I think Kevin Byard has played outstanding football, not just this year, but since he came to Chicago and became a Bear. But in my mind, it's not even close who their best defensive player is, regardless of position. It's Jalen Johnson.
And then you've been talking about Caleb's development, especially processing. Like he sees it better. It's still not perfect. We continue to hammer that home. But there is tangible growth, even on games where the stats don't show it like this last game. But like you said, when you watch the film, there wasn't a ton to nitpick besides the overthrows.
Yeah, I mean, look, every quarterback is going to miss some throws. What I'm looking for with Caleb Williams on a week-to-week basis is he comfortable playing in structure? Is he staying in the pocket when he should? He's famously elusive. I don't see him ejecting the pocket haphazardly the last couple of weeks, regardless of how it's looked. I think he's making progress. And again, I said this a bunch. If you can marry his gameplay, playmaking ability, and his clutch gene with a comfort level and an efficiency playing on time and in structure, you got a quarterback that is going to make people crazy week to week in this league.
All right, so Ben Johnson talked about Caleb's ability to process and how he maybe is starting to get it. Here's the coach.
I think once we got into these game weeks, maybe not those first 4, but once he really understood what this was going to look like from a installation standpoint, a walkthrough, to a practice, to a next day clean it up. I think he's really grown in that regard. And it's not just him; it's all these guys. We've applied a lot of pressure throughout the spring and throughout training camp, really with this in mind, to where when they get out there on game day, that everything hopefully slows down a little bit, and they don't have a coach yelling in their ear anymore. They can just go out there and play free. And so I think we're reaping the rewards from that right now.
I think you've seen it's not just with the quarterback. I think it's with all of the offensive targets as well. I think it's getting used to what Ben and the coaching staff is asking all of them to do as wide receivers and tight ends. And I think it's Ben getting used to what he feels those guys do best. So it's kind of a feeling out, a learning process for all of them, not just the quarterback.
Here's and we talked about this here. We could feel the Bears. You could feel the Bears fans compared to.
I could hear the heartbeat of Bears fans.
Yeah, compared to when we were out last year and in years past. Like, we haven't felt this since, like, the 18-19 years, where, like, 19 there was a lot of hype going into it. It was Bears 100. And then it quickly faded after 19. There wasn't much left with the Nagy years, so we've had some lean years. And this was Ben Johnson talking about how the city is really embracing this football team.
I think Kevin Byard said it best earlier in the week, where I think he said it to the media. I know he said it to the team, that it's easy to forget what happens in September and October really quickly. So we've put ourselves in a good spot right now, but really the season is just now starting as far as we're concerned. So we do block out the outside noise. I don't get out of the building a whole lot, so I don't feel it anyways myself. But I'm happy for where the guys have been able to situate themselves. 7-3 it's a good start, but like I said, we're only going to remember how this thing ends, not how it started.
It's funny because it's not funny, but I think it's interesting. He is not taking the time to talk about the playoffs, to embrace where they've come from, because he sees the carrot of getting to the postseason.
Well, he's also promised us all that they're going to be playing their best football in December, and they still have a ways to go to be doing that, because they still make some mistakes. And collectively, I would argue they have not, maybe outside of the Dallas game, I don't think they've played a complete game. Even the game against Minnesota, the special teams showed up late. You had the Duvernay big 56-yard return that put them in perfect position, and then Cairo hammered home a 40-plus yarder. But it was earlier in that fourth quarter where they gave up a huge punt return, and Cairo missed a field goal earlier. So, they haven't played a complete game. The defense has obviously not played a complete game. And certainly the offense. Go back to the Giants game. They scored 10 points in the first 55 minutes. And then Caleb put the Superman cape on. Against the Vikings, in 4 quarters, they scored 19 points. So, I
need that. I need a big offensive output.
I think
it's going to be a nice
week.
day. It's going to be a nice day, and compared to where your defense is, your offense is really healthy.
Yeah, and look, if you can protect Caleb, and I think they can. Courtney said this as well. T.J. Watt's a great player. He's got 6 or 6.5 sacks this late in the season. It's been a while since he didn't have more than that. They do have some quality pass rushers, but we have a really good offensive line, and our quarterback is very good at evading the rush. So if you can protect him and give him some time, that secondary's given up 262 yards per game through the air. There are plays to be made. So I could definitely see this as a game, especially with the conditions being favorable. I could see this be a Caleb Williams 300-yard passing game.
And then I want to play one more. Charlie, what is he talking about here? I see there's a bite labeled about playing Madden. Is he talking about the video game here?
Yes.
Yeah, he was basically, it was kind of like, did you run the ball a lot when you were playing Madden, is sort of the impetus for this question, which is in it.
You played Madden growing up?
Madden? Yeah. Occasionally.
Were you a thrower or a runner? What was your team?
Shoot. I always like taking the bad teams and make the franchise mode and try to build them up from there, but more of a thrower, yeah.
So he's perfect for this job.
Yeah.
He took a bad team, and he's looking to make them good in the long term. And we're already feeling it in year one.
Yeah.
All right, let's take some calls here. We got lots of Bears fans who want to talk to us. Coming out here to Westmont to the Fremont Bar and Grill, 312-332-3776. Our buddy Sam on 57. If I know you, Sam, and I know where you go to school, I would say you're driving back up to Chicago for your Thanksgiving break.
You would be correct. Yeah, I'm about halfway right now.
So halfway would be probably around just south of Champaign, I would guess. Correct? Where are you?
Yeah, just south of Champaign. That's about right. I might not quite be halfway, but I'm almost there.
Maybe to Effingham. I know Waddle this trip. I know like the back of my hand.
It's called Effingham?
Well, there's a town called Effingham, like in downstate Illinois, and when you go through it, they have like the world's largest cross. It is breathtaking when you see this right off the highway, right off of 57.
The cross at the crossroads, it's called, I think.
What was that?
I think it's called the cross at the crossroads or something like that, I believe.
Okay.
I'm not sure, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
All right, what do you got for us, Sam?
Anyways, I was just looking at this injury report. I'm very concerned that our defense is not going to be able to stop anything, especially if Rodgers and Warren play. I mean, this could be another game just like the Cincinnati game where the veteran quarterback just slings the ball for 500 yards against us. And I think that if we're going to win this game, the offense is going to have to put up minimum 30 points, if not more. And that's all I've really got to say. I'll let you guys respond.
I don't know that Steelers offense can hang 30 on you even if you're hurt and you're not good. I'm not a believer in a lot of what they're doing. They beat the Bengals last week they were at home rather, and they really put them away with 2 defensive touchdowns at the end. Offensively, they really didn't accomplish a whole lot. Will they find a way to get in the end zone against us? A decimated defense, maybe so. But I said it a few minutes ago. This is just another example of one of those games, and I think they said it to themselves against the Cowboys. Look, offensively, we're ahead of the defense anyway. They're more complete than their defensive counterparts. They should be the ones doing the heavy lifting in this particular game. They've been given gifts all season long. That defense has delivered 22 takeaways. They are number 1 in interceptions. They haven't gotten a lot of sacks, but they have given the Bears offense the ball in very opportunistic situations. Now it's time for the offense to repay that defense and take control.
That's a good point. TJ and Lombard, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, TJ?
Hey, man, what's up, guys? I just got a quick question. Honestly, I want to talk about Ruben Hippolyte, the 4th-round draft pick. He's a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
And I have not heard his name since the preseason, so I don't know if he's going to get a chance to get thrown out there. I don't know if he plays on special teams or what the deal is, but I just want to see if he's going to see the field on Sunday.
Yeah, you know what? It's next man up. I know that's cliche, but it really is. This is an opportunity for some of their younger guys. When Swift was a little banged up, guess what? Manungai got an opportunity to carry the ball more, and he delivered. I think the same is true in a number of different situations. So I don't know who. I'm going to have one of those play cards that has a list of all of the players to actually know who's going to be lining up.
Say the last name. Amen.
I'm not going to say it.
Agbang Benigma.
Whatever.
He's going to be playing.
Okay.
I would think. Maybe they'll elevate one of these practice squad guys. The thing about Hippolyte, everyone was surprised where the Bears took him. Dennis Allen supposedly was very high on him because of the speed.
Yeah, good athlete.
But a lot of people had him ranked much lower and wasn't ready to play. And I think we're seeing that now. I don't believe he's played a defensive snap in weeks.
I don't think
so. His early, and they're very small to begin with, but the ones that did happen were very early in the year. So right now they're telling you they don't think he's ready.
I have no idea who's going to play linebacker for them on Sunday. None. No clue.
Let's go to our buddy Regis in Rodgers Park. What's up, Reg?
Hey, fellas. Happy Friday.
You too.
Back at you.
Tommy, I hope we're cool today. I feel like I ruffled your feathers a lot yesterday.
Reed, you got to do a hell of a lot more than that to ruffle my feathers.
Good.
Try again then, Reed.
No, I'm not going to do that today. I love Tommy. I don't want to get him going.
The love's coming your way as well.
Thanks, bro. You guys got a live broadcast. It's looking good. I wish I could have come, but I work nights, so it's impossible. You guys are like a 3-day journey from Rodgers Park. I can't do that.
All right, we'll be up in the city soon. You come up and see us there.
We'll send you the station helicopter.
That would be fantastic. I'm so juiced about Sunday. I can't wait to just play the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers, whatever, that whole thing. But in this 21st century version of the NFL where you got to be politically correct, don't say anything to make the league angry or put the league in a bad light, Ben Johnson's like the perfect cross between the coach from the best team ever in the 80s to a present day. He's almost like a player on the team. I love watching those post-game sessions when he talks to his team, and he just calls it like it is, and his energy, it's fantastic. We're just so lucky.
Yeah, and Thayer's going to join us next. I don't know if Tom ever talked to Waddle, if Tom Thayer ever talked to Tom Waddle about what he said last week about Ben Johnson, but it took me by surprise, and Thayer is all in. And by the way, our video stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code and enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio and Green Bay versus Chicago on December 7th. That is now a 3:25 game. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold. Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's.
The good kid was on fire today.
What I heard, he was like
Just
had a ton
everything.
of sugar. He had over 100 grams of sugar today, so he was all wound up on sugar.
From start to finish, the good kid proving once again why he is a national treasure.
A national. I think international treasure is
I
the better
agree.
way to put it.
Yep.
And don't forget, come out and see Dion, Waddle, and me. We'll be at Inside Gato at the Dr. Pepper patio. That's where we broadcast. It's going to be a glorious day in the 50s. I heard Tracy Butler say at Kick it should be about 51 degrees, so Dick Butkus in the air. And
Did you know that Tracy had an alter ego?
Yeah, I could not believe that.
Trixie.
Yeah, that was crazy.
She says she won't go to the games because she gets too revved up and too angry. And did I hear too? She throws like
a foam brick
at the television. I love it.
I do too. I do. She's very, very passionate.
I'm going to call her Trixie next time I see her.
I could not believe when she called herself Trixie.
Yeah.
She's like, what's his name? J.J. McCarthy, who calls himself Nine.
He just needs to be more accurate.
Well, and Tracy is more accurate than J.J.
is, right.
McCarthy.
Yeah.
That's
Love
for sure.
J.J.
So
And
it's
his
going to be a
dad.
beautiful day. Come out and see us inside Gato at the Dr. Pepper patio. We're having a great time already in Westmont at Fremont Bar and Grill. It is all brought to you by Neutral. It's Waddle and Silvy on a Football Friday on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears are in first place. That feels so good to say. Here comes. Enough celebrating. It's time to get ready for Aaron Rodgers' return to Soldier Field. This is Jeff Joniak. Join us Sunday for 4 hours of pregame starting at 8 and 4 hours of postgame. Plus, yours truly, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, bring you the sights and sounds of a rockin' Soldier Field at noon. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Here comes. It's Bears and Steelers. Sunday, sync us up on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, as we head into the weekend, it's a great time to think about new windows from Window Nation before the cold hits. And right now, they've got their end-of-year sale going on right now. Buy windows at a 50% discount. That's right, 50% off all style windows, plus no payments, no financing for 5 full years. Nothing down, no interest payments for 5 full years. Think about all the money you're putting back right into your pocket. Plus, the customer service is off the charts. 45,000 5-star customer reviews, and Window Nation is A+ rated from the Better Business Bureau. Call them at 866-90NATION or check them out online. You can see all that they have inventory-wise at windownation.com. That's windownation.com. My guy, Alan Favato, will come over, give you a free in-home estimate, and he'll guide you through what you need and what you don't need. So call them today, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. We're in mid-November. Are you finally ready to turn a profit? Go to FatJackSports.com. The holiday season is here. Thanksgiving's this week. Lots of games every single week. Basketball won again last week. Saturdays are averaging 4-2 in football alone. Get signed up today. It's a $99 weekend to make money betting the games. That's $99 for football through Monday night. FatJackSports.com. Only $99 will get you in profit this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Football Friday. Waddle and Silvy. All is right in the world. Live from Westmont. At the Fremont Bar and Grill, it's the Waddle and Silvy Show. Brought to you by Neutral.
You wear pajamas, Tom?
I love this.
I'm trying to paint the picture. Yes. No, you know, I really I have the heat in my house set so cold that it's kind of a sweats and hoodie and stocking hat.
So, you do the nightcap?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can picture him wearing. Do you really wear a nightcap?
Uh-huh.
You do?
Yeah. No, it's just a beanie. It's just a stocking hat.
Oh, so not like one of those old school like.
So you sleep with that on?
Uh-huh.
I pictured like the long thing with a hanging down that we used to see in the cartoons.
You know what? So I whenever I talk about something, so my favorite movie, or not one of the most inspirational movies to me, was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. If you go back, the old man slept with one of those hats that was really long, and I kind of analogize it to what's your golden ticket? You know, everybody in life has got a golden ticket, but what is your golden ticket? For me, my golden ticket throughout life is, luckily enough, has been football.
Sure.
Because it got me an education and I would help support my family, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, that movie came out in 71. I was born in 61. But, yeah, that old guy sleeping in that house with that long hat.
You know, the way Tom Thayer
Do you know what that character's name was? Character's name, I believe, was Grandpa Joe. That's the guy that Tom Thayer emulates from Willy Wonka.
But the way he tells the story, he could go from telling us about the type of cap he wears to sleep into, hey, here's one of the most inspirational movies, and it's The Golden Ticket, and then my golden ticket is football. The way he weaves it all together. He's a storyteller.
Yeah, he's a professional.
Tom Thayer, brought to you by UI Health. Exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care.
What's up, Grandpa Joe?
That's awesome. 1971, sitting through that movie 2 times at once at the Hillcrest movie theater. It was awesome.
It's so great. And I hope that this appearance with us will be a little more memorable than last week's show. When your big takeaway, when you told Waddle asked you, how was Friday's show? And you said Silvy left early.
Are you leaving early today?
That was your big takeaway. I'm not leaving early. But that, out of all the magic we made last Friday, Tom, that was your big takeaway.
That's not true at all, Sylvie. You know how much respect I have for you. It was amazing how long you looked at the menu to figure out what food you were going to take with you.
That's right. I took some boneless wings, Waddle. We had a hot pretzel. They had a great hot pretzel. It was fantastic.
He is pound for pound, Tom. He's one of the better eaters I've ever met.
Yeah. No, listen, man, I was joking. It was an honor to sit in for Tom Waddle with Barstool Eddie and Sylvie and the whole crew over there. A lot of nice fans you guys have, so it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
that 3.5 hours went by quick.
I don't set the bar very high, Tom. It's just here for laughs, and a few handshakes.
And a few football comments.
A few football conversations. Speaking of that, Tom, can you play linebacker?
Golly, this is the most concerning injury report maybe that I've ever seen. When you take everything into consideration, what's going to go on in the game, that the coaches from Pittsburgh have enough awareness of who is and who's not going to play, what portions of the field that may be a little bit more vulnerable than if Tremaine and TJ and Noah were in the game. But now it's, radar's up, and it gives the Bears offensive coaches time to prepare for it as well, and maybe they can put together a super time-consuming offensive attack that limits the exposure to the defense.
What do you think that they have in mind? If they don't have a lot of faith in the linebackers, what can they do? Like, there's been talk about C.J. Gardner-Johnson as a hybrid linebacker. Would you go dime? Would you go and play with different style linebackers? How would you do this?
I would go for it. Obviously, you're going to have 4 down linemen. Then I would, investigate how the linebackers that you have available to you are playing. And then if they're getting, fooled with misdirection or deceived out of position, you have maneuverable pieces like Jaquan Brisker or Kevin Byard, or, if they're going to, elevate some of the guys from the injury report, maybe you play with 6 or 7 defensive backs at certain times. And, you're going to have to get creative. But the one thing that concerns me is, you're always going to have someone that's going to have to cover DK Metcalf no matter what. But I've been a big, one of the things Jeff and I were talking about is this is a game for the 80s. And what I mean by that is there's going to be 6 tight ends in this game that all wear an 80 number. That's 3 from Pittsburgh and 3 from the Bears. And they're going to have an enormous role in this game. And it's whether it's the Pittsburgh guys being active receivers against undersized coverage, or is it going to be the Bears tight ends that maybe will help, chip on the defensive ends or have a pre-positioning block before they go out?
Tom, is this one of those games, I think you were alluding to this a little bit earlier, where you accept the fact, because it's unfortunate that you have so many injuries, let's just say the number's 25 or 26, that the Steelers are going to be able to hang 25 or 26 against a defense that's been decimated by injuries. That just means the offense is going to have to be the team or the part of the team that carries the heavy load this week.
Yeah, don't give any field position away on special teams, number one. And then number two, if you have the capabilities of being a 30 to 35 point offense, then this is the week that you have to showcase that. And how you get that done, through the mind of Ben, through the arm of Caleb, and through the talent that we've seen developing all year long, and see how they go about their business. Conditions are going to be favorable. Caleb's going to be in charge of the snap count. They should be able to be a little bit more aggressive at the point of attack and, see if they can repeatedly average that 5.8 yards per carry that keeps their offense on the field.
Tom, Theo Benedict is listed as questionable. I think all of us think he's going to play. But if for whatever reason they found themselves in a situation where Theo wasn't available, is it Ozzie that just moves over to the left? Is that how they would address that?
Yeah. I mean, I think in the desperation mode, they could always put Tooney over there, but that's not what you want to do. I think Ozzie has got enough snaps in the left-handed stance and at the left side of the line from playing tight end that it's not going to be something that's brand new to him. It's something that he's done before in his past. And then you got to know how to protect him. You got to put a chipper next to him. You got to put a chipper behind him. And, and allow, he's got to keep, use his athleticism to the best of his ability and see how, everything works itself out. And, Tooney is a great guy to be able to, just keep that peripheral eye on him in case he gets in an emergency situation.
Tell Waddle what you said about Ben Johnson last week and about how you feel this thing is going. And Kap and J Hood were busting you a little bit, and I'm on your side on this one.
Yeah, I don't consider it being busted because I stick to my word. And T. Waddle, I was just saying, because we were talking about the 85 team, that's how it started. And I said for the 1985 team, that group of guys that were set in their ways, the McMahons, the Walter Paytons, the Steve McMichael, Dan Hampton, so on and so on, that Mike Ditka was the perfect guy for the job. He had the backbone. He had the playing background. He had the coaching background. He had the toughness to be able to what he was requiring his players to do, that he's already done it himself, so he's not asking anything that he wouldn't have done or didn't already do. And I said 85, Ditka was the best guy for the job. And then I said, and then you go look up until this point, I think Ben Johnson from that point on is the best coach the Bears have ever had. And I stick to it. You look at what he's done since he's been hired, where this thing is going in the big picture, where it's at this point, and everything that I've heard and seen come from Ben Johnson, I have total respect for, and I think it's going in a positive, repeatable, competitive position.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with that assessment at all. We all value what Coach Ditka meant to that team and at that time. It's 2025. The game has evolved to the point where the offense is given an unnatural advantage pretty much on every snap. So why not have one of the best offensive minds in all of the sport be the guy who's in charge of your team? And not just that, Tom, but I think one of the underrated aspects of Ben Johnson isn't just that he put together a fantastic coaching staff. It's that he's not. It's that he's not a control freak where he has to be in control of everything. He lets his guys do their thing. It takes some, it takes some confidence in yourself to let Dennis Allen be the head coach of the defense. Antoine Randall speaks to the team as the assistant head coach every Friday. These guys he's hired, he lets them do their thing, and I think that's fantastic.
Too, in the modern-day NFL, this is a desirable location for free agents. Yeah. If you go back and you look at some of the past coaching candidates, guys are going to look to other spots before they want to come to Chicago. You think of a talented receiver and Anton Randall L. You think of an offensive lineman and Dan Rochar. You think of any offensive player, being able to come and compete for and with Ben Johnson. I think it's kind of changed the free agent narrative about the Bears a lot because of what Ben Johnson has been doing.
What's your guess on Aaron Rodgers?
I think he plays.
You do?
100%.
Is he more easily defended because he can't get under center, Tom?
I think that, that's going to, be a couple series exploratory, because you got to see if he's willing to take that under center snap with kind of loose hands and let all that blunt force hit his right hand and then the ball fall into his left hand. Or is he just consistent about staying in shotgun and only handing off with his right hand? I think that's a couple things that you're going to have to look and see in the early stages of the game. And, if you think of Aaron Rodgers, 41 years old, that doesn't have the escapability that he once had, or you got a 6'5", 235-pound Mason Rudolph who's kind of playing desperation mode quarterback. I don't know if I think it's almost a 50-50 split on who do you want to play or who don't you. And if Aaron does play, then you got to be able to attack him from every possible angle that's offered to you.
All right, Tom, we will see you at Soldier. It's supposed to be a beautiful day for the end of November. We can't wait to see our first-place Bears take the field against the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll talk to you then.
Thanks, Tom.
Well, get there early. And last week, Waddle didn't come up to the booth, so try to get him there early enough.
Yeah, you didn't come up to the booth 2 weeks ago.
Nope.
You're talking about 2 weeks ago, right, for the home game?
Yes. Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Did you miss me, Tom?
Them. Yeah. That's how the morning ggets kicked off, so show up early.
It's like a round table in the booth where it's the Zarang brothers, it's J-Mac, it's Thayer, it's Joniak. We had Maggie Sketch was there. We had Danny Zetterman. So.
Sounds like a crowded house to me.
Don't forget our guy Doug Coletti.
Doug, how could we forget Doug? Doug's the best in the business. He's awesome. We appreciate it, Tom. Thanks.
All right, guys. Thanks.
Yeah, to Coletti continue. The way that man works, he's a machine. He's like computer from the Bear. He's churning out stats. Yeah. He's next thing you know, he's handing me index cards and with all these great stats. That's where I got the stat that since the turn of the century in 2000, out of the last 25 plus years, there's only the 6th time the Bears have been in first place this late. In the previous 5, they've made the playoffs. So good stuff there. We do have some. This is interesting. When do you ever hear of common sense and the NCAA?
Never.
It's never happening.
No.
We finally have that happening. There is finally some common sense out of the NCAA. I'll tell you what the news is coming up next. We're live and we're drinking neutral at Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. Come out and see us.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky, and I'm here to tell you about the best membership in the world of golf. It's called Golf on Any Tee or GOAT. It's the golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at some of the top Chicagoland golf courses. And the best part, there's no cart fees, no greens fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it as a country club, but without the massive fees. You get unlimited golf at over 19 courses, a network of 250 other golfers, and great exclusive member-only events. And the best part is, it's already a great value, but we're going to give you even better value here. How about we give you $400 off your membership with GOAT? Just use the code ESPN. That's code ESPN at Golf on Any Tee. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. You'll get access to unlimited golf at some great courses, including White Pines Golf Club, Streamwood Oaks, Calumet Country Club, and many, many more. So golf like me, golf on any tee.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win.
With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
The Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back. And with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Justin Ishbia says he will build a new White Sox stadium at some point. He's just not sure when it will happen or where it will be. That's what the team's owner-in-waiting told reporters this week in some of his first public comments about the Sox stadium pursuit. The billionaire met with Pope Leo XIV on Wednesday in Vatican City, where he invited him to throw out the first pitch at the new ballpark whenever it's built. Jerry Reinsdorf could sell the team to Ishbia as soon as 2029 under a deal the two struck earlier this year. Ishbia, meanwhile, downplayed speculation that he would relocate the franchise to Nashville, where he has major ties. Reinsdorf holds the team's stadium fate in his hands for now and has been pushing behind the scenes in recent months to get taxpayer help for a new venue at the 78 in the South Loop. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the 2nd floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Guys, I've been telling you how much better my back feels. My hip pain is gone, and it's thanks to my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. Did you know that they have 50 Chicagoland locations? So there's one in your neighborhood. I go to the one in Libertyville. My guy, Dr. Tyler, and his entire team are outstanding. I actually look forward to going, and they get to the root of the cause so they can fix your problem, not just deal with the symptoms. No drugs, no surgeries. Want to get back into the gym, or do you just want to be pain-free when you go to work or you play with your kids? Go to Chiro1.com today. Check out all the locations, 50 Chicagoland locations. That's Chiro1.com, and start feeling better just like I have.
Live from Westmont at the Fremont Bar and Grill, it's the Waddle and Silvy Show. Brought to you by Neutral Vodka Soda.
By the way, I just sent out a video. I put it on Instagram. Mark A. Silverman, that's Mark with a C. Also on Twitter. And we did a video showing all the Bears fans here. It's
one of the best crowds we've had.
And it's just a completely different feeling. We've experienced this on the road in Cincinnati on like a game day. We've experienced it last week. Was a really great crowd too at Twin Peaks. But the one today, like as this season continues to go on, it's a different vibe. And we're all here for it because we have craved winning football. We deserve winning football. We're getting winning football this year.
We've had good crowds when the team has sucked, but this crowd is enjoying themselves significantly more. And also, shout out to Ed. I think he's in the back celebrating his retirement from ComEd. He's with a bunch of folks back there.
He's helped keep the lights on.
Ed.
Yeah, he's kept the lights on for us.
Well done, Ed.
And Damone over here, it's his birthday, so happy birthday, Damone.
53 years young.
We're getting to know all of our great fans, so it's outstanding to be out here. This is the note I told you about before the break, that the NCAA, and I don't even think this is from the teams and the programs. This is from Front Office Sports. They tweeted, the NCAA has announced that the D1 schools have voted to rescind the rule that would have allowed college athletes to bet on pro sports. I don't understand why months ago when the NCAA approved it, I think, originally, where these college kids can bet on pro sports. They're not allowed to gamble on college sports. I just thought it was... There's too fine of a line there. If you're playing collegiate athletics, you should not be involved in gambling, period. And I think it makes it a safer place. I think those college kids, you just never know and don't get them in a bad habit. So if you're playing D1 college sports, you cannot gamble on sports.
It's interesting because this article was on ESPN.com today. An ex-Temple men's basketball player was busted for betting against his own team. So, yeah, you open up the door to some trouble at that time.
Banks in the South Loop wanted to talk. That's from a couple of weeks ago. I had the chat in the wrong spot.
Well, maybe call him up and see if he has any thoughts for us.
Frank in Des Plaines, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Frankie?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
We're great.
A couple things. Tom, what do you think it's the rash of drop balls for the receivers all of a sudden the last 2 weeks? And then, on Tuesday you were at the Colson and Loveland Q&A, and you met my brother, and he asked you if you would FaceTime me. And
you didn't pick up. I was going to cuss you out.
Yeah, I missed the call. Got home late from work. I take care of the kids. I'm sorry, Tom. I appreciate you willing to FaceTime me.
You missed a special opportunity. You know what he does on FaceTimes, don't you?
I can only imagine.
I don't know. What do I do? I was going to give you hell, though, because you weren't there, but then you didn't pick up. So then I felt like giving you a double dose of hell. But, yeah, your brother's a very nice young man.
So what about the drops with the wide receiver?
You know what? It's funny. I mean, sometimes they come in bunches. It's not an excuse. I was wondering, and I said this last week, I was hoping to talk to someone about the lighting inside US Bank it's US Bank Stadium, right?
Yes.
I know you were there, and you said it was glorious, and I've heard it's one of the best, if not the best stadiums in all of the NFL. But both teams struggled to catch the ball, whether it was, the Vikings or the Bears, and I just wanted to ask whether or not the sight lines or the glare or it was something that the players themselves have ever talked about inside that building. That wasn't the case the week before against the Giants when the Bears were dropping everything. But, it was a question I had about the stadium. And because you can tell at times, it's almost like a Major League Baseball game when the shadows come in to just past the pitching mound, whether or not that hurts the batters. I was wondering whether or not it was something that the receivers and tight ends had to do with.
What would Rome say about the previous 8 weeks?
No, that's what I said. I don't know. I'm not trying to give them excuses. I just wondered in that particular stadium if it was an issue. Look, you got to watch the ball in, And
what do you tell my son all the time?
You catch the ball with your eyes, and you have to look it in. And if you're looking to tuck and run before the ball's actually secure, and many times you're going to drop it. So back in the day, if you drop passes, quarterbacks would look the other way.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we will talk to Corey Wooten about a historic day and how this game reminds us similarly to when he knocked out Brett Favre. He'll tell some stories about that. That's been one of the talking points with Aaron Rodgers coming to town, with him being hurt, with him being not quite what he was. So we'll talk to him. We're at the Fremont Bar and Grill. Plenty of room for you. A lot of great Bears fans here. We're drinking neutral in Westmont on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Guys, you know how much I love basketball, and DePaul basketball goes all the way back to my childhood. I used to love Terry Cummings, Mark Aguirre, Skip Dillard, Dallas Comegys, Rod Strickland, and now they're building something new and great at DePaul. Check them out today at Wintrust Arena. You're probably going to run into me there. Upcoming games, Gardner-Webb on Tuesday, Detroit Mercy a week from today, and then Georgia Tech in a couple Fridays from right now. So great matchups coming up. Go to DePaulBlueDemons.com. Buy your tickets today. Bring your friends. Bring your kids. It is so family-friendly. You're probably going to meet the players after the game as well. DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I'll see you at Wintrust.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears Ticket Sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Third four from the Chicago 48. Favre drops back, but Corey Wooten, the rookie, comes off the edge, and Favre stays on the ground. The question, would it be Favre's last, not only of the game, but ever?
Well, Wooten goes down. That's where the Minnesota Viking chances went also.
Never forget that. Back in 2010, and Brett Favre, who had a great first year with the Minnesota Vikings, not so much in his second year, and that would be it.
Didn't he have like almost an MVP caliber season with the Vikings his first year there?
Yes, remember they lost to New Orleans in that playoff game. That's where that famous bite of Paul Allen, who I just saw last week.
Oh, yeah.
When he said, this isn't Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. And it was for them to get to the Super Bowl.
Was Pat peeing in a cup or a bottle in the press box again this time?
I just saw him when he arrived, so I think he had emptied his bladder before then.
It's one of the weirdest stories I've heard.
It's crazy. I was telling some people in Minneapolis about that.
Yeah.
We'll tell that a little bit later. Corey Wooten is joining us right now, the very proud Northwestern alum, former Chicago Bears player, now with CHGO. We just saw Patrick Norton, too, who came by, who's a rising star. And, Corey, it's always great to catch up with you. Thanks for joining us on the Yuengling Guest Hotline. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
We're doing well. So remind me, if you remember, about the circumstances that surrounded Favre back in the 2010 game that you knocked him out. Weren't they playing like fast and loose with the injury report too before that game, where you guys didn't think Favre was going to play?
Yeah. We didn't think he was going to play, and that's when the Metrodome had collapsed, the roof had collapsed, and we were trying to figure out if we were going to play that week, right? The weather was frigid. It was, I think, 15 degrees, and it was at TCF Bank Stadium that didn't have the field heated yet. So it was player safety. They were worried that, like, it wasn't going to be safe to play. People didn't want to play next week, so they're like, let's just play this game. And, yeah, we ended up playing in that game and got the sack on Favre. But the crazy part about it is, on that play, we took a timeout before that because I was supposed to sub Julius Peppers, and I was out in La La Land looking somewhere, and he's next to me. He's like, "Boot, what are you doing?" Rob Marinelli takes a timeout. He chews me out like, "You better make something happen. You better." Chews me out, and I'm like, oh, no, I got to make a play or else I'm never going to play. And going against big Bryant McKinney, and I'm a big dude. I mean, that guy's about 6'9", 370 pounds. Got around him, sacked Favre. I didn't even know what happened. I asked Earl Bennett, I go, what just happened? He goes, you sacked Favre, he fumbled. I was like, what? It was a blur. But that was such a great day because got the sack on Favre. Devin Hester broke the punt return record, and we won the NFC North. That was a heck of a day. For Bears fans and for us players.
And probably the coldest game you ever played in, right, Corey?
No, the coldest game was 2013 against the Dallas Cowboys at Soldier Field with the wind chill. I think it was like minus 30. It was cold.
That was a game I fell in love with. That's when I fell in love with Joshy football. Did Josh McCown have a big game that game?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he was a baller. Really good basketball player, too.
Corey, could you feel the life coming out of Brett Favre when you landed on him and ended his career?
He was. I honestly thought there was something seriously wrong with him because wasn't moving. He was motionless. So I was like, oh no! Like I thought something terrible happened. Obviously, he came to consciousness and walked to the sideline, and he had no clue where he was. Like he literally, it was probably. And he said it. He's had hundreds of concussions, so you knew that couldn't have been good. And you kind of thought, man, maybe this is his last time he's playing because he had an injury a couple weeks before as well.
Yeah. Corey, we're talking to Corey Wooten. What is it like to be known for that? Like what we were thinking about Aaron Rodgers and how, hey, he's banged up. It's a similar circumstances as Favre. He's now on his third team, just like Favre was after really he had the upper hand in Green Bay. But then you ended that. What is it like to be known for that play? And has anyone ever confused you sacking him for Brian Urlacher sacking him, since the picture of Urlacher standing over him is the famous picture from that?
Yeah, some people have said that before, but I feel like most Bears fans, they know what happened. I mean, it's a cool thing. It's a trivia question. You never want to hurt anybody, obviously, but I know Brett Favre terrorized the Bears for years, so I know they were happy about that. But yeah, you never want to see anyone get hurt, and unfortunately, he has Parkinson's and different stuff like that. So you kind of feel bad a little bit about some of the things, but it's football. It's a violent game and things happen. But yeah, everyone always says, man, that's a trivia question.
Did you ever have any contact with Brett after that incident?
No, I tried to catch him after the game, but it is when you're trying to shake hands with people and talk to people after the game. He kind of went right in the locker room, so didn't get a chance to talk to him. But obviously a legend in the football space. Like, grew up watching him, so to have my first sack in the NFL against him, I mean, was unbelievable.
The difference between Favre and Rodgers at this particular time is Favre would hang on to the football a lot longer, right, Corey? Whereas if it's Aaron Rodgers, if you breathe on him or get close to breathing on him, that ball's coming out.
Exactly. As he's gotten older, he's like, I need to get the ball. I don't want to take these hits. I think that's smart on his part. You don't want to take the unnecessary hits. Brett Favre played in the era where he was the gunslinger. He was going to hold on to the ball as long as he could, try to make plays happen, extend plays. But you realize in this league, as guys go on, like, Cam Newton towards the end of his career, he was taking some crazy hits that he didn't need to. So I think a lot of guys, as they get older, are getting smarter about taking those hits.
As somebody whose job is to take these quarterbacks to the ground and inflict pain, when you see how the rules of the game have changed and how they favor the quarterback and protecting the quarterback, do you understand what they're trying to do, or does it piss you off and make you frustrated watching how the game is officiated now?
So I understand in general how they're trying to make the game safer, but when it comes to the quarterback position, I understand the hits to the head. I think they're making an emphasis about that across the board. But I think when it comes time to, like, literally you can't follow through with 2 steps to hit a quarterback and take him to the ground, you're talking about somebody that's anywhere from 270 to 320 pounds, a defensive lineman, that he's going to be able to stop mid-hit and move his body to avoid landing on the guy. It makes zero sense in that regard. So that's the one problem I have with some of these rules, is that you can't finish a tackle on a guy. I understand about the head-to-head contact, but I think that's stupid that you're telling somebody that big that they have to stop once they hit somebody.
We're talking to Brett Favre's slayer, Corey Wooten, right now. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. Like, do you believe, Corey, that the Bears' defensive line will be not that like a bounty or anything, but do you guys know, hey, his left hand's the broken wrist if he does play, and would you go after that within the rules?
Guys I play with and when I played, I don't think guys were gunning for that. I think anytime you're trying to hit a quarterback, I think things were a little bit different back in 2010. You could hit quarterbacks a little differently. So you want to just try to inflict as much pain as you can on a quarterback, because then he starts thinking he wants to get the ball out, things like that, and makes errant throws. But I don't think you ever purposely want to hurt somebody. Maybe back in the day people were more in line with that, but guys I played with when I played, I don't think people were gunning for a hand or anything like that.
It's just a little slap on the wrist, guys. I mean, that's all it is. Corey, as you look at this Bears defensive line, why have they struggled so mightily to get to quarterbacks frequently?
So I'm looking at 2 things. I look at the 3 technique position. That's the engine, I think, that runs most defensive lines. When I played for the Bears, we had 2 really good players. We had Tommy Harris and Henry Melton, both Pro Bowl caliber. The 3 technique, that controls everything. They have the one-on-one matchups based on the slide of the protection, and that's where you can really make your mark. And then if you're double team, you're able to push the pocket. We haven't seen enough push up top, and then we just haven't seen enough pass rush from the edges. Montez Sweat has come alive lately, but it's not consistent. Austin Booker has made some really good rushes, but it's not consistent. There's not enough consistent pass rushers. That was my main concern this year coming into the year was the defensive line. I thought they revamped the offensive line, the weapons offensively, but I kind of thought, man, here's another year where you forget about the defensive line. Because you and I both know that you win the game in the trenches. Obviously, it's skill positions and everything else, but you win the game in the trenches. I think offensively they're proving that, but I think defensively they're lacking.
When you watch Adengbo play prior to the injury, what did you see from him? Obviously, he was much more effective as a run stopper when they kicked him inside, but really there was nothing on the outside that had you going in terms of getting to the quarterback.
Yeah, I think he just didn't have enough pass rush ability, to be honest with you. I think in that first game he really flashed. But when you think about it, he was playing up against a backup left tackle. Right. So I think he looked really good against that guy. He played the run really well, but think about this. This is a project. This is a guy that wasn't a full-fledged starter the year before that they paid like a starter. So I think he's a good piece of a rotational defensive end. I just don't know if he's the guy that you're going to say, hey, that's my starting right end. Because when you look at the guys in the league, the right end is usually the best pass rusher. And we can make an argument all day that Montez Sweat has been our best pass rusher. So I really think next year they really have to target the 3 technique position and the right defensive end.
Listen, $32 million for a rotational piece. We played in the wrong era, Corey.
Right?
Corey, we appreciate you picking up the phone for us. All the best. Talk to you soon, okay?
Thanks, Corey.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Always a class act, Corey Wooten, the guy who knocked out Brett Favre. Similar circumstances here with Rodgers. I hope he plays. Have you come around on that?
I still would rather see the backup. As I said to you yesterday, I was wavering after watching the tape, especially with the linebackers out. I still think it's going to be a bigger challenge with Rodgers and his experience playing against a group of backers that don't have a lot of experience. So, yeah, I would rather see Mason Rudolph. The thing is, again, we'd like to see a repeat of the Favre moment. Rodgers doesn't hang on to the ball long enough. Right. I'm telling you, as soon as he even gets a glimpse of pressure, that ball is out. It's gone.
And especially like you said in the beginning there, with the Bears linebackers out, wouldn't the short passing game too be the way to go?
No question.
Look, the Bears can be had too deep. We've seen that. Yeah. But I think that middle of the field, for him to get that ball out quick, tight ends, running backs, and then he won't have to worry about safety then and getting hit. Not that he has to worry about that with the Bears to begin with.
No, but you're right. Like the Steelers' offense with Favre, they feature the tight ends. The big dude, I think he's number 80. I think it's Washington. He's like 6'7" and 260. He's a monster, and they have been getting the ball to him more frequently. And the backs are very involved in the passing game as well. I don't know how healthy Jaylen Warren is. He's their top running back. But as I was mentioning earlier, Kenneth Gainwell is a really versatile player and a very good receiver coming out of the backfield. So that's where my eyes would be when I keep calling him Favre. When Rodgers
is on the field. We were talking about Favre so much.
But yeah, again, though, look, I'll concede 25 points to the Steelers. Fine. Steelers are going to get 25 against our defense because, hypothetically, because there's so many injuries. It's up to this offense. That's where all your money is. This is where your high draft picks are. Go out there and hang 30 on the Steelers. This is another one of those games where I think the offense has to do the majority of the work.
Yep. Any other Bears? We'll obviously come back to the Bears. There's a couple of things I'd like to say about the Ring of Honor that is going on at the West Side. I want to a couple of things. There are 6 guys going in. Tyler, do you have the list? I'm trying to go off of memory. I know John Paxson's going in, Horace Grant, Bill Cartwright, Johnny Bach,
Neil going
Neil
in?
Funk, who was on today with Carmen and Jurko, who we love. Is Sam Smith going in too? If you can get that.
Pax, Norm,
Storm and Norman is who I forgot.
Horace, Neil.
Long time coming for a lot of these guys.
Well, yeah, I'd like to say, first of all, we were talking at dinner yesterday about the Bulls history. I was out with Carm. Jeff Brusso used to be an executive producer of Bulls basketball when it was on the radio here. He's no longer in the business. We were debating about, who are some of our favorite players outside of Michael and Scotty?
you guys at any point, were you guys doing the referee calls and
we
stuff?
We did not go back in time. We did not pantomime.
That would have been great, though.
Yeah,
if you guys would have done that.
That's like 20 years ago, 25 years ago. Mart Anthony. Have you ever been to Mart Anthony?
No.
In River West, like the near West Side? Absolutely terrific Italian.
Nice.
Old school. I'd never been there, and it was very, very good. So we got a good dinner there. And we were talking this, and I dislike this a great deal, that John Paxson probably isn't looked at as a favorite anymore. Now, by the majority. I know there are guys out there like C. Red Fred and others who still remember. And unfortunately...
You mean as a player?
Both.
Yeah.
Both. And John Paxson had a pretty good run as their general manager.
Yeah.
Think about what John Paxson did in his lifetime with the Chicago Bulls. John Paxson was not only a champion player for 3 of the championships, he finished off the Lakers in their first championship. If you remember watching the old Bulls video from their championship 91 season, Phil Jackson looks at Michael in that game 5. He goes, Michael, who's open? Michael didn't respond. He goes, Michael, who's open? And he goes, Pax. He goes, get the ball to him. And then in the fourth quarter, Pax scored like 10 or 12 points, knocking down jumper after jumper. And he iced the first championship. In 1993, John Paxson hit the game-winning shot in Game 6 against the Phoenix Suns. 1994, then, he becomes an assistant head coach. He wins a ring with the Bulls in 95-96 season. So he gets 4 championship. Then he goes to the booth. And now all of a sudden, John Paxson is an analyst for the Bulls.
A good one.
Yeah. And then at first, I don't even think he wanted to take the general manager title. And Pax was the best, educating people as the announcer. He was so good in that role. And then when he's the assistant coach, he wins a championship. He doesn't want to, probably be the GM. Krause gets let go. He takes over. And he turned around a team filled with Tyson Chandler and Eddie Curry. And he made them into a competitive team that won a first-round playoff series. Never truly went and really, truly contended for a championship. There are many instances. They did get to the Eastern Conference Finals. In that 10-11 season, he hired Tom Thibodeau, gave Tibbs his first job. People always remember the result of what happened. The falling out with Tibbs, the falling out with Derek, the end of the run with some really, really good teams. I, unfortunately, because I was critical of Pax, my relationship is no more with John. Like, I'll text with him. I congratulated him. He responded to me. When I had cancer, he checked in with me. But there was a point where Pax was very great to my family, but I had to call it the way I saw it. And I felt like at the end of the run, it wasn't going well with him and Gar. And I missed that relationship. But what I don't want Bulls fans to think of are is the end of the road, the end of days. John Paxson has contributed more to this organization than most people who has been around in a championship-winning assistant coach, a great broadcaster, a game-winning shot guy in 2 of the 3 championships with 3 rings as a player. He was here long before that team was ready to win a championship and really ushered them in to a great team. And then there's Norm Van Leer, who worked for many years on the radio, worked with Carmen DeFalco. Norm, my grandfather taught me at a very young age, you play defense like Norm Van Leer and Jerry Sloan. And Storm and Norman had such a passion for this town and this team and would be a broadcaster for those championship years.
I got to know him at the old Fox Sports Net. One of my favorite people I've ever come across in the city of Chicago. His passion for that team and the sport and how he just interacted with everyone, he was truly a one of a kind.
One of a kind. And what a character he was. I've always thought that Norm should get his number retired. He was one of those important players on those Dick Motta 70s Bulls teams.
Was it him and Jerry Sloan?
Yes, him and Chet Walker, Bob Love, Tom Boerwinkle. Great teams that nearly got to a championship one year. And well-deserved. I don't want any booing. I would like to tell my Bulls fans, no booing. We saw what happened last time.
I don't think they'll boo.
When you booed a dead man's wife,
Yeah.
right? Like with Jerry Krause's wife.
Who do you think they'd boo? They're not booing Pax.
I hope not. I hope he gets a lot. Bulls fans,
He doesn't deserve to be
He
booed.
deserves a loud standing ovation
Yeah.
because when he was the VP and general manager, when times weren't as great, he wouldn't get the love that he deserved for
Yeah.
being a Bulls all-time great.
He didn't want the attention. Did he?
Neil Funk, too. Neil Funk, they always say it's impossible to replace a legend. Neil told the story earlier today. Jim Durham was beloved in this town.
Yeah.
Jim Durham and Johnny Red Kerr, and he ended up he called that Michael shot on Elo. That's his call. He called the Bulls' first championship. They would do a simulcast where he was doing TV and radio. You wouldn't have separate teams. Neil Funk came from Philadelphia, and he fit in immediately, and he called the last 5 Bulls championships and many other great Bulls seasons. His catchphrases were outstanding. He's as classy as they come. I love that Neil Funk is getting honored. I mean, Horace Grant, lunch bucket guy, that draft turned things around. Him and Scotty were drafted the same year. Unfortunately, he left for Orlando, and many people remember that. I love Horace Grant, one of my favorite players growing up. Bill Cartwright, we always tell you about the Charles Oakley deal. They traded Charles Oakley to get Bill Cartwright to be that last piece. They get him going early, establish the inside game so Michael and Scotty and Pax could do damage on the outside. Great defender, heart and soul of that team.
Sounds like the Bulls are coming around and doing the right thing these days.
Yeah, like the
With
Ring of Honor.
honoring their people.
The ring. I want the Bears to do the Ring of Honor. The Bears, and hopefully, like I think they've always been waiting to do the Ring of Honor when they get their own stadium. Who knows when that's going to happen? I would love to see the Bears do this. They can't retire any more jerseys.
No.
Guys like Peanut Tillman, Olin Kreutz, Brian Urlacher, Lance Briggs, those guys deserve to be in the Ring of Honor. Jim McMahon, guys who weren't jersey number, even though Urlacher is jersey number worthy.
Listen, I'll give you Jay Hilgenberg, who's been ignored by the Hall of Fame for so many years. Deserves to be in Canton, but certainly would be somebody that would
Covert's
be.
in the Hall of Fame, doesn't have his number retired.
Yeah.
Although, and then Johnny Bach was the defensive coordinator of those Bulls teams. I mean, I have so much love for the guys going in. Did you say, Tyler, too, that Sam Smith is going in?
No, I didn't see Sam Smith.
He was just there at the thing. But, I don't think I missed anybody. A lot of these guys.
When is the event this weekend?
Is it Saturday or is it tonight, Tyler?
It's Saturday against the Wizards.
Yeah, so they have back-to-back games here. And
you should break the bull cut just to go and show your support for your guys.
I can't do it. A funny story. My son just got invited to.
Just put it on pause. Put the bull cut on pause.
Nah.
Come on, you can do it. Seriously.
No. You know what
You're there to honor those guys, not to support the current team.
I've got plans. I'll tell you what I'm doing Saturday night for what to watch for, because it's something that I'm very excited about.
Oh, you're going to watch Hunting Wives again?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. No, not Hunting Wives again. It's not going to. It will move again, but this is not what I'm doing on Saturday. So I tip my cap to all
Brittany
those.
Snow on line 2.
All those people who really made memories for all of us and made this a Bulls town. We salute you guys this weekend. So
well-deserved honors.
We're tipping our neutral as we are live in Westmont at the free. What's that?
Did you see the size of those chicken tenders?
Oh yeah, they're known as.
God,
those look good.
Here,
you see them, Charlie?
Yeah, I see them on Twitch.
God.
They're known as big chicken tenders.
I would think so, because those aren't little chicken tenders.
They're not lying. And someone just told me over here.
See if you can eat them all. See if you can eat them all.
Oh, no, there's no chance. I don't think I can eat
stop.
2. They're so big. This guy looks like John Fox over there. He told me.
Hey, give me one of those chicken tenders.
He said yes.
Come on, I can do that. I'll knock that down. Give me a vodka, too.
He said all the food at Fremont is outstanding. So come on out to Fremont Bar and Grill. Drink some neutral. We're going to have Waddle's World coming up next. You've made it to the weekend on ESPN 1000.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Here comes football. It's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Sunday, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your pal Tom Waddle. Fall's here, and it's time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and your budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, pots, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles! Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife Mindy said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it." Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Bulls fans, you don't need to be at a Bulls game to enter the 50-50 raffle this season. Winners take home half the pot, with the other half benefiting Chicago Bulls charities. All Illinois residents 18 and older can enter at bulls.com/5050.
Football Friday. Waddle and Silvy. All is right in the world. Live from Westmont at the Fremont Bar and Grill, it's the Waddle and Silvy Show. Brought to you by Neutral. It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Oh, yes. How's that chicken tender going down over there, Jack?
It is phenomenal.
Silvy,
it's
like
so good.
Like a true, high society guy is eating his with a fork.
It's not true. It has nothing to do with high society. It has to do with germs. I've been shaking hands, touching people, touching the computer, touching the phone, and now I'm supposed to pick up a chicken tender with my fingers.
You didn't see the guy touch your fork earlier?
I am going and using a utensil because of germs. That is why.
What are you saying? All of our
I didn't wash my. What do
all
they
of
say?
our fine people out here are germ carriers?
No, you never know. I'm not saying that anyone's dirty, but I
think he just called all of you dirty. Welcome to the dirty bar.
Before I pick up a piece of pizza, before I pick up a chicken tender, which is the way I normally eat them, I go to wash my hands. I have not had a chance to go wash my hands. So I will choose to eat it with a fork.
Not Jack. Jack's over there chowing down with his hands.
Building up the immune system.
I can't believe, how many of those do you think you can eat?
One or two.
That's
they're
it?
huge. The one thing that's great about these, and I told the owner of this great establishment here in Westmont, the Fremont Bar and Tavern.
Keep them coming until we leave?
Keep them coming, yeah. I said to him, what makes a great chicken tender is, and as Charlie pointed out, they look like the thick battered fish and chips that you normally see. And sometimes when you
Welcome to Long John Silver's.
Sometimes when you get the thick batter, inside you get a very thin amount of chicken. You're eating just a bunch of fried stuff and very little chicken. What he does here is he takes the chicken breast and he gives you a large amount of chicken inside, so it doesn't just taste like you're eating a big thing of fat. I could say that I feel like I'm eating healthy.
I think that's a touch of a stretch.
Well,
but where are the fries?
I'm going to tell myself that.
Chicken tenders have fries with them too?
You could order some fries.
No, I'm good. I just didn't know if they came with fries. You'd have to eat those with your fork as well. I have an update on 3i Atlas. I don't think you're going to like it.
Right? Yeah.
What do you want it to be? What do you want it to be?
Here's what I want it to be.
Okay.
I want any of 3i Atlas story coming from someone else besides the guy at Harvard. If it's from the guy at Harvard, I feel like there's nobody else who's really giving you anything to be worried about. Yes. Yeah, I need an additional source.
NASA's long-awaited images of the mysterious object zipping through our solar system confirm that 3i Atlas is
a comet.
A comet and not an alien spacecraft.
What are you going to do for stories?
Part of me is a little disappointed. Like, I don't want a giant spacecraft filled with aliens coming to to our planet. But
disappointed. You're disappointed it's not a spacecraft?
I'd like for it to be a spacecraft that was just zipping by and didn't want to
giving us a little hello.
Yeah.
Just a passing hello.
Yeah.
We're here.
Yes.
We're not going to screw with you guys, but we're out here.
By the way, one of our listeners tweeted me. What did he say? Hold on. He sent me a recommendation for watching something that had everything to do with aliens. That aliens are upon us. And now I can't find it.
Ancient Aliens on the History Channel?
No, I
love
watched
that show.
I watched that, but He said there was a new show. I'll find it at some point when we do What to Watch For. I'll pass his recommendation on along.
Waddle's trying to find the tweet while he's scrolling the ESPN.
Yeah, I'm trying to
he's
find
scrolling the ESPN app, and he's trying to find a tweet.
No, this is me on my own Twitter, you dick. Anyway, so it's a comic. That's all it is. I found this to be a funny story. We go to Newell, West Virginia. One wounded as men shooting rats wrestle over a gun. Authorities say a West Virginia man was rushed to East Liverpool Hospital after being wounded while struggling over a gun with another man as they were shooting rats from a second-story window.
Rat target practice, and
1 a.m. in the morning.
Someone got wounded.
Yeah.
Where was this in?
This is West Virginia.
Okay. That sounds about right.
Ever been to West Virginia?
Never. No.
Really?
Only Virginia, not West Virginia.
A lot of character in West Virginia. Do you realize when we would play West Virginia every year at Boston College? We played there twice. My brother and my grandfather went to both games. We were told when we came out of the locker room, Coach Bicknell always said, it was the only stadium we ever played with, it's mandatory you're wearing your helmet from the locker room to the sideline.
Really? Because they would throw stuff?
Whiskey bottles.
What?
Ball bearings, fruit, rocks.
And your coach told you, wear your helmets because of this?
Yes. You were not allowed to leave the locker room without wearing your helmet.
That's crazy. Did anybody ever hit you in the helmet?
I got hit in the shoulder pad with an orange.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They burn couches there as like a tradition. That place, they go pretty hard in Morgantown.
I'm telling you, Morgantown's crazy.
What is the comp? Like, give me a city that I would, or a state that is similar to West Virginia.
I think it's unique to itself. I don't think
is it like there's no other comp.
Nothing where I ever played, where they were as just honorary as the folks that were supporting the Mountaineers. That was a tough trip. And that was back. Remember the old days of Major Harris? Major Harris was a Heisman Trophy candidate. Jack, I don't think you were born then. But, yeah, they had a good football team back then.
Major was his first name, Jack. It wasn't his rank.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was moonlighting in the armed services as they were playing for the Mountaineers.
Didn't stop me from saluting back here.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
We had Major right. Do you remember that? We called him Major wrong.
Yes. Well, for good reason. Tyler, you're a big college football guy. Do you know any of the stories from West Virginia and Morgantown?
All I remember was we played West Virginia my senior year.
I was going to say, by the way, Syracuse, we were all in the same conference at the time.
We played West Virginia my senior year in the Camping World Bowl, and West Virginia thought they were just going to run us over, crush us. So our radio booth was in the booth right next door to the West Virginia coordinators. And they brought in in the first quarter, these 3 or 4 giant handles of Tito's.
Of course.
And because they thought this was going to be a party for them, get in, get out, and then off into the off season.
Were they drinking during the game?
We whipped their ass. They left the Tito's in there. We took the Tito's and had ourselves a night.
Oh, you beat that ass and took their Tito's.
Yep. That is fantastic.
Wow. Take that as the ultimate take that. Look at that.
There, now you got some double cheese. It looks like, is that double cheeseburgers?
Double cheeseburgers
and you got your fries that you're wanting.
I was asking for you. That's what I wanted.
You got it for you. You brought it for you?
Motorist in North Carolina tells 911, I just had a bald eagle drop a cat through my windshield.
It's incredible. I saw a bald eagle in Deerfield a couple weeks ago. So I was
I didn't think that they were
No, they've been spotted recently in our area. I think they spotted one recently in Botanic Gardens or one of the arboretums. I was driving down Deerfield Road, and I was dropping off one of Mason's friends. And I saw this hawk. I always, me, I'm a bird guy. So I saw the huge wingspan above Deerfield Road. I'm like, boy, that hawk is really big. And I'm looking for it, and I'm like, that's crazy.
That's not a hawk.
And then I took a left, and I dropped him off, went back down, and now this hawk was swooping down. There must have been a rodent or something that it was hunting. because then he was lower over Deerfield Road.
May have been hunting you.
And I looked up through the sunroof. I'm like, that's not a hawk. That's a bald eagle.
That's hard to believe.
And that's only the second time I've seen a bald eagle in my life.
Yeah, I didn't know that they were around these parts. That's wild. Anyway, it sounds like kind of an excuse for doing something wrong. Just had a bald eagle drop a cat to my windshield.
It swooped up and picked up a cat.
Yeah. I'm telling you, when I used to walk my dog at the house I used to live in, I told you the story. It looked like, and it was a road that not many people traveled, so it was kind of, there was no traffic on it or anything. So we would just walk freely down the middle of it. It looked like a pterodactyl swooped down. Like its wingspan had to be 6 to 8 feet.
This was
wide.
a hawk, though.
Yes. Scared to death that my dog was going to be picked up and taken away. I got to tell you, though, I'll fight to the death for my dog. I told my wife the other day, she's like, well, we need to get a club or something because of the coyote that was in our front yard. And I said, no chance. I'll wrestle the coyote to the ground. I will defend to my own death. I will defend my 16-year-old dog.
That's very admirable of you. You're watching. You told me that you watched the Beast Within or whatever that's called, the Claire Danes.
Yes.
The first. Is her dog the same breed as Lola?
Yes.
It reminds me of Lola when I see this dog.
Yes, and I got nervous when I saw the first episode because the big dogs from the new guy next door were barking at the door, and I thought she was going to open up the door and that the big dogs were going to kill the little dog.
I was worried about that, too.
Yeah. Rice is offering students free beer if they attend the home finale versus North Texas.
Rice is in Houston, correct?
I think so, yes.
Yes.
They've never been known for being a great college football team.
Do you think they'll draw people because of free? And is there like a waiver where you can only get one free beer? They're not going to give you all you can drink free beer.
Well, that's
because then there's liability.
That's no fun.
So they can do that.
They're saying students arriving at the Nest this Saturday will be given free beer as long as they have a valid Rice student ID. It doesn't say yet here how many beers you can get. I would think 10 or 12 is not asking for too many. What?
Are they going to water it down?
Oh, no. Why would you be watering beers down? By the way, we told you this a little bit earlier, but one of the big NFL news stories of the day was Sam Laporta had back surgery, unlikely to return for the season. And we were talking. Somebody was saying that Sam Laporta hasn't had a great year.
I told you I was just looking.
He's had 40 catches for over 400 yards and 4 or 5 touchdowns.
That's not like what he's been doing, though, is it? Or
I still think he's an integral part of what.
Oh
they're
yeah,
trying to do.
for sure. No,
that's a huge loss for them. Huge loss for them. Just another team that is going to be without one of their better players when they face the Bears. By the way, did you see your guy Josh Allen last night get roughed up? 8 sacks.
I can't. They are struggling. Are they going to be a team that just fades? They don't look like a contender.
No.
But who does look like a contender?
They play crappy defense too, and they look if the Texans were any good at all offensively. They still gave up 23. 23 points to the Texans is like a game and a half of points.
What has Davis Mills' numbers been filling in for CJ?
Not bad.
No, aren't they really good?
Yeah. I think he's a very competent backup quarterback.
He was the guy who got the Bears.
8 sacks.
The number 1 pick. Let me look at what Davis Mills is thrown for 879 yards, 5 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions.
One interception.
One interception. Is it possible that he's got similar numbers to our guy Justin Fields, and he's played in much less games?
Oh, I don't know that Justin can sport some of this. I guess maybe he could.
Yesterday he didn't. He had 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, 153 yards.
Justin's been benched again.
The week before that he had 274. Week before that 292.
He's a competent backup. By the way, the NBA has seen their highest opening month viewership numbers in 15 years. You buying that? That seems a little weird.
Are they meshing online stuff together?
National NBA games being shown on NBC, Peacock, Amazon Prime Video, or ESPN have drawn more than 60 million viewers through the first month of the regular season. noting that's the highest opening total in 15 years. It doesn't feel like there is a big buzz for basketball.
It's probably because of NBC, though.
I was just going to say that,
the
Tyler.
air.
Because instead of TNT being a cable channel.
Are you going to get a little Michael as well and you hang around after the interview? Is that what it is?
When was the last time they showed a Michael Jordan clip? Are they still doing that? Or is it like completely just, is everyone ignoring it?
I have not. I don't know. I only saw the initial one. I haven't seen anything.
I've seen two.
All right, that's really all I got for you. It's a pretty calm day here for Waddle's World. Here's hoping that Tyler can crank it up for Florida or Ohio next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, I tell you all the time, Toyota is the official vehicle of the NFL, and if you're a football fan, Toyota-thon is going on right now, and you can get into a brand new Toyota truck or car, score value on the versatile RAV4. It's what I used to drive, and I loved it. I got 40 miles to the gallon in the hybrid version. Ride with Tacoma, their rugged weekend warrior, or hit the road with Camrys, available all-wheel drive. Red hot savings are ready for you at Toyota-thon, going on now. Hurry into your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today and give yourself the gift of great value on a brand new Toyota during Toyota-thon. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, with over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres. We are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Local basketball legend John Shire, and friend of the Waddle and Silvy Show, brings his number 5 Duke Blue Devils to the United Center to face highly ranked Arkansas in a Thanksgiving night college hoop event. Speaking of friends, Northwestern's there too. Chris Collins, our buddy. They take on Oklahoma State in the nightcap. Big-time college basketball in Chicago. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio
Yes.
is brought to you by Tyler Aki.
Yes.
Tom Waddle.
Yeah.
Charlie Bevins.
Yeah.
And me.
If you want some of this, come
Jack
get it.
as well.
Yeah.
Jack is out with us. Mr.
Jack, did you go spend the rest of the $8?
Not yet. It's coming.
Okay.
You got to pace yourself
All right.
on the slots.
All right.
I hope, too, everyone has watched on the ESPN Chicago handle on both Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you're following that. Jack and Potsy went out to Lincoln Park Zoo to get out the vote for Waddle the Penguin, and both of them did a fantastic job. And it's a great video the way it came out. Next time, Potsy's got to get some more speaking roles, but he still did a good job of being the hype man.
He was. It's not Waddle the Penguin yet. They haven't announced.
Right.
The
When
name
do they
yet.
announce?
We're trying to get out the vote for Waddle the Penguin.
We asked officials at the zoo when they're going to announce the name of the penguin, and they didn't know the exact date.
How did they not know?
They said to check their social media. They didn't know.
Were they unhappy that you guys were there? Did they embrace that you guys were
they
there?
embraced that we
Good,
were there.
good.
They would not let us see the baby penguin, but
Oh,
they embraced
no.
that we were there.
Oh.
Maybe
Why-
you'll be able to see
Why
the baby
wouldn't they
penguin.
let you see it?
Well, they said it's like behind the scenes, and it's a baby penguin, so they want to take care of it. And
Should have
they don't
demanded
want
to
us.
see it. I don't believe you have a baby penguin unless I see it.
Yeah, call their bluff.
Okay.
Good
That's
call, Charlie.
Very Abdalla of you. That's something Abdalla would say. Abdalla was
Kangaroo
back
operation.
with his. Abdalla was back on the air today with his conspiracy theory about
Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder, yeah, that he's
Oh,
not
was he?
blind. Yeah.
I have seen a clip of him catching a falling microphone before. Have you not seen it?
Well, yeah, I have. Is it luck?
I don't know.
Have you heard the Shaq story too?
Well, what was this again?
He was in an elevator with Stevie Wonder, or he was in an elevator. Stevie Wonder walked in, and Stevie Wonder goes, "Hello, Shaq."
Oh, really? Very interesting.
Did Shaq, so my assumption is Shaq told the story.
Yes, he did.
Wow. All right.
All right, Waddle, you wanted wild in Florida or Ohio? You're getting wild today.
Let's do it, Tyler.
Man accused of shooting 19-year-old son over heavy metal music.
Wow.
And the wounded son slashed him with a box cutter afterward.
Whoa. Jeez, Tyler.
Bringing a knife to a gunfight.
All right, so they were arguing over music?
Over heavy metal music.
Let's hear it. Give me a little more clarity on the story.
So
more details.
The police report states that an extremely intoxicated 55-year-old man became angry at his son for playing heavy metal music to drown out loud music that his girlfriend and her friends had been playing in the house.
Oh, he was one-upping the loud music with
Yes.
louder music.
Deputies said Higgins yelled at his son despite pleas to calm down and, quote, progressively became angrier. And he told his son, quote, I'm going to shoot you.
Oh, he warned him. Okay.
He warned him.
He gave him a warning.
Went to his bedroom, took out a revolver, and pointed the gun at his son.
And shot him?
He fired as his son grabbed the gun to redirect it, hitting him in the left hand.
And then who took out the box cutter then?
The son did. The wounded son.
And did he slice him up?
I'm not seeing...
Sometimes your biggest weapon is your surroundings.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about...
I'm sure there were plenty of occasions when my father would have liked to have shot me, but he didn't have a gun, and that was never his thing. So, I can't imagine being so angry or intoxicated to the point where you would want to shoot your son.
Who slashed him in the neck.
Well, you know what? They do things differently in Tampa, my friend.
Okay. Here's what I believe. I believe that this is so out there, so crazy, it screams Florida that it's actually the opposite. I'm going to play the opposite game, and I drove around Sharonville, Ohio. So this sounds like a very Sharonville, Ohio story.
Wow. That's a shot. Literally.
Here's where I'm going with this. Disney World trip gone wrong.
Oh,
They're all
no.
together.
What are they doing? Are they staying in an Airbnb? Is that what it is?
Something like that, yeah.
That's bad detective work.
Wait, time out. Why are you taking a box cutter and a handgun on your trip to Disney World?
And it's a different kind of family. They like to bring those things to their trip to Disney World.
I think that's awful detective work.
Always be packed.
And you're taking your 19-year-old to Disney. Not that they, maybe if
he's too old for Disney?
No,
Can't have
you're
fun
never
at Disney World?
You're never too old for Disney World. It doesn't sound like a father and son who would cut each other and shoot each other would be taking some sort of a fun trip to Disney World to begin
Disney
with.
adults, man.
Here you go, son.
breed.
Happy birthday. Here's a trip to Disney World in a box cutter. Have at it.
The only way this could be more Florida Panhandle is if the two people in this were literal alligators. This is the most Florida story I think we've had in a while.
or it all happened during a hurricane.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we got, Tyler?
It took place in Deerfield Beach, Florida.
Of course it did.
I heard Deerfield. I'm like, whoa.
Florida or Ohio or the northern suburbs of Chicago.
It was so Florida.
Of course
I tried to
it
play
was.
the opposite game. It just
think
was,
long, think wrong.
Yeah, it was screaming so loud. But that's a great story right there.
Well done, Tyler.
But they're all okay?
I doubt
Everyone is okay.
I think those are
I don't know
relative
if the
terms.
relationship
Are
is
they
okay,
all
but-
okay? Yeah. I don't think anyone in this story is okay.
Coming out to the Fremont Bar and Grill. We're in Westmont. And I want to tell you, too, it's also a Dr. Pepper Friday.
Dr. Pepper.
Visit Pepper. Yeah, Yurko, there's a different way of doing it these days. So go to ESPNChicago.com. And that's where you can enter to be one of two fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio in Green Bay versus Chicago on December 7th. It's brought to you by
Dr. Pepper.
Grab an ice cold
Dr. Pepper.
at your neighborhood McDonald's today. We're going to tell you about the Bears injury situation, some names, and that it doesn't look good, especially in the linebacking core. We'll talk about the keys to that game. We'll debut some new songs, and we'll do our usual 5 o'clock fun stuff as we head to the weekend with Like It, Love It, Just a Taste of It. Come on out. It's all brought to you by Neutral on ESPN 1000.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Or that Arlington Delizio.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rodgers and Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Guys, it's the weekend. You've worked hard all week. Stop at the grocery store on the way home. You don't want to cook. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza, the official frozen pizza of the Waddle Silvy Show. It's that Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. These were born in Connie's restaurants, doing it strong for over 60 years. Now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust. Premium toppings. We love all of them, including the pepperoni and unmistakable flavors that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting people over, or you just want to dodge dinner duty like I suggest tonight, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I think that we are going down the stretch. We know how hard this schedule is. But I think we are going to have a game in the next month where this offense fully breaks out and, like, everything starts clicking. And you've seen Colson Loveland start to get more involved. And, like, those shots to Rome, like, those are going to hit. I think we're, like, one of these games is going to absolutely break out. And people can just, you know, sit there and they'll nitpick even more, and they'll not realize that we're watching the games. Like, even Sunday. Sunday was not his best game, but I thought he played great because Brian Flores blitzed on every single drop back. I know it wasn't exactly every single drop back, but that guy was, like, throwing everything at Caleb Williams, and the way he handled himself Like, I thought it was a good game. The stats won't show it. If you look at the box score, you're like, oh, he stunk. Well, no, if you watch the game, he played well against a very tough divisional opponent that was desperate and a guy who's defensive coordinating, like, with his hair on fire.
Barstool Big Cat has been spot on with his Bears analysis.
Well, and I think this could be that game he was speaking of against this Steelers defense. If, in fact, you can protect Caleb. Like I said, I could see him throwing for 300.
No, that was from last Wednesday. That was from a couple days ago.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, that was from
that's
Wednesday,
what I mean.
right?
Yeah.
So, Barstool Big Cat also, I don't know if you saw this. Charlie, do you have it in the system where the way Ryan Russillo introduced Big Cat? Zetterman sent that to us, and then Big Cat shout out to us.
Oh, yeah, I can pull that really quick.
Pull that, yeah. He brought him in. We'll play it, but Russillo introduced him. We love Russillo. We've always had a good relationship with Ryan Russillo. And Russillo introduced him as Barstool Big Cat. You know him from his weekly hits on Waddle and Silvy. It was so funny.
I think it was kind of a subtle shot at us.
Was
or him. Yeah.
I think it was more like because they work together now at Barstool.
Yes.
Isn't Ryan employed by Barstool?
They're on the same team.
Yeah. So I don't think Russillo meant any harm to us, and then we got a good.
Maybe he was taking a shot at Big Cat.
You guys want it? Here it is. Here it is.
Yeah, here it is.
You know him from his weekly hits on Waddle and Silvy.
And then he pauses.
Big Cat.
Yeah. Yeah, not on the huge Fox football, college football show or from Part of My Take or all the other stuff. You just know him from his hits on our show.
Yes, and then Big Cat, though, gave us some love, and I texted Big Cat. And I thanked him as always. We love his hits every Wednesday, 4 o'clock. If you missed it, grab it on the ESPN Chicago YouTube page and the Waddle and Silvy YouTube page. It's youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. Big Cat is out there, and all the people that you may have missed from earlier in the week. Before we get to the injury report.
By the way, this crowd is growing. It's even bigger than it was an hour ago. And I was back there talking with Dan. He just retired from ComEd. He's got a great T-shirt on. On the back of it, truer words and more important words were never spoken. It says on the back of his shirt, "Don't be a dick."
Oh, where do we get you one for the holidays?
I may just have Dan give me that one.
No, don't
and
take
he
this.
He can go shirtless for the rest of his retirement
party, and you're going to take the shirt off
no,
his
I don't.
back?
No, I'll go get my own.
Mark, the owner here, has been outstanding. He really wants you to, by the way, to try the smash burger. He brought that for you. Will you take a bite of the smash burger? He's been watching us, standing over us like a hawk. He's like, Silvy, have Waddle try the smash burger.
I'm sure it's delicious.
And we just keep feasting on these chicken tenders. This is the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. Waddle took a good sized bite too. A lot of good cheese. It's a good soft bun too. It looks delicious from a distance.
Would you like a bite?
How does it taste? What do you? One bite. Everyone knows the rules. Give us your hamburger review. And Mark, I know you've been. Mark, the owner, is back. He's been standing over us like a hawk, wanting Waddle to try the smash burger. Give us. How do you score this, Waddle?
It's a 10.
There are no 10s. There are no offense, Mark. There are no 10s.
Do you need Dan's shirt that says "Don't be a dick"? Would you like to wear it?
All right,
10. Mark,
it's a 10. What did you like?
Fabulous.
What? Describe it for us. What is that?
2 patties, so they're fantastic. I got a hint of onions. Is there some onions on there? Cheese. I'm not a huge cheese guy, but there's the perfect amount of cheese on it. It's fantastic.
You're not a cheese guy, huh?
I'm not.
You don't like pizza?
No, but I don't put like cheese on a lot of stuff. But that's perfect. There's a perfect amount of cheese.
It looks
Why
delicious.
don't you have that one?
I'll take a bite during the break.
No, you won't.
Sure I will.
You're not a team player.
Oh, you could stick your team player. Speaking of that, so Waddle takes switches with Carm on Tuesday. Was that Tuesday when we did the roommate switch?
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, I got this great opportunity. Carmen came through for me. I don't think he ever told us where he was going. Jack, did he tell you? Tyler, did he tell you?
Was that the Colston Loveland day?
Well, I was going to get to that, but did he tell you?
Yeah, he told me that.
Oh, he told.
He said it on the air.
I know. When did he say that on the air? With me?
I think it was.
I think it was with Yurko.
Yeah.
So maybe not.
I didn't know this.
I said it on the air at the end of the following week because
on Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I saw, so I'm scrolling through, I saw a Vuori post on Instagram. And Vuori, we love the brand. Both of us wear a lot of their joggers. And Colston Loveland was at the old Orchard store?
Yes.
So he was at the old Orchard store, and I'm scrolling through it. And then, like, on slide 3 or 4, there's Waddle interviewing him.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's great. First of all, I love Vuori.
Influencer Waddle.
I did let you know. You just don't listen to half of the stuff I say.
You never came to work on Wednesday and say, hey, this was what Colston, like, I got to meet Colston Loveland. This is what he told us. This is what the guy is like.
We talked about Vuori and his favorite styles and stuff.
You talked some football with him, didn't you?
A little bit, yeah. But, Tyler, tell him that I did mention this on the air.
He did mention this
I
on
mentioned
the air.
it. I mentioned it in the
twice.
office and on the air.
I don't remember this, and I listened to you, so don't give me the BS.
No, you don't.
that
Well,
I
you
don't-
didn't. You obviously didn't.
I don't remember you saying it. If you
I
did,
told Carmen, I told Jurko, I told Danny first, and I said it on the air that I had an opportunity to spend some time with Colston Loveland coming up next Tuesday, is what I said.
So what was he like?
He's great. He's very quiet, like.
He's quiet.
Yeah, I asked him. I think he's the youngest kid on the team. He just turned 21 in April. So, but he's, great personality. Obviously, we know. I told him we talked to him. I think we were out and about on a Friday when he got drafted, the day after he got drafted, and we were one of the first, I think, people that he talked to, and we revisited that and, talked about him getting a chance to beat his best friend, J.J. McCarthy, the Sunday before. He's just a great kid.
And you told him Jim.
Yeah, we
dad.
talked about. Yeah, we talked about Jim.
J.J. McCarthy's dad raves about Colston Loveland.
Every time Colston would have a game, recently I would get a text from Jim saying, I told you he's a stud. I'm like, Jim, I'm with you, buddy. I think he's he's kind of one of these unicorn players in 2025. But he's a great kid. He's young, but he's smart kid. He's with it. He's hip. He's cool.
That's cool.
I told him I have 4 kids that are all older than him.
That's crazy,
which
isn't
makes
it?
me old.
Yeah, how does that feel for you? Like you once played, and now your kids are older than most Bears players.
Yeah, it's crazy because Harbaugh was my quarterback and his coach in college. Ozzie Trapillo, his dad was one of my teammates at college, so it's just another reminder
weird.
that
that's weird.
The clock is ticking.
Really?
But yeah, it was fun. It was obviously you have the same intense appreciation for Vuori clothing, so it's a great company, and Colston is a great representative of what they're doing.
By the way, the Bears.
He wanted to know how you were doing, and I said Sylvie's doing great.
All right.
Said he's doing fabulous.
By the way, the Bears injury report came out earlier in the afternoon. If you're just getting into your car after a long day's work, you've made it to your weekend, so congrats on that. But the Bears are without any of their starting linebacking core. It is Edmonds out. He didn't practice all week. And same thing going on with Edwards, where he's missed. Now this is going to be his third straight game. He didn't practice all week. Sewell is also out. So the starting linebacking core is all out. We did get another full participation from Jalen Johnson today, but he is listed as questionable. We'll see if they want him playing 2 games in 5 days. It's going to be a tough task, especially he's had no training camp. So at the very least, you would think he's going to be back for the Eagles game. And then what else from the injury report? Aaron Rodgers was listed as questionable, and he was limited again today.
Theo Benedict was also listed as questionable. I would assume he's going to play and be okay, but keep an eye on that as well.
Okay.
But, it's they're very thin on defense at this point.
Clay in Lakeview wants to talk some Bears with us. If you want to hit us up, 312-332-3776. What's up, Clay?
Gentlemen, I love Abdalla pushing the Stevie Wonder is not blind propaganda. I agree 1,000,000%.
Really?
When I was in college, my friend sent me a photo from the deep web of Stevie Wonder taking a picture of Michael Jackson. And I'll be honest with you, I was on acid, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to write my thesis paper on this.
Oh, so you were on acid.
Yeah, and I wrote my thesis paper on it, and my teacher was like, That's the most offensive thing I've ever heard. What are you going to do if Stevie Wonder sees it? And I was like, if he sees it.
I think it's the first caller that's ever called in however many, 18 years?
And talked about his thesis?
Well, no, admitted that he had done acid.
Oh, really?
Nobody's ever called the show and said, hey, I was yada, 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 I was doing something and I was on acid.
Oh, that's our
We've
first.
never had an acid.
Okay, why do we
dropper.
know that? Good for you. Congratulations on that, Clay. That's great.
I appreciate that. Much like Coastal Loveland, I'm something of a unicorn for the Waddle and Silvy program.
Yeah, you are.
Anyways, so I just wanted to say, I'm a comedian, right? So comedians, we have a great BS antenna. And all these Bear fans, I'm not talking about you, Waddle, because you're a former player, so there's a different level of respect, and I think you view things differently than us meat-headed fans. But all these people that are diehard Bear fans that are like, I don't really care if we beat Aaron Rodgers. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. This guy stuffed it in our face for damn near 2 decades. And I was at the game when he said, I own you. I hate this guy's guts. I don't hate anybody. I've never wanted to beat somebody in a game so bad. And if Michael Jordan didn't even do that to New York, think how many times he ripped their heart out. Think how many times he did that to Cleveland. He never did that. Aaron Rodgers, no class. And you could tell he's scared. That's why he's trying to get us to be like, I don't see the rivalries. Yeah, it is, bro. We hate your guts, and I cannot wait for Sunday.
Clay, I agree with him that most fans want a pound of flesh.
Clay, am I going to see you at the Bears game again this weekend? I met you before right outside the booth, didn't I?
Yeah, you're always a good guy, Sylvia. I really appreciate that about you. You don't big-time anybody. You remind me of Wilbon in that way. No, I'm at home watching the game, but I also wanted to say for Wilbon, I love that about him, that he's such a sharp Northwestern guy, but he still is a meathead like me when it comes to time.
He's totally meathead on game day.
Clay, thank you. You should read his text messages about the Bulls, and especially on Bears game day. And the thing about Wilbon, too, like a lot of people will say, Wilbon he's so opinionated about this and that about Wilbon. He's arrogant. If you ever meet Michael Wilbon around Chicago, he's amazing.
Yeah, he's great.
Amazing. He's one of the more down-to-earth guys you will ever meet in person. So
I agree with our caller, though, that and I don't even think there's any doubt. I think the vast majority of Bears fans want a pound of flesh from Aaron Rodgers, regardless of what jersey he's wearing.
Yeah.
I think that's the essence of being a fan.
Yeah, I want to see it, too. I mean, even though I want the Bears to win, I don't think there's enough of a difference for me to say I want the, quote, easier guy. And as a sports fan, as a host of a show, as the host of the pregame show, I think it adds another element to the game.
You're looking for a storyline.
Yeah, I think the fans do, too. I think the fans will be more hyped with Aaron Rodgers on the field.
I told you that after watching film, one of the more sobering things I've seen so far this year is that I don't think there's an enormous difference between Aaron Rodgers and Mason Rudolph. And I thought before I started watching that there was going to be a noticeable difference, and there really wasn't. That's kind of a sobering reality that Aaron Rodgers has come to that point in his career because we've seen him excel for so long.
What do they say about Father Time?
Well, he's undefeated.
And I don't know if Aaron Rodgers would look like this either if he didn't blow out his Achilles. So don't you think that is such a hard injury to recover from at 40?
Well, at that age,
at 40, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, we have a few new songs, right? ESPNparody.com for the annual holiday parody contest. Someone just asked me, too, if we're going to be taking reservations or if Empire, what's the name of it? Is Empire Burgers and Brew? If they're taking reservations. I know some of the other places in the past have taken reservations in advance because this thing gets packed quickly.
Yeah.
So I'll give the grand prize package coming up here in a little bit, but what new songs do we have that you can play for us?
All right, let's start with The Godfather. Pat Riley has made his submission into the holiday parody contest, and it is his song is called "Oh Cairo."
Oh, Cairo with his little leg can't hit from 55. He kicks it low, teams scout him so, and block winning. field goals. But then he breaks the Vikings' hearts and hits the gritty skull. Goodbye, Moody, enjoy DC. We'll take Little Leg, Cairo. Oh, Cairo with his little leg. We can't seem to quit you. When playoffs come, just hit the kick. No Today Show interviews. Beers.
That's a great reference at the end.
Yeah.
What, I'm trying to think, was it now the point of it is to be slow like that in the way he's talking about Little Cairo?
Yeah.
So did you
little leg.
like that?
Yeah, I did.
I like Cairo's little leg.
Some good references as well.
Good
I like
references in there. You know, it's funny. There was a certain point in it where I went to try. I was like, he should have cut it right here. But then I remembered he had the Today Show reference at the end. I was like, wait, no, there is a great line.
Home. He brought it home.
For those who forgot, when Cody Parkey double doinked the kick, what made it even worse, he went on the Today Show like 2 or 3 days later, and it was such a bad look.
Yeah. Well, it was, it looked like he was pining for the sympathy that they were providing.
Ugh, it was so bad. What else, Tyler?
All right, Trey Tunes back in the
he's
lab.
back.
He's got another.
He accepted the challenge.
His first one was not good.
Not good.
We panned it.
Not good, Charlie.
We panned it
not
greatly.
good. So this is called Charlie's Got Hawks Fever to the tune of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
All right.
He needs more blankets and he needs less blankets.
I'm afraid you're right.
Charlie got hawk fever.
Oh, my.
And it's very contagious.
Is it really?
And if you ever saw him, you would say he's overdressed.
Are those mittens?
One of the only things that give Charlie relief is tuning in every Wednesday to listen to Pat Bull and Barstool Chief.
It's the hockey show.
Then one night in November, he went to the UC. Someone asked, how many periods in a hockey game? Charlie smiled and this said 3.
Great answer.
When Charlie get Hawks fever, you don't want to have him in your sight.
Why is that?
Because one of his symptoms is going from 6 to midnight.
TMI.
Going from 6 to midnight.
Oh, my.
Going from 6 to, going from 6 to, going from 6 to midnight.
Better than his first effort.
And?
I couldn't understand some of it.
Is it because we're in a walled bar,
could
Tyler?
Could be.
Yeah, I think you need to be in a studio. Surroundings.
Okay.
To
So
hear
I'm
all
not.
of it,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Well, we'll give that.
I don't want to
another spin
prejudge.
on Monday or Tuesday. Yeah. Is there another
Happy
one?
Claus is still leader in the
Yes,
clubhouse
it
for
is.
me.
But we still have 3 weeks to go.
Oh,
It
of
closes
course.
3 weeks from Sunday. ESPNparody.com. One more quick one we could play?
That's all we got for today.
Okay. All right. So enter. Get working this weekend. Do you have the prize list, Tyler? Somehow I don't have the list and everything.
He's got giant chicken tenders, but no prize list.
Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. But some of the highlights are
Surfside is a partner, and they give you a prize pack, and it's including the Arctic cooler. Let's see if I can do this by heart. We have a $5,000 gift card to Steinhoffel's.
Boom.
We have a trip to Vegas courtesy of Circa.
Boom.
We have
the Tyler's
membership to Golf on Any Tee.
That's right.
And gift cards to Rodgers and Hollins and Jewel Osco.
That's great.
Well done.
What a prize pack. And thanks to Surfside as the presenting partner. All right, coming up next, Like It, Love It, just a taste of it. I'm just curious and interested to see how everyone did last week because it got really tight as we've gotten last week, and see if that's changed at all. So I'm interested to
How
hear
does perfect sound?
Tyler's his breakdown of this. We'll give your predictions or our predictions to you coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger.
Then you bent on your team's folly.
Equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports dreams. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rodgers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco.
Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
As you know, I was never the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did build a career by being prepared, paying attention, and never getting caught off guard. And that's exactly how our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. And if you don't know Trend Micro, listen up. Their AI-driven proactive security spots threats before they strike, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, one mistake can cost you everything. It's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you want, trusted by enterprises worldwide for more than 35 years. You've invested too much time, money, and talent to let your business get blindsided. Visit trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper thing.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey guys, I tell you all the time, Toyota is the official vehicle of the NFL, and if you're a football fan, Toyota-thon is going on right now, and you can get into a brand new Toyota truck or car, score value on the versatile RAV4. It's what I used to drive, and I loved it. I got 40 miles to the gallon in the hybrid version. Ride with Tacoma, their rugged weekend warrior, or hit the road with Camrys, available all-wheel drive. Red-hot savings are ready for you at Toyota-thon, going on now. Hurry into your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today and give yourself the gift of great value on a brand new Toyota during Toyota-thon. Toyota, let's go places.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-471-9773. 471-9773. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-471-9773. That's 800-471-9773.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. I shop at the one in Vernon Hills. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Live from Westmont at the Fremont Bar and Grill, it's the Waddle and Silvy Show. Waddle and Silvy Show. Brought to you by Neutral Vodka Soda. Come on by or watch us on the ESPN Chicago 1000 YouTube page.
I love it.
Just a little taste of it.
I love it. I want some more of it.
Like and love it, brought to you as always by our great friends and partners at Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, right at your fingertips. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com.
Looks like you're still a little uncertain about your picks.
Oh no, I just had to remind myself. I go through it early. I start looking at some of the lines and then see where they go.
My problem is I change my mind way too often.
I'm pretty this is the week, and it's probably going to be the week that I go winless because I feel the best about this week. I feel like I've got two sure things.
Oh.
Two sure things. But you know how that goes. When you think you know, you don't. You don't know anything. Tyler, what are the standings? How'd everyone do last week?
We are as bunched up as we've been since 0-0. Silvy is the leader with 31.
Oh.
Charlie is in second with 30.
Oh.
And Waddle and I are tied for third with 29.
Wow, right there.
So 2 points separate top and bottom right now.
Couldn't really be any closer than that.
It's a pig race.
Tied, yeah. All right, I'm going to go to Dallas. I think I mentioned this earlier this week. I feel like the Eagles are not scoring. The Dallas are a home division dog. They've played better defensively. Those guys are pretty unstoppable, as great as the Eagles' defense is.
You're leaning on Eberflus, it sounds like.
Nothing to do with Eberflus. It's better players. I like the Cowboys with the 3 at this particular time against the Eagles.
All right, I got a little college for you tomorrow at 11 a.m. It's Louisville at SMU, and we are we're loading up on some SMU here, boys. -3. I just think Louisville's in a weird spot right now. Like they've had some really good wins, and then they just have some confounding losses. This, to me, I think Louisville had a shot potentially at making the playoff just a little bit ago, and all of a sudden they lose last week, and now they're on the outside looking in. This is kind of reading the line and steering into it. You see SMU at home against a team that I think conventional wisdom would say that they're probably better than, and they're laying 3, so I'm just going to steer into the skid and take the Mustangs here.
All right. Who wants to go here? Waddle, you
I'm
want to
last.
go?
I'm last. I've been last.
I thought you guys were tied.
I know, but last week I was last. So that.
All right, Tyler. So you keep the T-box.
That's
All right. I'm going to go to the lakefront. Bears and Steelers. I think there's going to be a lot of points in this game. I'm going to go over 46. I think the reputation of this matchup is black and blue, Bears and Steelers, and that's why this number's sitting where it is right now. And I think both of these teams are going to be able to move the football offensively because of some of the injuries on the opposing defenses. Over 46 in Bears and Steelers.
I'm going to the lakefront as well. Caleb Williams over 21.5 rushing yards.
Did that pay off for you last week too?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Do you realize that he is averaging over 40 rushing yards per game the last 4 weeks? It has become part of his repertoire.
Do you feel like they have not adjusted yet? Kind of like last week, he did not have a ton of yards. He did go over, but was it like 26 or something like that?
I think so, yeah. I think when you face teams that have a good pass rush every now and again, he is going to have to eject the pocket, and I think he's become more accustomed to tucking and running as opposed to trying to hit some of the big throws on the run. So I'm going over. I like over 21.5 rushing yards.